little bit last year on Vine, so it's going to be interesting to see if teams start to shift over for the more Gecko mainstay pick, or if teams are going to run the Sky but just have that little bit of an adjustment period. I think
Hello.
KO could be good.
I mean, sure.
And it's
Cracks.
Cracks.
Have you seen Cracks?
Hello, 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 hello.
Anything else but KO, so we're expecting that, right?
Well, we might see something different because...
New Cracks?
Oh my god.
I mean, Ash, come on. You
Okay, EMEA Costream, Foot Heretics, let's go.
I mean, but it also
This one-
this as well. You don't see KO
This one we are not expecting to be a good game. Let's be real. Let's be real right from the beginning. We ain't expecting anything from this, not a thing. I'm going to be watching both matches, yep. I'm here for the EMEA games. Let me see if I can fix my camera a little bit. It looks really red. So we'll adjust the white balance.
Yeah, and if we think about that Lotus, and especially about last
And
year,
then we also look a little overexposed.
The problem with that is that it became too
It is dark in
repetitive
here.
when it got to the
There
end.
we go, that
Because
looks a bit better.
people had already-
Hello everybody, hello, hello, hello. Carmen fucking Core are playing today. Carmen fucking Core. Did you see the news segment on the desk? No, I didn't. Should I scroll back and have a look? It looks like they're close to getting into the game, but delaying at the moment. Oh, it's this one? Wait, they've got Lothar inside the map in a green screen. That's funny. Let's have a look. Oh wait, no, it looks like they're about to get into the game. Okay, so they're playing Yoru on Lotus. I'm not huge on it on this map, but I think that the Breach Gecko seems like a really good setup.
You know, if we're talking about CNED didn't really have the greatest year last year.
I mean, the Yoru can synergize really nicely with the Breach, but I wouldn't expect it to synergize perfectly with the Breach Gecko, because Breach Gecko you want to be flash dizzy combo in a lot of places and then just hard entry. Alright, Foot have also got an interesting comp too. They've got Money Boo on Neon. He likes playing Neon. This will be interesting to see how Foot approach this. Lothar green square? No. I think they had Lothar in the map. Like, I was scrubbing through. When they were going through... there, isn't that Lothar? Oh, it's Steel. Bro, didn't even realize. Alright, we'll have to go back and watch some of that desk footage. That is definitely Steel. I just couldn't tell while I was scrubbing through. Why is it that Team Heretics always gets egregious rule exceptions? Last year they signed a player, this year they play with someone online. Well, the thing about playing with someone online, aren't BBL and... is it only Heretics that are affected by that?
Yeah, I think that Neon works really well, as we touched about it at the pregame.
I could imagine BBL also having to play some people online. Did they get their visas?
Explosively, not necessarily rushing the areas at the start of the round.
Because I know that a lot of people in Turkey have really been struggling. And I do think it's reasonable for Riot to make allowances if it's completely out of the org's control. Like, if the orgs have got evidence that they went through their due diligence of trying to get the visas, and it's some geopolitical reason out of their control, I think it's reasonable for Riot to make an exception there. You are my dude. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Especially if Riot thought that BBL would also get affected by it. Does watching Europe live help for the casting on international events? Yes, but I also still need to do long VOD dungeon stuff. Like, for example, we're about to do Platchat later today. We're planning to do Platchat right after the EMEA games. And I haven't had any time to watch the Pacific matches. When you're working a live show, they're so inefficient. You don't have enough time. Like, they just take up time with rehearsals and planning and pre-prep and stuff like that, and you just don't have time to VOD review as much. Slimmetry with the 20 gifteds. Yo, thank you for the gifted, Slimmetry. That's very kind of you. Okay, now it seems like they've got some serious delays here. Alright, so let me mute the stream just for a moment and explain. What I want to do today, because I actually have to catch up on some of the other VODs as well. What I want to do today is to at least watch, I think absolute guaranteed, like, must-watch game is this one, Global beating Bleed. And I haven't watched it because I didn't have time to do VOD review yesterday because we were too busy with the show. So, and I've woken up this morning at like 7 a.m. to co-stream EMEA. So if the EMEA game is delayed, I want to VOD review Bleed Global. Because I watched some clips and I simply can't believe what I was seeing. The clip of Ye on top of Yellow just snoozing at the wheel and then not popping his dash, getting caught by the drone and dying, it can't have all been like that. Right? That must have been like the worst of it. Right? Ooh. He said he had visual issues? Oh, I didn't see that. No. What do you mean he had visual issues? Like medical visual issues? Check his Twitter. I don't want to open Twitter on this PC because it's not going to be logged in and it's going to just push me some crazy conspiracy shit. Huh, his eyes got fucked and he couldn't focus. Oh, here's the tweet. Man, you guys are brutal. Not sure what happened that last series. I've never had my vision start becoming blurry during a game. There were people on my screen sometimes and I didn't even react. And the worst part is I have no idea what caused it. I know some of you are mad, but please don't blame the coaches or my teammates. If you want someone to blame, blame me. Yeah, that sounds like either a migraine because of the lights or because of stress or something. Like if you're having blurred vision in high pressure situations, that doesn't sound good. But it could have been something to do with the setup. It might not have been to do with stress, but at the same time, yeah, anyway, we'll have to have a look. He'd know if it was a migraine? No, not necessarily. You frequently get, I mean, I get these, so I know about them. The aura without the pain. And it just looks like you're losing your vision for some unknown random reason. And then you're like, oh, I guess it's a migraine. I don't have to worry that my eyes are falling out of my head. Like, if you haven't had them before, it's very reasonable that you wouldn't know what they were. Because I was super confused when I had mine. They were kind of cool, though, actually. I mean, as long as you're not in the middle of a game, it's kind of weird to just be like, holy fuck, my vision's disappearing. All right, so I want to load up the VODs for this so that we can actually fill time reasonably today. But this means, chat, are they getting into it, or are they just showing...
It's the casters. It's the return.
Oh, no, they are getting into it. Okay, they're getting into it.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. Yes, we've got the players down on the stage, at least most of them, with a young Heretic still to be molded. That clay, we don't know what shape it's going to take, but a tenured Turkish roster on the other side, they've certainly solidified themselves at the top of the game. Tom, you're expecting to see the same result as most people here.
We're just speculating that it could have been an oral migraine. We don't know that for sure. And also, it's not that migraines are necessarily curable. They just not. They don't affect you the entire time. They just pop up occasionally. They're often stress-induced or like, you know, bright light induced, I guess, as well. All right, anyway, let's focus on this game. So Foot have taken some B control at the start, and they've got a fake gate crash. Team Heretics didn't even look at it. They didn't even look at it. And instantly, Foot, after faking towards Mount, are pivoting into B. They go for the clone, and they're in. Wait. Oh, they're overcooking. They're overcooking. They do kill Benji, though. But they had the plant down there on B, no problem. Maybe they were worried about a fast flood retake because Heretics are playing with the Neon. That is something to be aware of.
Is going to be able to hold on to some of the space.
Paddytech's already dropped into pit.
A little bit of ground so they can fight back in. The rotations coming.
And we've got a big lurk coming through from Mr. Fallen.
Well, it's Mr. Fallen. If he has anything to do in the late round, Mitch, because they've already lost another member.
Yeah, they've already.
Yeah, this looks like it's over already, though, to be honest. It's a good plant. They've got a post-plant lurk. They've got good post-plant positions. Fallen doesn't even have to challenge this.
Rest of his team just needs to buy time.
Oh, Rians was looking that way, but not able to get the kill. That's... I think this might be how the rest of the series goes, chat. You couldn't get more of an unbalanced game. I mean, you could. It could be Fnatic playing against Heretics. But you couldn't get much more of an unbalanced game to open up EMEA.
You want to get hyped. You want to get going really early on in this match. Give yourself a little bit.
Will the Yoru pick rate increase compared to Jet? Do you mean will it get bigger than Jet? I don't think it'll get bigger than Jet, but I definitely think it'll eat up some of the pick rate.
But one that they were ultimately confident on the entire year, and I think the only reason
I don't think we're headed into a full Yoru, everyone plays Yoru meta. Well, that's an interesting Gecko lineup. You see that one from Riens? It like goes into a little corner so that it bounces back towards you, even though it looks like it should be going forwards.
I like the idea here from Team Heretics to play early.
Is this a budget roster for Heretics? It's a development roster, is the way that I would phrase it. They have a lot of young players, like Minibu, Riens, Woot, and I think all three of them could be really talented in the future, but they're extremely raw at the moment, don't have any kind of synergy together. It's not like they've comboed that with really veteran players either. You know, Boo is not a super veteran IGL. He actually didn't have very much success even last season, I think. Whenever I've seen Boo IGL, I haven't been that impressed. And Benji's a pretty inexperienced player to Tier 1 Valorant as well, even though he's played, obviously, in Fortnite and in Tier 2. It's not necessarily budget, but I don't think it's been amazingly well put together. Normally, you get bigger value out of rookies when you put them with people who have a ton of experience. Roxanne, thank you for the 3 months. Let me see, is Epic Pen on this? Oh, Epic Pen is on this PC. I can draw on the screen.
And well, in all honesty, only one man currently on the board.
So, also,
this is where you want to see Heretics
in Americas, we have the ability to draw on the screen. The problem is the mice that we're using are so jerky that I don't like using it because it just looks like crap. So they're turning one of the monitors into a touchscreen so that we can actually draw on the minimap during a live game, which I think it'll be really fun to play around with.
Team Heretics, that puts the pressure onto Patatek and Benji Fishy. The thing is, if you look at the agents,
yeah, we can Foot have 2 rounds. These people can't bite next round. We can go full Sliggy if we wanted to. I don't think we will, though. Oh no, Benji definitely had a little safe space to work in there. That's not good. I mean, he's got a Mosh on one side and he's got an Aftershock on the other, so there is a lot of pressure onto him, but there is a big old indicator on your screen saying you're gonna die to the Aftershock, and he did. He did die to the Aftershock.
You want a good start. You don't want to allow Foot to start running away with things. And
Foot have run away with things.
To do anything too crazy, like some fairly basic executions. I'm also, I want to say, I'm excited.
You are seeing, though, the power of the Breach Gecko comp. You see how much pressure Benji was under. He probably shouldn't have just died to the utility. But anybody scaling off that knows exactly where Benji's going to be stood because it's the only safe location between the Aftershock and the Mosh Pit. So, and then also the ultimates that you get online are fucking crazy. It's the only thing that I'm not 100% about on Foot's comp is the Yoru over the Raze.
It's the kills being so dominant.
Think about having a Raze with this comp. You have Showstopper. Yeah. You have Showstopper, you have Rolling Thunder, you have the Thrash to work with. Insane attacking ultimates. Then you also have the lockdown too, just ridiculous.
So well planned out before they even set foot on the site. They have a player down.
But it's not like the Yoru's terrible. It's got good opportunities to teleport into stun flash combos.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, this is brutal though.
I know Mitch is a big fan.
You know me, Tom.
Do you think Astra over the Omen?
To be fair, I've been watching a little bit of...
I don't think it matters too much. I think if you're playing solo smokes on this map, I think the Astra's pretty good though. I think the Astra in general is really good on this map.
Remember, in this stage,
Because also, people are not doing this teleport anymore. This TP, not meta.
I do wonder when we're going to get
Because the defenders, over time, we've realized that the defenders tend to have priority over the rubble fight, and teleporting in is way too heavily committed if they decide to have 4 people fighting it on defense. Now this is a 5v4. This is a 4v4. Okay. Krax has the spike here, so he can't really commit to this super heavy.
C didn't work, B didn't work. What's next? Well, one left, isn't there? They're on their way to A.
Yeah, luckily, unlike most
No, I'm not in this room illegally. I now have permission.
Boo actually has a full belt of utility, but doesn't even need it. That's going to be Mr. Farlem falling. And leaving just 2 players surviving for a chance in this round.
I swear, the eco round win rates have been higher than any other meta in Valorant.
You know, they could go looking
I
for
don't
upgrades.
understand
There
why.
are rifles sitting around, but it's all about time. They want to get up and in this fight quickly. Cracks.
Oh, maybe not against Krax. Oh, dude, CNED and Krax just popping so many headshots. Tragedy. Tragedy.
Hey, look, they saved themselves from a disastrous reawakening of heretics early on.
Yeah, the fact is...
Yeah, just an aim diff there towards the end. And a rifle diff, because being able to tap so frequently with the rifle just is favored massively in angles like that. Dude, why is Benji playing on this horrendous 4x3 resolution? God damn, man. It looks so bad. Guy Cameron, thank you for the prime. Okay, CNED couldn't even get inside of his ultimate. CNED just assumed that he was going to be able to get that for free. Goes down very early on. Does he lose his ult for that?
He's looking at you, it's like he's not, he's dead.
I don't know how it works on Yoru. Most agents, you lose your ult. But Breach, for example, you don't. So, it does sometimes work differently.
That slowed them down. Benji Fishy, though, still steaming ahead. Taking the corner, Mini Boo and Boo combined. They've given their team a real chance.
So this time, Team Heretics are following the noise and trying to fight much more aggressively.
The first round is found for Team Heretics.
Yeah, I like the change of pace as well. I think that's always
Don't run a poll for 4x3 res. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Let's let them take this map control on a map like Lotus. You can't do that. You have to challenge for space, and that initial aggression.
Where is Rians? He's having to play online because he wasn't able to secure his visa. Turkish visas are extraordinarily difficult at the moment. I'm not sure why. It's been like that for the last year, as far as I'm aware. I don't exactly know why.
Benji getting hyped up. The smiles are out, and well, for the side of
You reckon Sentinels will beat Leviathan or Loud? Yeah, I think they've got a good chance.
Now turn to 3. Team Heretics get rifles. Ultimates start to come online.
They were already close in their game against Loud to be unable to push it to a third, and they're very good on Sunset, so there would have been a chance for Sen to win that game against Loud. Though, obviously, they didn't come super close. And if Aspas doesn't have a god game, I really think they can bring it to Lev.
Out of their opponent's hands. Pushing up on C to get an orbit is the most that the early round gets them. I have to wonder, what is their burst play? What is the execute that we're about to see
So,
happen?
tons of ults still available. You can just ult cycle constantly with Foot's composition. You know, they got this wasted, they used the Thrash, but now they have Yedajay going for this.
Lockdown thrown in.
So I would imagine we see... Oh no, CNED's already used his gate crash. Oh yeah, he has. He's used it into sight. So this gate crash into sight should be pretty good. Only one player detained. They'll clear sight here and realize that nobody's that close. Look at this smoke though. They've put this smoke so that they control the whole of the waterfall angle. I like that.
Maybe he can try and take some space back in, but so far Foot in these afterplants have been flawless.
They have been very hard to deal with.
I think also... Yeah, I was going to say going for the Cosmic Divide here would be good as well. I don't think that's a very good Cosmic Divide though, because it gives them this pocket to play around. They could have Cosmic Divided like this instead, and it would have been, I think, a lot better. Because it would have allowed them to maintain control of the waterfall and not allow Team Heretics to get close. Benji... sorry, not Benji. Mini Boo just fucking sent it over the side with his ult there. Only Paddy Tech left alive. The plant's good for Paddy to try to get half, but he's not able to get that kill.
By a long shot, 5-1 on the board.
Yo, what's up, Tupkins me? How's it going? I've been super impressed by MIBR and Crew so far. Thoughts? Yeah, they're way better than I thought they would be. Way better. I was expecting Furia to beat MIBR, and that's the first prediction that I got wrong in Americas. But even before that, it was obvious that MIBR and Crew were better than I was expecting them to be. Because I actually... I had a bet against Bren. I gave him 2-to-1 odds that Cloud9 would beat MIBR. And I was fucking sweating. I was fucking sweating during that game. I bet him $100 on 2-to-1 odds that C9 would beat MIBR, and I didn't account for how good Artazine would be, because Artazine looked like fucking Aspas. And actually, Artazine has continued to be extremely good in that game. I think Artazine was playing more sensibly than Oxy was, getting similar levels of value, but all of the attention in that Cloud9 MBR game went to Oxy because of how flashy he plays. But Artazine is actually such a good pickup for that squad so far. Artazine is what I thought Havoc would be, but Havoc had really rough showings in the first couple of games. Is Kesnet underappreciated? He shouldn't be. All of the players know that he can take over a game. If the fans have forgotten that, that's on them. Kesnet's a fucking beast.
We saw these two teams play, and it was very, very dominant for Foot. That's the thing. They've come in with the core of the previous team.
Havoc popped off on Breeze, though? No, I don't think he did. The casters were talking, Vansili and Riv were talking about how he was popping off, but I thought his utility timings were very rough. He just decided to shoot back. But his, like, the default, like, game that he plays, Havoc, is not good. I think his positioning is really rough. I think that his utility usage is off. I just think he decided to shoot back in that game, so he looked better. Obviously, it was way better than his previous Breeze game, where he was like... But he's constantly giving himself up as a first pick on the attack side of Breeze, because he doesn't jump peek and jiggle peek to bait out op shots. So he's like just walking into op sight lines and dying at the beginning of the rounds on attack. And on defense, he's just not applying the same level of pressure to the attackers compared to the top KO players.
So worried just how low some of the players are.
Yeah, Havoc is a former duelist on a new role, yes, but he has played a bit of flex before, I think. But yes, he's definitely changed his role around.
Flash through, and they've taken an awful lot of space. Like, look all the way back on the A side. You've still got Ada Captain.
Do you think 100 Thieves have any chance this year? Any chance to do what? Any chance to win champions? Extraordinarily small one. Any chance to make champions? Any chance to make playoffs? I mean, these are all different conversations. Okay, okay. That's fast from Mini Boo. That's good. Okay. There's the value of the Neon. There's the value of the Neon. The 4v4 retake where they're able to get in and overwhelm the player that's trying to hold them back just with sheer pace.
I'm really liking some of these early fights from Miniboo. He's someone, again, another youngster coming into the league who...
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves... Crow on Twitch, thank you for the 5 months. I think 100 Thieves will probably... Oh, I love that, by the way. Showing the economy of the next game over the top of the... like, player reacts. Love that. Americas is not doing that. What was I going to say? Oh, where do I think 100 Thieves are going to end? I think they'll make a run for playoffs, but the quality of teams in Americas is genuinely really high at the moment. So I think it's going to be... I think even the fight for playoffs is going to be really difficult. And if you don't make playoffs, you're probably not making any of the international events. Hot take, jump peeking should be banned or removed from the game. It gives you so much information for free and you cannot shoot back. It's dishonest. Also, it does not follow the laws of physics. You can't do that in real life. Incredible take. True. True, actually. They should ban that. Dapper ruined the game. Riens gets 2. All right.
This B site has been the least successful.
Spamming with a Vandal
so far.
in a
fact,
smoke.
If they even attempt to double back, they've got 2 players to deal with.
Miniboo's in a nice position here, considering that he's got Boo holding his back. Oh, he turned the Dizzy.
Still got one for his trouble. Despite being blinded
Oh,
out,
good
Boo
blind,
has
good
been
blind, good
defensive
blind.
zone, and with the paranoia in play, Mr. Fallen didn't stand a chance. Well handled by the side of Heretics, and now we're starting to see that foothold gained.
Yeah, and as I said, especially on this defensive side, the more rounds you can garner, the better spot you're going to be in. Like anything, even like a...
Really, I've not been impressed by the games in Americas. There seems to be high parity, but I'm not blown away by the quality. Well, I think even the bottom level teams, like who do you think is the second worst team in Americas right now?
I don't think that's been their success so far.
If it's 100 Thieves,
making sure that
then...
can't get into the position they just did, because they managed to have so
Okay,
much
you guys
control
all
on that A
said
side
a
without
different
fully
team, so that
realizing.
makes it more difficult for me to use the example.
This has
But,
been the part
oh yeah, I guess we haven't seen Evil Geniuses, right? We haven't seen EG. But if you look at the 10 teams that we have seen, the very bottom level teams, like I would say in Americas, the floor is high. That doesn't mean that the peak is super high, but it means that the average level of play is very good. But I would say we haven't seen... I think Sentinels Loud is probably the highest level match that we've seen, and I did think that that was good. But I would agree that I am expecting, for example, Fnatic to be playing at a higher level than that. But I think the average quality of game, or the average quality of team in Americas is higher than last year for sure. Patrick, thanks for the 48 months. How's it going? I am doing well. 4 years, thank you so much. Here we go, another opportunity for an eco round actually here. Yeah, man. They are double swinging with utility and isolating these Heretics players who were trying to flood trickle one by one into the site. Oh, this is brutal for Heretics. They just started to get back into the game a little bit. When is a Yoru gonna hit us with the Yoru, like, fake clone? Ada Captain is killing so many with the Stinger. Look at how they're playing here. It's nuts. Oh my god, what an ace from Ada Captain, man.
You can see the little smirk on his face as well. He knows that there was a little bit of BS in that one. 3 kills running in with the
Pacific can no longer send Paper X and DRX based on the bracket. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, is it? We don't know enough about the bracket yet.
From like meters away, just having a great time. Put right back on the board, and I will say that C site.
No, we don't know enough about the bracket.
They have been able to get in far
It depends who wins play-ins, and even then, depending on the team that wins play-ins, you could, you still don't know because there's like a random nature to it. The fans don't understand the kickoff format, and I can understand why, because it's pretty confusing. Oh, dude, Riens is just looking... Riens is looking completely the other way. Holy fuck. That's the first time we've really seen the Yoru following up on the breach utility. What? And Boo just wins the round, killing 4 anyway?
What a series of shots.
Check the playoffs tab. Yeah, it's just wrong, chat. It's just wrong.
The start to this round was Zenid getting 2 kills, 2 players.
I mean, it's not even in there anymore, guys. It's not even in there. Don't believe everything you see on VLR. Like, apply your own critical thinking to how the formats work.
For him as well. You know, if they left that 2 seconds, everything's fine. And the door opens, he comes out, the stun hits.
God, I can't believe Boo got 4 there.
And then for Boo to claim the round like that, he can...
The mistake there, though, from Foot is swinging too quickly from CNED. CNED killed 2 and swung instantly instead of putting a little pause in to make sure that he was actually synced up with a utility that could deal with Boo. I like that they're going for these teleports into the stuns, though. They're really trying to set CNED up for success, getting him deep into sights off the back of the breach util. There goes the wingman.
The fact is, though,
All right,
Heretics have been
Mr.
sitting
Fallen
there,
and CNED
throwing them all
could
into
definitely
the
make a
this
difference
point,
here.
but there's a counter.
No, they can't pick off Miniboo. That wall is really nice just to keep him alive. This should be good for Foot here. Sorry, should be good for Heretics.
He was just checked, but they didn't see his head as he was
Oh, they
crouched
didn't
down
get
behind the
Fallen.
box.
Oh,
And now,
nice.
as they push
Nice from
forward,
Boo.
Heretics need to be worried about their back, but they are. They won enough duels on site. They could look
Please
behind.
explain
They
how the
need to
brackets
worry
will
now
form.
to defuse.
Okay,
Yet
this
as
round
you
is
saw
over.
Sheriff, there's
Let me
no way
explain.
he denies it.
It's complicated though, chat. I'm not saying that you guys are stupid for not understanding it. So what happens is, you have these teams that qualify out of the top, right? And then you have the 3 second place teams go through the play-in. The top team from play-in is going to be from Group A, Group B, or Group C. So they go into one of these semi-finals. Let's say it's the team from Group A that goes through to the semi-finals. That means that the other team, right here, can't be from Group A. So whichever team wins play-ins, there is a 50-50 chance... Wait, what the fuck have I just done there? Yeah, whichever team wins play-ins, there's a 50-50 chance that if you're from not their group, you play against them. For example, that means, if we use an America's example that people are familiar with perhaps in the chat, if Sentinels beats Leviathan, they've got a 50-50 chance of playing against the winner of Group C, like EG or G2,
Chance to take this half in the direction we expected it.
if they win play-ins.
It's a gamble and a half.
So even when you know who's won play-ins, you still don't know what the playoff bracket is. There has to be some random draw element, I believe.
It's just man going down and down and down. Cracks with another leaving just Miniboo, 17 HP and a
Now,
1v5.
they haven't been 100% clear about that, though. It might be that the Group C winner plays the play-in winner, unless... It might be that the Group C... Oh, dude, I can't remember how they phrased it in the initial one, but basically it might be that there is a certain setup that always happens unless they're in the same group, in which case it's randomized. But my understanding was that it's just randomized.
What's in there, but anyways,
Does it seem needlessly complicated? It's actually needfully complicated, because, well, I suppose it's not 100% needfully complicated. They could have added an extra week to the kickoff format. But when you have 11 teams, all of the format ideas are dog shit.
and I think there's
you
good arguments
predicted
on both.
Casey as
I
well.
did predict Casey. To be honest, I even said it at the time. The reason I'm going for that is because I think more people will go the other way. But I really do think either team could take it.
Adaptable Duck, thank you for the prime.
Well, no, there's a...
Yeah, it's hard to explain, but it is very simple to understand, I think.
I'm taking this seriously. But,
Basically, the play-in winner just gets randomly put against somebody else, but they can't be from the same group. And that's it. Alright, so Paddytech immediately gets caught in that corner. That's... Paddy's got to be playing more passively than that, because they've got way too much utility to try to push out Rubble like that. And look at the rotate coming through already. They've got CNED established, and these players are starting to rotate over. Defensive rotations are going to be here to try to support Yedajay. Adacaptain was thinking about flash flooding in there. If Yedajay had not been stunned, I think they would have gone for that. What utility did they still have to work with? They got Mosh, they got Stun, they got Flash. Does Fallen have stars on cooldown? I hate that you can't see that on the HUD. Stun's not amazing. Good positioning from Miniboo and Boo. But they both lose the aim duels, and then they're forced to swing back through the Astra Star. Yeah. Mr. Fallen had 2 stars off cooldown, and that one over towards C ended up being huge. I did like the double up from Miniboo and Boo, but once they dropped off the double up, they just didn't win the duel against the Foot players.
You combine that with a flash or two, which they have in spades with the breach as well. It just puts you in a
The
position
Group
where you
A
have
winner
nowhere
plays the
really to
play-in
stand
team.
anymore. Like you can see it, they're all being forced out into these open positions.
See, this is the part I'm not 100% sure about, because the Group A winner definitely doesn't play the play-in team if they're also from Group A. That's 100%. But I'm not sure whether they default to Group A plays the play-in winner, or whether they... Because that doesn't make sense to me. That's giving an advantage to Group A. I believe it's random, but I've not confirmed that with a member of the Compops team, so I don't want to 100% say that. But my understanding is that it's random.
Surely, but with such a close game. And the fact that Team Heretics, the first sign of life we saw from them was all pistols. Sheriffs, mind you, but they'll look to replicate it here. Very little to work with. Bye for next round. The attacking side of Heretics playing this map like a fiddle, looking for the orbs, grabbing one, and they'll start to move out. See if any others are left unguarded and untouched. Nice wall as well for A to get them up close, which is exactly...
Yeah, the semifinals are going to be outrageous in pretty much every region. I think the Pacific ones are going to be bangers. I think, in theory, the EMEA ones should be really good as well. And the Americas ones are, yeah, guaranteed to slap.
Again, if you see the Dizzy thrown out, it's just so much for them to play with that they don't really need to move, and you can see that
Stun off alarm bot contact here. I think stun also off turret contact. Do they stun here to deny? No. Okay. I thought they might use some breach utility there to stop Heretics from taking tree, but they're just deciding to try to fight sight instead. I don't think they've done a very good job there. Yeah, I don't like that from Foot. I think they should have tried to stop them coming through the door with the fault line. Once they get to the site, you don't really have people in position to hard anchor. And the breach is in an awkward spot, kind of sending things parallel to the lines of scrimmage. There are 5 people in tree. Everyone's blind!
A little bit of counter utility, even still that advantage sits. The manpower is
oh, that mosh is fucking devastating. That mosh is honestly devastating. Oh, well played though by Heretics. They found an opportunity and capitalized on it. I don't like that setup from Foot. It looked solid, but then they waited too long, in my opinion, to use their defensive utility.
Very little faith in anything coming of that past damage, but for them to isolate those 2 kills so quickly as well, because Miniboo,
do you know the logic in China putting EDG and Bilibili in the same group? It's based, I believe, off... It's the same as every region. You have your team that made it the furthest at Champions, and then you have your teams that made it to Champions but didn't go the furthest. Then you have the teams that won LCQ, and then everybody else is just in a separate bucket. It's all exactly the same seeding as they used for the other regions.
Get that 4K earlier in the half. Currently sits top of the board. Like, you bring in all of this talent and then booze your best player.
I really like. I've been
as far as I'm aware, anyway.
Running back to 2020, I think.
Maybe they did it differently for China, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway, because Bilibili are not a top team. Like, that's not a stacked group with EDG and Bilibili. I'm expecting Wolves to beat Bilibili.
Cnet's used his ult in this round. He has. Quite interesting. He's committed. He's actually managed to get another kill.
I didn't pred it on Plat Chat, but I did afterwards when I was doing my pick'ems after I thought about it more. Oh no. Oh no, not another Thrifty. Okay, Rians, I think, has just bailed them out there.
He has managed to find himself a rifle and can at a minimum make this one cost
him.
Triple kill for Boo. Moving further up the board, I believe that's his 20th kill of the game.
Not too bad. You know, in a game like this, you need a hero to step up. Everybody was counting them out, but now he's sitting nearly double the kills of his next player on the team.
BLG made Finesse quit for a year and then crashed out. Yeah. They really did do the funniest thing.
Gonna go there.
Oh, it's day one. We gotta be mean. That's
2 canon events last year.
It was like the story.
Chosen's knife to send EG to the World Championship,
Maybe I made that bit up.
and
That was your own desire.
Yeah.
Bilibili
8-7
beating Artis and Finesse twice to completely change the course of history.
Hunting for information in Yedajay. He's under pressure here. Doesn't have a whole lot of support. There is a couple of utility players nearby, but he has decided, and rightfully so.
So Foot are being forced to play C retake in pretty much all of these C hits. That's a cool aftershock. That almost caught Rians. That's a really weird aftershock. Oh, I guess that's not a weird aftershock, because it's going to kill the wingman a lot of the time. And deny the plant. Alright, here we go. Thrash on both sides.
trade.
Oh.
Unfortunately for Miniboo, he was not hitting his shots.
Oh.
Instead, being thrashed by CNED. Now the side
I mean, that's just a lesson in how you deal with Thrash. Yedajay's diffusing. He's so weak. He's literally won. He's literally won.
with the decay that was in play.
He got hit for 124, I think.
That's a Red Bull clutch coming through for Foot, and one that, well, after all of his teammates get slaughtered on the way through, maybe not one that was deserved. The one sort of saving grace, though, for the side of Heretics is, okay, they lost the round, but you don't really lose a round where your opponents, all of them die except one, and you get to keep all your weaponry. Like, that doesn't happen very often in Valorant. So you now look at the buy that's on the other side, and it kind of sucks.
There are weaknesses.
Why are the EMEA... Dude, these fucking... They sound like drunk Brits at a football game. There's no creativity here, though. All right, CNED gets 2, because otherwise that looked a bit dodgy from Foot fighting over rubble.
It's not ideal because if they have to retake what Mr. Fall
Normally, these 3v3 situations favor the attackers in these spots because you can react quickly into the open gap, which would have been A. But Heretics have caused a freeze in the round.
Your opponents will probably take you down from far away.
Oh, they do have beer at the arena? They were delayed a little bit, but they're not delayed that much. Mate, if they're drunk for game 1, they're going to be fucking obliviated for Giants Carmine Corps. In my opinion, if you're going to chant at a game like this, when the crowd mics are turned up so high, you got to at least make it creative. Like, for example, there's only one Benji Fishy, one Benji Fishy. Like, if they were chanting that, yeah, that makes more sense. But just...
Maybe he hasn't actually got past any of that utility.
They're lacking a bit of creativity at the moment.
Definitely not ideal, but the fact is he'll have to open the door, and that will give it away. That will tell Benji. I hope
so how are they getting this retake going?
May have a few problems of his own.
Tap the door. They have the turret as well, watching to see if anyone's contesting it. Benji's trying... Oh, not to give away that he's there. Oh, Miniboo! Might have just done it there with that push through the smoke. Time pressure's good. He's got another slide. Nicely done, Miniboo. Nicely done. Wait a second. Chat. This is a game. This is a game. Boo has had 2 huge rounds where he just killed everybody and kept his team in it. Miniboo's just done a blinder of a job there. And it looked like Foot were rolling at the start, but they are getting caught now. Apparently Pansy will be casting with Steel next match. Really? What's happened to Hypok?
Back and forth. And you look at the buy that's on the side of Foot, it doesn't really get much worse.
No, it certainly doesn't. Now in the game.
Oh,
so far,
Hypok couldn't make it?
That team who seems to be down and out somehow pulls out a victory, but we're going to assume that that's not the likelihood here. Team Heretics have the rifles. They can work.
I'm trying to think about it now. Did EMEA only have 2 caster duos last year?
Even better. Using it on defense, you either have to gamble or you
For some reason, I thought they had 3.
Often be very close by. If you'd actually get close enough to the spike or to a valuable angle, you already need to have retaken the site most of the time.
Oh, they did.
When it comes to the attack, though,
yes, yeah. I forgot about that. They had Pavlos and Ender, yeah.
Skyrockets in terms of favor for you to win it. So it could be huge for them to have that moving in to round number 19 when Foot will buy rifles. For now, they just need to make sure they don't get ecoed. And Tom, I'm getting nervous. I'm starting to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching the Carmine Corps game as well.
They went to see. They saw the killjoy.
Are we going to see another eco here?
That's what they believe, at least.
Okay, they could try to pivot B, but if they do, they're going straight into Mr. Fallen. Oh, great wingman usage. You need to use utility to get through the door there, and they do. Well played. Toast Sandwich Man, thank you for the 18 months. Initial thoughts on EU? Mate, we've only seen 17 and a half rounds. How can we have any initial thoughts on EU? Do you mean my thoughts before we watched any games?
Yedajay, out of captain, all tagged so low as well. Might even start to think about just grabbing those exit kills.
If you lose the first playing match, you're more or less out anyway. It's very difficult, but you're not 100% eliminated if you lose the first match, because it's actually pretty possible for there to be
Still time if they get on
you know, a lot of
imminently, and I don't think that's going to happen. Another for
draws in round robin. Obviously, you can't draw a match, but everybody could have the same record at the end.
It's going to be nice and easy to round it out. A clean.
I would say at the moment, my impression of what's going on in the game is that Foot have some very nice ideas of what they want to do on the attack side. Their composition has huge ultimates, really good synergy together. But on defense, what's happening is that because because Adacaptain has to play so far back in order to use his breach utility, and he's not actually being able to use his rifle, they're creating a lot of situations where CNED is the only person pushing off the utility, and that just means that he gets overwhelmed trying to fight for areas. Like, this comp doesn't actually seem that great at holding a rubble control on defense. Even though it's got really good utility for it, you don't actually have anybody scaling off the utility, and that's not a problem on the attack side. But on defense, you end up being really stretched out, and because the attackers are all grouped up, CNED's trying to take fights in like 1v4s quite a lot. He's still getting like 1 or 2, but then the defense isn't keeping control of the map. They're just going even and losing map control.
At the same time, Rolling Thunder could help them out, keeping them back, pushing them out of a Viper's pit.
Thoughts on Sentinels? Has their off-season form somewhat dipped, you think? No? I think they're just playing against more difficult teams now. I think Sentinels actually, to me, looked a bit better than they did in the off-season, even.
Have rifles, but Heretics are the only ones with a safety net to fall back on. The favored side, the favored economical position.
But they're just playing against teams that know how they play as well. I think the advantage that teams have playing against Sentinels is that they know exactly how their bind works, for example. And they're going to have some pretty good ideas about how their other maps work too. Their split, their sunset. I mean, CNED can't commit to this. He is! They're going to commit to this through B. There's no shot. You can't fight this Foot. Thank God for that. Oh my God. I thought they were going to commit. That would have been mad.
Don't peek into that one.
I think he even might have seen all 5, did he, on the way through? It's hard to tell with that kind of pace, but I'm sure someone on the server's tracking it. And with that, I guess maybe giving them the comfort to push up on B, but that's about it. They've reset into the late round, 1 minute on the clock. Team Heretics, again...
I think 100 Thieves overperformed my expectations. Doesn't mean overall expectations.
No, looking to grab the orb, in fact, and then they're not sure. They're still deciding. With 45, they've got a bit of time, but, well, time to make it pretty snappy pretty soon.
Okay, so far we haven't really seen Foot be able to hard anchor these sites. And again, Yedajay is going to drop back. Lots of utility used here by Heretics, so Foot have a massive util advantage. Oh, this doesn't catch this side. Good. Great push through. One person pushes through spawn. They know that they can only look in one angle. Another player comes through waterfall to trade them in case they lose the duel. This is extremely good retake protocol from Foot. The pathing is excellent. The util advantage is huge as well because of the way that Heretics are execing on the sides. And it's over. What a sick retake from Foot. That's what they've been struggling to... Actually, I guess they haven't struggled necessarily to get the C retakes off. The C retakes have actually been fairly good, haven't they? Miniboo there is in a no-win situation. If he wins the duel against Yedajay, there's going to be someone swinging out Waterfall against him. And Heretics don't have any util to use. They've used their Paranoia, they've used their flashes, they've used their stuns to get into the site. They've expended the arsenal, so they just don't have counter utility to keep Foot back.
But no, he was over on A, basically. He was at A main, and you know
I didn't expect Boostio to have this big of an impact. Yeah, Boostio is definitely attempting. Can I tell you a funny story actually about 100 Thieves? We were talking a lot about Boostio trying to change the culture of that team, right? And I was listening to their communications. Not going to tell you the details, but I can tell you Boostio is trying to change the culture inside the comms as well. And when 100 Thieves lost, they were leaving yesterday, and they're walking through the car park, through the parking lot to leave after losing their game and being sat in their room for a while doing stuff. And they walk out into the parking lot with Boostio has got a literal fucking boombox on his shoulder, pumping out rap music, fucking swagging out of the building with the rest of 100 Thieves walking behind him. Fucking pumping the tunes, getting the vibes back up, absolutely donk walking out of there, not giving a fuck that they got knocked out. Dude, Boostio is actually going to be so good for that team culture, because 100 Thieves only know how to lose, and dude, Boostio refuses to let that affect him. He actually refuses to get sucked into Doomer mentality. He did still lose. I mean, obviously, they still lost. But I think he is going to be good for 100 Thieves. I think that team was missing confidence. The way that they played this week, they had a lot of confidence. I think they need to tweak a lot of the specifics of what they're doing. But I think they're on the right path to be able to solve what was going wrong for them. Now look, again, a lot of utility is being used here. No paranoia. They're gonna have the Gecko ultimate, utility back. They've only used one stun this time, so that's pretty different for Miniboo. And they've still got a snakebite, actually. So they are maintaining more control of their utility. Lockdown for lockdown. Are they going to try to commit to breaking Benji's? They got to go quick. They've got 4 seconds to try to break Benji's. What the fuck is going on here, Foot? 2 players got detained. Oh! They're not shooting the Dizzy. Heretics, you've got to shoot the fucking Dizzy, bro. Oh, the flash was too slow from Ada Captain. The Cosmic Divide is good. And it's over. Oh, the 7 milliseconds! He got off the defuse! What a mistake from Cracks!
Oh, that is so ridiculously close.
What a mistake from Cracks! He didn't trust his teammate to hold the Cosmic Divide.
Messy round, let's say. I think, you know, even playing close there from Patatek, he runs up to try and challenge inside the pit, losing those extra seconds, losing the extra decay.
Oh, brutal, man. Oh, it wasn't Cracks, it was Atta Captain. It says Cracks defusing, but it was Atta Captain. I don't know, I think the HUD was wrong there. But anyway, whoever was defusing there, they just had to trust their teammate. But yeah, I think it was Atta Captain, because it was the Breach who was flashing.
Unbelievably close, but the scoreline will be leveled up. 10-10.
Maybe he died because of the swarm? Oh, did he?
An exciting way.
Maybe he did. Maybe I just missed that.
VCT EMEA 2024.
I thought he got off because the player pushed the Cosmic Divide.
You have to bear in mind, both teams basically have just...
Yeah, we'd have to watch that one back. I'm not 100%.
That last round. There is nothing left on Foot side. And, okay, Boo can TP. Right, if that's something that you're excited by...
This is aggressive from Yeta J. This is aggressive from Yeta J. He's trying to get in front of the paranoia. What the fuck? Okay. He goes 1 for 1, but now the Killjoy utility's down. And nobody's in position to try to buy time for the flood. Fallen denied the plant. Oh, Benji. Delete CNED. Yeah, this game is way closer than I thought. Way closer.
That could be a big problem. Oh, it's gone the wrong way, but it's okay.
For information. Maybe expecting them to be a little bit closer.
But I think a lot of the reason that this is close is because I don't think Foot have put as much thought into their defensive setups. That's nice, though. That's nice from Heretics. I feel like Foot are giving away openings a lot in this half. Like the way that Yeta J fought there. The heavy retakes are one thing, right? Like, Heretics won the previous round. Actually, are they going to take a timeout? I'm going to go back and look at that previous round. What happened here? Alright, so there is no Nanoswarm on the spike. But Benji has one, so did he throw it? They broke the wingman.
The fact is, though, they could just deny it completely. They had themselves the Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, Benji threw a Nanoswarm. and they had to get off it to break the nano.
Mullins on the other side with a judge. It's absolutely filthy. The question is the time, and they
God
no,
damn.
they don't have it. But now at least it's still going to be the advantage in favor of Heretics.
Yeah, I think he could have just stuck that. In fact, I think he got off before the nano even landed by the sound cues. I think he could have won that just by sticking. I think the best play there is to stick, and I think he wins the round if he sticks. There was a nano swarm thrown, but I'm not sure it actually affected the decision making too much. So I think my initial reaction was correct. I think he got off because someone pushed the Cosmic Divide. Okay, this time they're going for a flood because they're in a 3v4 on the eco. And it's working. They're expecting them to play set retakes because that's what Foot have done on C the entire time. And they decide to mix it up and play a flood. It completely boomed Heretics. My man's turning flashes as he plants. One shot though. One shot to a Sheriff. One shot. Oh, dude, you didn't even need the headshot, man. You didn't even need the headshot. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a really nice call though by Ada Captain or whoever decided to commit with that. But at the same time, again, Foot fighting over a rubble in a way that I don't think is going to work against Heretics. I did say earlier that the defenders tend to have priority over rubble control, but that's not the case if your composition can't scale off your util.
Guys, I don't know if that was
I think Foot are losing the early round but winning the late round fights, generally speaking.
They do still have finances, Mitch, but only for this round.
I mean, again, you talked about that time.
If Foot can drive them into C and play retake C, that has been pretty good for Foot. The problem is, they can't really drive them C if they're not winning the rubble fight. They could try 4-stacking rubble though.
They are a little shaky for both sides.
And fight it super aggro with
on the line here.
the Gecko as well.
Round could be struggling to put a strong buy together in the next.
The aspect ratio is pulled from the player's POV, which is why it's all... I think the Foot comp is good, but I would prefer, I think, to see a Raze, not a Yoru. But I'm not 100% about that. I think they've got some interesting ideas with what they did with CNED on the attack side. But on the defense side, I think CNED would be better playing Raze here.
The fact is, especially for Heretics, I think getting a map in this series will already be a great start for them.
Is Karma Corp better this year? Yeah, they should be. They should be. I would be amazed if they're not. Okay, the eco is broken for Heretics. They're coming in with a Guardian and a Bulldog, but they've forced up. Yedajay's the only one home. Brother, you can't hold this. You can't hold this, Yedajay. You can't hold this, bro! How do you think that's gonna go? How do you think that's gonna work? You're gonna swing and spray down 3 of them? What are you doing?
Whenever Team Heretics are able to wrestle that control out, run their trades, or just clean take the fights.
Holy fuck, man. Foot on defense, coughing baby. Foot on attack, hydrogen bomb. Oh no. Oh my god, Boo nearly died to that. They have 4 players in tree. Falling can't hear them running because he was in astral form. Falling, popping off. They don't trade Boo though. They don't trade Mini Boo. It's over. It's over. Dude, Foot are tossing these early round fights, man. Yedajay, you can't play like that.
You know, the off season or even looking further.
Oh, you can hear in astral form now?
The last time we saw him over here in Berlin,
I don't play enough Astro apparently.
Hasn't had a great time down there on
Can you hear everything in astral form?
Matches he's had. Now, well, not just him, it's his team. You know, they haven't found their success. Now hitting their stride up against one of the strongest teams that we saw.
It's the same, it's just quieter?
We talked about their consistency.
I don't know why I didn't know that, because I do actually play Astro a little bit. I guess I just didn't notice.
Exactly the same. They've made good use of their off-season time And now just one round away.
So now the economy is very much flipped over. CNED misses the shot. Decent flash. The wingman's doing a good job, though. Very good wingman usage from Riens. This should be over. This should be over. Foot have absolutely tossed this on defense. Not in this round, in the previous rounds.
That, again, as said, like, I don't think Heretics have been a roster that have been just too...
I'm impressed with Heretics, though, in terms of their coordination. I think there's a lot that Heretics are still doing wrong, but it doesn't really matter if you're capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes.
He's still sitting on tree, just waiting for that rotation to come through. Mr. Farland's going to try and buy...
And Foot had so many things that they were doing well as well, but...
Wingman at least, but other than that, all of his
too many opportunities that they're giving away to Heretics.
That first kill has got his way. He's even picked up
Fallen's
a
done a
second.
lot of damage with
Somehow
this
the
Spectre.
IGL might just be the
Surely
hero
not.
that they need.
Surely not.
Now there's a real chance. I mean, he's backed out. He's bought time. The rotate from Yedije. It's going to be
How has
so
Fallen
long
managed to do
before
that?
he gets here.
He was a beast in the previous round defending from pit as well.
Players on Heretics, there's no easy choice for Boo and Patatek. Where do you
Boo
get
dies
on
to
this
one
one?
shot from a
Both
judge.
smokers left alive, two
He actually
snipers to play
doesn't
with.
die to one
Already
shot from a
round
Vandal.
bound. It's a good position, but it's out of position to stop.
Oh, that is a massive kill from Boo.
With 86
Absolutely
HP,
massive.
Mr. Fallen, 2 kills already. There's the
All right,
third.
Paddy's full health, though.
He's
Paddy
only
should
got
win this.
One more, but Patatek's full. 150. A tough series so far, but he'll save them. Heretics.
Boo had some huge moments in that game. Boo should be very happy with how he performed.
2 chances to close it out and, well, defeat Foot in a best of 3.
I got
Definitely not
some issues with what Foot were doing on the defense, though. I got some issues.
26, 22 kills apiece.
Yedije's defensive A twice lost them around
We're gonna be heading things off
because he
to a
was
short
playing too
break,
aggressive towards
and then we'll be
tree.
going over to the desk.
Yedije's coordination with Ada Captain and how they used the Breach and Killjoy utility lost them another round, so they lost 3 rounds on defense towards A because they didn't understand how to play the defense there. And then they also lost some other rounds by trying to fight too aggressively with CNED over towards A rubble.
I know a place that will break
And they
you
just gave
into
Heretics
1,000
an
pieces.
entry into a site
Stay away from them. Stay
because
away
it's
from
super hard to
Paco,
hold on a 3v3.
and Picasso. Don't Lola.
Bruh.
I, Caballo Grande. I, Lord Nieve.
What the fuck is this? What am I watching?
In spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Oh yeah, it's Andalusia. It's the bloody, it's this place in Spain that's advertising for people to go and visit, right? Okay, so while they're on a break, I'm going to do VOD reviews of Bleed against Global. Now, if you're a Yay fan, look away. And I need to know when they go back into game.
Much for that one, Desk, and we are here.
Okay,
Elimination.
so let's just pause for a moment here. Bleed start off running Yay on Viper. I think this is a shocking misuse of Yay. I think crafting up your Sunset composition and not trying to put Yay on, if not Chamber, then some kind of role where at least he can take aggressive off angles is fucking bonkers. Having him play Viper and Neon and Sky and Chamber is like the stupidest way of utilizing a talent like this. And Jet. I mean, come on now. But anyway, this is the comp that they decided to go with. It's not the world's most terrible composition for Sunset, but
Global Esports versus Bleed.
I think I
Both of them
prefer
really struggled
the
in
double
the
initiator
series that they have
exec style
played.
compositions.
And they're still the top
rather
of
than the
Kobe
solo
being
initiator
amazing
ones.
Here for Global. He really needs to step up for Bleed as
There
well.
is a question about how GE are going to
Who
deal
really
with
is going to be
the
front man for Bleed?
Tribs,
We'll have
but
to
I
see
think
as
with
the series is
Polvi
about to start.
playing Raze,
I
they
mean, it's
should
gonna
be
a tough
fine.
one to say the least right now, Soraya. Yay is just straight up flexing for Bleed, and I don't know if that's where his talents will shine the most, but I guess we shall see because he has shown
Trent and
that
Ye are
he
in
can
Viper Jail?
perform.
Yeah,
His
but Trent is
fundamentals
very
are just
good on
that
that role.
strong.
It fits what
Meanwhile,
how
for
Trent
Global
plays.
Esports, Polvi just
Okay.
starts things off.
Wow.
Yeah, that door closes, but the
Punishing
opportunity for
the
Polvi
door
does
closure.
not. It's going to give a lot of control right now for Global.
That's a very
They can
fast early pick.
choose whether they want to keep pressing their advantage on mid, or just hunker all the way back onto that A site, even though
Both of these
all the
smokes getting
traps
used
for
here and
Egoist
here. It
is
was going to be a B
positioned
split,
there.
and now they've just called the cancel. So I like this call. Good call from Russ. Russ, the IGL, called in a nice pause in the round to just play the player advantage.
Yeah, you can definitely feel
Egoist with double like kill trips on site.
You've got those traps, sure. Crazy Guy might be able to rotate over, but they need more reinforcements. And right now, just without the information towards B, it's always a little bit scary, and that's why they're leaving Darion still around market.
This is really slow from Global.
Elbow, they might just be able to break things open.
All right. So now Egoist is going to know that they're committing. Cam broken. Plant not denied. Crazy Guy spammed through a smoke. 3v5. They're not going to win this. I mean, they don't have good retake utility at all either. We'll watch it for the sake of watching it, but there's no shot. Wes, thank you for the 16 months.
Right at the precipice of those traps, and Global don't even have to commit into the site itself. They can just stay all day long here on Elbow as the rest of Bleed now start to move right in.
They chillin'. Bleed has to go in for that defuse, and as soon as they stick, the spray comes in.
Yeah.
And it's just
there goes the vulnerable. Nice attempt by Egoist and Darion. Decent coordination.
Darion somehow making it work, but
good work getting in front of the nade position there as well from Global.
It shall be his enemy, and it shall be his team's demise. This first round, it's taken by Global.
Interesting plant position there.
At all. I mean, everyone kind of thought Bleed would have a stronger start, but Global definitely.
Yeah, I saw the tweet from Ye.
Colby is able to defend the site, and you know we watched the whole thing play out. It was just Wingman doing everything.
All right, so we're gonna try and skip through this because we don't have very much time to do this FUD review. Oh god. Okay, so Darion gets a pick at the beginning. 4v4. Russ calls another rotate over towards A. Let's watch them finish on A. Haunt up over the top. No usage of the Dizzy there as they clear around the corner. Seems bit dodgy. That's going to be bad if... What is Russ doing?
He's got a lot of utility to work with here.
I don't think this is going to matter, but that's pretty poor individual play from Russ towards the end of this round. Let's skip things forward a little. Yep, BlazeKing wins that, and we're off into the next round. Alright, so a change-up of the defensive setup. Holby caught in the trip, but not killed? Alright, does eventually get taken out, and Darion manages to punish BlazeKing, who was taking an angle over towards B main as well. So I believe... So at the start of this round, Ye threw his orb here. So he's got Viper Wall there, throwing the orb there, but it does mean that he's a little exposed at the beginning. And he's also not playing a hard anchor in case they go full A, so they're playing a retake A setup, I would assume, when they play this kind of thing. That's
a little bit wishful thinking, you know?
Oh, Darion's fucked.
Oh, no way he survives. He didn't. I mean, no shot connected from Russ, but that mosh pit was enough.
Not amazing there from Lightning Fast or Darion. Also, why would you have a kill trip at top mid?
Scary's prepared to hear the shot. They're here to jump and punish the transition.
Okay. Benkai jumps over the trip and Scary hears it. All right, let's skip the rest of this round.
Right now, the poach
is so fluid with how they move.
So they have Russ's ultimate available because he's been getting the wingman plants down.
Right? Like when you pick up one
ready for the paranoia setup off Ye's contact.
They always have this backup plan that they start.
This is a... I mean, look at how they're using Ye here. Ye is taking first contact. Or I guess actually what's happening is that Darion's jiggle peeking this, and then they swing in to Ye. Ye's getting baited in, and then they have paranoia coming down here as well. I'm sure that works in scrims, but against the amount of initiator utility that Global have, I could see Ye getting caught by that occasionally if the paranoia is late. Alright, so they give up on the A trap play, and now they go back to watch mid. They found the right timing for it. Crazy Guy's got to watch his back. Missing the coordination there with the smoke and the reposition. Almost had the IGL die. They're also worried that Global could have pathed like this right now. But all right. Russ's calling has disarmed the trap on A. They're going to take some A control. So now they're reclearing as they go for the orb pickup. Right? You know that he's going to go and pick up Thrash. So this is a great opportunity to do a reclear with your ult. No, Darion, don't just walk forwards like this, bro. What are you doing?
A big mishap in
play it as a util reclear play, man. Holy fucking papega from Bleed.
Global's calls pretty damn solid here, Quack. Again, like I mentioned.
Oi, oi, oi. Ye just dies out in the open as well.
A big mishap in Bleed's decision making.
Yeah, I mean, Ye's trying to back off from the. Ye's trying to back off from the second usage of the. What do you call it?
Bleed's decision making.
And he just gets destroyed. To be honest, though, at that point, the round's already lost. Because they had one good opportunity to stop Global Esports and actually... So, when you have this Viper wall, right? When you have this Viper wall, this is the line that you want to fight over. And Darion just walks forward into here. And then once Darion's dead, then Global control this, and Ye's got nothing to play around. Because they're already in front of his wall. So it's just awful teamwork. Hello, Tito. How's it going?
Granted, of course, there are some overpushes that we've seen
like
here for Bleed,
that kind of situation is where you want to have like Ye goes for the jiggle peek or the jump peek while someone holds A link, and then you, as soon as Ye takes contact, Darion pops his ult and you go for a reclear, or you go for an aggressive reclear with like some kind of recon dart or something. But I mean, it's more difficult with this comp because your initiator's a fucking Sova rather than like a Fade or a Gecko or something. It's easier to do those reclear strats with. But there were way better ways of handling that than just Darion fucking donk walking down elbow. I've already watched the solo Viper comp. I watched it live. I actually thought Global were somewhat cooking with it. I don't think it was good, but I think they'd put in their work to make it as good as it could be.
Because they already know he's there. He has a double satchel and the showstopper. So unless they wait for this, unless they want to push into the site with a smoke that blots out their vision, this is going to be a big risk for Global here. But they have time right now.
Global's playing really slowly. Ye is jiggle peeking to try to get info on A, but as soon as Ye can't refight this, he has to back up, play behind his wall, and call for help. Crazy Guy's got to come and pick up mid. One of these B players has got to come and pick up market, and Scary's got to help Ye.
Whether or not it's going to be enough is the other thing. It might just be a retake game for Bleed at this point.
And instead, Ye doesn't have any help, so he's just got to leave the site. And now he's trying to play in front of it. Okay, Scary's managed to get a spam kill.
He can't really push up without any smoke coverage. So
I think the way that they're holding A here is actual no fucking help vibes. Dude, so sad. So fucking sad.
Lee is going to be left with Scary and Egoist. Scary is already at the site, but
Bleed's defensive rotations are just not understanding how Global are moving around the map at all. Ye doesn't have the support. He needs to be able to hold his positions, so he's just having to hold S the whole time.
Is the definite meaning of brute force. And that's going to be Global with 4 rounds in this first game.
I mean, Ye could try to just hard fight elbow there with his snake bites, but against double initiator, you are probably getting fucked there. And what I don't understand is, Bleed have got to be getting those rotations in, because this comp is not good for A retakes.
But as soon as they planted their foot onto A alley, you got this firefight from Global Esports, who knew exactly how to block them off to prevent that retake from even happening. Very nice anticipated play coming out from Global Esports.
All right, so now they're moving to a completely different defensive setup here, Bleed.
I did mention how very free-flowing.
But they're doing it on the eco round, so they're kind of giving Global a taste of it before they use it on rifles. Unless this is a specific...
We're not feeling scary anymore as that,
yeah, this might be a specific eco round setup, but...
Absolutely phenomenal from Blaze King. Exposes the entirety of that A site, makes it easy.
I love that one way from Lightning Fast. If you're playing Omen on this map, and you just smoke A-Link normally, people can stand on top of the box and see over the top of it. But that one way, you have to be pretty careful as you swing A-Link, but... stops you from getting... I mean, it really focuses the angles that you can fight. I think that's better than the normal default smoke, actually.
Very much in the driver's seat right now.
The game's starting? All right.
Almost makes you question if...
All right, we'll pause the VOD review there, and we'll get back into it in a bit. So far, though, Bleed looking horrendous on their Sunset defense.
It's very easy to read. I would like to see some evolution towards that. One, my question is are they going to, you know, stick with the double smoker? Are they going to maybe go for a sentinel? You know, those are my questions, especially now that Get is here.
Yeah, I think Gecko is probably something that we'll see a lot of here.
Yeah, I definitely could have watched another round by the look of it, but whatever, it's fine. We don't need to optimize that hard.
Especially with the aggressive plays, but what's going to happen?
Hot take? What is this tweet from 100
also
Thieves?
really good player or agent for Bind, and also getting the op-up is going to be pretty important on the defense side because it can be a pretty attack-sided map sometimes.
This is what I was telling you. They were fucking pumping music and boost. That's fucking funny.
Sage, anyone? Vintage? But we do have agent select here. And what is going on?
Okay.
Yep, so we do
What the fuck is going on here? What are these comps?
The KO, but they're doing KO.
They're playing KO Gecko, Double Smokes
To me, it
Neon,
looks like I'm thinking it's gonna.
and Heretics have got Sova, Yoru,
what my concern is for
Double
is
Smokes
for their defense.
Gecko.
They're starting defense with the KO with the
What the hell is going on in Europe on Bind?
stall utility. They have a lot of flashes and stuns, and they're gonna have to really leverage that with a lot of trap plays and early aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think I'm very excited to see Minibu's performance here. I think that the attack has to be extremely strong for them.
And also Mr. Farland, first time ever on the Gecko. I can't wait to see what he can do with this. And it's time to send you guys back into game with your casters, Mitchman and Tombin.
I don't understand why you would pick a Sova here. I don't get that pick at all. I think Foot's comp makes some sense. The KO Gecko is really effective. And especially when you've got cracks on the team, right? I think it makes tons of sense. Combining that with a Neon gives you stuns to be able to fight over tons of different places. I quite like it. But the Sova, I don't really understand.
I want to see how many maps they're actually running this on. Because we've seen it in the past on this map, but the fact
You don't need a Sentinel on Bind, though.
It makes it that little bit more exciting, and I am excited to see what sort of trap plays they've got, what sort of aggression they're going to have.
They've dialed up the crowd mics a bit too hot, but I think we did in Americas as well.
Mr. Farland over towards B long, and actually he's going to go walking.
So we've got a drone down short. Maybe that's the big reason that they want to go with the Sova, is just that it has a piece of drone utility. And they felt like they were missing that from the Gecko. Oh, that's a fat paranoia. That caught all three. Wow, he's blind! He's blind, motherfucker! That's a great flash into backside from Paddy. That's how you use the KO in these comps. You use the flashes for backside aggression. Beautiful play by Paddy. Had a really rough map one, but that one's a gorgeous play to win the pistol. No, please! You can't have the UI be out of sync, spoiling every round. Please, I thought we were done with this in 2022. Oh.
And still won the map, which
please no. Please no. Mr. Barak, please.
So the fact they've now got off to a flyer of the start, the fact that, again, it just seems like a lot of these supportive flashes out of the side of Heretics have been fantastic. clearly pumped up and ready to go. This
They won't do a
defense
tech pause for that
is
because it
quiet,
doesn't affect
and
the
it's not gonna
players.
be much invested into this one whatsoever.
They'll tech pause if like something happens to the players, or they'll sometimes pause if like an observer crashes because then they have to get them back into the game, that kind of thing. But I don't think they'll do tech pauses for UI hiccups. They never have done in the past.
On CNET, the professor himself. Now, this guy's been able to hit a set of wonderful shots so far on this map. Historically, yeah, he's the guy you'd give it to, but it's a big task for anyone to take home. Not even shields on their back. Now, I'm curious about a lot of the utility we're seeing in play for Team Heretics as they move on through this attack side. I think Miniboo must have some crazy attempts to map control out of Captain. And Cracks, they had their own attempt. They tried to move up into map control instead, a bullet to the back and a plant on the A side.
Surge Falco, thank you for the 6 months.
Farland going wandering, maybe to try and isolate the duel on the player that just managed.
All right, let's see whether the HUD is still ahead.
Just get that chance, but Boo is more
Well,
than
it
aware.
looks synced up at the moment.
Said he
We'll
is
see at the end of the
fragging like
round.
Crazy in the last map, top fragger alongside his baby brother.
You just laugh, kind of like Ludwig. What does Ludwig do? He puts his like eyebrows up or something, doesn't he? He's like, I can't do the eyebrow thing though. I can't move, dude. He moves the fucking middles of his eyebrows up.
CNET still ever deadly. Benji is going to be there to close out the round. 2-0 for Heretics, a clean one at that. But now we get into the nitty-gritty, the buy rounds.
Good to see Boo already off to a flying start, hitting those shots. You know, this is a guy that had a hell of a good first map. While IGL in this squad, he is leading from the front. But
Okay.
the reality is,
Let's see what it looks like on the rifle round.
over off of an Omen, I have question marks. I loved his Omen.
They
back
taking
in
a
the
tech
day.
pause?
I think is most
Are they tech
comfortable
pausing?
agent, and someone like Astrid just doesn't give him the same sort of abilities typically, at least solely looking at his utility belt. It doesn't give him that
No.
same ability.
Okay,
to-
we're back
to
in the
duel
round.
and to
That's
take
super
fights
weird. Why
as
couldn't we
before.
see, like,
Removes him
please
from
let
a
me
lot
see
of
the
action.
minimap so I can tell what's
That's
going on.
fine, because he's 5-0 right now, so he's involving himself.
It's much more
All right, so they suppress
Your utility
lamps.
needs to be held from a distance.
They're trying to teleport down, putting a lot of pressure onto short right now.
Miniboo has already taken so much space.
On
You
the
can see
recon,
pressure at
in
the
a really
moment.
unusual spot to put pressure onto the Showers players.
Him and the rest of the squad still looking
That's
for that
huge.
space.
Boo is
on
still
these late
popping
lows
off.
around the corner has been winning every
Yeah, the J's got to
single
be
fight
worried
he's
now
put in
because
front of him.
Showers is compromised.
Still, though, the majority of the defense is just waiting. An attempted plant here, definitely not going to be easy.
Tough for Foot. Ada Captain can't full rotate because these players could just dive through the teleporter at any point.
On the other side, certainly the top fragger of Heretics.
Ada Captain could play Market so that he can
About
still
where
fight
he's
them
gonna
if they
come
go through
from
the
and when.
TP.
He's going to come on in, but his team are... Oh, hold on, he's about to be challenged. The
Cracks
swing
dies.
comes
Boo
on.
kills
Boo
Yetaje as
easily
well.
wins
Boo
it.
has just killed
And
both
this
of the
guy
players
is
fighting him
just
with Showers.
looking unreal.
Boo is
He didn't
winning
take a hit there and
this
waited in case the HUD was
match
slow,
for
but
his
no,
team.
150 HP still to work with, but he's got more to do.
Oh, good paranoia, but Boo again. Oh, this time Boo does not win the duel. All right, so the flank from Ada Captain does actually work in the end. As soon as they committed to A fully, Ada Captain went for the full lurk. Kiyoya, thank you for the tier 2 sub. 41 months. Thank you for the tier 2 very much, Kiyoya.
Give them at least a little bit of extra space.
I've been watching more Doug lately because he's not bald, so maybe try to pick up your game. I can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that.
Not having that lurk as they did in the prior round.
Good bonus? Yeah, very good bonus.
It is going to be another purchase coming in for Heretics.
How has Heretics looked so far?
They've got
Good.
plenty of finances
They've looked
to
pretty
fund
good.
it. And on the
Boo
other
has
side,
been
they've got Mr.
popping.
Fallen. Well, the thing is, he's
Mini Boo's been looking alright as well.
okay, well, maybe
There's
he'll be able
been
to
some dodgy moments. CNET just fucking sent it down B long.
It's been an offense.
Alone.
And he's been dead within the first few seconds.
With utility, but alone. That looks so much like their A-Rubble fights.
And it looks like we've...
Where he is just sent out like fucking, let's go, baby.
He's not had a lot of fun in those early duels, Tom. You know, his Yoru certainly got him up close. It got him involved. His Neon, it's done the same, but he's not involved in the way he wants to be. Losing a few of these, giving Heretics the advantage, losing a faster rotator.
This is how Foot lost Lotus.
Aim that we're looking for. It's his prowess individually now out of the...
They lost so many early round situations.
Again, Thorpe actually shooting off. Maybe trying to bait.
Okay, 3 people through the teleport. Nobody's there from Foot.
Enough players to realize there's nobody on the A site anymore.
Boo's going to clear this with his ult.
The players on their rotation, and now Miniboo, he's going to use that dimensional drift just to
Mr. Fallen's on the flank, but he only has a judge.
And
He's going to try to play for the gun. Mr. Fallen's really far away. That could be an important kill from Cracks. That's bonkers from Miniboo.
To give the man advantage now over to Foot. Well, that 4 versus 3, certainly a lifeline provided for Foot with an overextension from this attacking side. They haven't got a lot of control either. 2 players trapped inside a lamp, swinging out wide. Good kill for Boo. He just keeps on hitting shots.
Paddy with the trade, though.
Patatech's good for the trade. Flash still to play with, and he'll catch the kill. No need to swing. Benji Fish, he's gone running. Thought maybe
yeah,
the
they're really...
was being stuck. Now the 1v1 forces Patatech in an uncomfortable situation.
Oh,
he needs to check and stop being defused.
oh,
Flash goes out,
brother.
swing is in, and a captain taps yet again. Here's the final swing, the final fight, and Patatech.
I think Ada Captain could have played that a little better by getting in a... When he's inside the smoke, he needs to be swinging wide to catch the person in the 1v1. And he just went for a shallow peek.
And right now, well, I feel like he's almost a mix of the initiator and the duelist. 5-1, right up there alongside Boo.
I guess Mini Boo goes for that because he sees Yedajay's got his knife out. I guess.
3-1 in the lead again.
But there are so many mistakes in the way that Heretics are playing, and Foot is still losing because they're 4v5 in so many of these opening situations. They're doing it again. Mate, they're doing it again. They are doing the same thing again, running CNED out. I can't believe he's able to recontest that and win. This is ludicrous. I don't think Foot are playing very well on the defense side, Dodson. I think Foot played a nice attacking side on Lotus. But this game has been sloppy when Foot have been on defense. Rounds like this, alright, whatever, it's an eco round, you can go for stuff. But round 4 was an exact example of that.
The shorty up close is ratty from Mr. Fallen. But again, there must be an expectation there from Heretics. Again,
these recon darts are definitely finding value. Good shot, Benji. The recon darts from Riens, I don't think the Sova's an amazing pick on this map. But when people are unused to playing against Sova, these recons are not being broken. Not at all.
So he tries to force them into fighting him. CNED stuns won't land. He's been revealed.
And of course you have the combos of like flash recon, that kind of stuff.
Most people would save. Everyone else would save. CNED will not. But he goes down. And it's all right because they can come back into the next, but 4-1, the lead starts to slip out of Foot's hands.
How do they decide who casts what games in VCT? I feel like you and Bren cast the majority of the clout or big games. Yeah, we have it in our contract. We have it in our contract. Any Sentinels game, we got that. No, it's just they predetermined the schedule beforehand and it just happened to work out like that. You know, if Sentinels and 100 Thieves had won their game instead, then we wouldn't be casting them. It's just some level of luck of the draw, some level of like pre-planning at the beginning. They tried to put us on the opening game, and then it just happened that the opening game was a pretty good one, NRG Furia. And obviously they like pick who is on the bigger games towards the end of tournaments usually too. There's no contracts like that in Valorant at the moment, Goblin God. But there might be in some of the esports.
Into this round to try and get something done. The fact is though, still yet to find a kill.
Just ran out of ammo at the wrong moment. Patatech could have been down, but Boo and Patatech have fallen in the
So again, Foot look really comfortable in retakes, as long as they haven't... if they're playing 5v5 retake or player advantage retakes, Foot look clean.
Good resurgence from Foot. Obviously, it did take a few ultimates to be thrown in. It wasn't like they just got back into that site with nothing. And again, throughout this game so far, I have been liking that pace from Heretics.
Oh, for sure. It's actually quite standard in sports because they have localized broadcasting.
You have to bear in mind, the last rounds weren't particularly clean. Even with the couple of kills in the one, and then you obviously have Patatech clutching things out, their finances are not great. You've got Riens looking to buy him with a rifle here, Patatech with a stinger after what I saw.
Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub to Cadril was the problem. That is funnier than you realize, actually, Monkey Meatloaf.
No, a few more weaknesses there. You didn't want to A big weakness, 23 HP after spam. And you know what?
AJ is okay. Thank you for the 8 months.
Angle, at least there's a bit of karma owed towards Foot. CNED gave his life there a few rounds in a row. Finally, they're finding success. That wall drop. 2 players out wide, pistols in hand. I thought it could have been a disaster, but instead, it's worked out for the attacking side. If they can keep it down to those one-on-one trades, that's fantastic. But the health is starting to dwindle on their side.
All right, so
Could save them a lot.
Benji Fishy's going to commit the pit. They've got 2 rifles in here. They can actually go for a play where they, like, recon dart through the pit as well. Does Cracks get punished? No, not quite. Not quite. Patty dies trying to go for a flash play into backside. Riens now has recon online. He just uses it to try to put pressure onto people scaling into the pit. And he actually gets 2 out the back of it as well. Benji can win this.
Just trying to buy that extra little bit of time. Needs to take down the wingman who's already on it. And now it's all left on to just one man, Mr. Fallen, to try and find anything. It is already half of the
wow.
has to come through, but Benji
Big thrifty round for Team Heretics.
I'll be honest, they shouldn't have.
That's the pit. That's all the pit there.
You know, an invaluable extra person to have.
Is Benji a god? Benji's had plenty. No, I mean, maybe plenty's overselling it a bit, but Benji's had a few moments where he's just making mistakes that look a bit inexperienced and getting punished for it, but he's had some decent moments too. His aim looks fairly sharp. The pit there is really important for the team.
I think they did really well there was you had those sort of the players that didn't have as much to lose playing very aggressively, and then you had the players with the utility and the weaponry.
Alright, Foot going for a double walkout hookah at the start of the round, trying to punish Heretics for not having a sentinel in the comp.
It was well played, but again, it's a round where you're looking at it from their perspective and going, okay, they have 1 rifle, they use a Viper's Pit, and Foot didn't really seem like they could do anything. And this is the attack side of Bind right now. This is looking rough for Foot.
They're going to TP deep on A. They've done it all the way through.
That's a tragedy.
He's not finding anyone. The rest of the squad's just dying all
Yedajay Yedajay should have been able to kill 2. Cracks should have been able to kill 1. Oh, brutal.
While the rest of Heretics have cleaned up the fights, leaving it down to just Mr. Fallen and Ada Captain.
No, again.
Captain with a sheriff.
This is they did this before. A 2v4 scenario. All they had was pistols to play with, and somehow they managed to take it home. If they do it back to back, we'd just have to give them the props they deserve, but not this time. Heretics are not going to allow them away back in. 6 rounds already on attack. That's a very good half already for Heretics.
Foot, I'm going to need you to play this defense a little more sensibly, please.
It really is. You know,
your composition is pretty good for playing plant denial on A. You also seem very comfortable playing man-up retakes. Let's try to craft a strategy around not throwing your bodies into the fucking moor at the start of the round. CNED's going to opt toward... Okay, they're going to hit down here. Mini Boo is not crazy enough to go for this gate crash, right? They fake TP. Yedajay clears it. He knows it's a fake. CNED's upping towards Showers, and they've got a double up.
It could be very, very dangerous.
Look at that smoke. I don't know whether that's deliberate from Ada Captain, but it looks like a fake smoke for the op to peek down. Like, if I saw that smoke, I'd be like, watch out for an opper behind it. But they use the knife, they know that there's nobody there. No feed, Captain! No feed! Oh my fucking god, they just got away with murder there. I think Boo was calling on the minimap. Holy shit. If Boo had not been looking at minimap there, I think that was a feed play from Foot.
That's a good thing, you know. It's famously very
Boo's IGL, you got to remember, so he's going to be looking at the minimap quite a lot, setting up timings for the rest of his team, especially considering he's going to be playing Astra too, so that's just unlucky. Alright, Yoru goes for the teleport engage. Fallen does take him off. The wingman seems pretty good there. And Ada Captain maintains hookah control. Gets flood players coming in through the teleport as well. Good defensive setup, apart from what could have been an almighty feed play in sound. But apart from that, really nice.
Higher up the ball. Also just having a very good read in that round. They had the rotations there quite quickly. The initial
Scream didn't look at the minimap when he was IGLing?
That little bit of extra control.
Guys, it's a new year. We're not trolling Carmen Core this year.
Already good for the side of Heretics. They're now looking to see what extra they
Fonty, thanks for the 15 months.
available to try and cause that little bit of
Thompson and Thompson from Tintin. I don't know what that is. I never watched Tintin. Ada Captain? Any teleport awayers? Yeah, okay.
Wise to get out of there. That TP, I think, even heard by the side of Heretics. They want nothing to do with Long anyways. Denying the control early, maybe seeing if there was some free space to be taken.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching the Carmen Core
They'll
game
slow it
today.
down
Yep,
afterwards, and then
absolutement.
they fake me out even by starting to walk back away from this angle. But the call's made. They'll play close.
So they're playing a very similar defensive setup here. Double hookah, but they don't have short control in the same way, which means that they can't flood through the TP to help the hookah players. Last round they held short control because Yedajay had his ult online. Yedajay seems really antsy here. He's got to be worried that they've lost lamps. Oh my god, they've just seen that there's 3 here. They know there's 3 here, so they might go for the teleport into CNED. They go for the TP into CNED.
That's so much information, but there's a reason they're stacked up.
Oh! Oh! How the fuck is Boo hitting that? He looks like a bunny rabbit.
Has been able to take him down, and also they managed to clear out Mini Boo. This leaves Boo as the last.
I thought CNED was playing that a bit too aggro, but actually, he was following up on his stuns and quick-scoping people, and to be honest, I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
I wouldn't be surprised if at some point Fugger, okay, well, there you go, they've already done it.
I mean, he got the stun play onto Riens.
Let's make sure
If Riens hadn't been stunned, CNED's losing that. But yeah, he's got the neon stuns really nicely down there.
On the side of Heretics, that rifle could help, especially in the hands of someone like Boo. Being so clean. Remember, he found CNED while he was stunned up.
I gotta be honest, the EMEA crowd is not adding to the vibe.
But I'll give it to him.
The EMEA crowd is actually reducing the vibe.
Yes, we don't highlight those things.
No, never.
This is nasty.
This was clean.
And I think it's because you can hear them too clearly. I think if they dialed down the volume so it was just background noise, it would be better. But it sounds too clear. I liked the EMEA crowd last year, but I think they've done something different with the mics. Oh, they're also in a different place, aren't they? So they definitely are doing something different with the entire setup.
Find the 2 rounds in a row, so evidently they didn't need it.
But yeah, it's
their defensive side has definitely looked a little bit rough. And that's the thing, it's like, a lot of the time I said, on this map, my expectations lean towards the defensive side.
It's actually just like,
I do have to then look at the composition
the EMEA chants at the moment are fucking distracting. They're not additive.
Or unless you've got CNED just running it.
It's how it's set up for LEC. Yeah, I think they probably want to tone down the crowd mic volume a little, just to try to blend it into the background noise.
You've got yourself the paranoia, and then obviously the stuff coming out from Gecko and KO. Like, there is so much.
The Coliseum was fucking awesome. I think that was the best stage setup that we've had for like domestic Valorant. All right, so now Heretics being pressured a little more. Their economy is taking a knock, and Foot have actually found a defensive setup that works for them. I would like to see them with a different defensive setup as well, where CNED maybe opts towards B long or something. But they can change that up for the next rifle round. For now, it's somewhat similar here. Foot, instead of having their 2 B players in hookah, have got both of them towards B long at the beginning of the round.
Have to find another coach. Well, 6-4.
Oh, for sure it makes sense to run VCT and LEC out at the same place, if they can.
Certainly a bigger challenge. Losing 2 rounds in a row, now down to pistols. With the rifle
I'm just saying the Coliseum was a dope setup.
This is their best chance. You know, your Astra players still having that rifle.
Nice timing on this knife from Cracks. Like 120 on the clock, they go for a knife timing into hookah, so they know that hookah's empty.
On the way with the drone.
They've got the stack in the right place here on defense Foot. CNED has been opping towards showers in the previous round. They know that. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to pinch CNED in this round.
Playing into this once again. You can see the lurk from Benji, who might be pressured in a moment.
They're actually getting all the way into backside. Mr. Fallen does get traded. Yedajay picks off 2 though, and CNED kills the final player, using his stuns to make sure. Oh no, CNED! Oh my god! Oh, he's just exposed. Like, when he's tuck triple, upping showers, he's not exposed to additional angles. When he's tuck triple, upping short, he's exposing himself to showers. How does that make any sense? He's just given an opportunity for Benji to clutch. Yeah, I'm actually allowed to be in the streaming room today. They originally said that I could co-stream this from the arena. And then they were like, oh no, actually they have to do some work in there today.
The information is going to be garnered because of how quickly they've cleared towards.
But that would have been sick.
Benji looking to play back through that smoke, and the info, oh, it's just going to grab him. They know he's around the lamp's position, maybe not how far forward he is, but Cracks.
Good play from Cracks. Yeah, that is a cool little TP into the bottom of the smoke, yeah.
We didn't have massively high expectations, but now
I think a lot of the time, though, it's going to be really difficult for Miniboo to get any value out of that, because if Fallen turns around, usually he should be able to fight from back triple and not be able to get traded. You see what I mean? Like, if he was... They need another piece of utility that hits back triple to follow up on that, so that Mr. Fallen's pushed away from that piece of cover. And I don't think they... Maybe they were trying to do that with Paddy Tech's nade, and Paddy just missed the nade.
In the rounds where he has successfully TP'd, it's actually just
Feral Canadian, thank you for the prime.
And when he hasn't, well, like we just saw.
Oh, Foot are going to feed again. Here comes a little feed play from Foot.
Cosmic Divide thrown in and a battle up in towards that big
Nice. Okay, so Foot again put themselves in a player disadvantage situation at the start of the round.
Just avoid him at this point. So much utility being put in onto pressure. They know exactly where he is. Hiding in the backlines. Yedajay has moved.
Good, great. Love to see that one. Love to see that one.
Fast response from Team Heretics to get themselves.
Why, man? Why?
A very confident way to close out that half as well. Just getting in their face, taking those fights, and winning every single one of them. I like the idea for Foot to come pushing down through mid, but as you can see, they just didn't have the firepower to back it up.
They are a little bit unlucky in the sense that Team Heretics had 3 players ready for that play.
Looking at round 13, pistol round.
But I still just don't think Foot needed to be proactive on their defense like that. They have seen Ed opping. They're chilling.
That is remarkable in and of itself. I've also much preferred Patatek's look when he's come in now, not on that Viper, where we saw him a couple of times play a little too aggressive in those post plants, be out of position when his team was pushing.
Alright, let's have a look at the pistol then. Foot's attack side did look really good on Lotus, so super winnable for Foot. They go for a sand trap play, but they didn't. They had to trigger it early because they were about to lose short control. But there was no one on Foot really committed enough to get punished by that. So, all in all, that doesn't seem like an amazing setup to start the pistol. Benji is really far forwards here. Boo is popping off, but even he's not going to be able to grab that. One flash into back sight.
There's no element of surprise. Now it's up to Foot how they dice up this dish and how they deal with it, but it's not looking
Foot's fight for backside control there is so rough. They're blocked off from fighting backside by the snake bites, and they still decide to swing from lamps and try and force the engagement. They just need to pause there and wait to fight backside.
And waiting. Because he's allowing his teammates to wrap, and I like this decision. No over-aggression from him.
The only problem they have is they're so low on HP. A couple of tap bullets from CNET, and he knows that someone...
There are tons of unforced errors in this game. That's a sick shot by Mr. Fallen. They don't know how many are on the flank.
They know that the other players have gone towards long.
They know at least one of the other players is long. They don't know where they all are. What a shot from Miniboo! Oh, Miniboo! Yo! Okay!
He's not done too poorly there, has he? Certainly a fresh-faced Miniboo coming into this half with the pistol in his hand. He is deadly.
So this is a big mistake from Foot.
Selection of targets. Now I think when he
they're cut off by their own utility.
Was actually in a snake biter. He just tapped it, so not going to make it much easier for him.
And they decide to commit. Oh no, I don't think that was their own utility. I think that was the defendant's snake bite, wasn't it?
I need that face.
But yeah, that's...
Oh yeah. Neil's relieved. Weber's still sat there going, I could do better.
So Foot probably needed the pistol round to make this one
He was a super sub.
a dub, but we'll see. Ideally, if Crack stays alive in these rounds, it helps that backside fight dramatically, because they can use the flashes for it.
He's staying though. Oh, he doesn't give a damn. He's willing to fight for this. Orb down.
But where else do you go with the judge?
I mean, inside of Lambs.
They fucking know.
And it's worked so well.
All right.
For Benji. Even
Nice
allowing
trade by
Riens to pick
Fallen,
up
but
another
Riens is
back
there
off.
to pick up
Give
the
that
pieces.
space.
Riens could get caught here. The smoke is good. Yeah, Riens should get caught here. Hello. There we go, at the captain.
As you can see, the result is as expected.
Chances for Foot to win this, but difficult.
Mini Boo looking to rain death down from above. They've also got Boo with, honestly,
Was Benji already dead there?
right now it's him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look
We
at
know that
the
players crossed their
replay.
way back into Lamps. The thing is, again, we know how much can be done. By the
Either
side
way,
of
with a
those
snake bite
sort
on the
of
floor,
scenarios,
not a good
swapping
decision to
places
try to
makes
fight that.
sense as well, having that judge to just hold on to Lamps, but the fact is they're looking to clear things from the other angle. Wrap back around, and a captain almost a little bit lucky that he
Flash
missed that
into the
one.
smoke.
Could have been caught blind within the corner, but instead holding just on the edge of the spike. Needs a miracle and not gonna
Well
find
played
one.
by Heretics.
Again,
They're
it will be
being
Heretics
very
to
methodical in
convert
terms of the way that they get
themselves
through this. The flash into the smoke, the double like jump and then swing out of the smoke. The coordination's not bad here for Heretics.
To say after this one, he's going to be.
He's just gonna laugh. He's just gonna laugh in your face.
This was an eco
Alright,
round though.
At least there isn't like a little communal area outside all of the caster booths where you're.
How come Riens has no cam? He's playing online.
Maybe you can jump.
Oh
It's
wow,
not that
Look-
far.
look at
Dude,
that.
the Foot
We talked
coach is
earlier
not
about even when
happy.
Foot were winning some rounds, they were not happy.
Gaius
They were not happy with the
is
level of play that was being
molding.
brought. That's when they were winning.
Yeah.
Right now.
No, there's no Americans game today.
little
There's
bit of
EMEA
different
and then
energy
Pacific.
brought in the backstage, but it's exactly what you expect.
Why are you
This is
bald? Bad
frustrating for a
genetics, to be
team that
honest.
has cemented
Genetics
itself
difference.
As one of the best in Europe, one of the best in the world. And now, Heretics are coming in and
Miniboo puts a clone through the
what is,
teleport, then ults down
I mean,
market.
an understatement to call it an upset so
Looking
far.
potentially to try to crunch
what
sand,
are
I
they doing
think.
here? TP into
He's
their
deep
spawn,
into spawn.
Push up, info gathered, and this is just a late TP. That's so far away. Maybe,
So if they try to
maybe
react
Yettage
B
can
off
hear
the back of
Yettage
this,
just
then
slightly
they
too
have
far
a
away.
stack.
Yettage
And if
is
they try to go
waiting
A,
for this could get very
maybe
worrying.
Miniboo's going to try to take the
Able to
teleport.
Sneak up behind them.
He's going for it. What a bonus round idea. What a mad bonus round idea this is.
Why would they ever check this? They are
We saw Tens go for this a couple times. No patience. But he's going to be difficult to root out from this spot. You can react into A here, I think. But it's kind of tough because Foot aren't 100% sure that there's a B stack going on. Oh, Benji getting caught completely there.
Spike planted.
Yettage going to turn back, but he loses life as well.
Miniboo is
Miniboo really
popping.
has started
And he gets
to arrive in the
reinforcements.
second half.
And the
Wary of
reinforcement
their own
gets another
fight.
weapon.
This has now just become a
Great
game of
decision
hide and
making
seek
from
with
Rian.
both teams being the seekers, neither realizing where the other
Oh,
was.
Jesus Christ,
He's
Cracks is
completely
fucked.
caught, stuck in the corner, but he will just
Good
about
flash.
be able to escape.
Great flash.
Hold on the other side, it's laboured, but he
Bit
still
dodgy with
manages
the
to win
spray.
fight, and both players coming in from the corner. Again, it's some weak.
Oh, Boo hits the shot.
Landing the headshot, leaves it all onto
Boo hits another shot.
Missed. This man is hitting every shot placed in front of
Holy
him.
fuck,
He's
dude.
contained.
Boo is winning it.
This is
Boo is winning them this game.
having that 2v2.
Boo is... Dude, Foot are not playing their best match, for sure. But Heretics have decided,
Is Team Heretics.
nah, I'd win.
Watch that back.
Miniboo and Boo, actual genetical difference. The family tree is putting down roots.
90% sure they heard it. And that shot,
Do they have another brother? Do they have another brother to put in?
Clean.
Boo is currently
Get their fucking mum and dad in here.
19 kills.
Holy
5
shit.
deaths on Boo. Like,
The Boo bloodline.
that's true. That's true. How is that true, Tom? How?
He is playing out of his mind. He has been in the AIM Lab server the entire time we've been away, it seems.
Couple months in there. Surprised his wrist.
Footer trying to put pressure down over towards short.
Either way,
Little bit of chip damage onto Boo. I am not afraid though. Boo is a fucking demon today.
think back to Convergence, they were
In
able
goes
to
CNED, swings.
deficits.
The trade is there from Yettage.
Couple of high impact
Good coordination. That was a lot to ask of Yettage, to be honest, there. But he came out for the good. Now we're watching the flank from Benji. Are we living in a Benji Fishy world? Are the crowd correct?
Something a little bit lucky.
Walking in a Benji Fishy world. Yeah, we are. That's some pressure at the back. That's actually made this round a little possible. Why would you swing that, brother? Nice from Yedajay to find a timing based off the info rather than just random swinging. I don't see how many boos win in this one. There's just too many people coming from too many different directions. Holy. Hello, Golden Boy. Hello, Esports Douglas. How are you? It would be very interesting if the Boo brothers fight with the Susanto brothers. Listen, I'd love for that to happen as well, but if we have heretics playing at an international event, everybody's power rankings have been flipped on their head.
This time they're the ones to win both pistols, and I mentioned it, and obviously the opposite happens. Boo's now had his first death of this second half.
Kill Boo, win a round. Okay.
Boo has just run through the teleporter here. This is a mad play. This feels like the Yoru. Like 100% this feels like the Yoru clone is in there. Mr. Fallen's never surviving that. Boo kind of baited Patty. Patty should have just been like jiggling for contact. But they do go 1 for 1.
That's the decoy put through as well.
And going 1 for 1 in this round is perfectly fine when heretics have bad economy.
Not defending quite the same way on A, with the same power, the same numbers, but instead they're wrong. Benji, it's landed. It's headshot the diffuser.
Oh, I'm not big on what Foot are doing here, man. The flash through puts pressure to stop people denying the plant. But then Yedajay swings off the back of it and has to look backside, triple, showers. Like, he's the only player trying to scale off the flash, and he has to clear like 5 different angles. Ada Captain's just kind of baiting that entire thing to come around late from showers. I am not picking up what they're putting down here. They're still alright with it, but I just think the ideas look half-cooked from Foot. I was liking what I saw from Foot on their attack side on Lotus, but this is not putting confidence in my heart.
So if you're on the Heretic side, I almost wonder, even if they lose this next round, I might be looking at a pause just to try and stem any bleeding as quickly as possible, because you do not want them to have some momentum.
What the fuck are you talking about? Donor wall to get out of responsibility. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Right, what's Doug saying? What's Doug saying in the chat? Dear Sideshow, I have concrete proof that you're stealing my lines. I would like to show you the proof and give you a chance to defend yourself in a Twitch chat court of law. All right, what are Doug's lines? What's a classic Doug line?
Managing the trade on Boo. That's a big player to drop.
Is cocaine? I don't think that's what he means.
Things change. They know for a fact that Benji Fishy's around here. They will not.
All right, let's have a look. We'll watch that at the end of this round.
No retreat. Flash on. Mini Boo can stay behind the box, so he's nice and safe for now, and he's got the ultimate to get on.
Ult for ult.
Teammates not so
no, Mini Boo. No, Mini Boo. You can't fight that.
Get caught here. I mean, it's a risky TP if he was to.
All right, he gets into Lambs. He's trying to isolate a 1 against Fallen. But I'm afraid he's the only one left. Silly from Fallen. But it's still a 1v2 that Mini Boo should find a bit too difficult here. Ada Captain sees that he's not on it, and this is a save. Oh, this is rough. Foot are being able to get in onto the sides, and they're doing a good enough job in the post plant. All right, what is this clip? What is this clip? What is this clip?
Sadak is going nuclear. Popping off. Sadak is going nuclear. Who is this guy? Yo, Sadak is nuts. Who is this guy? Final 2 rounds. Electric from Sadak. He just decided to win. He simply decided, no, I think I'm gonna win.
All right, the timing wasn't as perfect as that moment with me or Pansy, but that is the actual caster brain cell part 2. Yeah, I actually have Doug's co-stream up on a second monitor while I cast, and he feeds me lines. He's ghostwriting for me. I can't come up with my own lines. Now, if I had said, "Who is this guy? Sadak just went nuclear!" If I'd said that, then I think I'm guilty. But I think there's enough plausible deniability there, in my opinion.
Which they've been fairly happy to play as well. I think it's a map that if you are going to bring back that Turkish jet, that will be the one. So I don't want.
You were also listening to Sliggy's co-stream yesterday. You're actually saying exactly what he was saying 1 second later. What can I say? Great minds. We think alike.
With 3 rounds in a row, as said, it's been there.
Me, Doug, Sliggy. All right. Heretics are in a rough position here. Their economy is not good. They've been losing a significant amount of rounds in a row, partly because they can't really stop Foot from just wandering down short. And their retakes don't look that great. I think Team Heretics are losing a bit of their coordination in the retake protocols. The like little duo plays seem like if they have enough time to comment, they've got good coordination, but yeah, Benji and Boo are getting wiped out there. The Gecko KO is so nice. Gecko is so fucking strong right now. I think the EMEA teams, from what we've seen so far, have a really nice read on the meta. I think that America's teams have been a bit slow to react to the meta. Not completely slow, but a little slow.
And there's stuff on your screen. So
I think Breach Gecko, KO Gecko, it's just so good.
It's a nasty combo. But that's the thing. It's like, in these sort of rounds, Foot are being extra careful. They don't want to give anything over. And CNED, well, if he starts or continues to hit shots like that, well, the comeback may already be done. 10-9. Foot, 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 100 Thieves have been playing quite a bit of Gecko. Yeah.
Like, okay, maybe you gave a small part of it. Like, okay, we could gamble this, gamble
The thing is, I'm not as hardcore on the solo Sky being bad as Mimi is. Mimi and Ender are mega hard in the solo Sky is terrible camp. I think it's actually still pretty viable on Bind and Split. I don't think it's optimal, but I think it's viable. And I think it gives you other options because you can load your comp with other good things. Like, for example, you can play Double Smokes and a Cypher, right? Or you could play Double Smokes
by a couple of pixels that leave
and Double Duelist or something if you wanted to, but I don't know when you would, to be honest. I mean, actually, no, I suppose you would in the default meta split comp from last year.
Now it's time to take it elsewhere.
But yeah, I don't think it's as bad as it seems.
That's what they're telling them. They made some noise. They popped off some shots, and now they shift back. You know, I really did.
Benji's ult is a very large change. They got baited there. They thought that there was only one player on A in backside. Yedache was trying to take a timing off the back of Boo not spamming. So now that they know there's 3A, you could have seen Foot try to hard commit. Oh, and they are going to. They just waited for their players to get there. So they knew that it was 3A. They've committed into the site. That shock dart is cooking. Wingman dies to the KO nade.
Is the one to actually do the plan. He's not.
So, Team Heretics have not looked amazing on the retakes here, but they are going to have an enormous util advantage because of Paddy's ult. Cosmic Divide is also really good. Foot have got to try to pick a timing to fight through this, and they have no utility. I mean, this just looks amazing, this combo from Heretics. Another good flash. I mean, barring something crazy from CNED, this round's over. Yeah, it's over. So, Team Heretics won that round because they used ults. They used the Viper's Pit to control short. They used the KO ult for the retake to stop any post-plant utility from coming through, and then a Cosmic Divide. It's GG at that point. Even if Yedache had stayed alive, that's a GG kind of round. But they don't have access to any of those ultimates now. So are they going to be able to pull it off when they don't have an ult to work with? You can't really replicate that round again.
thrown through.
And in fact, it's actually Foot getting up to big ultimates. Fallen's one away from having his online. More short aggression from Miniboo. He can just get traded here. Got no chance of escaping. Can't use his gate crash. What the fuck is Rien's up to trying to greed for the orb? You're never getting away with that, man. They're never 5 down short. There's always a late backstab showers. It's over.
Shut down immediately. Benji Fishy, the last man standing.
Will you support the greatest org, aka Carmine Corp, against Giants? Yes. I will be supporting Carmine Corp. I will be allaying. I will be viving. I will be pogchamping in French.
Sometimes it genuinely looks
We will be LA LeBluing all over the place. I'm gonna blur so fucking hard.
See if I can find him. I won't lie, I believed that Cena was going to pop.
Le Pogchamp.
I just believed that he was still going to find that. Benji trying his best to hold on to the gun.
How do you Pogchamp in French? Yeah, le Pogchamp. Oh, le Pogchamp! Pogchamp! Oh! Like that. That's a French Pogchamp.
Off a fair few of those ultimates being used. Miniboo at least has the dimensional drift, but
we're going to be doing a lot of that.
Ultimate, he's going to have to do something unbelievable.
Can you really say you're allying with the French, though, with that lineup? Yes. Shut up. Carmichael's French. I'm there to support Shin. Through the good times and the bad times, I've been there with Carmine Corp. I wasn't supporting them through the bad times, but I was there.
To push this at least.
Does that count? Alright, Heretics don't have a goodbye. Foot are getting up to big ultimates again. As long as Mr. Fallen doesn't have to use his Thrash in this round, Foot are actually favored to win the game, I would say. Even though they're a round down right now.
I say after they've heard that, I don't know that they're going to want to come anywhere near this position.
To be honest, if it was a judge, I'd agree. With a Bucky, I'm almost like, if I'm seeing it, which obviously I'm not, I'm just like, oh, I'll take it.
Rien's.
He's got to fall back.
So they do use the Thrash in this round. Boo gets detained. The push from Benji Fishy. He kills two! What? He just egoed his way into a crossfire and killed both of them? Miniboo, if he gets a good flash off. Oh my god, the jump Bucky. The jump Bucky. Oh my god, Heretics are winning. Oh my god, Heretics are going to win 2-0. Heretics are going to win 2-0. I can't believe that they've managed to pull that off in this round. Benji has gone utterly bonkers. Does Fallen win the 1v2, or is Heretics pulling off the upset at the very beginning of EMEA?
I'll try and do as much damage as possible. Now it's left. All onto Mr. Fallen. The IGL, we know that he can lead by example at times. He needs to try and find this, but already spotting out one of the players. I think he will have heard the footsteps of both, though. Definitely at this stage, there should be the information that both players are here, and he's tried to bait them into going the other way on that wraparound, looking to come in from behind. A chance to get some
Yo, there's such a fucking delay between the players and the crowd.
With 2 chances to close it.
I'm literally hearing the players PogChamp like 3 seconds before we see it on screen.
It's getting ridiculous at this point, even despite seeing it.
It's a long, long time.
You see it in the end, right after the round finishes. Yes.
I think Heretics have won that. I think Benji has just actually won that for his team. That play where he ran through the teleport and deleted 2 of them, I think he's just won it for Heretics. Holy shit.
This is ridiculous. We have Rans at home, and he's not doing too great, but he's putting together the pieces.
America's has a delay, but I don't think the delay's this long.
A dad watching their son play football. It's just go on, son, go on, and just screaming his heart out every time.
It seems about twice as long here.
But look as well at the fact that, I'm talking about Rans.
It is noticeable, for sure, and there's no way of getting around that either, really. But you want to make it as tight as possible. Because it ruins, like, this entire game is about tension and release, right? The cock and ball torture, the edging, and then the release. And if you know that the release is coming and you know the timing of it, suddenly the edging isn't that pleasant anymore.
He has had
Am I wrong though, chat? Am I fucking wrong?
performance, and
Am I wrong, you tortoise spamming gooners? No.
You know, the fact is, they were not
It's about anticipation and climax.
today. And I imagine for Foot, the adaptations they're having to make, I mean, they are constantly on the back foot.
Slinky Cat, thank you for the prime.
in the first half, was it 4?
Mini Boo, 4, yeah, it was, because he doubled in the pistol.
He's done all right in the second half.
There goes CNED at the very beginning of the round. Not enough utility to push those short players away. Benji and Boo have been fighting over short in so many of these rounds. And normally Foot's utility is good. Benji's weak. They did spam him, but they haven't killed him. And Boo again clears. IGL diff. Pop Flash should be good, but Boo can swing again. Oh, Boo doesn't go for it, but Paddy goes for the trade. Here comes Boo. Heretics are going to win in 2 maps.
Characteristically quiet game is now going to be relied on with the spike carrying into the site. He's
Uh-oh. Here comes Mini Boo.
Expect the second player here. The flash will give it away. Mini Boo, they now know that he's here. Decoy gone out. It's through the wall.
Please.
They'll break it.
Please, no.
Behind, but couldn't react in time. The drone coming
I
out
believe in Mini Boo. This reposition looks goated, to be honest. This reposition looks fucking goated. Using Yedajay's wall against him, that was such a good reposition. What a risk to take. Holy shit, Heretics have put the rest of the league on fucking notice. And I don't even think they played an amazing game. I think they played a good game. Oh my god, he almost died to the fucking shock dart. And there it is, just the spam into the pit. It's over. What an upset to start things off. EMEA looked like very predictable groups, and suddenly, that's not the case at all. Tragic day for Foot. Tragic day for Foot. Some of what they were going for on their defense side on both maps was just appalling. And not able to bail themselves out with individual skill. But man, oh man, it's not a disaster for Foot, because they can still make it out of the group. They might end up having a rematch against Heretics or something, but that's a really big win to start the season for Heretics. Crew, MIBR, Heretics all looking pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, I'm in, let's go. Well, you know, I just checked. Mini Boo, 1 kill less than previous map.
The screen says Foot win.
Shame on you, Mini, but I'm kidding. Performance from
it does!
Back in on the stage. This is what we like to see.
Yeah, coming back into the
Oh, they just changed it. They just changed it. Victory for Heretics.
Champions last year, already taking them down, already throwing this group into disarray.
All good. All good. Take your screenshots now, social media. Take your screenshots now. They did that in map 1 as well. Bruh. Bruh. I mean, on an individual level, there were so many big moments from Heretics there. Boo had an insane series. Benji had some moments, like, I mean, towards the end of Bind, going through the teleporter and picking up 2, I think actually just turned the match in their favor. I really think if Foot win that round, I guess they'd already used Thrash at that point, so they didn't have the ult cycle up, but Foot were in a good chance of being able to at least get it to overtime, possibly drag it to a third, possibly win. And Benji just put the fucking... He played the Uno reverse card and was like, no, actually, I'll just run through the teleport and kill both of your team. And then Mini Boo had some huge moments as well. A lot of individual outperforming of their Foot counterparts, which I was not expecting at all. What's cracking here, then? What's cracking here? Plat Chat Podcast. Due to immense amount of availability conflicts, we cannot do the episode this week. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's really difficult to find people because a lot of the Americas people are flying. We have to do it today because it's the only day that Kurt isn't working because he's got a production job on the show. And then the Pacific people have a 3-match day today. And they're doing like prep and rehearsals. The EMEA people don't finish, so it's like, it's fucking difficult to find people for Plat Chat. Am I flying? What? Am I flying back to England for one day to kiss my wife, kiss the cat, and get back on a plane again? No. No, I'm not. I'm staying here. But I'll tell you what, Kurt fucking tried to put on an episode this week. Oh, drama alert? What is this? What's this? I mean, it's no surprise Heretics win when one of their players is at home playing a drinking monster without any pressure. I feel like that's a terrible take from Yampy. Is he just literally baiting on the timeline? It's not like Riens took over the game. It was all the players actually on the stage that played the best. And it sounds like EMEA was inches away from having a fucking disaster where bunches of the Turkish players weren't going to be able to play. Denny the Dev, thanks for the 10 months. I think that's got to be baked. Also mentioning Monster like it was a hashtag ad. Wait, does Monster sponsor Liquid? Did I ever read your hot take? Probably not, Flint Call. Oh, he's... yeah, he's... Okay. Yeah, that's a bait tweet. That's bait. That's bait. That's bait. All right. So we said during the downtime we were going to continue this VOD review, so let's continue watching the downfall of Ye.
Lead looks really uncomfortable on Sunset. I mean, clearly...
Timeouts here from Legia. I think this
Darion's going to pick up the operator and opt towards B main. They have the Viper Wall to play off. Paranoia to try to... Okay, does a lot of damage to Egoist. Egoist is just spraying and praying. AD spamming. But they changed their defensive setup. They put the Cypher over towards A. And the Cypher got really good value out of fighting there. Okay. So maybe that lends a little bit of credit to the fact that Ye might be able to fight more heavily over elbow control with a snakebite.
I don't know, man. A misplay.
Yeah, making Ye play Viper really is crazy.
Why they put him on that Sentinel role, because he can...
So they keep the same defensive setup here.
He creates those tempo plays by himself.
I'm not exactly sure how Darion is supposed to get value with this operator without somebody to help get him onto decent lines or reclear. He's just gonna walk. Okay, he just walks out, gets the pick. Ye's job is to defend market. Crazy Guy's got to stop the mid push. Crazy Guy is not holding this though. He's holding a very passive position. Global could be walking through to A. I mean, look at this. Egoist is having to look behind him. This does not look like a good way of holding on to mid control. Darion finds another. Crazy Guy has got to be cautious here. They are just... Alright, Russ has found the timing though. Alright, Scary's watching for it. I don't like the way that Bleed held on to mid there, because it means that Scary and Egoist have to be looking behind them. It weakens the A-hold a lot, but they did actually hold nicely and didn't get caught off guard by it. Good double face towards the end from Bleed to make that more difficult for Benkai.
Just starting things off, holding the right areas,
Same defensive setup again. Bleed not changing it up.
Now coming back into it, the off. A bit of early aggression, but then punish right back. Crazy guy with the Hunter's Fury.
Not the best angle for us overall there, but Benkai is through, and no awareness from Scary that that's possible. That wall, I mean, that's just bad communication from Egoist, I think. Egoist has a cam. When it gets walled off, he needs to be saying they could be lurking A-Link.
If Egoist can time this perfectly, nobody from Lead is going to be aware of... Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
and he just runs into the pit. Rough round from Egoist. Rough round. Sizable Yeet, thank you for the 16 months.
It's going to be Darien with the showstopper to try to bring things back for his team. It starts things off with the op shot, and that does bring numbers back just by...
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not Egoist communicating badly. Maybe it's Scary reacting badly. If you're not in the comms, it's actually impossible to tell, so I suppose I shouldn't single out Egoist, but there's something going wrong there with how they're communicating the threat.
Does he risk himself to push here with the showstopper?
My hot take earlier was that T1's the #1 team in APAC and they will not lose on Lotus. T1 on Lotus looks outrageously good. Outrageously good.
Thinking about how the round plays out, it's a lot of weird, like, individual fights. Darien with
I haven't watched DRX play yet, though. I need to VOD review the DRX Talon game, because I don't know how good they are. But I think T1 looked better than PaperX so far. Did you watch Zeta versus T1 yet? No, not yet. I watched T1 in their opening game. Who did they play against again? Oh, Bleed. And they looked phenomenal on Lotus there.
Benkai, for example, can use to sneak up past alley, sneak a frag, take control over A.
That's the strength that Benkai brings.
Hey, thank you for the new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Better than Fnatic Lotus strong? Or we have no way to know that. There is no way to make a claim like that yet. We haven't even seen Fnatic play it. Actually, Fnatic also, even though they looked incredible on Lotus, did tend to lose to Loud on that map.
Precisely. It's lovely to see how global esports are starting to move these puzzles.
All right, Nade to break the trip.
First of all, you got
So Prowler to find the trip, Nade to break the trip, and Darion's going on a wander. I don't think you clear Benkai there. Jeez. Teams on defense walking their players into positions to play 4v5. I'm sick of it. I'm sick and tired of it. These plays from Darion and from, like, the way that Foot was playing as well, their defense, it ain't it. It ain't it. Extremely reactionary, but Texture will be the MVP of Pacific 2024. Having SK Rossi over him on Duelist is laughable. It definitely is. It definitely is. SK Rossi, sorry, Texture is extraordinarily good. I don't think he's going to be the MVP, but I don't think it's a ridiculous take.
They want to make sure that they can keep the numbers advantage as they execute.
All right, Scary gets one, backs up. Yade gets another.
Yay and Egoist. Ooh, look at this, backside control. Lightning Fast
Good defense over towards B here.
Shot at step. Catched up by Yay, 3 kills and Bleed 4 to 6.
Wait, what's going on here? What's going on? Who the hell?
Huge paranoia from Scary.
Why are you all just spamming boo in my chat?
He's the guy.
Why are you spamming boo in my chat?
I mean, he just has that one paranoia that just nicely covers the entirety of B main as they push out. He gets away with that one frag. And then the rest
is this a TMV raid for canceling Plat Chat? Yeah, we couldn't find a 4th guest, so we had to cancel.
The dark cover was a little bit off, so a little bit unfortunate.
Kurt decided to pull the plug.
And wow, off of that loss, they might just be the. Oh no, actually, it's a Bleed timeout off of their win.
We wanted to do an episode, but it was only Sliggy and TMV that were available. So it was me, Sliggy, TMV. And Kurt asked a shit ton of people, but couldn't find a 4th that was around. So, GG.
So with that being said, it's like he's just again trying to maneuver.
What's Bren cooking? He's on a flight at the moment. He's in the air.
Because I think has been one of the biggest issues that they've been trying to figure out against Global here is just how much map control Benkai really brings to the table to his new team.
Yeah,
all right.
We've seen those looks getting a little bit pesky for Bleed Esports now, but at the same time, I'm wondering.
Bren's going back to Texas. He lives in Texas.
Showstopper too. maybe a bit of early round aggression just to bring the momentum back under their control. We are nearing the end of the first half, and if Bleed can end this 6-6, they'll have an easier time as we swap sides. Oh, but okay, we don't see any.
So they put the cam on the opposite side of the Viper wall this time from Egoist. Gets broken. Goddamn. Nicely done.
Okay, spots out the camera there very quickly, breaks it down.
They need to rotate somebody, like, immediately now. Scary's got to go and watch A-Link from the other side. Because as soon as this Viper wall goes up, they're just going to lose so much information.
They're much more okay with fighting A-Main.
Scary's going to re-smoke it and take the most dangerous way of trying to fight A-Link, which is to sit underneath his one-way instead of rotating around through spawn.
Not too sure, but at the very least,
Alright.
there's one up by elbow.
Cage is down.
Knows that this is a spot that Global has approached many times
Scary and
before.
Egoist are going to try to fight this. There's so much initiator utility here from Global.
That is going to be Durian dunking it in the face of Benkai. And this is a bloody take here for Bleed. Somehow manages to get in.
Are they watching for the lurk from Lightning Fast? No, but he should get traded. Alright, Ye and Darion in a 2v2. This is winnable.
Global Esports, they've doubled up.
That's for backside.
Positioning right now, and Durian still holding this operator.
Ooh, the double face. He kind of swung before Darion was ready to fight that. Good double up though from G.
Happens twice now, Durian.
Please explain why Spins decided to look like a cross between you and Bren. Yeah, I saw that. That's an interesting look, isn't it?
1 second and you spot, so it's a little bit.
Do you guys know how much you're going to cast this kickoff? Yeah, I know my schedule already. I'm working next week and then I'm not doing the semifinals or finals. So I do play-ins, and then I think it's Doug and Bala and Riven Vance for the semifinals and finals.
On a tear here. Global Esports want to make a statement to end this first half if they can. Still have
We're opening, they're closing.
Very careful as they know that Bleed still has working pieces. They've only found Ye. They haven't got Durian yet, who has been.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to this round. Let's have a look at the beginning. So, all right. So they've rotated their defensive setup. They have a recon. Holby taps orb. Ye doesn't get the spam. And then he gets the ult, and he kills... Doesn't kill Ye, does kill Ye. Okay. Dude, okay. People are going to be fucking roasting Ye at the end of this game, but I think Bleed's defensive setups are just wank for helping him. Like, look at this. They throw a recon at the start, and then immediately Crazy Guy just starts running backwards. And he's like, right, good luck, soldier. Of course, you're playing into a composition that has Gecko util, Fade util, Raze util, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Good luck, God's strongest soldier.
Every single time we've seen it on social media.
Like, how is Ye gonna be comfortable enough to get inside and dominate his pit here when he's got no help? How is this going to work?
Always giving their beloved...
He's immediately pushed out of his pit by the attacking utility. You've already lost. You've lost your gamble of the defensive setup. It's half-baked, man.
Team that support.
This was my worry about Bleed after having watched them in Tier 2, really, because I didn't think they actually played great team Valorant. I think they just had an extraordinarily stacked roster. I think they looked like the weakest team in terms of how they coordinated together out of the 3 Ascension teams. They probably had more skill than, like, Agenda Mates, for example, but the coordination and the ideas is just...
Holby's the one right now.
It's so much worse than what GE are doing.
On Yade, on the corner, doesn't matter, still gets the kill. Man is on a tear here. Global Esports want to make a statement to end this first half.
Honestly, every round so far, I've been watching Ye to see if he's playing badly. And every time I'm like, you can't even tell. Because his team is putting him in unwinnable situations. You can't tell whether Ye would be playing badly because he's just put in lose-lose spots.
Back to A, where Durian seems to be prepared, but is he truly?
Yeah, I don't know how
there is no decision-making he could make to win that situation.
He only needs to thrive, and he gets the collateral.
Wait for map 3?
Polvi does shut it down very quickly.
I mean, of course, this
Damage
is only
done.
map 1.
Has to pick up the spike, 30 seconds.
Eng and Redgar are doing an interview together right now. That sounds funny.
Gibson, they have a different style of coaching. Right now, I'm gonna try out this.
Thank you for joining me backstage in this cozy setup. And you can see it's quite cozy here, despite the fact that these two are now mortal enemies. Boys, you're on separate teams. It's not 2022 anymore. Redgar and Eng, what's it like to be reunited?
I don't know, you know, for me, this guy, I don't know, I'm really thankful and grateful that I had this teammate. And for me, right now, he's like a brother, really. I don't know, just this guy, I cannot, you know, hate him or like, you know, I don't know, he's my enemy, but still like bro, you know. That's why I wanna fight against him, like, you know, and show him this level.
No, I'm sorry. We need to create a narrative of rivalry here. But I do, to be
I'll
honest,
destroy him. He's my enemy.
For me, he's like a...
It's very sweet.
It's the same for me, like, but anyway, today we're enemies. Yeah. And in the game, we are not friends. But right now, we can be friends.
So when the game starts, Pipson is a much better coach than this man.
No comments. No comments.
What's it been like for you to return to having a coach who is kind of similar to Eng, though? I've heard Pipson brings a lot of structure to the game and to practice.
I think if we compare Eng and Pipson, they have a different style of coaching. And Eng has like some ideas that it can be so random, and somehow it works. The Pipson has more structure, it's more coordinated because he is from another similar game. So, yeah, I think there's a big difference between them two in these terms.
I think Eng was an Overwatch player before he moved to Valorant, wasn't he? I seem to remember the name from
So first of all, I already had this experience in Gambit.
Russian Overwatch Tier 2 teams.
All of, like, 3 of them were duelists before, like, so I already had this experience. For me, it's nothing new, to be honest. Yes, so we are ready. All what I can say, we are prepared. We are ready to play. Yeah, we have the plan how we're gonna play. Only what I can say right now, it's a completely different team, and I just let's say we wanna play like we wanna show some rock and roll. Let's say.
We want to show some rock and roll. Dude, I'm so down for this. Carmine Core, the way that they played in the show match was really good. Against Heretics, they had insane ideas. They played super aggressive.
Who knows, really?
I'm down for that. Why not?
Okay, we'll make the reunion happen. We can't make it happen right now because these boys have to be mortal enemies. So just in a few words or less, tell him you're going to destroy him.
I'm going to skip up to live
and the coach as well.
And go back to the VOD review. That was quite sweet.
Lightning fast, trying to get that clearance so that there is a lot more.
He was on the Russia World Cup team with Shadowbone and Shao. I don't really remember. That's the lost past.
Just gonna point it out there. Does Crazy Guy have some nasty little lineup for a default plan because he's got 2 shock darts? I don't know where. I don't know how.
I kind of expect him to be able to do that. If not, at the very least, he's got the recon for his team to come in at the retake. They've got the numbers for it. But Polvi has paint shells too.
I assume GE are not going to be able to win this.
Though, that's the thing. Because he might get punished, and that's
okay. They have to make some kind of
I was thinking that he was going to use all of those
risk there.
Of his, but he doesn't really need to. You know why?
All right.
If map, so the unit.
So we got ourselves a pistol round. Not happy with how Bleed were playing the defense. Let's see how they play the attack side.
Crazy Guy committing all of his.
Global had much better ideas than Bleed so far in this game.
Okay, so it goes on mid. He wants to check if anybody pushes up on triple with that.
Polvi's taking tons of space in B main right now. But this is also going to put a lot of pressure on Benkai. Benkai doesn't have his wall to play around. His orbs in a strange spot.
But decides otherwise. Here comes Benkai. Here's the footsteps, backs away. Bleed, they've been sought after, they've been found out, and Polvi here.
I like the way that Global are playing Flood in to try to help Benkai.
Polvi decides to actually push the tempo right now. And Bleed,
That's the kind of setup that Bleed needed when they were defending A. Earlier rotates based off information, throwing a snakebite and throwing some utility to get the Flood defense in.
But there is still so much to
Take notes, Bleed. Take notes.
So Bleed decided otherwise to go around.
Yinsu just said she hopes you're watching. Imagine me actually not being watching. I'm VOD reviewing Bleed Global instead of watching the pre-show. I will be tuning in as soon as it's live, though.
But with market door being closed, they're going to burn a bit of time waiting.
Dono walling the broadcast is crazy.
Either way,
It is actually,
Global
isn't it?
Esports
It is.
holds the advantage, right? And that's the most interesting thing, at least for this round. Although it's a full new squad, they carry on the same statistics from last year in VCT Pacific, having one of the most highest number of first round wins. As Blaze King taps them all down with the ghost.
Brutal. The timing of the swing and the snake bite is too late. 2 players are already through it. 1 is behind it. No one was vulnerable. The swing was limp from Bleed. They didn't commit to it fully. Fuck me, dude. It ain't looking great out there. All right, what maps do we have for this Karmine Corp Giants game?
I think it's pretty interesting, actually, because
We got Split, Sunset,
they were
Lotus.
pretty consistent over on Split back in 2020.
Giants banned Bind, which is where
see that
we
coming
got
in
to
as
see
that
them play
first
against
pick
Heretics,
here,
Karmine Corp.
I feel like when I'm looking towards what Magnum's going to lean into, you have to think about his time with Enzo. Where
I haven't watched any of the desk. Who is this on the desk, chat?
Where is he going to find that comfort and learn from the IG?
Karmine Corp picked Split. Oh, redemption. Redemption.
He was leading going into this split. He has a lot of experience.
Oh, it's
We've seen
Ash from
him
NA
double
Game
info,
Changers,
double
right,
smokes.
okay,
Like he knows this map to a T. So actually picking this against him, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, but also let's
CEO of my third leg with a giant ASCII cock in the chat. Awesome, thank you. Awesome.
Further ado, it is time to bring out the next 2 teams.
All right, let's go crazy. Let's go crazy. So here's my expectations for this game, right? Just quickly. Wait a second. I want to watch this. I didn't watch the walkout last time. Why are they taking so long before the players come out? They're really waiting for the fucking drop, huh?
Welcome to VCT EMEA. Bienvenidos a la VCT EMEA.
Oh, they do the full intro every single time they walk the teams out.
Hoş geldiniz.
This entire thing feels so fucking empty. Where are the players? Weren't the players supposed to be walking out during that? Something's going wrong here. This is not how it's supposed to work. This is not how this is supposed to work. Something got cooked there. Yeah, a jib shot of the empty seats. Okay. Something unusual happening with these walkouts. But okay. We got there in the end. We got some players out in the end. So here's my expectations for this game. My expectations are that if Giants can integrate Redgar and his IGLing properly, they are going to be an extremely good team. The skill should be actually quite similar, though, between these two squads. Giants are a very skilled team, but I don't want to undersell Karmine Corp. They've got a great squad of talent. I think Karmine Corp are going to be playing with a huge amount of aggression. And I think the Giants are going to have to play quite reactively, quite defensively, and try to control the pace of the game. If they can't control the pace, if Redgar goes silly Billy mode, or if Karmine Corp have sick ideas, I think KC can win this.
I mean, not only is this his return,
I think it's going to be a good game either way, though.
Also his debut as an IGL, and that's a lot of pressure with the fact that you're looking towards this full rework in roles for the 3 duelist players in Tomazi, Martinez.
Entirely new roster for Karmine Corp? Almost. They've kept Shin. And they kept the coach as well. They kept Zaish.
Whose
map is it first? I think it was Split first, wasn't it?
But this
which was comical.
Is coming in from his first and only year of competition back in NA Challengers, and he was absolutely insane despite the fact that he was on one of those bottom 3 teams, still capable of individually performing.
Hey, he can prove that NA is better than EU in like one game, I feel like one season, yeah.
No, definitely this is one of the matches, if not the match that I was looking forward to the most out of these starting ones.
What's the color? Blue!
The youngsters in this team.
Blue, blue, blue! Yo, that's so fucking real, actually, from Zeish. Hitting them with the "What's the color" as their opening chant. What's the fucking color, chat? What's the fucking color? Blue, blue, blue! Let's go. That's so real from Zeish, actually. Those guys are going to be hyped up as fuck.
Where they fit. So I am expecting a lot of flexibility in the compositions and not someone.
Oh.
I mean, this is the thing, though. I mean,
Ale. Feet, feet, feet. I don't know what some French chants are. I don't really know. How important is attendance for the regular season? Not really. You don't sell sponsors based on how many people turn up in person. You sell sponsors based on how many people watch. But also, I think America's has been sold out every day, hasn't it? It's been full, like, pretty much every day. I think it wasn't full for C9 MIBR, because people left after Send Loud, even though they bought the tickets. But I'm pretty sure it's been, like, full.
That's much quicker adaptation that you're going to have to look towards versus a team like Giant.
It was really empty for MIBR Furia. Yeah, I think they sell the tickets on a per day basis, so some people buy the ticket for the day, but they don't care about one of the matches, so they like only turn up to one or the other, which means it's it looks more empty even though it's sold out. You know what I mean? I wanted a ticket for EMEA, but it said sold out. Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised that they haven't hit capacity for the first day. Maybe they're only allowed to fill it up a certain amount? I don't know why.
This players is something that you only have once.
Yeah, that is very true. But also, I mean, we've spoken a little bit about N versus Red.
Where's my sweater from?
They divided their
Wyatt found it for me in Texas. It's from Austin, but I mean, I think it's a French designer. I actually might be wearing French shit. What does that tag say, chat? What does that tag say?
I think it's going to be insane.
Can you read that?
Things considered. And I mean,
what does that say? Is that French?
Well, they couldn't even pretend.
It's like a fake Coogie. Oh, it's Italian.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Fuck. I knew it was from somewhere in Europe.
They want to win, you know. They want to prove that they
can you turn up the stream pretty, please? Yeah, I can turn it up a bit if you like.
Towards Magnum, because Redgar, he's been in situations where he has to.
That seems really loud to me, though.
Place, you know, maybe adjust.
I might have turned it up a bit too much there.
Adjust his chords a little bit, but then Magnum is under N. Magnum's
too loud. All right, we'll crank it down a bit. I had it at 30. We'll put it at 40 then.
And he had mini as well, so surely Magnum, we should expect him to do a good job.
Yeah, exactly. Given a quite.
When are you turning up to a cast with a Stone Island jacket? I don't know what a Stone Island jacket is, so never.
He was also in He was also in Fnatic.
This is a different game, but I was curious if Valorant timeouts could look like this.
Has to be the one leading this team. Tomasi, as we say, coming from Saw, narrate from Netlines there in NA, and Martin coming from GMT Esports, and everybody was excited and is very excited to see his debut because he is a very experienced viewer.
Wait, are they?
That kind of duelist.
And every fucking round we give them multiple kills. What happened to making plans together and going for it? Either we play turtle or
do they have the
play aggressive. End of fucking story. Right now you're playing like losers. This is loser mentality. There's no energy even.
In his team,
holy fuck.
Not
wait.
only how to play Euro, also how to play
okay.
with
Euro. But this is the thing though. Okay, N can do
why?
He had, you know, Shados, Defo, and
why do they have the coach's audio for Rainbow Six?
Incredible that the first
that seems. Do they frequently do like listen-ins to the communications, or was that just caught on a crowd mic?
Players that have to, you know, be forced into role swapping, because like you said, short tournament, they could potentially just have 2 best of 3s to adjust to things. So is there any danger to that method, do you think?
I think it's a big danger just for kickoff alone. I think
CS does the same thing. Not with audio though. You don't hear what the coach is saying.
To shine, but I also want to pivot over to thinking about.
You see the coach behind them, but you don't hear what they're saying. You
But
can?
We've also seen
Really?
them struggle with some of that pressure as
Not that I've
well,
seen.
And KC fans are unforgiving, so they have to put up and show up now.
I think that if, you know, Eng does it again, even if they don't end up winning today, right? Even
I mean,
if they're not managed to
answer the question, though, will we see coaches behind players like that? No, probably not. It's for competitive integrity reasons and also just for ease of the coaches having access to their area. They have like a designated zone in Valorant. They don't stand behind the players and watch like that. And also, yeah, you wouldn't be able to listen in. The teams would not be happy with us listening into the communications during the timeouts. So extraordinarily unlikely that we would get a situation like that. To take a look at these compositions, we've got double duelist Yoru Rays on split for Carmine Core. And Giants are playing the Fnatic split comp from last year. And also, I think Giants were playing this at some point anyway. So we've got
Our first
a very heavy utility control the map composition from Giants versus insane aggression from Carmine Core. They're also playing double smokes with the double duelist.
So this is going to be a very exciting matchup. And
I think Astro Omen can be really good.
A debut of a new casting duo. It's Pansy and Steel.
I think the paranoia and being able to use stuns and stuff on the attack side can be very solid.
A horrific combination, but you're absolutely right. I've managed
Adam, thank you for the 34 months.
Dragged him out of there, got him over to
Yeah, Steel is casting while Hypok is not available at the beginning.
as well. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me here. It's going to be an experience.
Okay, how specific of you? Thank you for that. Appreciate it. But all right. Let's
All
save that
ghosts
aside, because
from
actually
Carmine
the comp
Core.
did catch your eye. So
No
why don't we
prowlers
start
for
there?
Magnum.
What about this actually stood out to you?
No
Yeah,
prowler
like
for
the
Magnum.
2022 chamber meta. You just have the Sky Breach. You're going to be really explosive with this comp.
Okay, we'll see if that comes into effect. Just tuning in.
I actually don't think they are going to be explosive Giants. I think they're going to be slow because they're going to be worried about Carmine Core pushing them.
Finish the season.
I think they're going to have big exec utility to pop into sites, but I don't think they're going to be fast at the beginning of the rounds with the Sky Breach.
Talent, a lot of rookie players coming in, and we're seeing a very patient start here.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent trap setup, but just attack just overwhelming here. It's going to have a freebie site, even though they get
Ooh,
stalled
the
out
stun
for a
onto
bit.
Martin. So I'm expecting Carmine Core to flood defend this. I think Carmine Core's going to use Martin's flash to try to buy time for Magnum to run in with his Haunt, Thomasy to run in with Paranoia. It looks like a flood defense.
Yeah, it looks like Giant X is kind of like
They break the Haunt, and now they can rotate off if they want to.
And now what they're doing is they're letting their rounds
They're
simmer
losing
little
quite a
bit
lot of
to
time
see if
here.
Carmine Corp's going to actually rotate back to A to soften up that B site for them.
All right,
But here's
this
the
is where
middle
Narrate
take
can make a
here.
difference.
Once they get spotted out, that's going to cause a reaction.
This is, oh right, this Omen utility makes it look like a B hit, but it is a split. These players in B Heaven are actually smoked off, so the players in B main need to chill. These players in B Heaven, inside the smoke, fighting Thomasy. Thomasy only gets one, and the B main players get out. Really nice, really controlled from Giant X. Very solid. So far, no signs of silliness from the Redguard plant. From the Redguard camp.
He's meant to try his best. That's about all he can do at this point.
Oh, bless him. Well, let's see how much damage can be achieved. I loved the tempo from Giant X here. The way they approach the map, that beautiful late split through middle. I'd love to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah, so basically what they went for was, they broke the Haunt here, and then when they throw this smoke and this Paranoia, it makes it feel like a full B pop. And that causes Narrate to walk out because he's trying to get into Heaven, and he's looking for a lurker, but it's actually a B split. There's two people there ready to trade.
Once they saw that one-way smoke up, they're like, you know what, maybe we should just change what we're doing here, change our approach. So the first thing they did was, okay, we wait out the smoke. We don't want to force anything. Once they waited out the smoke...
And the trade from Fatinho is really nice to make sure Thomasy can't get two.
Surely these guys are going to stack, so what we should do is, instead of just going through B main here, we're going to actually go and split through middle. Split, you get it?
Yeah, got it. That was really good. Well done.
So once they... I love how they took their time with that, though, because they didn't force anything that they weren't...
Why is it called Giants X? Yeah, Giants collabed with XL.
It's a bare bones come back in here for the round 2 for Carmine Core as well, working just purely.
So Martin's thrown his gate crash into the B spawn area, which is going to allow him and Narrate to fight over mid for a little bit longer and still be able to flood B. But this is just a gamble stack. We'll see if Giants manage to feel it out. Like I said, my read on how these teams are playing, very accurate so far. Giants trying to play just to control, trying to slow the game down. And Karmine Corp wanting to gamble, wanting to flood, wanting to fight.
Yeah, I like what both teams are doing here. Karmine Corp obviously doing a stack. They're not going to win if they do a spread default.
Pensing and Hypok used to cast PUBG together. In fact, I think they still do occasionally. I know that Hypok still does. I think they also did some Apex. But I don't think they did Siege.
But now it's going to be the group into B.
I do like this little walk middle though, and I think it's just a misread. Yeah, I think Karmine Corp have gambled.
All right, so there isn't going to be any danger in this round.
You're hoping that you might get a little bit of a bonus when you go towards stacking a site. It is just how it goes in that regard. So again, if you're Giant X, you can see how methodically they are clearing. They are petrified. There is something lingering.
I have played Apex before. I think it's a great game, but I am utterly shit at it. I haven't played enough to be any good, and I also can't aim. So it's a great game, though. I think Rainbow Six is also a fantastic game, but it just requires so much knowledge about the fucking nerdiest shit. The crazy nerd angles and the, like, kill holes and stuff. I don't know. It's actually...
It's an eco round at the end of the day, and
way too wild for me.
Orbs over to Giant X, because if they do that, Reach getting close to the ulti, that's going to be painful going into like a round 3 type of situation if he's able to get any kills or the spike plant.
Well, let's see if he gets that chance here. Not much to lose and all to gain. So
I have no idea what the ownership is like with the Giants XL collaborations.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah. And that's nice. So you're going
to picking up 2 there, Cloud kind of stole a lot of those kills. I would prefer to get Fatinho's ult online. But are they close to the breach ult? Do they have it?
And not only do you have options, but now Karmine Corp has to think about...
Oh shit, they have it. Okay, wait, my bad then, my bad. I didn't realize that Cloud had actually got the breach ult online.
Do we have to prepare for this like really fast play, or are we gonna like think about playing a retake, or what's gonna happen here? How are they gonna beat out or manage that breach ult?
So Karmine Corp are probably going to be playing offsite, playing to flood retake immediately after the breach ult, right? So now Giants have to think about where they're going to be positioned and how they play the beginning of these rounds. One way over towards B main, as Karmine Corp threatened that they could be fighting over that. Fairly aggressive lurk actually from Nuki. Nuki taking a fight against Shin. That forces a teleport from Martin over towards screens as well. So Nuki's pulled a player towards A. This is really aggro from Nuki alone. If they fight Nuki, Giants need to be prepped to react fast B. Yeah, I don't like this. I think it's just too much while you're on your own.
You can already see Karmine Corp looking a little flustered in this one. Trying to dash across. Fatinho going to...
Not huge on this round from Giants. They might still be able to recover it with the breach ult.
Which side do they choose? I mean, it's 2 either side.
They also kind of want to save
yeah, they can definitely
a rifle.
See what they can get, see if they can
because Fatinho forced.
But here the gem spot sees him. Magnum knowing that the B-Heaven player was there.
Do they pull a third?
Is it worth sacrificing the Sentinel for Karmine Corp's comp?
Or does he still commit?
Well,
there is that chance.
I think you're thinking about it wrong. Maybe you should make the comparison to the meta comp of last year, which was double duelist, Sky, double controller. This archetype of composition has been used before, just with very different agents.
It's going to be a 3 versus 4 retake, and the breach ulti is in play.
10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds. So you've got to be a little bit careful with your timing here, but it shouldn't be a bigger problem because of how passively Karmine Corp is sitting to play safe. So the plant's
so they've managed to get in onto B by slowly working the map.
I'm looking at Hoodie right now.
Here comes the breach ult. Here comes the breach ult.
I think they're considering something, but it is too close. It's mostly through heaven.
No, they're not going for it. Dude, I would have loved a breach ult into CT there. They're going to double fight onto Thomasy. What? Dude, oh! The breach ult doesn't even catch a player that's there, man. What is that?
The drop down for Martin, 2v2, even footing. Redgar gets the attention, waits for Cloud on support. Maybe he doesn't need it. Redgar with it all to do now. 1v1, and the diffuser started. Magnum, he does come off it. His nerves getting
Redgar has to swing. Oh my god, Redgar is cooking.
That was really
The IGLing looks good from Redgar. The patience looks good. He's not getting silly. He's winning the clutch. Real shit? Redgar learning after a bad season on Liquid? Redemption for Redgar?
They gave too much space, and that allowed Giant X to be able to reposition around, get the...
I was a bit worried when that breach ult was so dodgy into spawn, but Thomasy was only able to pick up one of them.
Off the gas if they want to be able to hold control over the map or the rounds or the game.
Yeah, and I guess if we do talk bigger picture, obviously if we're talking through expectations, we know the talent on this Carmine Core roster is exceptional. We know these...
Thus far, Carmine Core haven't actually been in position to figure out where Giant are finishing and then get a Flood retake going. And I think that's the big problem.
They've maintained a core of very talented players.
I mean, the other problem is that Carmine Core aren't being given opportunities to fight in the early round, but
probably, I'd say, the head start coming into this.
That's always going to be the case against the pace the Giants are playing.
Very well here, already seeing kind of the fundamentals coming through. So what we've got coming out this round again is a Bulldog and Sheriff. So Carmine Core. All
right, there's another pick onto Nucky early on, but that one's, by the look of it, just a really nice shot from Martin.
Actually gains momentum and confidence throughout this half, because right now it looks like they're a little shaky. They're
finds them in mid.
Playing like they're super confident at the moment, right? Like
they're worried about mid.
Advantageous situation. And
meanwhile, Fatinho and Cloud going over towards A. Martin's missed the cross. He's missed it completely.
Because right now,
look how many gaps there are over towards A here.
We need to see them get loosey-goosey.
They're not even jiggle peeking. These Carmine Core players have lost info everywhere.
Product as well of that inexperienced team. You know, these are a lot of new players, younger players coming in, and need to get their footing underneath them, know when to play, you know, to that proactive extent.
They're in on A. They're again not set up to flood. They've got to play for the set retake.
Slowly, but now on the receiving end, but they get the spike down.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Cloud decides to stick. Because he died there as well, it does tell Carmine Core that they want to fight for Heaven control. Carmine Core should be leaving a player up in Heaven to kill the people who come ramps to Heaven. This is so winnable for Carmine Core. They get in. Shin's watching Heaven. Shin dies in Heaven. But I think... yeah. Thomasy was there to try to slow Redgar down again.
That is absolutely absurd. Giant X actually griefing that round away.
I don't like Giants.
It's not even like they have
sticking for Heaven is a mistake from Cloud, but then also refighting Heaven that early is another mistake from Hoodie.
And not only that, why are you going to force the plant when you know that you're going to...
They're just trying to be too optimized in that situation.
You need to get out of that position. You need to just say, you know what? Unlucky, I'm going to move on, I'm going to plant to this different position, and then at least you have a chance to stabilize. Really well played from Carmine Core, step by step.
So I see maybe a little, this could be a huge confidence booster for them as well.
So they smoke deep down mid here, which threatens that these guys could be walking down.
Momentum swing. We'll see if that continues to affect it, however, because there is still a purchase here for Giants X, so you're not coming in with nothing. Fatinho set on the ult as well.
Yep.
Redgar's got his a little less to note, but
there's no pull here.
The pace change looking quite astounding already. Fatinho with the first, near on free. Magnum gone, but already you can see the support system there.
Oh, Fatinho on the entry.
Follow up for him. Nate's gone down and they're down to 3. This is a problem for Carmine Core.
All right, now the flood comes through. Fatinho again picks another 2 off. Absolute monstrous round.
Turning it around from the previous round, you know.
But again, they're putting down stars, but they're using the Astra smoke for B main, which means that they can't put a pull down B main because they don't have enough stars. So instead of using the Omen smoke for B main, having a pull to stop the Raze ult coming through, the Raze rocket has nothing to deny it.
And the rest was just easy peasy.
They don't even get the timing off for like a paranoia or something. And Giants are just in.
Instantly ripped away, and here again, look at the pace change. Instantly, Giant X shifting away from that high tempo, sitting way more.
Disappointing beginning here from Carmine Core.
Face on this lesser purchase, so we'll see if that actually pays dividends.
And one of the things to point
I think it's a great read from Giants playing at this kind of pace, but even the simpler stuff, like just how their defensive setups look, is missing.
or
A little bit of info gained there in B main. That's going to start, it should start to pull people over from Karmine Core. You've got to gamble in a round like this.
Just got them at the end of the last round, so it's a really bad situation to be in because
it looks like they were trying to fight the choke point and see if they could trade out the Raze as they ulted, but instead, Narrate just got overwhelmed.
Yeah. See if that frustration actually comes through. Again, we're seeing that kind of mid-crunch.
Oh, silly play from Redgar! Silly play! Our first silly play of the day! This is on an anti-eco, by the way. He's stuck the ult into spawn on an anti-eco, and they've got themselves stuck in vents. They're dying in vents to the Raze ult while Redgar is sat in spawn. Oh, silly champ. Oh, he did the Redgar thing.
Paramount here. Nuki wants to try and dig him out of it. The spike is down there. They have to go for this.
Oh, it's just diabolically shite.
It's Redgar in a 1v2.
Go on, break that one down, Steel. Break that one down.
And another thrifty for KC. The 2 rounds that they have are off the back of Narrate, actually. It's off the back of a thrifty and on the back of Narrate. And I think it's going to be really good if he's...
Oh, I thought Steel was about to go hard in the paint about how dumb that was. But he's just bigging up Narrate.
So if he's able to get confidence in the...
I mean, Narrate ulted while they were trapped in vents after they tried to explode through mid, assuming they would go back to deal with Redgar. It's like actual 2001 Summon FC level call. That's an awful attack side game plan from Giants. Oh, EVS pushing their audio live.
Different approach here, Giant very straightforward, straight through towards
much quicker pace in terms of the map control from Giants.
Noting this in the last couple of rounds, but Karmine Core will need to respond here.
Lose a bad round.
Nuki's alone again. Nuki's alone again. This isn't good. This isn't good, but he's been given a free kill.
That's big information on both sides, but speaking of information, Martin's going to see...
Where is Nuki going? Martin!
We wanted individual impact. We might have just had it. Nuki, what can you do about this one? Sit back and watch if anything.
What the fuck was that spray down?
For Karmine Core.
That's like prime Nats.
Matters into their own hands. That was a huge, massive play. Really smart play to get in the back lines there and line them all up.
Really bad post plant setup though again from Giants. Okay, let's watch this replay and then I'll tell you.
They're gonna get the info, but they're just
God damn with the cosmic divide, dude.
That was really well
That's a set play. That is a set play. Look at Eng and Zaish bigging themselves up for that one. That is so cool. That is so fucking awesome. Going for the Yoru ult in, using the pocket to blend the noise, and then swinging out and Martin hits the quad spray down. That is so fucking good. Okay, but... let me just mute for a second and explain why that was a bit troll from Giant X as well. They went for the A Heaven take into the site, right? And they plant in a spot where you still want to be playing some people off site. You still want some pressure over towards ramp. The only player that was playing up in Heaven was Nuki. Nuki was lucky himself to even be able to get 1 kill out in that situation because he was getting pinched from both sides and he just found a lucky timing onto the Omen player, Thomasy. But they had nobody playing off-site at all. They had 4 players all on-site. Their post plants didn't have anyone hell, nobody towards ramp, only Nuki playing off-site, and once he got the kill, he had to sprint towards B. Even if Karmine Core didn't have a ridiculously awesome set play cooked up for that retake, Giants' post-plant positioning was already Papega.
Like, you know, Team Heretics, they're looking not too great, not too confident, but then they get their first round win, 5 rounds in, and then slowly but
a couple trolled rounds from Giants. Generally good gameplay from Giants, though.
Like very similar here,
the slower rounds look better from them.
Winning rounds, it's off the back of thrifties, and then suddenly we're going to see Yarnex probably being like,
are they running double smokes? Yeah. Only problem is, how do they do that play again? True, they can't do that play again, but I don't think they need to do that play again if Giants are misplaying the post plants like that. Remember, Giants on A have misplayed the post plant by sticking into a raise nade and then trying to fight ramp too early, and then they've just misplayed the A post plant again by having 4 on site and a Cypher lurk who can't actually influence the round. So,
within the first, like, 7 rounds,
even without that incredible set play from Karmine Core, I think they can still win these A retakes.
For sure.
Yampi apologized? Surely he was just baiting though, wasn't he?
So going back into it, it's like Carmichael actually dropping the
Dude,
brakes potentially.
Twitter is the worst
if I'm honest,
fucking...
It is actually their timeout. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Giants X at this point. It could be.
Because you're not allowed to talk.
What is this?
Most people are.
Is this just another meme apology? I don't understand.
Yeah, no,
I think I'm missing a meme. Hello, my dear Spanish friends and fans. I'm sorry for my last tweet. As many of you know, I'm a comedian and love to joke. This pressureless drinking monster joke is an old CSGO meme. There's nothing to take away from Heretic's incredible performance. Since many of you didn't know the meme, I apologize. It was obviously bait, but I didn't get the reference. I didn't understand the reference.
Heretics had near on none on them, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of us would have
Sorry that you are stupid. Sorry that you are not old school fans who don't understand the real deep cut references. GG. What was his joke? That it's no wonder Heretics won when there's somebody playing at home with no performance on them sipping Monster. No pressure on them sipping Monster.
Obviously, the likes of Fnatic still out there, you know, the exception to the rule, but keeping as many of the players as Giants.
Am I getting the Carmichael skin when it comes out? If it's good, I will. In fact, just for the fucking culture, I will. For the fucking culture, I'ma cop that.
So it is quite interesting to see those potential elements of maybe not upsets. I don't want to call it an upset.
They come out tomorrow?
Don't know much, but if you're looking,
they come out on the 22nd, don't they?
Roster that's been around, you know, experience under the belt.
Could you please turn off your camera and mic? My daughter's afraid of you.
Just did as well.
Boom! Jump scare.
The cracks being exploited a little bit, or at least the potential being shown from Carmichael.
It's the 21st? Oh, right,
Yeah,
okay.
Honestly,
I thought it was the
when you're playing
22nd.
a game like Valorant where there's so much that you can do in terms of utility.
When is Kumato buying you a Carmichael jersey?
online in
That's what I'm
specific
saying.
rounds
That's what I'm
with
saying.
Just like the ability to synergize certain comps together.
You added a new
and then
emote,
also to
Cinema.
put on the sky.
It's not coming up on my thing.
Maybe that affected their game plan
All right.
a little bit.
All right, so we had a bit of a pause there, but now we're back into the game. Martine's picked up the operator.
See if they can make anything out of this one. We are just coming out of the timeout now.
Yoru Op can be fairly difficult to punish, unless your spacing is really tight.
How well does Martine sit with this? He is going to be up against a interesting purchase, a bit of, you know, a jumble sale really. One rifle.
Nuki's playing alone with the rifle. That doesn't seem like the best way to get value out of it. But Nuki has been able to get off some, like, aggro lurks towards A. I think Nuki can aggro lurk as long as the rest of his team is causing a distraction for him.
Tomasi already dealing a whole lot of damage. Vitinho down on 1 HP. Martine.
I think the operators was also going to be amazing for Martine because Giants are doing a lot of contacting around the map.
They're going to have to wait around if they want to use these ultis because they're not going to be... It's just, you can't use at this situation. But why is their only main rifle towards A, and why is the main action first towards B? Like, they need to leverage this Vandal way harder than they are. And it looks like
I agree with Steele's analysis here.
Right now.
I think that
thrown the cage of the cross.
Nuki needed to go for an aggressive lurk off some B-split pressure if they wanted to make use of the Vandal.
There's going to be gaps, and you have to just realize, like, okay, we're playing with a gap. We're going to play the retake. That's fine. We already have the man advantage. Who cares? So it's going to be interesting to see if
Nuki can win a 1v1 against somebody on site.
where he's going to be able to do something.
All right. The two duelists are not here. They don't have the ability to flood defend. Martine's going to be retaking with an off. They're planting for heaven again. They're planting for heaven again. They're not going to get punished for it this time, but if... Don't fight ramp early. God, they're fighting ramp so fucking early, man. So early.
It's the main piece of the puzzle for them.
You want to kind of find the timing for when Karmikor commits to the retake, and then you fight ramp. Like now. Now is a good time to go ramp. Hoodie and Nuki have found the right timing. Redgar's just trying to dominate the smoke. I think that that's a sensible way of playing. It's only Nuki, and he gets caught. Really good protocol by Karmikor to leave players up in heaven waiting for that ramp repush. Nicely done.
Yeah, this retake walked
good retake protocols.
Previous round where we saw at B, they had the 4 versus 3 advantage, and then they gave way too much space. But this time, I don't know if it was like Karmikor, like they did enter together. They were doing.
Will you ever stream on YouTube simultaneously? I was thinking about doing that actually, but I've seen a lot of people doing it, and the viewership on YouTube is always really low. And I think it splits the audience and fragments the community. So I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure about it. I'm still trying to make up my mind.
How long do you stand there? Does eventually dip away. pretty much everything known now, noting the operator very early on the sequence.
The thing is as well, I would stream to my VODs channel. I wouldn't even stream to my main channel.
Very swift plant this time, but still no heaven control. Potentially a late fight. The Carmine Core.
Or maybe I would do it on my main channel and just not have a VODs channel. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Alright, Redgar finds a pick early on.
Previous to now.
But again, the same kind of battle here over ramp control is going to be really important. This time, though, they kill all the Carmine Core players up in heaven. So now this is a very different dynamic in the round. Wow. Cloud hits Martin. Alright, this time, the big difference being, the Carmine Core players couldn't hold on in heaven.
Pattern from Giant X. Lose a bad round, let's do a rush. Lose a bad round, let's do a
Where
rush.
am I streaming from? Inside the streamer room in,
maybe they do something a little bit early to take established control.
The Riot Arena.
It's very, I don't know, Yoru up, he had the ulti, they just gave up so much space. And
The breach shot makes a huge difference there with their ability to fight over heaven early on and establish presence. What the fuck font is that?
He has to back off.
I swear Redgar was playing in a different font there.
They're throwing everything at him. He has to back out. They didn't even stop to clear the site. They just go straight for the plant.
Yeah, straight on in. Tomasi going to be forced away very early on this round. Already going to be forced to be a little bit more
Cyrillic? Yeah, but all of the Latin characters were in a different font.
Kind of dabbles towards sight from Giant X and then not committing behind it. This time it does look a little bit more committed. The deeper flash going to be trying to set up Fatinho.
Fatinho in towards new box, waiting for his team to backfill before he decides to go in. The flood from Narrate, he picks up his nice read on the teleport away as well. Nice read. Good flood defending from Narrate there. And that's how Carmine Core want to play the B retakes. They don't want set retakes happening here. They want to be able to flood defend. And I think in order to stop the flood defend, Giants need to be splitting B. They need to be splitting B and A, actually. They need to be gaining control of B heaven and A heaven in order to counter what Carmine Core are doing.
There's no really plus sides, because he's probably not going to get his ulti again this half, unless he somehow miraculously gets the plant and gets all 3 enemies here.
Yeah, no small
Russian makes most of the stuff slender, caps, and bigger numbers.
Well, he's going to get one, and
Huh.
obviously he doesn't know that he actually has
I wonder
quite
why.
a great deal of time to play with, so I wonder how conservatively he's going to play this himself. They were
Yeah, Carmine Core's raises Narrate.
because they do still have
If Narrate pops off in EMEA, and Governor and Ban are popping off in Pacific, America's is just exporting oh my god, that's fucking disgusting. Wait, there's no way Cloud's winning this.
Magnum trying to close down the distance. He's running him down, trying to catch.
Please no. Very good decision by Magnum. Very good decision. Pulling out the shorty to capitalize on the fact that he was only 7 health. Holy shit.
Really well played, though, from Cloud. Getting that lineup with the stun was really important there. Honestly, like, Fade had a Prowler, but there's so many places that they're all moving together because they want
Yo, Morty, thank you for the 14 months. Who said Ban was popping off? He was popping off in the first game. I didn't watch him in the second.
Luckily, 7 HP at the end there with a...
Rossi as well? Oh, yeah, Rossi. Of course.
It does seem as though...
Please unlock the door so I can come in, Wilkinson. Oh, fuck.
And I'm just so happy we're seeing such a game out of these. I was a little bit worried that if Carmine Core did get off to that poor start, they could have suffered a little bit here. Especially if I'm not mistaken, this was their map choice. Yeah, it was. So I'd hate to see them suffering
how's it going?
on.
Are you planning to still do Planchester?
I just want to set it up so it's
Right, okay.
Absolute pain. But genuinely, seeing Carmine Core kind of stabilize, this is excellent signs. By the point of the mid game, I mean, look at the way
We got a little backdrop of Kurt plugging away at his production tasks over there. You know, looking solid with his blue jeans.
Worried. I'm not loving what I'm seeing now. They've hit a bit of a brick wall. They haven't found a solution yet to what's going
So,
on.
what is this timeout? Whose timeout is this?
To see what they do choose to
Is
do
it a
here,
tech?
because if they follow that pattern, it's gonna be maybe something that could be abused later on, like a little telt that Redgar has. But we also
Okay.
see that he's got his ulti in play. So
Do we get Platchat this
there
week?
might be
I don't think so.
that,
We
but
wanted to
right
do it
now,
today, but I don't think
Yoru's
we're going to have
doing
time
such
to
a
be
good
able to do
job
it.
of
Or rather, we don't have
just
people to
making
be able
sure
to
that
do
they're
it.
playing together, really. Like they're not trying to do too much, so they're not trying to hold both sites. They have a decent spread to get info, but then they're moving
Thoughts
around
on the
really
new
well.
subs
so if
pricing
they're
for
ahead of the
Twitch?
hit, then they try to fight it.
Specifically good for me, because
the thing that Giant X needs to do here, if they want to start picking up more,
they reduced the ability, or like they made it easier to get the 70-30 split, or a 60-40 split, which will actually end up in me making more money if I hit those numbers compared to what I would lose from Prime subs, but pretty much worse for everybody else, better for Twitch though. Steppy, thanks for the Prime, and Pranav, thanks for the 22 months as well.
But that's where Narrate got the rocket kill.
Yeah, I hope you're having a good day too. There's some great Valorant if you ever have time to watch it.
Overextend.
It's just a fine line.
Doug and Bala are casting Americas. I think they're coming in this week to cast Luna Kevin.
Not too active.
Just, yeah, okay, fair enough. We'll see if that is what they dabble with. I'm kind of curious.
Golden Boy offered to be on Plat Chat a while ago. Oh, I saw him write that in the chat, but we did already ask him yesterday, and he said he couldn't. So I don't know what's occurring. Jaded Apples, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the paid tier 1s. Thank you.
On the other side for Giant X, you do still have Redgar with his. I mean, he has used it already, I think, once this game at some point.
Yeah, Vast is stuck in both by business jail.
A million miles away, and Fatinho quite close to his too. So a couple of ults, not impossible to get online, but you know, still not quite comfortably into the pocket. And it looks like, yes, they are just mirroring what happened earlier. So Giant X gonna have a timeout to talk things through, have a little chat, maybe try and identify what you've already noted here. But again, it's a very different scenario, and we can sit here and obviously see the big picture in the game. I wonder how much they've been able to extrapolate and identify the issues that they can have.
The Prime subs that were 4x cheaper than a normal sub that you could get from regions where Amazon Prime was cheap.
As KC, I wouldn't like to rest on my laurels thinking, hey, 5's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice while it lasted. Amazon, the Twitch Primes being massive revenue generator was phenomenal while it lasted. But at the end of the day, it was a marketing scheme for Twitch. It wasn't, you know, it was them losing money.
They have the traps, right? They have the
Karma, Aita, thank you for the subs. Thank you very much. All right, let's have a look. We're back into the game.
An operator, and then they can have the Omen doing
Double duelist fighting over B. No one way, and Fatinho very fast at B heaven. This is where I'd like to see them pause, though. This is where I'd like to see them pause.
Fatinho taking a massive amount of space away, right? Like this is
good. Okay. Nice pause from Giant X. They wait to see what the reaction is. Redgar can't stick that. Martin baited out into reclearing through B main. Now they can actually commit to the B ult. Now that they hear the Yoru TP away, now they can commit. Really good stutter step kind of push into B. Oh, but they've missed Narrate. They've missed Narrate.
Honestly, filthy to watch. This guy is
oh, they're so confused.
Now, yes, Redgar got a slip ahead, but Narrate,
big flash from Martin again. But he's got one, but Martin gets another. I really like the way that Giants set this up, but Karmencore were just so comfortable to walk back in. If Cloud wins one and then gets the plant, he has ult. This is so winnable for Cloud. Shin and Thomasy have got to be careful here.
30 seconds left.
Average Valorant enthusiast, thank you for the 9 months.
It's a double push.
Yeah,
oh, good. Well done. Well done.
Like to see it. Heads up work. But I did like the pace change, but we've become accustomed to it now.
Yeah, that play actually looked really good for Giant X. They took really fast control over B Heaven, and then they completely pumped the brakes. And it made Karmencore think, what is going on? Then the Omen ulti comes, he's going for info.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Twitch's justification that their server costs are super high, and then they quoted like public server costs for AWS when they're owned by Amazon. Like, there's no way they're paying the RRP for that shit. Obviously, there's still a cost associated, but it was very dishonest the way that they communicated that. But it's still an extremely expensive business that doesn't have very good advertising and ability to recoup its losses.
You're going to see a little bit of information back and forth between these two. Once again, it's Nuki with that rifle. We didn't really see it come into effect last time around. It kind of fell by the wayside. We're hoping to see a little bit more here. Pop flash and the follow-up, but it got turned by one team, but it gets taken down. That's a rifle recovered.
The double blast pack. They blast packed both of them forwards.
This time,
Martin just got whacked.
Around the corner, maybe the third going CT. And actually, hold on.
Karmencore looks more coordinated and thinking ahead compared to last year's Karmencore. Yeah, by a long shot.
See that rifle come into effect. Well, he's done it himself. All of that space is
so that drawing on the minimap that Steel just did, That's the kind of thing that we've implemented for Americas, but our Americas one, because we're using a mouse, is so jaggedy and shit.
They've come back up. What is going on there? The spike just almost.
So we're trying to turn it into a finger thing so that we can do nice drawing on the map like Steel just did.
Please get over here, get that spike down, Redgar.
That's a shot.
On narrate. Okay. Yeah, Shin's like, I don't know what's happened, boys.
Very competitive game so far. I feel like Giants could have got out to a much bigger lead, to be honest, in this game.
It's all up in the air.
But they threw away some rounds with some silly plays. Overall, I think Karmine Corp should have been finding it a little more difficult to win rounds because Giants have a very good composition to stop them. But at 6-6 represents, I think, pretty fairly how close this has been.
I actually really like that approach from Giants. I wish I saw that earlier from them in the half. We saw 2 different rounds where Nuki had one round, his team's on eco, but he is the Vandal. He's not active at all.
I work internal to Amazon. We budget and pay full price for AWS.
Don't know what he's doing.
Why?
And there's another round. It was one of the
that doesn't make any
4
sense.
Rounds, maybe it was like round 3 or something, where he's actually moving up a ramp and taking a duel in heaven before his team's actually done anything. Found info about, you know, what the defender setup is.
You're just robbing Peter to pay Paul.
What's going on? And Nuki's just up in A. He needs to wait for his team to take contact. But this round, we see them moving up B, or through middle, into B heaven, getting the info, getting the space, pulling the reaction, pulling the rotations, and then Nuki's able to walk into free A site, call all of his team back. Then there's some shenanigans.
Just a tax dodge writing off the operating costs?
What's going on there? But yeah, we're going into the second half.
Either way you slice it, it doesn't make sense to cite the RRP as the reason that your company's costs are so high, because you're still just paying the parent company. The money's not going external to the company, right? So it really is just the running costs. But if Amazon wants the company to be able to be profitable and give money back to Daddy Amazon for the server costs, that's a bit of a silly way, I think, of justifying things internally.
He's still ready. He still has that stun out. Ray's got the A info.
Yeah, this is a little bizarre, isn't it?
Well, Breach has full abilities right now, so what they're going to do is, if it is a B hit, he's got his stun, he's got...
Yeah, they're so happy to play retake B.
He can clear out so many different areas. He's not... That's their game plan right now, is come into mid, come into A, we win. Go into B, we have to play the retake, it's unlucky. You have to take a risk, though, on pistol, because you can't do a spread default. You're just going to lose by the numbers advantage.
Look at this timing from Redgar and Cloud. This actually is weird, because now Cloud's full Breach utility is not coming from B Heaven.
So now look at the recheck. Great shot from Redgar, but Shin in support.
I think Shin's just won the round for Karmine Corp. Cloud had to be able to win that fight in order to provide utility to the rest of his team.
Karmine Corp do have the numbers. They do have the time on their side.
Look, now there's no util for the retake. I think if anybody other than Cloud pushes down mid there, they're fine.
What's going on? This is free.
But when Shin kills Cloud, the game's over, because they don't have that retake setup with the Breach util.
Maybe there's a potential that it's like a 5-man retake flood through heaven or spawn, but there's a chance that there is...
It's an anti-monopoly thing. If you cut prices for your own companies, they can come after you for antitrust.
If it is clear, we can go in for a reflank. We've planted it in the position where we can defend it from heaven if we do a late...
So because they're separate corporate entities, they have to deal with them like that. I guess I just don't know enough about how big business operates, frankly.
Hearing that sentence after the last season is just, it's near on musical at that point. It's lovely to hear. And it looks like Karmine Corp, again...
Now, Martin is not going to do anything with this gate crash. There's no way. Redgar, you're not getting a free kill out of this one. There's no way. There's no way, dude.
But beyond that, this is just going to be a very passive...
Zin324, thank you for the 35 months.
Just praying. Just, please do it. Give it to me.
Not going to happen.
Very slow approach from KC.
And I'm quite happy to see that, honestly. I'm good to see it. Again, I'm just haunted by last season, right? Like, I think a lot of...
I would have assumed that that's entirely the point of having Amazon own a company like Twitch, is that you have synergies there between AWS and the things that Twitch needs.
But they still need to stick the landing. There is a stack in play, and they haven't really dismantled much of it. Information aplenty, yes, but they're being drawn in. This is a 5-man stack here. Giants have the players. Redgar has gone down.
Redgar falls. There is still a stack here.
Options to rotate. They are going to have to commit to this.
This is potentially dangerous for Karmine Corp. Great entry, holy fuck, from Martin. But he kind of whiffs the second one. This is problematic. Don't think Cloud will be able to win this. But it did get close.
13 seconds. They're under the gun and they're under pressure.
Close. Very close.
A moment for Cloud almost to punish that late round timer that was ticking away from Karmine Corp.
One little thing different could have been the difference maker there. A shorty in the hands of the player up close at B main. If that player's not B main, if he's sidewalk and they swing together, any little thing could have amounted into just, oh man, such a bad round for Karmine Corp. I'm surprised that with Raze getting all the way up.
Yeah, I understand the Twitch reasons. I guess I just don't understand the antitrust reason.
Decide to go be there instead of prodding a little bit more. They're funneled into that trap setup.
I just hear Sideshow screaming melons. You know what I mean? Like he's just
No, that was fine. That was fine. No. I'm not molding. This team understands how they're playing the clock at the moment.
I feel like you've said that a couple of times.
I say that a lot of times.
But now we look and see what they can achieve with missing quite a couple of pieces, right? Obviously they've got
Big flash onto Nucky.
Vandals at C, because this is already pacey, and they've got a nice little
Cloud's utility is not going to be good enough here.
There's two players at the back of this site, though. They don't know about Cloud particularly.
Cloud getting two and Nucky with another is crazy.
Send them away.
That was such a good.
The lineup, instead of going for the wide swing.
Redgar, just placing that in between the screen.
Oh, that's what you're talking about on Inferno, right? When you're going up banana, you put the smoke down. And,
yeah, you got to do the opposite. There's no jet here to updraft over. If the updraft came over the wall, then they would have done the opening.
They just swung it into the lineup.
From Gynax, they realized, hey, you know what? We did our job. We stalled them out at main.
Spacing is just off a little bit there.
Let's play a setup where we can just pivot off of each other.
Fey Wild, thank you for the 3 months.
Able to flood in and just deal with Karmine Corp before Karmine Corp can stabilize on the site.
Yeah. Now, any early ults coming into effect? I think it's been quite a well spread out affair. No singular.
Okay, so Redgar just breaks that TP. I'm not sure that TP is ever going to find value, but all right. Nucky just walks out A main and gets killed. I'm not a big fan of how Nucky's been playing the Cypher on this map. I feel like on the attack side, didn't really seem sensible. The timings that he was taking aggression versus defensive play, and yeah, he's just walking out.
But to be down and do that, that's a little bit risky to do it.
Maybe he thinks if Martin is throwing the teleport B, that there is space A. That might have just been a hard read that was wrong. Cloud's going to try to defend ramp.
Maybe that was like too hard for a read. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, it did seem like some kind of hard read. I think I agree with Steel there. Seemed very unusual. Yeah, the observers set the abilities to EMEA last year as well. It's quite a nice, cool thing.
Yes, does have kit to play with, but no first steps here. They've kind of not taken towards having control. They've taken what's been given to them, which was that
good post-plant positions here by KC. Love this little high-low setup. Super good. Super good from Karmine Corp.
The round basically on a platter to themselves.
Very disciplined. Love to see it.
Ramp was just stunning.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Karmine Corp's post-plant situations. Just like the positioning that they've had in these setups where they're playing high-low off of each other. They have the triangle setups where they're able to pivot off of each other. They've done a really good job of that.
Redgar saved his weapon. The others can all buy, so this is still going to be a rifle round.
And not just like, we talked about their individuals, how skilled they are individually. But now we're seeing cohesion on top of that. We're seeing them play off of each other, with each other.
Yeah, really good. Really good. Is Heretics impressive in any way? Yeah, I mean, they just beat Foot. They were fairly impressive. On an individual level, they were outclassing Foot. Boo had a monster performance. Miniboo had some big rounds. Benji had a couple of big moments, especially on the second map. Alright, so they have ults and util to retake B. They fake like they're taking B main control. They're going to walk and try to pop market here. Look at this. They've got a stun, a paranoia, and a flash. Flash, stun. They decide not to use the paranoia this time from Redgar. And now they're playing retake A. There's a kill trip here for Nucky to play off.
They know something's up. They got info early.
But they still have full breach utility for this retake. Now this time, because Karmine Corp played so heavy in this area of the map, on their post plant, this is where I would expect the breach ult to be focused. But instead, they're coming around this way. Alright, well, yeah, that's another option. Try to go retake from screens and just smoke this off.
And they're going to need to start making their way in, but already they're being denied.
Woody down to 1 HP.
Cloud
Court, Carmine Core, Magnum spraying them down. Giants weren't able to get in. I think they should have gone the opposite way there. I think they should have tried to breach ult to take control of ramp.
They have good individuals.
Very good post-plant setups from Carmine Core here.
They have good ability, synergy, everything they're doing is...
And they're confident enough to flood through the smokes. We saw this on the defense side as well for them, but they are really confident pushing through the smokes because they've got aggressive rookie players.
They look like an actual team right now. Like a really good, well-cohesive, well-gelled team.
And a lot of credit in my mind as well will go to the coaching staff in that regard.
Seize nade at the start of the round to see if you can pick off any Giants players looking for a cheeky eco pick on B. I am liking this look from Carmine Core.
I'm putting a lot towards the coaches in that regard.
It's going to be... I don't know if they're going to use their ultis here. They do have Fade ult, they do have Rocket.
Do you save it? Do you need it?
Probably save it unless you need it. The rocket from the defenders, though, that's definitely going to come out into play.
Flash into mid doesn't see anything.
Use that if they shouldn't start.
Fleeced. Thank you for the 13 months.
If there's any early kills from the defenders,
saying remember to register to vote if you haven't already.
Right now,
good reminder for presumably the Americans in the chat.
That's going to be very scary for them. Yeah. Dog doesn't see anyone. I don't think it saw them.
Was Heretics good or Foot just bad? Foot were definitely having a rough day and had some terrible calls on defense. But Heretics individually, I think, were popping. They still look a bit rough around the edges, but enough to get a win. This is where Thomasy can go for the teleport. Martin can go for the teleport. Whoa, a narrate sharp.
I mean, yes, they are on the Sheriffs. It's a much lesser buy, but this is beautiful. This is really heads up Valorant.
Yeah, I think it was pretty decent that they used the Fade ulti there to enter. I thought that it was going to get a little scary if they walk into B main there and don't use a Prowler, and let's say Redgar gets the opening with the Sheriff. That round could be a little bit different. If Redgar is able to hide in the corner, teleport to reposition, things get a little bit scary, but using it just to...
Yeah, Carmine Core do look good. That was a deliberate nade just in case someone had snuck out rafters.
If you can get to, get 11 with this, use a raise rocket to get 12 in the next round, then you could be like...
Do you think EMEA will be more like America's, where the middle pack is competitive?
So, really good decision making.
I didn't think that, but after Heretics has beaten Foot, I thought the middle of EMEA would be competitive, but the bottom teams would be fairly poor. But actually, it looks like even the teams that we thought were going to be at the bottom are going to be very competitive.
And the problem is, I mean, you look at the way the rounds have been strung together. What are you meant to be doing with them at this point? They haven't had much of an opportunity to figure much out. A couple of things have gone wrong, but if I'm honest, I'm putting this on Carmine Core's side. They've looked stunning the way they've been, approaching this attacking side. Clearly coming in well prepared on split. This looks like something.
Do you think you'll do a deep analysis on 100 Thieves and the Korobang and Asuna? They seem so inconsistent. I was actually thinking about doing a deep dive video on Asuna like I did on TENS.
You're there, it's not...
But the problem with that idea is...
Wait, I have a question.
The community was really high on TENS, and I put out a video to try to equalize it more to what I thought was the truth. The community is already really low on Asuna, and so if you put out a video just showing exactly why it's so bad, that's just going to make all of it worse. And so, while with TENS it felt very justified, I feel like I'm not actually adding too much to the discussion. I'm adding some specificity, but I'm also just inviting people to clown on him. So, I don't know whether I will.
You better have a really good game plan, and you better have like a really good idea of how to close out a game on defense. And I haven't seen that yet.
And look at this pace. Look at this. It's from the absolute rip. And another...
The other thing that I was thinking about doing...
Oh, Naric's found Redgar! Redgar, Hoodie does find Tomasi, who was the one to be
Fatinho's ult did nothing.
And now it's down to an even
A massive difference of the Raze ults there. Karma Core just going for a burst exec into B. Fatinho's ult is supposed to be the thing that shuts that down. Karma Core still scale, they're not afraid of it, and they don't die to the Raze ult.
Invest the ult from Nookie here. This does maybe remove some of the stress of that lurk coming in, because they will get to be a little bit more heads up about it. And it looks like they're just going in with pace. They just want to get
I mean, there's a pull on the spike. Oh, Nookie wins the duel against Magnum, and that Aftershock is good as well. Okay. Very confident, very aggressive from Giants. Maybe that's the answer from Giants, is just to play super aggressive.
Like literally forming into a paint shells, just taking out the round immediately. Just
Yeah,
no
we got some.
Didn't cancel him from coming in there.
We got some silliness from Redgar.
Okay, see ya.
The difference that round could have had, though, if you saw Tomasi.
Is Chinese food in the UK good? I'm not a big fan. I don't think it's amazing. Indian food in the UK is amazing, but I haven't had great Chinese food in quite a while.
First half,
I've had great Malaysian food and Thai food.
Another little pocket piece that Karma Core trying to work out, but it looks like Giant X kind of on the case, a little bit more heads up this time, not falling for the same old tricks. Ult-wise, we started to see them sit a little bit more with Giant X.
All right, big exec, straight up B heaven with the pull. Huddy's there on and off angle, ready to collect.
He's been the man to send them
It definitely feels like Giants have decided to step up and fight them a bit more, rather than giving them space.
Sometimes
I'm right.
Sometimes you're right.
Sometimes. Rarely.
Tomasi didn't have a chance to play the round. Another pause in the round as they take B Heaven control, letting the round simmer a little bit.
The flash actually didn't even land onto
all the rotations looking like
the player tucked
they
there.
don't have to overreact. You still have Nookie sat with his utility in play. He kind of keep control of A quite nicely, but he does have the support system with Cloud still there. But it puts
Redgar's on
a lot
top
plate
of
for
the
two players in
box.
site.
What an angle.
Paranoia, I think, actually did catch just a second. TP taken. Redgar back at the site now. This puts Fatinho on a platter.
Good shot by Magnum. Fatinho had no idea that he dropped into hell. And Redgar's going to back. This is a nice position for the teleport. This is a nice position for the teleport. I feel like reconnecting with the rest of the team is the most standard idea there, but I don't think you expect Redgar to be B main right now. Chatpat, thank you for the prime. Alright, so now Shin's gone down. 2 players up in B Heaven. Nookie gets 1. Now they don't know where Redgar is. This is really difficult for Tomasi to play. Redgar, bro. You know where Tomasi is. Your team just died to Tomasi.
Oh, the spray. He caught him, but he didn't kill him. 36
He just
on
shot,
one side,
so he knows he's off it.
On the other, this is so close. A tap on the spike. He's trying to
Oh, does Redgar have time? He does. He's got time. What a clutch from Redgar. I think he was pretty close to losing that one because he didn't really react very well off the back of knowing that Tomasi was in heaven. I think he was trying to be a bit too quiet, trying to threaten a bit too much that he could be in a different spot. But yeah, he ended up getting it down there in the end.
Solution here in these last couple of rounds.
They have found some solution. I like the pace. I like it when both teams.
It definitely feels like Giants are willing to fight Karma Core a bit more now.
And letting the round develop a little bit. We saw Karma Core was actually down, they were at a man disadvantage, and they slowly just crept down the rope, got into hell, waited for someone to make a mistake, Giants.
Tomasi's doing this teleport at the start of the round, like a teleport backwards that makes it sound like they're taking B main control.
Down to the wire.
And then Karma Core are taking mid for free. The Giants are fighting them here, though.
Let his teammates take first contact, and then he starts. Yeah, he needs to let someone on the map die.
Yeah, give him the chance to play that position as best he can, right? But it feels
I think
so
Contra Thieves are going in the right direction, but I think that there's still some major problems. I can talk about it a bit in the map break.
Seeing much better overall after what was a bit of a drought. No information on the flash.
Giants and Nookie is afraid of giving up a first blood again, so he's playing in the back of the site here, and Karma Core is trying to bait something out. Like, come, peek us, push into us, reclear something, give us an opening into this. Right now, they're just massaging around, letting something develop.
I'm looking at Narrate though. Look at this.
Look at the space that Narrate's just got.
They could just pump the brakes. They could just show a little bit of presence somewhere and try and see if they get in a great position.
Oh, Magnum wins the duel against Hoodie, makes it feel like it's a reacting to B. Now Narrate's going to be able to pick up the rotators.
But they're actually still going to go with this one. Yeah, no chance. Cloud had no idea that was open. Nuki, oh!
Narrate should not have got the second there. Oh my god. Narrate's popping.
The slip through is going to be
what color is it? Red, white, and blue. Holy shit.
Is not for them anymore.
Really well played there.
The Americans and the French collaborating together again.
B heaven, I was nervous for a second because Yoru's going up ropes, throwing flashes into A heaven. What's that going to do? It's going to pull them from B, and they're going to try maybe catch Narrate in the back. But then he's like, wait, you know what?
Sick round by Carmichael, though. Sick round.
Uses ultimate towards B,
and they get all of that space because Giants don't fight for B heaven.
Everyone knows you run faster with a knife out. So that's able to open the round for Narrate, and then they're able to audible back to A. That is a prime example of just like the 1-3-1, spread default, take the map control, and then just see what you can get. Don't overly commit into anything. Prod a little bit, see what space you can get. You get the space, you make the plan, and you do a little bit of push and pull there.
Yeah, Carmichael calling really nicely. I think Magnum's been very impressive because his rifling's been super sharp. He got a kill onto Fatinho that was really important on B. In this round, he got a kill in B Heaven that was really key, and he's calling a nice game.
Presence, whatever it is, it's just beautiful to see. And again, be able to slip the net like this, it's just
oof, be like, oof,
yeah,
thank you for the prime.
I mean, that's beyond expectation, the fact that he got Nuki as well, but...
Yeah, Narrate coming in French. Magnum had to learn French as well. Thomasy also had to learn French. And Martin also had to learn French. Yeah, they're all coming in French, though.
Not a perfect purchase, though, for Giant X.
Yeah, Giant X is trying to punish the fast mid to B. Heaven play from the Rays with the breach.
Seriously?
To stun, Sky in a position to flash, and they're ready to fight
together.
Bon? But it's not going to come.
Oh, c'est vrai.
It's going to go A, and it's going to be Cypher all on his lonesome. They need to have a defensive smoke, but Redgar's not in a position. He's all the way over at B. He needs
Sunny C, thank you for the 4 months.
For the Cypher. Otherwise, it's all over.
Well, let's see if it is all over. Nuki, how much can you do? A Bulldog to play with and 5 players coming your way. The support system is not there. He
trying to anchor the site. Now, last time, Carmichael faced into backside and ended up getting sprayed down by Nuki and Cloud. This time, what a swing by Thomasy. He does go down, though. Cloud takes 3 again. They can't get past Cloud here.
Clutching up to 10 rounds. Barely, but my
in a previous A hit, they triple swung backside and got sprayed down by Cloud and Nuki. And then in this round, they only sent Narrate into backside. And they couldn't trade out. They tried to get inside the smoke, the cage that's on site. Lost that fight. Oh boy. Cloud is so good in those spots.
Smoke. We saw the Omen smoke deployed.
He's so good.
Screens so that Breach could get through screens.
Alright, do Carmichael have ultimates online? I wasn't keeping track.
We didn't see Carmine were explosive enough there. We saw the Rays go in, but then there was a cage. There was a cage, and then where's the next teammate? Still at lower A main. They didn't have ramp control. They didn't have heaven control. They weren't able to stop a flood. They weren't in the site to stabilize the site and trade the kills. So not a great execution from Carmine Core.
What does the economy look like? Please show me the buys and the ults.
Maybe an Omen TP.
Did you take French at school?
Where the defenders are. But without any of those that last round, that was looking not the best call. Maybe they should have done something where they...
I don't remember much of
Maybe
it.
they took some control.
I can't remember what the verb to remember
they
is.
Would have gone to a trap either way.
I mean, I guess I could say, like, I've lost a lot of it.
Made a really good call there.
It worked out for them. We're going to see Cloud with the ult, especially after that last round. Not surprising that
how do you even say I have lost? J'ai prendre?
Unsung heroes, I know he's high on a lot of people's list to try and get him on
dude, I don't even know.
Throughout this year and last, he's always been someone.
Oh, perdu! Prendre is take. Perdu is lost. Yeah. J'ai perdu. See, I can't remember fucking anything.
So a couple of
I remembered it began with P, but I picked the wrong P word.
So it looks quite simplistic. We're not seeing the split across the map. Yes, we do still see at least Shin on the other side.
J'ai putain. That's what I should have said.
Yeah, right now I think Giants X is playing, thinking, hey, we just shut them down at A. They're not going to come A again. We can go back into a similar setup. Hey, look, I've got Breach ulti. If they come into us, we can use it. We can do a fast flood. We can stabilize on the round. We could use it as like a counter exec onto middle so we can re-clear this together. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this round develops in the next 10 seconds here.
See, the problem with what's going on is that Karmine Corp have really low economy right now on 2 of their players. But they're about to get up to really big ultimates, yeah? So what that means is, well, I suppose the Omenol isn't a really big ultimate. But what that means is if Karmine Corp can keep a good economy for the next round, they're still actually going to be in a great spot. But if they full commit this round and end up having a broken buy for round 24, their ults aren't going to be as useful.
I'm nervous for Giants X.
So this is... This is tense. Obviously, Giants need to win.
It could be a 5 versus 3 on B or 5 versus 2 on
But
B,
also,
no rotation
they kind of need to
least
crush the
20
economy
seconds.
of Karmine Corp in order to put themselves in the best position to make overtime.
Sweating themselves.
But there's only 20 seconds left. This is the Melons moment, guys. This is the fucking Melons moment. We haven't had one yet, but you're trying to end A here before you've got rid of the trips, and there's a fucking breach out on the other side. You gotta save. You gotta save. This is the Melons moment of 2024. You need these guns, guys. You need the guns. You need the guns. No, devastation at the final hour. They had been playing the clock so nicely. Oh, you poor little melons. You poor little melons. Now 2 of your players are going to be on a broken bye when you have ultimates for the next. They're also still 1 away from Narrate's ultimate, so they don't even have the Raze ult to work with just yet. Okay, okay. I mean, what does the economy look like? Fuck me.
They had so much space.
A Spectre on Thomasy and a Bulldog on Shin.
Maybe they do what Narrate did the previous round, where he was able to get all the way through B7 into spawn.
Narrate needs this ult orb, I think. Wait, what are they cooking here? This would be sick to try to raise ult off this info, but they haven't taken B main control yet. What? What? Without any of the rest of your team supporting it? Oh, Redgar. Okay, Narrate did manage to pick up the ult orb though, and that's so important because it killed the player in B heaven.
They've got the plant, and now you've got Nuki and Cloud, the heroes from the last round. 4. This is obscene. Still plenty of kit for Cloud, but he's
It's Karmine Corp's to lose.
Find the right moment to use it. There's still that mid control there. This allows all the eyes.
Giants with full utility. Use some util, man.
This could be the correct
stun, aftershock, flash.
Tries to make the run.
Where's the flash?
Magnum gets out with his life though. Readjust, reposition.
Oh my god, Nuki's just sticking. He got pulled off. Oh, that's over. You can't win a 1v3 like this.
How much can one man do? It's not
Big performance from Karmine Corp. They're on the fucking board with map 1. They've redeemed themselves with the pick on split. Sick performance from Karmine Corp. God damn. They were aggressive, confident, hitting their shots. Magnum was calling a decent push and pull game on the attack side. They were so confident to find the timings against Giants. And they also got gifted a few rounds in the first half. If Giants had tightened up their game a little bit in the first half and just allowed Karmine Corp to push into them and had played with the more of the slow rounds, I think Giants would have won this game. Remember the round where Redgar teleported into spawn? Remember the rounds where they fought too early into A heaven? Remember the rounds where they had 4 people on site? Although admittedly that was a goated set play from the Cosmic Divide and the Yoru. There were definitely rounds that Giants misplayed that allowed Karmine Corp into this game in the first half. But Karmine Corp took advantage of all of those opportunities and fucking slammed the door shut in their face with that final round. Dude, this is a fun team to watch. This is a fun fucking team. What color is it? Blue. Blue. It's not some namby-pamby teal. It's blue, motherfucker.
Hey guys.
We will qualify to Madrid. Okay, calm down, French people. The French, take a deep breath. You haven't even won the game yet. You haven't even fucking won the game yet. Don't start thinking about invading Spain. You can't get over the Pyrenees just yet. Relax for a second. Wait until you've won the series. What do you think of Steel's casting? It's good to get an insight from how he thinks about the game. Yeah, it's fun. It's very standard analysis, focused very much on what's happening in the game, and how they're achieving their goals. I mean, I disagreed with some of what he was saying at the start, but there are different opinions when it comes to analysis. That doesn't mean that he was wrong at all. And, yeah, pretty solid. We'll see if he does more of it. I mean, I don't think he's going to be casting with Pansy full-time because Hypok's coming back, but, yeah. I don't think it's his first time casting either. Hasn't he been on TriCast or something in CSGO before? Alright, I'm gonna go and get some food. I'll be back in a sec. Entertain yourselves. But don't entertain yourselves too much, because I've seen what you lot get up to, and it's not good. What is that mountain range between Spain and France? I think it's the Pyrenees, isn't it? Pyrenees nuts!
Bonjour tout le monde, je suis très heureuse parce que je suis avec Kameto. How are you? How are you feeling after that win?
I'm great, but it's only 1-0, so we have to close out the game first, and then I will be really happy.
Spoken like a true leader. Let's talk about putting this team together, because you kept Shin, you picked up 4 Challengers players, and then an incredible pickup in Coach Eng. And you are the mastermind behind these decisions, so talk me through it.
Yeah, Eng was our first decision to build the roster. Even Shin was not selected and Zeish at first, and then they had to prove themselves again from last year, and Eng was good with them. So then we did a lot of tryouts, and we came up with this roster, 3 duelists, and Eng the magician.
So talk me through the 3 duelists thing. Eng says it's no problem, I've worked with 3 duelists before. For you, why did you want to pick up these guys?
Because I trust Eng.
So he told you these 3 will be fine.
Yeah.
We'll take them.
No,
It's
we
fine.
had a lot of tryouts. Like the trials were very, very long. So really thought about it a long time, for months. And then when he was sure, I was sure. You know, he tells me, Kameto, we need these guys. Yes.
When Eng speaks, you do have to listen. I believe we might be running out of time to speak to you.
It's
but,
okay.
But what will make your chat like me? What do I say to them?
Wait. Allez, la Corp.
Oh, go
Okay.
Carmine Corp.
Yeah, go Carmine Corp in French.
Allez les bleus!
Allez les bleus!
But also the other team, because I can't be biased because I work on the show.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
So yeah, Giant X, yes. Allez les bleus, and let's head back to the analyst desk. Merci
Let's go,
beaucoup.
thank you very much.
Oh, Frankie, this is VCT EMEA. Of course you are
can be
allowed to be
biased.
biased. Allez le bleu, allez le bleu. They looked absolutely amazing after that map. I've got Kukuka and Ash with me once again, but I want to talk about the next one, Sunset. We've not seen it yet. We're going to get it on day 1. And Kukuka, after seeing what Pacifics did, what NA did, what's the meta like? What are we expecting?
A lot of different things. I think especially coming from Pacific, I think that there is like a base for the map, or there is definitely what some people interpret to be the base of the map, you know, like having, for example, Omen. But then you have some people running the Viper and then the Harbor and then some Astra as well. There's been some Sage. There's been some different duelists. I think that people are still testing stuff, even Gecko. But I think that if I look at Giants, for example, knowing what they just did with Split being very, you know, traditional in their composition, I would go for the most tamed version of it and just having Cypher, Omen, Raze, Breach. Okay, I probably missed someone because I have very bad memory. What do you think?
I mean, there's a lot of agents that you have to consider, right? I think overall, we did get to see a little bit of a preview of Sunset as well for Game Changers. So a lot of the double controller was being run within that scene in particular, but I feel like every region does end up developing its own meta for every single map. And I feel like all of these teams have absolutely been in the kitchen looking over towards Carmine Core. I feel like they might even try and pull out another double duelist situation.
Why not? Yeah, it works.
Exactly.
It works.
It's but it's something to take into consideration. That is something that has not been seen so often. But when was the last time that we saw, you know, a double duelist on Split? You know, someone running it consistently. Of course, we did see K-Corp trying a lot of things last year, but I don't think we can compare it to this K-Corp. It wouldn't be really fair. But with what they have and the understanding and all the combos and the beautiful utility usage that we were seeing there on Split, I'm really actually looking forward to see if they manage to pull the same.
I mean, they went from playing 0 duelists at all, the K-Corp that we knew last year, to come into this with 3. They played the 2. It looks amazing. But
Now
Giants, yeah, let's talk about Giants because they didn't change anything on that split. They kept to their comp. They just slotted Redgar in for Rhyme. So on Sunset, are we expecting them maybe to go for what you just said, like the bog standard, kind of the Cypher, the Breach even?
Think about it, right? You have Nukia, who has a lot of experience on the Cypher. Redgar, even though he still denies it to this day, he's kind of like an OTP. He loves Omen and he will play it a lot of the times. So I think that following the trace that Pipson is leaving, we should be, you know, falling towards that.
Well, we're going to find out shortly which 2 comps we're going to be seeing for the first time ever in EMEA on Sunset. Of course, Carmine Court, they took map 1, which means if they take this one, they're going to get a 2-0. I cannot believe we're going to get a day where Heretics and K-Corp both 2-0 on day 1. Very, very, very exciting stuff. Yeah. But it's not over yet because it was very, very close on map 1. It could have even gone to OT towards the end there. But again, for a team like Giants, Ash, if it's anybody that's going to be able to go back into the drawing room and talk about what to change, what went wrong, it's going to be this Giants team.
It absolutely is, but this is also within a series right now. I think looking into the future, into those elimination matches or into that upper bracket match, depending on how this best of 3 falls, that's when the time comes. But I think what Kukuka said about this squad, this 4-person core heading into this match, they're comfortable on those roles from last year. But will that mean that they fall behind in the meta as well?
You're right, but the meta still hasn't been established or still, you know, that strongly. That's why we've seen so many changes. I think that if it could have happened with any other map, if maybe Icebox would have come in a different time, we would have seen different metas, or maybe more, you know, taking more time for it to be established one. And also, I think just because the teams are actually growing in different directions, there are ones that think, you know, some parts of the game are more important than others. Some do not rely on that much utility, and so on. I understand that this could be a map with a lot of different faces. Now, do not forget, Giants might have been traditional, but they are also the ones who chose to come to Sunset here today. So I really
Did you all leave?
There are going to be surprises even in that traditional.
I mean, we've been talking about N all day.
Yo, I'm back just in time. Holy shit. No, it's not a donut. It's like a... It's like a vegetable burger.
Ash, we're not going to get the double duelist, and right over to the Gecko.
Right over to the Gecko, but my eyes have
Giants are running the...
Sure, the Gecko's coming in, you have that double
foot
controller,
comp. The Breach Sage with the Fade. And Carmen Core are running Solo Gecko Raze.
Don't get that lurk ability, and then you also only have that Fade.
Okay. Mr. Show, I was wondering what color your heart is. I bleed blue. I bleed blue.
I'm really surprised because probably they have some ideas that we're going to
Can I get an explanation as to why Omen's the premier controller on Sunset?
With the Gecko, someone that we already know to be a stellar duelist.
Yeah, and also how nostalgic Magnum on the Cypher. We've seen
the paranoia is extremely good on this map.
Time for us to go into Sunset. The first
The
one
teleports onto boxes to be able to see over smokes are really good as well.
To your casters, Pansy and Steel.
And you could get a lot of value out of running Astra, but there's no real great place to stand.
Stop making Peel happen. It's not going to happen.
That's what I like to hear. Now,
Oh, the breach is good on this map.
In front of us now. Again,
But
I caught a little bit of a look at this through, I think, game changers at points. Played it a handful of times, but
what I'm surprised about is the Sage.
To my eyes here, right? Like, I'm quite surprised that in the opening series that we've got coming out,
Going for a Sage, no hard Sentinel.
They've opted as this is the map they're making a statement on. This is the one they've come into first and foremostly, hopefully with a plan in mind. But
I don't think. Yeah, Foot were running Viper instead of the Fade.
Where are you at?
Well, this part of Sunset
this is going to be really
like
interesting on
Giant.
Giant.
This is just B on Split, right? And then it's kind of like where Haven meets Split with like you have that middle, you kind of like want to push back A a little bit, but the Sage pick is interesting with the Breach. They're going to be really
There comes the wall. That was the same
rounds,
thing that Cracks was doing a lot.
Okay, well, already site take beginning, and it's free. They're not going to have much trouble with that. It's just. What's the retake going to look like? Yeah, it is kind of like running back to almost map 1. Yeah, exactly that. So very similar scenes in this. Nuki is going to be at the forefront of this, though. Tomasi going to take the contact and take down Fatino. Blind work.
Surprising, honestly, that they get one. I think Cloud, oh my god, they didn't realize Cloud was there.
Terrible surprise. Tomasi and Narek
Hoodie has double flashes.
Hoodie left in a 1v2.
Hoodie could definitely win this with an early flash.
But he takes a glimpse.
Nope, he just went for it.
Going to take that with both hands every day of the week.
They had 3 players just clumped up in market on the post plant.
Getting that Sage wall down, but it was just so interesting. They lose the duels with Carmine Core coming through a narrow choke point, through a narrow wall. How does that happen? How are they not able to stabilize that? That is crazy. That's just a testament to how good the Carmine Core players are playing individually. They're just hitting
I think
all of their
also
shots right now. And if Giants
the thing
wants to be able to win this game,
that made that an
step up their
impossible
personal
situation for
individual game
Giants
and hit some
is
more
that the
shots.
Raze
It can't
nade
be
pushed them
all
all
on
into the
Cloud.
same
It
corner.
can't
They
be
had
on
no
Cloud,
crossfire.
Nokia doing their, like,
They needed
1-2
somebody
combo
on
thing.
site
They need everyone
so
to
that they
start
could set up a cross
contributing
between like where Cloud was hiding and
Time to wake up
the
because again,
market
if you roll your
site
mind back to the
connection
start of
area.
the first map, at least it initially looked quite good for Giant X. They had a good beginning on the first go of things, and then obviously we saw the issues start to begin, but that's neither here nor there. This is a bit of a wake-up call because Carmine Core not going to be letting off the gas at all. They want to carry on as they were before. Now this time around, Giant X, I mean, you're on Classics. This is just a fact-finding mission, maybe get the lay of the land. Kind of
Narrate and Shin just so happy fighting aggressive over towards A.
That's gonna give you nothing.
That's a very Redgar looking play. That is a very Redgar looking play.
What you want to do, your objective changes. Get the orbs, try to get a couple of kills, maybe take away some weapons, take away some shields. But right now, I mean, looking good for Neri, looking good for Carmine Core. I don't know what's happening in the camp of Giant X. Why is Redgar walking out there? This is like reminiscent of Nuki just like walking up a ramp. It's like, just do something
Agree.
together and
Hard
have, like,
agree.
a game plan that shifts. we lost Pistol. Oh no. Okay, we purchase up the Sage Wall. We have a chance to, like, if we get an opportunity, we can win this round. Why would we just do something where we just throw away our chances right now when we can come back into this round? It's not over yet.
30 seconds left. I think seeing these frustrations early season, one, you could say
Cypher Cam has a limited battery supply.
Reshape a couple of things.
I just don't see why that would
We're
be.
seeing it in the first game.
It wouldn't make any
as
sense
well,
as a
these sort of
nerf
problems
because
aren't something
it
that
doesn't need
take
a
a million
nerf.
years to fix. It's almost ethos coming into it. 10 more seconds. Looks like they're going to try and make a go of it, see if they can get that plant down, maybe get themselves building up on, I imagine, Hoodie's out there. Yep, looks like they're going to commit towards that one. So that's in. Any more is a bonus, and I don't think they're going to get much out of it here. I think we're down to just one, and even then, still quite individual, even to the very end.
They got the orb from the spike plant, but only one player took damage from Carmine Core there.
Okay.
Everyone else, they kept their light shields or their heavy shields, so not a lot
Alright.
of economic damage.
I've got nutrients
Sure,
in
we
my
saw the
body.
orb
I've got
being placed, but
sustenance.
How is free placed? We need to see when you're
Let's
on
start talking about
a
this game
equal
again.
round, you need to start doing something that, okay, this round's lost. How can we set ourselves up for
Tons
success in
of
the third
good
round,
weaponry
or the fourth round, or the fifth
here for the
round?
bonus
And
round.
that means getting closer to your ultis. It means taking
Narrate
away the
is
economy so
quite
you can
close to
finally
getting his ult
break the
online.
economy of your
I'd be
opponents. We're not seeing
I'd be
that
interested
from
to get a
Giant X
rifle
that
in
round. We're
Narrate's
just seeing
hand
sloppy play and just
and
like
swap it around with somebody
mentally
else.
checking out almost. So they need to work this round. They need to grind it out.
So
They
they've got a
need to
Dizzy
win.
that can
We
inform
can't
the
see any
paranoia
sloppiness
and can
this
have Martin play
well,
aggressive off the back
you
of
heard
it.
him.
Paranoia, hello.
IGL Steel
Too slow.
telling him what to do. Let's see
Too
if
slow
they're
from
up
Carmine
for the
Core.
fight, though. This
Martin's
is
sorry, Fatino's already
gonna
got past him.
I'm worried. It's worrying signs, but it doesn't mean it's anything but over. So it's all good. Fatinho. Really,
Shin was getting ready to paranoia off the Dizzy, but when you hear the double blast back at the beginning, you've just got to use it off the rip
No one from Carmine Core overextending
so that you
maybe
can
follow
go a
up
bit
with
further.
That early contact. And I'm kind of curious to see
The
how they
Dizzy's
work
just
with
giving
this
you some
map
info.
again.
I mean, the blast
lot
packs and the
of pressure
stunner,
shown, a lot of
also the same
presence
thing.
shown towards A. Yes, they pumped the brakes.
Oh yeah, I was
but
going to talk about 100
something
Thieves, but then I went to go and get
testing out
food
is that
instead.
rotation there. Is
So I
there?
guess we'll
That's
talk about
fine
100
for you
Thieves
now, but
in the half
we're
of
on
this
the
map
board,
or
and
something.
There's been no attention shown towards B. Already the rotation from Carmine Core.
I mean, look at Carmine Core. They're gambling
Like they're
so
starter
hardcore.
rounds on split a little bit.
But they still have
Space
info over
aggressively
towards B from the
start
Cypher.
pausing, waiting for their abilities to come up cooldown, and then the big hit comes.
Those players got hit by the paranoia pretty
Let's see if
hard.
they stick the landing on this one. Fatinho going to try
Narrate
and bail
gets
him out.
one.
Good follow from Nuki. And again, keep in mind, this is full rifles against a little bit of a shaky purchase on the other side because he's going to be still in that
This
bonus
should be traded
situation.
by
Max is
Redgar.
still gonna find Hoodie. Good
Slow,
timing from
but
Redgar to
they
make sure
did
that
get there in the
stems
end.
Any problems that could have built from that, but it's Magnum now, and
All
it's
right.
Magnum gone.
Redgar
Giant
covers
X,
things up
three
with the
standing,
late backstab
one in
towards
place,
A-Link.
and they weather
Pretty
the
good from
storm.
Giant X.
that was really
I
well
like the way
played
that
by
they
them.
played that.
So what they do at the start of the
The
round is
paranoia
they
catches those
take
people
first
playing
A
the
while
default
they control.
positions,
They
and then
make sure, hey,
they get in
if
all the
you're
way
gonna
through
be
elbow.
aggressive here, get out of here, because we're coming in and we're going to come swinging. If you're close, we're going to put you in the dirt. And then it pushes them, Carmine Core, into playing a defensive setup on A site. And what that does is, after enough time
Ooh.
develops, Giant
The
X,
shot on the guy on top
they
of the
get
box.
their stun back.
I didn't
They
even
get
see him on the
Fade Eye.
screen.
They didn't use it, but they have the abilities, they have the nades, and they funnel Carmine Core into these very narrow spots. And then, boom, the hit comes. And there's
Similar
nowhere to
kind
go.
of setup
They
from
just
Carmine Core at the beginning, but they
I want to
immediately
get
send it
this present every
with the
single time. I want to
paranoia.
see how committed both teams are to trying to get that A control
Now,
early on.
part
You can
of
see
the
body on body
problem
on both
with
sides utility.
the defense
Both sides
controlling
around
this
with a fast
is that
rotation.
they don't really
This
have
is
anyone that
different.
wants
Early
to hold
goals
on to
towards
this
A, they
area.
show bodies to it, but look at the pace in which they are eyeing up.
If it's Narrate, he's
that
not going to
big
be able to
site
use
already.
his
They're
util
gonna
for
note this
elsewhere.
one. Magnum, red alert. You can see Nuki already trying to turn the screws a little bit.
Magnum
It's
gets
Magnum's
one.
connect. That's
I
already
think
gone.
that was into the
And now
trip.
down to the remaining
And
few.
Nuki Dai is trying to swing on top of the Sage Wall.
And now it's starting to wane in numbers. You've got Fatinho,
Here
Redgar,
comes
and
the
Cloud
ult
still trying
to
catch
put
the
additional
ball.
pressure onto
Just
Cloud.
a little here, and
Cloud gets
way
killed.
overextending. Cloud gonna get picked up.
This all looks really good from Carmine Core. Really good. Double face as well. Magnum on top. God damn! God damn these blue motherfuckers! These Smurf-ass looking guys, they are popping off!
Show our presence over at A.
They are popping off!
Hey, Raze is satcheled up. Hey, Gecko's done this. Hey, okay, they're playing pretty
The
aggressive.
trip got value, the Gecko ult got value, the double faces got value, they didn't take 1v1s.
Carmine Core's close A.
Let's
We have this
fucking
opening at B.
go.
Let's take this timing. But as they're running over to B through market, actually Carmine Core is beating them on the rotation. They're getting to Boba, and they're able to fight before Giant is able to get into the site.
So same kind of thing again here. Here comes the paranoia. That's going to mean that Fatinho has to stop. stop. This allows Martin prio access.
Round by round battle.
Shin missed his one way.
This time it does look as though Giant X are going to
Ooh,
be
Cloud with a nice
trying to back this
shot.
up. Do they expect the second body? They do. They still
Very
continue.
good
Great
from
to find Martin.
Giants.
Shin tries to hold it down, but
Ooh, I held on there because I thought Shin might be able to get something.
it's down to Massey and Magnum.
Yeah,
This
okay.
one's looking lost.
Really well done by
Victory is
Giants.
a lot to ask
Fatinho
with
didn't
Magnum
overcommit
here.
once he got hit by the paranoia.
bloody
They
battle
doubled
to
up.
begin with.
They
Really, Giant X
got the first
pull
kill.
out
Cloud
this
hit
one.
an insane shot to get the first kill. They held for the trade. They didn't immediately try to get the rest. They waited, and then they made it very difficult for Karmine Corp to figure out when to swing, and they isolated one angle whilst having people
This is a
for the
little
other.
scary to me. Oh my god, he's got a little angle, that little gap.
Yeah,
Could've
really
been
well done by
everything.
Giants
Cloud
that
is
round.
gonna
Just
catch him.
fundamentals carrying them
No
through.
full diffuse to come in, but I saw a world where that could have spiraled drastically out of control.
I like how Cloud isn't afraid to
Did
use
Heretics
his ultimate
actually look good, or did FUT do
Most people would
bad?
be like, hey, like,
I
we're gonna win
think
this round,
both.
3 versus 1.
I don't think Heretics looked amazing, but I think they looked pretty good, and I think FUT threw away tons of rounds, especially on FUT's defense.
And right now, what we're going to see
Yeah,
is
I
the
watched
Karmine
Paper X Gen G.
brittle right now for Karmine
I think
Corp.
I talked about it on
Giant
stream,
X
actually.
Wins this round here, they reset Karmine Corp's economy. They put them on an eco.
Wait, I
So
live
instead of
co-streamed
having
it,
the ulti, they're
Benzo
gonna have
Boy.
Raze Rocket on
You can just go back and watch the
online,
co-stream.
1 kill or whatever. They have Rez. He can take a fight early, die. Sage can res him, and then he'll have Rocket to enter with.
Contact. Just on the shoulder there.
Another bait setup.
Fatinho, yeah, see if they clear diligently. They don't know this time. Martin wanted a bit more.
Good trade from Narrate.
Another bite at it. Narrate actually doing well to continue the trading back and forth.
Meanwhile, there's an Omen battle over here towards A-Link. Shin, you can't afford to just give up the ghost here. They are trying to re-clear so heavily through elbow.
This is a really good
Where's the util for this, though? Narrate doesn't have any utility for this. Oh my god, they're just going... They've all got hit! They've all got hit by this! Dude, the world's largest aftershock kill!
Two punished, and now Redgar gonna claim the last. That was unbelievable. What a bailout!
Holy fuck!
That round was such a perfect display.
Oh
of
my
good
god.
ability usage there.
I
We saw
don't
first
think
the Sage in the
that
backlines has the
Karmine
res,
Corp can
lets
go
the
for
team
an elbow
fight, lets the
re-clear
round
without
develop,
utility
comes
because
in,
it just
gets the
requires
res
so
off,
many
but we know
players
identifies it. Hey, Sage has res. They're gonna res here. Let's get
that
ready to fight when
it
that
just
happens.
gives away
They come in,
exactly
they do
where
the
they're
big
all
play,
positioned.
Wide swing
They
down
had
the
to
end from the
group
get-go.
up
They win those
everyone on
initial
their
fights.
team in the
Look
same
at
spot to
Rachel
re-clear
team.
elbow.
They're stunned in a corner. They can't swing. They can't fight. Aftershock makes them move.
I'm not sure about that decision by Karmine Corp. I think that was a bit of a mistake.
Really good utility usage. Really good decisions from both teams.
Giants
They've gone either
have
way,
knocked them
honestly.
onto an
That was
eco.
fantastic to witness. Loving seeing Giant X stabilize in such a manner as well. As you said, the kind of juxtaposition of the team.
Interesting smoke by Redgar, actually. Look at that
Against
smoke
these
for
shares.
market.
Yeah, some
It doesn't allow you to slip out through the smoke and hide in the corner, but it does allow you to swing through it in multiple different directions. Oh, they wall it off, and now they're going to fight for backside control.
That CT side to make sure they take some of that space away. Fatinho having none of what they're selling.
Why would you raise ult there? Why not use it as a counter raise ult for Martin?
Karmine Corp actually looking to springboard off
What the fuck is going on? Now Martin is just going to come in and get another pick.
You can see the investments of the ult coming down. That's going to be
This is rough, man. Oh, Redgar's got it. Oh, Redgar's got it.
keeps this on their side.
Redgar's got it. Look how aligned his spine is. Look how fucking aligned Redgar's spine is these days.
I don't know if I like that Raze Rocket.
He's accessing new neurons.
Really questionable. You have the sights, 5 versus 5. You can save the ulti. If they come in, they start killing your teammates, maybe. They're about to do the retake. They pop their Raze Rocket. The
a sick ending to
maybe
the round by
then you counter
Redgar.
rocket. Do you need to start it there?
But they baited out the Raze Rocket from the defenders. To be honest, going 1-for-1 with the Raze ults is really not that bad for Giant X, but they couldn't have known it was going to go exactly like that.
Really scary.
Alright, beginning of the round, same paranoia gets used over towards A. So, I think late round hitting A is a really good game plan for Giants. Because the utility that's being used early on here is like single-use util. Alright, they're faking this. You can't commit to this, right? Oh, they're going up through market.
Moving. They know this is a B hit coming in. Magnum now going to be ready himself, trying to catch
Martin manages to catch one, because that wall is kind of crap.
Really trying to lead the way, clear the sight. Oh, beautiful snap back to attention.
This is dangerous, but Nuki's got a sick lurk timing. Look at this lurk timing. Oh, the discipline. Oh!
What?
Thomas, he just swings back in.
I'm baffled if I'm Nookie, but it doesn't matter. The plant's now down. Even a fair on both sides. The ults are in, though. You can already see it. The pit put
Here come the market players.
Martin on the front line going to send away Fatinho.
Oh, Hoodie really needs to swing there as Fatinho dies, but he got pushed away. This should be over. Unless Kamiko gets spammed through the smokes, and Martin almost does.
No one biting.
Oh, they lined up. Oh, for a moment there. These players are so weak. They're so weak. They're so fucking weak. Oh, the Giants got really nice and lucky with their spam through the smoke. They softened them up for the clutch.
That's true. I mean, you can pick and choose from this roster. To be
Thoughts
fair,
on the
but
pit far back
every
side?
single time you think Carmine
I gotta be honest with you, I ignored it because I don't have a clue what that is.
is stepping up.
I don't have a clue what that is.
They're the vision to kind of put that Sage Wall deep into CT spawn to stop the rotations. And we saw what that did. It slowed down the rotations. They were worried about someone coming through middle and flanking.
Yeah.
They took their time through market, fighting that Boba, not letting Magnum take them all out again. And then they worked their way into the site. And then they got into the site.
I think probably the spike smoke would have been better there as well, yeah, instead of smoking main.
Caught. It's like, it's pretty unlucky.
Goddamn.
It's another one of those situations where it's like...
Nookie did get unlucky, but
you're the person
also
that's
Common
in the
Core
work
should have been
spot,
able to
that's
win
in
that
the flank
retake.
spot. You need to wait for the round to develop. It's not your job to take the next step because people, especially with like the Sage Wall being placed at top mid early in the round, they're going to expect something.
Giants won that round without going late A. I still think late A is a really solid game plan
so you
here.
have to wait. And when the defenders start moving in through Boba into sight, when they start moving in from
God,
market into
Pipson
sight,
is
that's
popping
your time
off.
to strike. You catch them in the back. If you go too early, then they're going to be potentially looking for you or clearing you out. So another situation where, yeah, it's like it's unlucky, but at the same time, it's also maybe a little bit too early.
And my heart breaks a little for Carmine Core in this because
I think Sentinels played better
They've just hit the timeout here.
in VCT so far than they played in Africa.
Because yes, there's obviously things you can extrapolate.
People just think because they won in Africa and they didn't win here, they're better in Africa. I don't think they are.
Someone kind of almost
I don't think so.
Exceeding expectation, doing exceedingly well, which is fantastic. Obviously, for Giant X, you'll take it when you get it, but I mean, for the
I think the
Carmine Core side,
competition's
what are you
just
meant to say
heavier.
in those sort of timeouts? What are you meant to do? Is just like, okay, just don't get 1v4'd, I guess. Like, I don't know what you're meant to do in those scenarios.
I wonder if they have to shift their focus.
Here
from
comes the
game
breach shot.
towards, like,
That
middle
caught
game
onto
instead
Magnum.
And just change the setup a little bit. Because, well,
I mean,
With how quick Fatinho was inside the trap wire there, they couldn't actually get the kill with the Sheriff. Nookie swings. Nice, aggressive, all playing together, making sure that their spacing's good. And they clean things up. It did cost them an ultimate, though. They had to use the breach ult on the anti-eco.
At this point, yeah, it's going to be a formality.
But,
So comfortable round in the
yeah,
end.
alright.
Giant X going to take that cleanly.
Now we see Common Core
And
again.
for Carmine Core, we've got to see what that timeout was for now coming into the next one.
yeah, and it's just like with this composition, double controller and the Cypher, you're looking to kind of leverage that and play this like super defensive setup. But right now you're going against the Sage that's going to cut off rotations. The
Yeah,
Breach
glad to
that's
hear
gonna
it, Awesome
completely
Frame.
just
It was a
destroy
fun
anybody
interview.
in sight. Fade comboing with that, with the Prowlers to clear positions out, the Eye to scan
Okay.
the site before they go in, and the Rocket to be really, or the Raze to be
Let's
really
have a
explosive
look at Common Core,
behind
yeah.
all of this utility. So
So a
right
kill trip
now,
for
like,
backside
maybe
because
the
Giants
shift
have been
of
pushing
focus, like,
backside
they're
quite a
always
lot.
doing these A fights, but
Here they're
never
trying to
really
take
testing
A control. They've got past the paranoia.
These guys, they don't
That's
have
a
the
really
sentinel.
dangerous thing for Fatinho to do because Common Core have been fighting elbow quite a lot, but he got away with it. He's got the
They're just
heal.
playing so scared right now and trying to stay ahead of the fight and go head to
I
head.
think
don't
they
have
should
the
be
utility
going for
to do
rehits,
this.
Giants.
Can't
I think they should be
stop
trying to
this exit.
rotate and then re-hitting.
Last round, it was the hoodie showdown.
They
here
need to
after
create
that
some
Reds.
pressure in mid.
Whether or not they fully commit to this, I'm looking
A
for
Redgar
Taylor's
smoke
voice,
in mid,
Redgar kind of taking
break the
the
cam.
wonder, showing some presence, keeping,
Redgar's
a little bit
just
of
smoke
map
mid,
control,
man.
so they can't
Yeah,
go
there
for
we
those
go.
instantaneous stacks. They can't really.
All right, so now he's pulling people away from A. This seems like a good timing once Redgar comes back to go for the A hit.
Try and catch Redgar.
And here they go. There's no smoke just yet. They smoke CT as a priority. Redgar's going to be the late retake. Sorry, the late
I'm surprised no one actually
thingy.
committed through for that flank, but they're worried about a flank here.
And again, though, look at the counter.
The late
smoke as
backstab
well.
is the word that I'm
Khan's
looking
gonna
for.
come down
Redgar, you are
and
the
see the
backstab,
control.
motherfucker. Don't
Fancy
commit
it, they're
off
not
this.
going to, they're holding close to it, but
Now, he doesn't know there's a trip there. This trip could end up booming
At this
Redgar.
point, but we're going to see the utility still in play. The TP taking the cause of
Wow,
power,
the
but still need to
teleport
strike.
just
Martin goes down,
completely
5 still stand for
turned all of
Giant
their
X. You
heads.
see Fatinho waiting as well.
Redgar needs to break this trip.
Able to catch the cross as well, sit passively on the side. This is individual. This looks...
I'm surprised Karmine Corp weren't able to get that. Shin and Magnum kind of, Shin and Narrate double-faced, and they still weren't able to kill Narrate. Sorry, what am I talking about? Fatinho. I'm mixing up the players on the teams. Karmine Corp double swung, Fatinho got one of them and managed to stay alive.
Yeah,
that was
they look like a
weird one.
You know, a shell of their former selves, a shadow of their former selves. Because right now we're just, you know, we see them on defense of Split, and they're moving together so well, so fluid. And here it's just like
the retake protocols on Split definitely look better than on this. I think their game plan is to maintain control of this area super heavily. So when they lose that area, it seems like they don't have as many good ideas of how to get back into the A site. Oh my god, they are just walking down. Redgar's died, spammed through the smoke. Hoodie's under a lot of pressure. They're going to try to react A, but that's into the trips.
It might be a little too late in the day.
Oh, Narrate, what a shot! What a shot! Crazy shooting from Narrate. Now, Magnum has to just not overflank, and they should have this round.
It's like you know what you're talking about sometimes, Josh. It upsets me when it works out so well. But you were absolutely on the money. This presence in middle, trying to actually pressure throughout the map, has worked wonderfully. Now, can Nuki and Cloud do something? Potentially, but it's certainly an uphill battle. Plant going to come in. They have recovered weapons, though not many, to be fair.
I don't see how Giants win this. They're stuffed in position.
To be able to pick up the guns, stabilize, break the wall, and enter this retake.
If Cloud thinks about Thomasy being there, maybe that round could have been winnable, but otherwise it is just done. It is over. Narrate has been phenomenal. The mid-push triggering out the fast A hit, and Narrate just hit outrageous shots.
Tomasi fantastic in the end, but still, Karmine Corp collectively doing really what was needed earlier.
Yeah, if they had done this a few rounds ago, it would have looked a little bit better. They do it here. They still have a chance to end the half 5-7. So it's not like the biggest deal in the world. They have the Raze Rocket going into this round.
Yeah, that's a bit of a feed play by Redgar as well.
We do see the Sage Res is in play again. We haven't really seen an op yet from either side. I wonder if that is going to be something that either team, like maybe going to the second half, is Next going to do that? Is it going to be the Sage? Is it going to be the Raze? But right now, yeah, there's so many options for both teams right now. I think Karmine Corp shouldn't do this play again, this 3-person A thing. They're going to get, I mean, they do have the Rocket.
Yeah, I actually like it. I think 3-person A is going to be a good idea here because they can play soft. I don't like the fact that they use the Paranoia at the beginning again, but they can play soft here, and if Giants try to reclear towards A, they can hit them with the Rocket, with the Showstopper. I don't like Narrate over-pushing. Alright, Cloud dodged it, but Martin finished him off. Narrate gets another one. He's stuck in the corner, but Shin is there for help. Great shooting from Shin. This team is so skilled, man. This team is so fucking skilled. Go on, Karmine Corp. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, 5-7 is
God
it's
damn.
not comfortable, but that recovery, especially those last 2 rounds, were so necessary for these guys to be able to have a chance closing out this game, closing out the series 2-0 even. But, like, I love the reactions that they had there. So I was like, oh, this A push, is this going to work out?
Sick.
But I think the second time that Giant X goes
Is Sunset
out
known for
middle
being
and breaks
defense or
that
attack
trip,
sided
it
map?
stimulates this action from Karmine Corp. They say, hey, we
Most of the
lost top middle,
compositions
so
that people run
the tripwires down, they
tend to
can
favor
go
the
into
attack
mid, they can
side,
go to market,
but it does
because
depend on what your
we
comp
have
is.
to connect. But what they do is they connect from B and they connect from A. They re-clear mid together, and what that did is it meant that Giant X
Karmine Corp went for the brilliant roster decision of just get 3 duelist players.
Boom.
Simply get 3 duelist players and 2 really skilled supportive players. Stick one of them on IGL, get a really good coach who's won a Masters tournament before, bada bing, and bada, boom.
On this one.
Still have the wall and the orb not placed from the Viper. It's going to be an explosive hit.
Yeah, looks like Redgar's going to try and
good timing on the Paranoia. Lil Bro gets assassinated. Nice position from Nuki. Redgar did a lot of distraction there for him. Now, this is the problem when you play on top, is that you create a one-way from mid. So, look, Magnum can see Nuki on top of that. That's something you've always got to be aware of when you play on top of that box. You can't see the people in mid, but the people in mid can see you. But it doesn't really matter. It's a 1v3. Insta-Lunch, thank you for the 54 months. Where did the time go? Almost 6 years, and I haven't learned anything from you about video games.
They just need to play together and make sure that Magnum can't isolate any.
Thank you for all of the support, Insta-Lunch.
This
Appreciate
is really
it.
sketchy for Redgar, because if Magnum gets this kill, 1 versus 2 is a lot more winnable than a 1 versus 3. You can't give that opportunity.
No, I think Redgar might be noticing this. He's slipping back
Yeah,
into
he's
a more
like,
tradable position. Just like, all right, guys, I won't actually.
You might be able to place the Sage Wall to block the one-way lineup, but I don't... Like, most of the time, you just have to be aware that you can get shot from mid.
Doesn't get noted initially. Cloud clears up. Perfect start there for Giant X. They'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, they definitely love it. And
Huge.
honestly, that wingman going out with a spike there, getting denied before Dizzy could blind the defender.
So the Sage finding decent value already on the defense side. We saw... Who did we see playing Sage on this map recently? And I was talking about how it's actually pretty good.
Like, what are you going to do? You can't even get out of the
It must have been one of the APAC teams.
Honestly, with a double
Was it?
control...
Oh, Paper X. Yeah, Devi was running it. Yeah. And he was doing the same thing where he walled and then got on top of that market newsstand.
They don't... I mean, they have Gecko. That's it.
That's it,
like,
yeah.
You don't have, like...
I think
on
it's
the other side
genuinely
of it,
pretty decent.
They have...
I think Paper X's comp with the no duelist was kind of cooking on this map too.
A blind.
Yeah, but then
Ish.
so does Shin.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah, I know,
You know, like,
but
why
I
are you
already
putting yourself
caught
back in the hole?
myself. I already caught myself, though. I belong in the hole if I say that. I've committed to the hole.
Going into
This is a really strange Viper Wall. You see this Viper Wall that they're going for on the attack side? Allows you to drop it whenever you like to be able to fight over mid, and it also looks like they could try to follow it to go mid to B. I threw spawn.
10 rounds if they can. But taking their time here. Online court.
I'm committed to the hole. Yeah.
Going to be tested.
Notable, notable cat head steal. I'm committed to the hole.
Okay. That happened.
Yeah, no worries, and they will have to fall away. Respect a little bit. This body's behind this.
That's a lot of kills for Cloud. That's a lot of kills. TF60, thank you for the prime.
Much more of what Giant X would have wanted to be happening on the first map, but they'll take it here for sure.
BO3 for a reason, and as long as they can bounce back on this map, that's all that really matters, because they could definitely have a chance on Lotus. But I do want to see Carmine Core trying to play into this composition a little bit better, knowing that they have all this info denial, putting the Viper Wall up and down to deny the info at middle. They know
Not
that
Simon,
Giant X,
or is it? Thank you for the prime. What the fuck?
Really has any sort of
Why the fuck are we getting flashbang this hard?
So that wall going up,
Same wall again, man.
Lurks.
Same wall.
Saber and Viper and Omen on the team. You have 3 potential lurkers you have to take care of, so you need to play very proactive.
This is a weird one.
And get info a certain way.
I'm not sure what Carmine Core are cooking with this.
If you're spread out,
look, they're just Sage Wall in the top of mid, and now that Viper Wall doesn't do anything.
So we need to see the slower game plan coming out and not giving away too much like information of what you're doing. I like what they're doing here.
Not sure that this Viper attack wall is cooking.
I feel like the game plan is kind of into effect. We'll see if they can kind of stick the landing once they get to that point, but kind of taking that default around the map.
Because this Viper Wall is really useful, and this Viper Wall is really useful too. So to waste your Viper Wall on a play like this, they better make use of it in one of the rounds and find a round win off the back of it, because otherwise this is going to be very wasted. Nice call here. Nice call here. This might prompt a mistake out of Redgar. Yep, it did. We get some silly Redgar performance, but at least it was actually baited out by Carmine Core because he thought that they were going for the A map control. The fake from Magnum baits out Redgar, creates a 4v5 retake situation for Giants. Everybody playing off-site. I'm worried about that, man. I'm worried. There's so much breach utility. They can smoke the site and... sorry, they can't smoke it, can they? But they can play in front of this with all of the util. Oh, they almost lined up. Cloud! Cloud! Holy Cloud! Holy fuck! Cloud just won a 1v2 and then a 1v1 in order to win the round for Giants. Cloud is a menace.
definitely.
Oh my god, he's so good.
Getting so many multi-frags and great utility usage. I was actually thinking, wow,
He's
this round
ADS'd.
was really well played from Karmine Corp. They did everything.
He's
they needed to do. They
ADS'd.
slowly worked the map.
Mr. Scientist Man, thank you for the prime. I think they played too many people off site in the post plan there, Karmine Corp.
Went back into, they kept the control over B main. They went back to A. They did the fake reclear. They stimulated.
They're thinking about it like, okay, there's no Omen, so there's no smoke on the spike, so we can all play off site. But when their breach has full utility, that's still going to be quite difficult.
I was kind of hoping they'd split out a little bit further, take a little bit more of that space. I mean, it's always a chance to someone.
Holy fuck, he doesn't look happy.
A decent enough lay of the land. They could have maybe gone for that, I guess, slightly riskier fight, but still, I mean, they'd at least held some of that side control.
Is it fair to say that it's an aim diff this map more than a tactical outplay?
Control of lobby.
I think both teams have brought some interesting ideas. But yeah, there have been some huge moments from the Giants players.
The utility and the Gecko utility to get into the site to begin with.
I don't know. They have like Karmine Corp definitely had quite a lot of holes in how they're playing.
Have a lot of post plant lineups.
But
you have to get in their faces. You have to just brawl out. Cypher doesn't really have anything. He's just got to brawl out. Viper, you don't have your orb. Your mollies aren't going to do anything by themselves. You got to brawl out. So when you're in this composition, try to.
I've got something stuck in my teeth and it's pissing me off.
Into the market flank and getting the backstab.
Yeah, I think that I don't think it's just an aim diff. I think that's too reductive.
You did the Omen flash all the way through this line. Why does the Omen not walk through tiles and then get a backstab either through spawn or late through market? You have the opening into B site already. So we need to see them tighten up in those types of situations.
Okay, this time they're going to use the Viper wall. The Sage didn't wall mid.
So whether or not they can maybe implement something.
So now they're going to drop the wall, try to take the fight with multiple people. Now they can put the wall up.
Uphill struggle from that point onwards, but
are they not going for it?
Practice for the sake of getting those reps in and kind of showing that capability. Why not try it out now?
They might lose the map without ever having used this Viper wall.
Given is a little bit more mid pressure.
Sage actually keeping the wall here. Going to use it either reactively or save it for the post plant. They know Sheriffs can't bust down a wall that
All right, there we go. There's the
rifles.
wall to block market.
Oh, there it is.
That gets some good information. Here we go. They're actually trying to use the Viper wall. Cloud kills one after dodging the paranoia. He's so fucking good. He's making the Bulldog look like the best weapon in the game. He's so good. He's so fucking good, chat. He's so good. This isn't fair. This is like Agincourt.
They had nothing and they got nothing.
Cloud is using a fucking longbow. It's forbidden technology.
It could be really valuable. They know that the Sage is playing around top mid / market area. They know the Omen is on the solo B site hold a lot of the time. They know there's a lot of effort towards this A lobby control. So it's going to be interesting to see if Karmine Corp can deny enough info, get enough
He's
space
20 and 9.
and then utilize that big fish to open up the round. It can be if you want it to be.
Appreciate that, thank you.
It's better than Peel.
I didn't come up with that. Right? I'm as much of a victim as you are. As it stands,
Fatinho gets posted on the aggressive A line.
Deeper A main control, A lobby control is.
And without the Viper wall being used here, I mean, the Viper orb is pretty good for pushing him away. So I suppose they're not really missing that on the A side. But they're not pushing Fatinho off the angle just with that Viper orb.
Sees nothing. Omen reacts, puts the smoke down on B. Still.
And they're not threatening the B lurk either, which would have been incredible against a Cypherless comp.
More aggressively. They have the Cypher trap. What's he going to do? He's going to wait for someone to try, like raise to push through and flank. They're going into a 4-man B main hit. They don't
the wall's just been used from Nookie here as well, so this is fairly fresh.
Well, that has to be a real big
that means
here.
that these people are planning to flood in from CT. Nice, good paranoia. Nookie and Cloud need to start getting back in. Big flood, good work. The mosh pit actually does isolate Redgar a little bit. But by the time they try to capitalize, it's already over.
This is all but over. Tomasi tries to make a last stand, but this is Giant X with a grip on this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Karmine Corp is.
I think they need that Viper. They need the Viper wall on B.
Like good enough game plan or specifically what it is. But like, I don't hate the idea of it. The following the thrash in, trying to get in there, but no one's peeking with it, and Redgar's able to peek out. destroy the Thrash, have the smoke up on main, throw the Omen blind,
It
and have
is like they're afraid of. It's like they're afraid of Cypher utility in the way that they're playing timidly on B.
Made them worry about top mid. They haven't made them worry about A. Raze has full control over A. You need to do something to deny info.
All right, where's the operator?
So that you can actually
Redgar opping down B like this.
You don't have the comp for it.
Yeah, it looks uncomfortable for Carmine Core here.
And I think Steele's final sentence there is really important. You can't just do full site execs. You don't have the comp for it. Oh, hello. They're finally using the Viper Wall. They are finally using the Viper Wall. Put pressure A and slink through mid. Great plan from Carmine Core. The problem is, it's the only time that they've done it. Oh, he's going to get 2. Amazing stuff. Awesome. We finally see the value of the Viper Wall.
There is still a problem. There is still a man here.
And importantly, they created A pressure to keep 3 players towards A and slunk through it. But at the end of the day, look at the scoreline here. It's too little too late. And what Steele was saying was, this comp is not a hard exec comp. It's not a double initiator. It's not even a double duelist or whatever, right? It's not a let's run at them on site kind of composition. So what that means is you're supposed to be slowly taking map control with the double controllers. But if you have a Viper Wall here, every single round, you don't really have very much ability to take map control with the controllers.
The Viper dying
It's won them 1 round, when it could be giving them a better chance at winning many rounds. So I think...
Took care of that, and then
unless you're threatening that early in the half and trying to force 2 defenders on either side of mid at the beginning of every round, it doesn't actually condition, it doesn't really threaten, and it's too little too late.
So they're really heavy focus on A main right now. There's got to be third person here.
All right, rifles across the board, no operator.
Again, this feels like a moment of reprise from probably the bigger issue is that that's not a repeat.
Carmine Core could still make a bit of a run of this.
Maybe they could
Thomas, he can get his pit online with a plant. Martin with an orb would be able to get a Raze ult to get in. There's still chances for Carmine Core to push the scoreline a little. But it does seem inevitable the Giants are going to be able to push this to 3.
This isn't the big solution. But Giant X, I mean, they've got timeouts to use. Seems like they want to go for it here. Have, what, 2 ults to play with, I mean, it's a res and a TP, so kind of scrap that. But still, I don't think it's...
Are there any matches in America today? No.
While you have the time.
So with the res, they could definitely opt to do something aggressive at a different
point. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to talk about 100 Thieves again. I'll do it at the end of this map.
The player back up. They can go for an aggressive fight, brawl it out a little bit, res them, reset. And that might be...
Yeah, it is fucking awesome, isn't it? That with this version of Carmine Core, we get to talk about their big strategy, the individual players, the coordination. We don't just say, oh, they force-bought a Sheriff again. Oh, they've got no idea what they're doing again. Oh, they're playing dog shit compositions again. We can actually have a more sensible conversation about this team as if they are sensible humans playing a game of Valorant.
That's submitted. Sorry. When things are this small, you know, you can't really...
Wall at the start of the round. Instant ult into spawn from Shin.
TP early.
Nuki's thinking about it.
I said it's hard to repeat this, but that's going to certainly help out matters for a whole couple of seconds.
That's a really unexpected angle to be peaked on for Shin, but...
You've sacrificed one for that. Maybe
that's kind of what Redgar was going for on Split, right? And it has opened up B, but your Breach still has a flash. Oh, I suppose only 1 flash. Hoodie's actually used a lot of his utility already. This is winnable. This is very winnable for Carmine Core.
Martin's is certainly something to keep in mind. Information for Redgar, but maybe not a great deal of time to use.
The Haunt here could be devastating. That's a big kill. And Cloud just kind of ran into the pit. They should be spamming and using their Haunt and stuff before they dive into the pit like that. Wow, what an unusual round. What an absolutely bizarre round. Shin just sent himself into spawn. They went into B. Pit down. It's over.
Giant X actually took a gamble there. Why did they take a gamble? They're up 12-6 in this round, right? Or in this situation. They don't, like, they have 6...
Oh yeah, on Split, it was in an anti-eco. You're right. You're right.
To work. So if
a team lost in play-ins, are they not qualified for Masters Madrid? You have to win the play-ins.
right? So what happens here? Oh,
In order
they
to
didn't come into
in
our
order
setup,
to be
unlucky.
still in
We
the
thought that
potential
they were gonna
for
try to go for this
going to
A
Masters
split thing
Madrid.
again. Didn't happen. It's not the end of the world. They still have 5 more map points to deal with. They still have the Sage Res. I don't know why they're not leveraging that a little bit more.
Throw it into the mix.
Yeah, try to do something aggressive with it, but they're probably going to put the deep wall and be
Okay, Cam sees 2 of those players. Thomasy gets pressured. Fatinho's deep, trying to capitalize on that. They break the trip, and this is supposed to push people fast into B. Hoodie still has all of his util. They're using the Sage slow to slow this down. Karmine Corp have got to cancel here. They're going forwards. They should probably have cancelled. Oh! Oh! It's so messy for Karmine Corp trying to get in here. But they are actually getting the kills. Redguard kills 3 though, doubling up with Nuki. It's a 2v2. The thing is, trying to react into B there is the correct play, but when you're reacting into a Sage who's got a wall and then slows in your face, you're not actually going to be able to react quickly, are you? So that's why I was saying it might be best to cancel and just go back and re-clear A. But alright, they ended up in a 2v2. Redguard doesn't have a smoke yet. When does he have a smoke online? He goes for the deep smoke instead of smoking the spike.
To just stagger. Here's the first.
Oh my god. Wait! Oh! Close. Close.
I've got heart
Close.
palpitations at that one. There was a moment where it got a little too dicey, but there's still life in the Karmine
Close.
side, right? This is 3 in a row. Now, hey, they had a lot of rounds to play with, right? Giant X, you said it, they're not in a massive hurry.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are you asking what the tiebreakers are? Oh, the play-ins tiebreaker will probably be the same as the usual tiebreakers, which is head-to-head, then... Well, first of all, record, obviously. But assuming they're tied in record, head-to-head, map differential, round differential.
The fact they haven't used Sage ult
Unless they
yet,
changed the rules for this year, but that's how it worked last year.
Not gonna lie.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
They still haven't. They're just doing their standard setup. The Omen B, the Sage Market, and 3A. They're not changing anything up here. They're, you know, they know they can't really flank. There's the trap wires. The Raze gets the deep line on A, though. And they're just trying to leverage this.
This is the battle that could be pretty defining if they do decide to press that corner. There's the
Nice
paranoia.
paranoia.
We've seen it before. Fatinho knows his reactions here. Early exchange of
Haunt,
utility.
stun.
With a commitment on the swing.
Fatinho goes 1 for 1.
Fatinho goes around, finds shit,
Ooh, and Redguard spots them. They're already out. He's not going to realize that. Finally, Karmine Corp are actually abusing the lack of Cypher on B. Let's go, KC. Let's go. You've actually got chances to win this game now. Up 9, or not up, but no. They can use the breach flash to get in here and get the res off. Oh no.
Recongregating around towards CT though.
Flash, res, this gets difficult. Karmine Corp have got a swing to punish. Good swing to punish! Great understanding of what Giants were going for there. What a fucking sick call. Let's go, allez les bleus, allez, allez.
No, I think they do 1 light buy and then they buy out the next couple rounds. But honestly, like I thought, okay, 12-6, they're not afraid to do these gambles. Cool, they're doing like this 2 top mid, 3 on A. They're not afraid to.
Okay,
just, like, take
so now Redguard's getting abused over towards B. So having some kind of B aggressive setup would be a good idea here as an adjustment for Giants, I think. But Karmine Corp now, well, actually, I guess you don't want to do the adjustment in this round because you've got an eco round, but next round. This is going to get a really, really close game. This is going to become an extremely close game. The worry for Karmine Corp is that even as they win rounds, they're going to get close to big ultimates, right? So, oh my god, Redguard. He's been seen.
Yeah. They must have had a step.
The camera must have.
Yeah, something's been seen. Redguard is very.
There's a follow-up maybe from Hoodie.
Yeah, I think the camera's just around the corner. So like, definitely seen.
Was someone going to cover him if the peak came from Redguard? I'm not sure.
Are Karmine Corp actually doing good? Yes.
Again, this is around
They're doing pretty fucking good.
Is more than likely going to be 10 to 12, and as at least to my mind, that is when I do hit the panic.
So again,
slightly.
this is worrying for Giants because Karmine Corp are making the comeback. The problem is, at some point here, Giants' ult cycle is going to come online with rifles. In fact, it might even be this next round.
As it stands, Cloud's got his ready to go for when is required. This should take quite a...
And that just might be the nail in the coffin for Karmine Corp.
Does have a rifle as well. Does he get the chance to use it? No, he absolutely doesn't. Nookie now. 1v3. All right, that's a shot.
He can get half.
You're going to make him sweat here, Nookie. They can work for their dinner. They got to get a move on. Nuki is going to make this one painful.
Oh, they didn't go for it. Wait a second, there's no way.
There is something
There's
about
no
this
way.
man that is always so dangerous. The time is running low. Magnum's patience is being tested.
Oh.
And he's done perfectly well in the end. Got a little bit scary there. Again, they survived.
They survived.
Damn.
Fight another day.
That's some
2 more
Nuki
rounds.
skill
They have to
on
come
show.
back. They
Almost
do
won
have
the
the
clutch
flashback
there.
to narrate. It's gonna
That
be
would have been
interesting to see
utterly
if they do
devastating
this
for Comical.
4-man B hit again.
Look at the
Use it.
cam.
No, that giant X. They get the raise on the aggressive A line.
That's so
If they
funny.
set raise up on
Right,
this A-line,
so this is where things... This is the most difficult round for Comical now.
are you able to
Because
catch
they're
that?
going
There's the
into an attacking round where the defenders have Nightfall, and they're about to get their Showstopper online as well.
They're reading, hey, the last time they had the Thrash, they went B with it. Let's do this like aggressive B.
Okay, love this. Redgar was getting abused over towards B. They don't have a Cypher, so I said they wanted to play B main aggressive, right? That's what they've gone for. They went for an eco round setup in the previous. Now that they have rifles, they're actually ready to like Seasonade B main, that kind of stuff. And they've still got a decent setup over here. They got wall, they got slows to be able to fight over this area. Nuki can't get too aggro, but he really wants info. If Nuki gets punished, it's go, go, go time for Karman Core.
So it's different. This is going to be surely.
Nuki's gonna get punished here, surely.
Nuki.
Yeah. Too aggro with, like,
Your team's all the
it doesn't
way
make
through B.
sense.
They have all the info here.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
Info on mid. They broke the Sage wall. You know that they're towards A. They have to be there. There's no other place they could be.
Yeah, this is scary.
And this is the
all
go
that
button.
information free flowing.
Oh, they're gonna Nightfall immediately. I think that's a mistake again from Giants. There's no ability to follow up on that Nightfall. I think that's a massive error from Cloud. That's a huge ultimate that they've just thrown away.
Smile a little bit here. Starting to feel out this game because you just got yourself a plant. Safe on the site. You got good control.
They've repositioned. Some kills through smokes here could be everything. Redgar, Chad running in. Two detained.
He can't do a thing about it. Martin can't punish, but he knows where they are. This
Wait,
is the issue.
they really had... What? They didn't punish them for getting caught in the Thrash. They might lose the round because they didn't swing. Everyone was detained, man.
Wow, that was actually...
They had like 3 seconds to swing before the nade.
Yeah, you got me. I'm sticking this defuse. You're gonna multi-frag. So much respect there.
No, Karman Core, no.
Coming in, but that's fine. They can kind of dig their heels in a little bit because they've got utility. But there's a counter.
Redgar chads his way through, sees nade, then they have 2 players elbow, 2 players A-link, right? Redgar's on the defuse, Thrash is going in, they know that at least one person got detained here. Oh, Martin nades himself, but still, they must think Cloud has his weapon out, and they just don't realize that he got detained. Oh, fuck, dude.
Martin can't punish, but he knows where they are. This is the issue. They are running out.
Of all the times to not commit to a fight, after Karman Core looked so confident and so aggressive throughout the whole of the first 2 maps, what a time to decide not to fight. You know that this guy at the very least has been detained. You have a potential double up there to fight Cloud, leaving it in a 1v2 over here for these guys. Oh, that's a tragedy. That's some gut-wrenching hurt and juice.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant.
It literally says 2 detained now. It never used to. Did they change that recently? I can't keep track with the patches.
As well, that's gonna be good control. No lurks.
I don't think you get told.
In a little bit because they've got utility, but there's a counter flood. Redgar just walks out, takes down one, but a quick trade out. Coutinho falls, and he's.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gecko just shouts, "I got him," and there's no visual indicator as to how many you detain. I might be wrong with that. I don't play Gecko a lot, but I don't think you get any indicator. Oh, I am a Gecko player? Yeah. He doesn't say how many. I mean, that would be a nice buff for Gecko, but No. Oh, tragic. You do for multiple, though? I don't think you do. I think you're gaslighting me, chat.
Flood. Redguard just walks out, takes down one, but a quick trade out. Patino falls, and he's stuck on the...
Well, I mean, we don't hear any audio cue, but I really think you guys are lying and gaslighting and girl keeping and gay bossing me. I think you're fucking giga lying to me. Look, run a poll. Run a fucking poll. Let's see how many gaslighters we've got in the chat. Run a poll. Let's see how many fucking gaslighters we've got. Hell yeah, I'm gay bossing. I said gate bossing, but fair enough. Arctic Walrus, thank you for the 12 months. Google his voice lines. Okay, let's have a look. Gecko voice line multiple thrash. Gecko ultimate voice lines all languages. Gecko... I mean, where am I even going to find this, man? Gecko voice lines. I know he doesn't say how many, but people are still gaslighting me, so I want an official source so that I can shove it down their throats. Gecko voice line wiki? Dude, Bing is fucking trolling, man. Is this the wiki valorantfandom.com? This doesn't look... Where is it? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't give a shit about the essential nutrients for dogs in the prime of their life. What is this full screen advert? What year are we in? This is like 2001 pop-up ads. Where are we, man? Thrash, hit the enemy. Thrash, hit an enemy. Thrash, hit him. Thrash got a hit. Thrash got him. No. Thrash got 2. Thrash got 3. Oh my god, Thrash got 4. You guys are fucking lying, fucking gaslighting, and fucking gay bossing me. He says it. No, he doesn't. Got a hit equals 1. Got him equals 1 plus. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Let's see. How would we even... Dude, I'm launching Valorant. We're going to test this. We're going to fucking test this. We're going to test it. I think you're fucking lying to me. I'm so confident that you're fucking lying to me. And I just want to say, if you are, I'm never reading my chat again.
I'm your host Yingsu, and I've got...
I'm never reading my chat again if you're lying to me. Oh... You and who in the server? I'll find people. Oh, fuck. Now I've got to go through logging in, getting my 2-factor authentication. Jesus Christ. $100 Thieves, please. Chat. We don't have time. We don't have time. I must win an argument on the internet. Oh, okay, you know what? I can't be arsed doing this. I don't even want to launch Valorant. I'm going to have to launch Valorant, then I'm going to have to fucking get in. Listen, if any of the rest of you are interested in testing it for me, I will watch the clip and I will shout you out on stream. What have I done here? I've
the attacking side,
broadcast
Giant X, they tried to make up for that with...
I'm not conceding the argument.
First,
I'm correct.
It wasn't really working out well towards that market side. I felt like that wall continued to get just shot down.
Chat does not win.
They ended up switching things up in the end and made that comeback.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, they were using this,
all right.
You know,
so
deeper onto...
Okay, let's talk about 100 Thieves then. All right. So my impression of 100 Thieves is that Boostio's got them headed in the right direction. They are willing to take fights. They're not trying to play to only get the trade out. They're happy to send it a little bit, be aggressive on defense, that kind of thing. One of the problems is that at the moment, the times that they're choosing to do the individual stuff are off by quite a lot. And I think a lot of that is coming down to Asuna. And I was of the opinion headed into this season that Asuna would be a good flex player with a lot of good comms and be very additive to the team. But as the meta has shaken out, it seems like they want Asuna to be on primary duelist for a lot of their map pool. And I don't think that's a good idea. I think that that team is still in a bit of a problem state where they don't have somebody who's comfortable playing attack side duelist. And it's the exact opposite problem to Cryo, where Cryo didn't understand how to take the timings on attack and wasn't aggressive enough at being able to find the openings unless it was part of a big set execute. Asuna's not waiting for his teammates to support him. There are so many moments where Asuna is like dragging the team forward, in my opinion. And basically you've got situations happening like this. Asuna goes forwards to take a timing and is positioned like here. The rest of his team's back here. Most top duelist players will try to stabilize here, let the rest of their team catch up to them, and then take the next, like, jump forwards. Do you see what I mean? So maybe we've seen it in this game. When they entry into split, for example, we saw them sometimes, you know, double blast back into a position, hold for a little moment, wait for the others to catch up, and then try to go again, either with another piece of utility or with a second player. But I feel like with 100 Thieves, what I'm watching a lot is Asuna trying to take timing after timing, and the rest of his team just can't backfill the space quick enough. And it makes it really easy to cut off the rest of the pack. And I think it's just a matter of learning when to pause and regroup in the middle of the chaos. But it's a worrying sign, I think, because Asuna's an extremely vocal player, and if he wants to play the game in one certain way and doesn't realize that that's an issue, I think it's going to be really hard for 100 Thieves to fix. So that's my concern with them. I think they're heading in the right direction, but I think that they still have problems with a lot of... This happens on attack and defense side, actually, because Asuna was trying to get really mobile with defensive reclears, and he was always telling somebody to come with him. You know, he would, like, drag Cryo with him or something like that, but some of those fights were either mistimed or ended up with them losing players and opening gaps that the attackers could exploit. And on the attack side, I feel like they're still very strung out. The spacing is a problem, and I think a lot of that is to do with how Asuna's playing the Rays. But I think in general, they're in a decent spot. Like, they're confident. They've got some good executes. Boostio's calling some level of more elaborate stuff, not just hard exec kind of stuff like we saw against Leviathan. There was a bit more nuance to the way that he called the attack sides against Sen, I think. So, yeah, decent. All right, what's this? Evidence? Your Honor? Exhibit A.
Gek, you have ult, just use it when you
Get out of my
tap.
way!
Going again. Thrash got him.
Thrash got him. Now, either non-gendered pronoun or plural. But it's not plural, so it can't be that he only says got him for when he hits multiple people. Huh. Was I right all along? Was I right all along?
Ready for Tino, finds the first, quick trade out. So
Old Patch, shut the fuck up.
No, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish here. So this third map going to be very important to get a good start into this.
Unbelievable.
I think already, just at eye test alone, both these teams have kind of proven quite nicely for us a couple of problems, or, you know, a couple of things that they could fix down the line.
You guys are giga coping.
Off the charts. I mean, map 1, I think a lot of the Carmine Core fans will be happy with what they saw there.
They're just paranoid for Tino. Okay.
A couple of issues, but still, overall, pretty good performance.
So these are extremely basic compositions on this map.
Like what we were talking about
I'm surprised that Cloud is sticking to the solo Sky. That seems difficult to make work on this map.
It's like playing different agents well.
Look at the push waterfall here. I think this is really nice. Fantastic Panic. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'm looking to see what springboards them forward. Looks like just the paranoia was sent through and they're going to go for the challenge already. A little bit of trade on the side. He's still going to be on this one.
Oh!
Tips away from Tino found. It is clean from Carmine Core.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting.
Gunfight differential. Actual gunfight differential. What the fuck?
It was clear to me.
I think Giants had a nice position in the post, but
neither team really.
Yeah, goddamn.
We saw Giant X. They're like, okay, we already have 2 people walking towards C. There's a big fight happening at B. Maybe there's an opening that we can take. It's 2-on-1. They get into the site. They get the plant, but it didn't look like Carmine Core had like a really good plan behind it. But then they come in for the retake. They have 1 coming late through waterfall area, 3 through spawn, and they come in and they just win their duels.
I know, Fantastic Panic. I know. The people just won't believe me.
Kind of like carrying them right now.
Different Viper Wall here.
Propel themselves forward in this round.
I like this one. It's a cool Viper Wall from Thomasy. It does mean that you have to be over towards tree at the start of the round, though. So it kind of gives away where Viper's positioned.
You're looking at 5 standing if possible.
But I don't think that's too much of a problem.
This game, it's still the standard we hold across the board here.
I guess in theory, when you see that wall, you might be able to go for a C pop. If you're not worried about the snake bite on C, it gets a lot easier to hit.
Good mental picture of what you're coming up against here.
Why is he so red? I'm going for the atmospheric lighting effect. It's in contrast to my heart, which is blue.
This is fact-finding for the bigger buy rounds.
What color is it, chat?
Carmine Core have bodies here. They've got a boatload of utility.
I said, what color is it, chat?
Yeah, Red Guard's gone a little bit closer, which is nice, but... Again,
there we go! Blue! Blue! Blue!
You want to see them trying to get those little bits of information. Testing out the timing, 40 seconds
That's
now.
more like it.
Clock going to start becoming a fact.
Just classics, except the sheriff on the board.
I caught somebody in the chat said rainbow for gay boss.
It didn't work out. It was smart. They opened the door. They made all this pressure. They made this move towards hey, like we're over here.
Very funny. I misspoke. I misspoke. Very funny.
And now Carmine Core is like, well, we've already committed to this rotate. Like, what are we going to do here? We can't just rotate back to B or C.
Okay.
Let's just push into.
Redgar is not inting. He's had a couple of rounds where he's inted, but generally he isn't.
But at least they can get a kill or 2. Maybe they get a kill. They pick up a
He's had both sides of it.
and then they're able to use that.
He's generally been calling a decent game, and he's had some rounds where he pops off, and he's had a few, I would say maybe 3 rounds where he's gone for the ultra feed.
Let's see if that continues as we get into
But 3 rounds is not that bad really for Redgar.
This is still a bit of a bonus round though. We do have Bulldogs out, so 4 Bulldogs.
It might have been more than 3, but it's not that many.
So this is just, you tilt this towards Giant X, but oh my God, getting proactive, and that's dangerous. Hoodie going to be
That is an unexpected timing to go for that double face. They're going to try to react into C, but there's 3 players there. This is a really nice disguise from Carmine Core.
Looking like they want to try and
like really disguising how many people are here. Now they know there's 3 here. Now they know there's 3 players here. But they don't have the lurker alive anymore, so they don't have an ability to go back towards A. Giants are kind of stuck here. They've got a minute on the clock, so they can still go back and try to re-clear towards B or something. I think good pathing right now would be to go back, make sure that this sightline's safe, go back through here, pressure towards B, and then react C. I would have left somebody here.
Viper wall maybe, or is it doesn't matter. They pushed up and cleared it.
But all right, there's 40 seconds left. Redgar's come up with a game plan. Where are they going?
At all, really, except for 1 round.
Where the fuck are they going? Okay, so they're going to end B whilst faking A.
They had to reclear all this space because they had no one obviously watching behind. So
Redgar still has 1 smoke.
20 seconds or so now. By the time
they pull people towards A.
You already just had Who was it?
They
On the
break
other
the
side, Gary
door.
putting down the utility to
This is a
clear
bit
out, make sure no one's
wonky,
on
but they're
timeout.
getting the job done. Shin could miss this up. Nope, Redgar with the pick. All right, are they going to flood? Yes, they flood with a piece of Fade utility. Sick! Let's fucking go! Sick flood attempt, Carmen Call. That's coordinated. Let's go.
Go back and re-clear A, but when they go A, they're trying to open the door. Hey, fake A, go B. But what is that actually doing? It's pulling all of the players from C to where? Towards B, because that's the first stop on the way back towards A is to stop at B. So we see the flood coming in. They're coming through Heaven. They're coming through Waterfall. They're just sprinting in. Once
I think
that spike is starting to
the call to go and pressure B and NC would have been better there, but I think Carmen Call reacted to that really nicely.
And we just do this brawl anyways. Really good.
Incroyable.
Right now, completely different defense than we saw last map.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see the comfort of where their map pool's starting to lie. Obviously, this is the beauty of early season, right? You have no idea what the map was really going to look like from these teams. This looks a little bit better for Carmine Core. Obviously, Sunset was Giant X's choice, but regardless,
Giants are going to double smoke this. What are they cooking?
Giant X are going to be having to,
What is that smoke that Redgar's gone for?
Utility here and there, but very little to report.
Wide of wide swings. Oh, wait, this is dangerous.
As well. They're not going down without a fight. And the UI's not going down.
It's 2v3.
But you know what? That's fine. We'll catch up. There it is. Nookie and Hoodie, the last two alive, but maybe they could get a little bit.
Why is
of damage
Barracks
as
so
well.
fucked today? Oh, he just headshot Magnum through the wall.
For the puzzle for Carmine Corp. And options and opportunities later on, potentially for Giant X, maybe for Nookie there. A lockdown on the horizon could be lovely.
Ooh, Magnum still with an aggressive position, even though he's on 7 health.
Very comfortably.
Shouldn't be winnable now for Hoodie.
Now with 38 seconds, this should be very difficult.
Yeah, this is going to be...
Why is Barracks fucked? Yeah, I know.
First kill on Magnum could be a thing, but the high-low setup...
Dude, I've got some funny stories for you, Bala.
Wait. He's still alive. I thought for sure that
I don't know
was
whether
Gunner.
you've heard them already, though.
He's down to 7 health. I thought for sure one bullet was going to do with the Sheriff. But yeah, I mean, all you can really hope for from Hoodie here is maybe a kill, maybe take away something.
You've heard nothing? Okay, good.
Something.
It'll be entertaining for you.
One ulti orb. But,
Share? Ah, yes. Let me just talk publicly about everything that's been happening behind the scenes. Let me simply leak everything. I'm in an unbelievable bubble for the last 4 months. I haven't spoken to a soul. That's kind of nice, honestly. I think that's fucking cool. Just vibing. Where's the Co in Costream? It's me. I'm a company. Sideshow and Co.
But Carmine Corp being very dynamic on their setups here.
Limited liability company. You give me money, I give you Costream.
This is really cool, and we're going to see all these coming in place soon too.
Yeah, bit of variety, take that map space.
My days of leaking are over, chat. They are over.
Down range and hoping for connection, but nothing really there, and they've already peeled away from that.
Oh, Thomasy. Wow! This Viper Wall is cooking! And then the Haunt off the back as well! Calming cookers!
They've got very little space, they're stuck in no man's land. They don't know much
Holy shit!
lines, really. They just have to try to face forward or walk back.
And then the spam on the ult orb as well.
Off the tap of the orb. You can see
Holy fuck.
to punish Coutinho.
Holy fuck.
That could be, but I don't think it's going to actually connect as well as he had hoped. It's not. And now they're starting to struggle here, starting to clutch at straws, trying to find any options available. But Carmine Corp already starting to surround this. They aren't putting everything out here. It looks like the swing comes in. It's a 1-for-1. But that's Spike, and that's another issue.
Oh. Good trades from Fatinho. He's actually made this winnable in a 1v2, and he has ult as well. I mean, popping the ult here would be a good idea. Just to be able to get in. I mean, pop the ult and plant is what I think I would like to see from him.
He's got to know both players nearby.
Pop the ult. Pop the ult as a reaction to it, man.
20 seconds now, time ticking. Paint Shell there to try and find some safety. Pops the ult, he's getting paranoid.
There we go. Oh, wait. Shin's read it. Shin's read it!
Not at all. Shin played it very
What a fucking read, man. What a read.
And Carmine Corp is just steamrolling right now. They have so much confidence. You can see it in all the individual decisions that they're making.
Absolute cinema.
The starter round plan for the 3 people B.
That is such a sick setup. I think that Viper Wall's good anyway, just in general, because it gives you slightly more ability to fight like aggressive over B control. But the fact that you could hold tree with snake bites if you wanted, or you could just hide in the corner and allow your opponents to make a mistake of not clearing it, That's cooking.
We're down 5-0. We're not really playing into our confidence.
God damn. Master Chef Eng rustling up a storm out here. A storm.
A little bit bad. We're just bleeding out here.
5 rounds on defense is already good, right? I'm not exactly sure. New Lotus should not be as attackers sided, but yeah, I mean, Karmine Core are already popping off.
Able to go here or there. So they need to just like pull something else out of their strat book. They have to have more depth in this, right?
You'd hope so. I mean, they kind of took that look towards that seaside initially when, again, though, you look at what happened, the fact that Karmine...
Giants are trying to play a very standard game, very reactive, but they're getting caught out by Karmine Core's more unusual setups. I think Redguard's really struggling to get a read on what's going on in this game.
We didn't even see the end goal of potentially
Developing Puma, thank you for the 7 months. Which team did Eng coach before? Well, he was coaching TSM, I think, last season. And then before that, the one that he's most known for is for coaching Gambit when they won Masters Berlin.
Rifles just coming out here, judging play as well. That's for Hoodie. So they are starting to really feel the pinch here and suffer through this. I mean, the lockdown's there for Nuki. Maybe this is the chance.
The dog didn't clear it again. They didn't clear it again. There's no way. When the dog gets broken that early, you've got to expect this.
Oh my word, the turn.
He got 2. How did he get the headshot on Redguard?
This is devastating. This round's already in tatters. Like, not
2 rounds? What? I mean, back-to-back rounds. Losing the round because your dog doesn't check something. Devastating. When the dog gets broken that early, there's got to be alarm bells ringing. There just has to be.
Why are we not trying to like fake like we're taking control of an area, denying info, using the Omen ulti to pull rotations, to scout out what's happening in the site? They're not even clearing their corners. They don't even spam the box at the start of the round. They're not doing the fundamentals right. It's like the whole team has a mental cloud blocking them from doing just like the simple things right now. And Karmine Core is doing the simple things flawlessly.
I'm a little bit stunned, especially after a timeout that you just had kick in. You'd think they'd come in with, the best approach possible. They'd, maybe get their head straight a little bit here. Yeah.
This is fucking incredible from Karmine Core. But also, they're getting away with a lot.
No bigger threat. Yeah, a couple of ults are still here, but they're going to be down on Sheriff.
Against a better team, Narrate is probably dying here. Oh, sorry, Martin is probably dying here.
How did he get Redguard then?
Because when the dog gets broken, you just spam the box. It's a very standard protocol.
Okay. I watched it 2 times and did.
What you see is what you get.
Yeah, apparently. But I'm worried.
Throwing in the CS2 meme.
Where you'd think with Pipson being coach, with Redguard as an IGL, they should be able to give you these solutions, and they're not finding it yet. Now we're starting to see Karmine Core flex a little, right? We've got a little bit more of an aggressive lean here from Shin. Paranoia have to be invested in a way, so he's going to be taking away some of that critical utility they're going to be dwindling on here.
Narrate just continuing to challenge that in the middle of a one-way.
Really falling for this.
Yeah, you see the same pack, the Fade, the Raze, the Omen, fighting together this time at C, leaving a little bit of exposure towards A. Viper getting a little bit interested in what's happening over at A. Hoodie's out saying, hey guys, there's nothing here. Maybe we can come back. Killjoy's got a couple of mollies to stall, but that's about it. They're leveraging the Raze Rocket, the Killjoy ulti for this retake. They know that there's no real counterplay from the attackers. If the attackers...
How does Giants
Viper already getting into
get...
is going to reactively place this Viper ulti here if needed. Spam through the smoke. It's just
the timing on that.
The wounds right now.
Yeah, this is the injury sort of level. They're going to start
Brutal.
struggling with this one because they've just lost down Hoodie.
From Scream to Martine, am I dreaming or Karmine win? You're not dreaming. Wake up, France. Wake up and smell the roses. Wake up and smell les escargots. Because we're gonna escar fucking go to playoffs with this Karmine Core team.
So this is when you're running low.
It's blue, baby. It's blue the whole way.
Redguard slipping a little deeper is about the only thing that they got on their side. And it doesn't even matter. The spike's finally gone down, but you got 3
Quelle couleur? Bleu! Bleu. Quelle couleur? Bleu!
What are you meant to do with this?
You're 2 men down. You can't even trade, really. You do. Oh no! You hate to see that. It's just like, everything's over, and then it's just like, it's even more over at that point. It's like, what do you...
I'm just gonna be kind to the Giants fans.
It's sad. Like, what...
I think we'll watch the next 5 minutes without any...
I mean, it's the revenge.
Without any of the gameplay, just to be kind to the Giants fans.
Realized being a Carmine Core fan was rough. It was a really rough season for them. I think we saw glimmers of hope throughout it, but I mean, they gutted it from the inside out, right? They completely rebuilt this roster.
Oh, I'm having to watch a replay. Giants fans, you don't want to watch that. You don't want to watch that.
And they got themselves a squad. Already seeing this is fantastic for them. 7-0, this is a big confidence booster against one of the probably more established rosters still in this league.
Okay, so this round, they've put down the same Viper wall, but Thomasy isn't playing inside tree.
To put on the mantelpiece, but we go back in, buy back in place. Couple of ults in play here for Giant X.
There's no need to take these kind of risks, Shin. There's no need. Whatever. Whatever. Carmine Core are getting away with anything they want right now. Anything they want.
What are we going to do to get ourselves our first round on the
Mental in the bin now for Giants? Yeah. God, there's a pit for Hoodie to try to scale through as well.
As part of a fake with the Sky ulti, once they get the information, they can hunt down the Viper with the Sky cabbages.
Okay. That wasn't very good from Thomasy.
That's reasonable things, isn't
He should have waited for longer there with his rifle out before he started to move forwards, even if he wanted to re-clear tree.
We've had in a moment here. They can get themselves a little bit more situated, right? The post plant can be a little bit more comfortable, but we're going to start seeing those ults being lent upon. Nuki almost just trying to hinder, slow down, keep them back. You can see the temptation.
Yeah,
Cloud's really chomping at that bit. He's like, but what if I get the timing right? I can get 3. Guys, think about what I could do here. And the timing could be right. Depends
Cloud's
on
got Shin. Cloud is now a big problem. Ray's ult for Tinio. Nice. Giants are getting one.
Doing any sort of damage, leaving it all on Magnum in a 1v3.
Okay.
There we go. Response made for Giant.
At Desfears. At Desfears. Any Brazilians in the chat? Why is the 7-1 so inevitable? It's always the 8th round. No one goes 8-0 anymore. It's not.
Walk into a Viper ulti 1 versus 1 to open up the round there. That is just like, this is not normal.
It's crazy.
Right?
That's not what you want to bank on, right? Like, that's not. You sit back and you watch us back as a team. You're like, maybe this isn't how we should have started that, you know. But you take them when you get them. But you know, when we look bigger picture.
Come to Brazil. I've been to Brazil. I've come all inside Brazil.
That round is not a repeatable round that you're going to be looking back on, going, awesome guys, do it again. You're looking at, okay, what did we learn and what can we implement going forward to try and salvage this half?
Yeah, well, if I'm Hoodie, I'm definitely telling, hey, Redgar, I'm walking out A for free every round. This is so free. You guys can go towards
What's wrong?
A.
Did someone say something?
You know, you're going to have to fight into 3 people. Shin's doing this play where he's getting out behind down, teleporting away after he gets
Here we go.
W. But if we're able to get into C area, get that rocket on the raise, leave people there, I'm going to walk out A. You can send 2 more people back to me, and then you guys can do a fake onto C with the raise rocket, see what value you can get, and then we have just the Killjoy or just the Viper on.
I think Giants don't quite understand yet that Thomasy is always over towards A. If Thomasy's always A, you should be hitting C way more often.
I hope they have an actual plan with these ults rather than just winging.
How are today's teams looking?
7 rounds basically, except for last.
The favorites have not looked very good.
Maybe employ you as potentially a coach, IGL, you know, get you in there. As it stands,
So again, C is the weak site for Carmine Core on the defense.
Hoodie, once again, no real challenge over by Rob. Yes, we've seen one challenge.
Giants can pressure B go C here. I like the idea of that, but they haven't actually taken mount control.
Towards B, and there's players here. There's a disaster around this corner. This could be a horror show for Giant X if they continue.
Oh, I don't like this. They don't. I mean, they're just committing B.
Just behind these smokes, and the flash
That's horrible.
is just a disaster again. Look at this Magnum.
Now, they're not going to flood, though. And Redgar is on the lurk. So there's still chances for Giants to be able to easily win this.
They might end up
if people just walk into the pit.
Really well placed, disabling basically all of the waterfall entrance here. The flood.
It is a really nice pit position, and there's an alarm bot inside of it. Oh my God, Martine! Oh, this is lovely spacing on the retake. Redgar's very unexpected right here, very unexpected. And Martine flicks around and dominates. Martin absolutely cooked on that retake. He found the positioning of the Viper, jumped on his head, got him with the blap blap. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Expression at the start of it was just horrific.
It was a bad idea for the round, committing on the B exec.
Come back to B, group with the team. I see the vision getting into B. Get that flank, get the Viper.
Oh my god, with the C's as well. I didn't even catch that live. Narrate hit a C's onto the Viper so that it's easier to get the kill with the shorty. Yo, Carmen Core are fucking cooking.
They have Redguard on the flank, but they had no info C. They didn't even have info B. They could walk into a 3-man trap again. You know, Martin could be there behind the box again. Did they even clear it?
And now, a little bit of a... I want to see the difference here. Again, we do have this similar look to an extent, at least coming out from Carmichael. They've set this
Please open the B to C door to clear mound and hit C one time, Giants. One time.
They have so much of the map for free. They know this. They can instantly put bodies towards B, towards A. They can just,
They're just sending it A. At least this time they have a good plan to deal with Thomasy. And Magnum does go down.
What is that?
Wow.
Threads the needle so perfectly.
These guys are so skilled on Carmen Core. It's fucking crazy.
Back down to a 3v3. The plant will come in uncontested as it stands, as Hoodie basically using himself as the bodyguard, right? I'll put my
They've got a bit of a double face here. Cloud gets one. 2v2.
Back down to the 2v2 now. Nary still
Another great kill by Cloud. Wow. Oh my god, I thought Shin might have cooked. I hate these rounds from Giant X from like a Redgar calling perspective, but at least they found ways of breaking the setup on A. Like the macro doesn't seem to make too much sense. The micro, at least they had a good idea of what they were doing to counter the tree hold. Cloud is annoyingly good. But also, they lost 2 rounds in a row because Cloud didn't clear stuff with his dog, or rather, they didn't have protocols based off the dog being broken, and they didn't anticipate that little corner with the Viper setup as well. It's not necessarily Cloud's fault, it's a team problem, but... Whoa, Martin! You're letting him get away with that?!
They're so shook.
You're letting Martin steal the C ult orb with just a one-way.
So much respect.
That's what Asano wishes he did against Sentinels.
They're leaving him solo here. Yeah, he's playing a little bit further ahead.
That is crazy Giga Chad behavior.
I guess there's still time for them to get to the site, but he's felt that pressure.
C is so fucking weak, Giants. Please.
First time we've seen them really check on this to pressure this point well. Shin sends out the
Thank you.
way further. Still going to make them work for their dinner. All this utility to just
Thank you, Giants.
Backhands him, but flying through the air. Oh my god! There's no way he's doing this.
Redgar got flashed and died to the boombot while 2 of them died to the ult.
It's overdone, if anything.
What am I watching?
You're gonna need to dig your heels in.
How has Martin done that?
Stick the fork in me, Jerry. I'm cooked. Oh my goodness. It's just like... Just anybody that's played Raze for Carmine Core today has had
Cinema.
Huge impact with the abilities.
Carmine Core popping the fuck off. Cinema.
No more steps. Okay, this
it's blue in multiple senses. This is it's almost too adult to watch.
What Giant X is doing right now, you could tell from the way that they're playing these rounds out that they don't have
slap an 18 on this.
They don't have confidence in their game plan.
God damn.
What's happening right now? Hopefully, like going to the second half, they have way more comfort on their defense side. But right now, it looks like they're just drawing blanks. They don't know what to do. They have all this space at A, but they don't use it. They have like a contestation at C, but they can't get an early kill or early stabilization there.
Holy fuck.
Let's just go B.
I want Carmine Core to win this 13-2. Put them in the fucking ground. Oh, they've read the play. Okay, Boombot right at the start. You know that there's going to be people pushed up here.
I wouldn't say it was perfect.
Be afraid of a re-clear. Be cautious. Be cautious, motherfuckers.
Really worrying.
Oh, good dodge from Fatinho with the blast pack to avoid getting hit by that. But they don't have any presence anywhere else on the map. All 5 players on Giants grouped up here. This is what Pansy's talking about right now. C is so fucking open. There's nobody home. Carmine Core are playing this map like it's a fucking 2-site map. They're playing it like the motherfuckers bind or something. And Giants just haven't been able to NC properly.
Same steps, but those steps haven't.
I can't believe how hard they got fucking owned by Martin's ult in the previous round. I feel like that should never be happening.
He's had set up on A and B every single round this game.
This is what Steele's talking about. C is just so open.
On this fake, right? Look how deep you're seeing.
She allo my lay till I blur.
But again, they are not leaving B. They are not leaving A. What Redgar's trying to sell.
Oh, fuck.
And the ult, if anything, I don't know how many that would have fought potentially. I think so. And that actually might help sell this.
Don't overpush, Redgar. Don't overpush. Just control for your team, Redgar. Just control the area for your team, Redgar.
Oh, wait, no. Hoodie's flank timing could also be really
Nuki
good.
needs to stay alive.
Ridiculous, isn't it? Nuki could try to do
Oh, Fatinho tried to help. Redgar's come back. Good work, Redgar. Good work. The time. 4 seconds. He's got no time. Wait, coming around behind. He got the kill. Hoodie flanked. Hoodie went on the lurk play all the way through like this. Oh my god. That was so close to being a throw. And Hoodie came around. They did enough damage to be able to pick him off. Oh my god.
That's what they're thinking. He's like,
oh my god.
There's no time. I'm not going to peek. So he stops. And because he stops, Hoodie's able to actually flank him.
Look at this satchel from Martin.
Wow. Like, honestly, it's just like, honestly, they can have that round at that
A
point.
double face here.
Yeah, just let him have it. It's just like, okay,
Look at the satchel from Martin.
You know what, 10-2. Let him have it. You know what?
Oh, yeah. Throwing the satchel over the top. I thought it was the C's that fucked up his movement. But yeah, he throws the satchel over the top at the same time as the C's. Look, the satchel goes over the top, then he seizes, and they double swing. Dude, Kamiko are looking so fucking nice with it, man. They're looking so nice with it.
You know, live to fighting another day. 9-3, curse or not, it doesn't really matter. What we've seen so far is that Giant X were...
Show a League of Legends fan this footage and tell them this is what next year looks like, motherfuckers. Hold on to hope. Don't let despair take over your heart, no matter how low you go. No matter how fucking low you go, there's always a chance for redemption. You just have to cut everybody.
But again, they're spreading, you know, they're not putting all their eggs in one basket. They've still got that pressure over towards A. They're seeing
The funny thing is, I see like the same kind of idea behind Giant X's.
Yeah, apart from Shin.
Viper towards A with the alarm bot from the Killjoy, the turret as well, and then the 3-pack onto the C site. We see this, the defense from Giant X, but they couldn't break it. When they played against basically the same thing, swap out Sky for Fade. That's what Carmen Core was doing.
Nuki's gotten pressured back a little bit. Hoodie's using... Oh! They just can't lose. They can't lose. Martin's having a god game. An absolute god game. Martin's highlights just from this map alone. I mean, what are we watching? That's Thomasy, to be fair. That wasn't the player that was pushed up and paranoid. But I mean, they just can't lose. They can't lose. They're blessed.
I mean, they're taking no more chances. That's a 3-man swing.
They are fucking blessed.
I don't know if he's got anything more in him. He can smoke them off, but there's 3 players. That's 3 bodies you can commit. The paint shell almost being the additional.
Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub to Yamato Cannon.
Hey, look, it might work.
Oh, and a really nice jump through the smoke to make sure that there's no problems. You guys fucking dominating. Let's go, Carmen Core.
Because this is not looking like it's part of it.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good. When you look at these 2 teams,
Great turn from Thomasy of the Sky Flash. Zero fight. Thank you for the 6 months. Can we start finding teams who play Solo Sky and Lotus? Yeah, I feel like we should be. That isn't the biggest reason they're losing, but it ain't helping.
Behind the plays and the comfort on the agents. It's just, it eclipses what
Oof.
Giant X looks like on the exact same thing, basically.
Well, we get to see Outlaws out to play. They do very well for themselves. Cloud down to 4 HP, Neuron off the rip, so wait and see how
Cloud's
this goes.
lucky to be alive, really.
Again, I think Carmen Core just taking their time here. There's no real hurry to things, showing a little bit of presence. Backfilled again, though, you're still going to see the kind of similar scenes, right? Redgar going to be posted over towards that C mound, instantly going to alleviate the rotations, but if they double dip, there's a problem. Then you only have Redgar holding half of the map, essentially.
How many kills does Martin have already? He's got to have over 20, right?
Scenario. He's got to make sure he's scared.
No, maybe not. Not in 14 rounds.
Again, as long as
But I feel like he's at like 17 or something. I haven't really been paying attention. Only 13? Dude, I feel like he's been absolutely dominating.
He's just indecisive right now.
I feel like he's been going crazy.
Plan with the A defense, having Omen just get baited out.
I guess everybody's been getting kills.
But the hit's going to come into A. It's going to be a 5 versus 4.
Yeah, bodies are here.
Here they come.
Can they make this a brawl? Can they make this a fight?
This Viper Wall's an interesting idea on the eco.
Feels like Martin might be feeling something here. I don't think he likes what's on the other side. He can smell.
This might be a call to bail.
It
It is a call to bail. Fantastic mid-round. Excellent work dodging the damage. Dodging the danger. You fucking goats. You don't run into the stack. You realize that it's dangerous. You pivot through to B. You guys are so fucking good. Dude, Magnum is cooking up a masterclass here. He's out-calling Redgar. The dude has never fucking IGL'd before.
I like the idea from Giant X at the start of the round. Omen shows himself at C.
Let's go, Magnum.
The reclear from the fade.
Holy!
Right now, A's probably open. They go towards A. They get completely stalled out by the Viper wall. There's the 4-player flood. I feel like Giant X maybe...
You kings! You rookie fucking kings!
There, and they probably... Carmine Corp probably thought, hey, GX, 3 people towards C. We can go into A site for free.
God damn!
They're like, wait, we can't go here.
Weird, yeah.
The wall finally drops.
Have Carmine Corp actually done something?
There's a
Yes.
lot of people here. We're going B.
Yes, they
I
have.
feel like that wall might have actually... unironically made them lose the round. Yeah,
really hindered them.
God damn.
So, I do think this might be spiraling.
Yeah, it might have been a Martin call. It might have been anybody calling the mid-round. But I'm going to give credit to Magnum because he's called a great game so far, and he's on paper the IGL.
Right, like everything's starting to look good for them. It's not.
But yeah, they popped off with that B
They are
pivot.
struggling to string this together here.
And one of the things to note this round is we still have Magnum with the Outlaw, and we have 4 players with light shields.
It's over, Giants.
So it's gonna be
It's
very
over.
interesting here. The Killjoy about to have really good potential impact here with this Outlaw. We could see
This is going to put Giants in such a rough position as well, because this group is not super easy.
Well, with this, instantly peeking, getting under this one way with it because
they kind of off.
Don't even have to hit the head.
Yeah, this is huge. This is huge. Here we go. Does he actually get what he wants? Redgar denies it.
The one way.
Okay, that's fine. Tomasi's still got one. You know, there's still a chance. He is nowhere near here, by the way.
Now,
Tomasi's gone walkabouts.
They are 11-3 up.
So deep on A. I was like, which Viper is that? Why is that? But, I mean...
Alright, breaking the alarm bot on the other side of things. That's going to pull people away from C.
What the hell's going on? They've just seen a huge...
Going back over to C here would be fine as well. If you wanted to take some space towards B, open door. Looks like they're going to end A, though.
This guy's coming to re-clear, find out what's going on.
They saw
Huge
Thomas C.
rotation out of C to come in and defend this A site. I wonder, is Carmine Corp...
The only way that this could be a comeback is if Carmine Corp just get overconfident and do some crazy shit on their attack side. They should be fine.
Let the round simmer a little bit.
They've got the opportunity to do it as well,
break
right?
the
It's
door.
like they've got every chance to do this because these rotations, these positions, these kind of contact points have come through from...
Nuki with a great timing on that.
that's stunning.
Great
Okay, Nuki,
skill by
denies.
Nuki.
No rotation, no
Alright, so this
B-side.
bonus,
You stay
not
right
really
there.
doing
That's
anything.
it. That's all you get given.
But Carmine
Only
Corp still
gonna
have a
add insult to
7-round
injury, but
advantage.
This one's looking kind of wrapped up here. Tomasi not getting what he wanted. Position duly noted. Lovely. That's the Nuki you want to be seeing. That kind of, I guess, a rock, the backbone of a team. We haven't seen that sort of level yet. I mean, it's very early days, but still, I'd love to see that starting to come through here for Giant X.
And when you're down a man like that for Carmine Corp, I feel like you have all that space towards A. You can do so much more with it. So I wonder if that's one of those rounds they go back and review. Could they have, in that 4 versus 5, walked into CT? Could they have taken that fight there? Could they have rotated a player back into B main or into C lobby so that they could do some sort of C split by going through B? Could they have kind of rocked the boat a little bit?
Comical
break the
timer.
door, go towards B.
I find
make it
these
seem like it's
graphics a
gonna be
little
B
difficult
ending,
to
and then go back
pass
to
what's
A.
happening.
Could they have done
But
these things?
I've
They
got
probably
the...
had opportunity
I
to,
understand now.
But I feel
Carmine
like
Corp
they
timeout.
just let that round slip. Yeah, it was their bonus. Yeah, they had a couple of outlaws.
This is a
but,
very early
force
timeout,
that
by the way.
One way at C, that was a little bit questionable. But then.
But I think this is a good time for the coaches to give them a specific strategy.
Yeah. Let the round develop a little bit more. You don't have to make this round.
What we're seeing is
So
that both
Giant X
teams are
getting
putting Killjoy Viper setups over towards A,
a little bit
and that
more
just makes
space
taking
to
B
breathe.
control at the start of the round and then opening door C Such a powerful strategy.
A whole lot of things. They didn't have depth on their attack side. Maybe they have depth on their defense though. We don't know. We have to see this first.
Yeah, they should. They should really add like a little lower third here that just says the score and the timeout.
Always nice to hear Stevie.
I don't know why they're not
You're
doing
an
that.
EMEA fan, you'll remember Stevie from...
Fantastic Panic, thank you for the gifted sub to the Rogue.
Nice guy.
I met him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
nice.
He was nice,
guy,
yeah. Yeah.
Dresses really well as well. It just like puts all of us to shame. It's atrocious. But again,
Okay, we're back in the game.
and we go back into this one. So
They
let's see if there's
smoke
been a little bit of a correction
to
from
dodge a
midfield.
kind
Maybe
of
they just wanna really
flash
keep this
play
fine-tuned
and
coach
give them
from
some
Carmen
safe
Court.
space to play inside. That's a really interesting idea from Carmen Core.
Slipped away. So this is
And now they're going into a C exec. There's only Nookie here. You can't really hard anchor as a solo Killjoy on this site anymore. Good teleport from Shin, I think, as well, because that's going to set up some potential double faces. Nookie gets caught. Shin gets it. Narrate is through as well. It's over. It's over.
It's cost them their lives. Yes, Cloud succeeds. But they're in a 2v4. There's so much more to do here. And Carmen Core didn't even get towards getting the spike down. This was just halfway
Darth
through
Stig,
towards
thanks for the 2 months.
Really, this is so precarious. These positions, they're so uncomfortable.
Really nice round by Carmen Core.
Giant Nexus cooked and they know it too. There's not really much that they could do here.
They prepped just in case there was some kind
Waiting
of
for a potential flank. They have no info. It's what's happening.
mound
They're
aggressive
waiting
defense.
for Carmen Core to
They didn't
make
even
a
need
mistake, overextend, offer up an isolated duel. Yep,
Okay,
here it is.
there it
There's
is.
an opening.
But can Hoodie keep his life? Can anything happen for him? No. And Cloud couldn't trade it. So again, this is when the numbers come into play. But I like this timing from Cloud. I like what he's trying to do here. A chance given. He couldn't quite grab it in time. But I liked the attempt. Wasn't to be. Carmine Core really happy to let that round sit for a little while. Simmer in that position.
And that's where the
They almost offered up a series of 1v1s there.
Flashes. Had enough
I
elapse there. Maybe he
I can
has
see
another
what
flash,
Carmen
maybe
Core
he's
were
able to
going
kill
for,
it,
tapping
use
and
the
trying to
flash
bait out the
assist his
peaks.
teammates, bail him
But it's
out,
actually
maybe
quite
use,
difficult to
that
find
initial fight to
spots
make it a 1 versus 2.
where you as a post
there's-
player are
there's
kind of
things that
guaranteed to be able
could
to
have done
double
with
face
Old
them.
Sky that here, not really an option.
What?
Speaking of
That was the kill onto Hoodie as well?
Really running low. No ult
That
to
flick
depend on
wall
the
bang.
spiral round to bank
Alright.
in here, but 12 on the
8
other side. Carmine
chances.
Core
There's the same smoke again. This is how we see them counter the C aggression.
fantastic. Red Guard
They
looks
use the
dead.
paranoia.
Still standing and actually
Putting crazy pressure, but Cloud has doubled up with Nutinho. Nutinho, Fitinho. Fit, not.
In a 1v3. Cloud's just, oh
man.
God. This guy's sharp.
I mean, Cloud has just dominated them that round, though.
I don't think that was a good choice. And part of me feels this is very doable because you look at the clock.
Can Narrate win a 1v2
they just stay together,
to
do they
win
stay as
the
duo right
match,
on the other
the
side,
first
which I imagine they
match
should
of
do.
Carmen Core's
It's like,
season?
it leaves so much space.
Can the
so much on
American
that.
They should stay
step
close enough
up
together
for
that Killjoy
France?
is able to keep her
Don't run a fucking replay now!
secure the A door open.
I
So
understand if you want to run it in a save round, but this is a 1v2,
they
man.
know what's happening, but the Killjoy
Holy
is too far away.
dickens!
Why didn't they readjust?
Oh my lord, that's trying to optimize. I suppose in this situation, there wasn't really too much happening in the 1v2, but oh my lord, that's a crazy
Like
decision.
whenever he gets somewhat close, this is a real blunder coming out. Narrate now, opportunity beckoning. This is
He's caught them.
done.
He's caught them. No audio cues. Got a trail on him everywhere. Too easy for Narrate. Too easy for Narrate. Oh my god.
That was really well played.
What color is it, chat?
Even there, that last round,
Blue. What color is it, chat?
it looked like
Blue. 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 Let's fucking go, Carmen Core.
Sure that they don't look like this. But
You little
Really
legends.
good. This is a really good debut.
You
for them.
fucking
So,
legends.
I'm hopeful. They looked good in so
God
many different ways.
damn.
Individually, team-wise, team composition, team cohesion.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to them.
God, Carmen Core needed that.
A lot of fans are probably sitting on the fence. What do we expect from this team?
They look good.
What are they going to be like?
They
How
look good.
Can they perform? Is this going to be shades of the last roster? Are they going to be a whole new collection? And I think a lot of people, if you're being smart about it, would have
An
put
Eng
them on,
masterclass?
put your credit towards
Yeah,
Giant.
I think
right?
he's really
Giant
cooked
X,
with
they're
this
the team
roster.
that's the safer
I think they
bet.
had
They
really
have
solid
fought
ideas,
together. They've had a
some really
great
different,
player coming in the form
new,
of Red Guard,
unusual
proven
ideas.
IGL, all of this stuff, right? So if you're a betting man, that's where you
Very
go.
good.
But Carmine Core,
Very
this
good.
roster of talent, These young, hungry players coming back in on this resurgence.
And Martin
with a couple of
played
players with a point
an
to prove as
amazing
well. You know,
game.
this is a roster that was really brought together to
Narrate was
change the
very
tale
good
of
as
last
well.
season. And already, what a fantastic start.
Magnum played
honestly blown
a
away.
fantastic
These guys
series.
very
The
dangerous.
team
It's a team
coordination
now
was good.
keeping in mind
This
going
is a
forward.
team to watch out for.
They are deadly as anything. If they continue along this trajectory, who knows how far they get.
Giants just couldn't hold on.
They looked great, though.
Yeah, this is one to watch going forward, and all the underdogs have seemingly had their day.
Yeah. Both underdogs winning today in the EMEA. I think I said that the Karmine Corp versus Giants game would be a good game. I was not expecting the Foot Heretics game to be a good one. So to me, the Heretics upset over Foot is way bigger, but I think you would still call Karmine Corp beating Giants an upset. I think so. Even though it definitely looked doable, it is still an upset, I think. That's holy shit. That's turned a lot of the expectations for EMEA on their head. Foot plays against Giants. Oh my god, I forgot this was the same group. Holy shit. Two teams that made it to champs last year for EMEA. And they're both playing against each other in an elimination match to begin. I mean, if Giants lose that, people are gonna go nuts. I thought Redgar's attack side IGLing was really poor on this map, but I thought half of what he did on Split was really quite good. I thought the slower paced work in the map was really nice on Split, but then some of the rounds they kind of tossed with some unusual, goofy old ideas. And the post plants didn't look very good either. I mean, Karmine Corp's just fundamental game was so much higher. Oh, I've got a fucking YouTube advert playing. Get that out of here. Whew. Don't post things like this, please. My wife is on this app, bruh. What is this? That doesn't even look like me, man. That's just a bald guy with a mustache. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, shit. That is a crazy good win for Karmine Corp. They looked better than I was expecting. I already had high hopes for this roster, and I really liked what I saw in their game against Heretics. But they looked better than I thought. Their coordination and timing on flood retakes, their individual skill, the confidence and aggression was so lovely. And they actually could have won on the map they lost as well. It wasn't like they got blown out. They were bringing it back. Fuck, man. Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub. Can we go back to the death of Ye? Yeah, I think we should. They're going to do an interview with Thomasy and, I think they said narrate. Thomasy and narrate. But I think I will catch a VOD of that. Nah, fuck it, actually. Let's stick around and listen to the interview. Let's stick around and listen to the interview of Thomasy and narrate. My only concern is that normally these EMEA post plants take a long time. They do like a 20-minute post-show interview sometimes. And I really don't want to just wait for 20 minutes. But if it's snappy, we'll stick around. Yeah, narrate is very good. Have you watched T1 play? I didn't watch the T1 Zeta game. I need to look at the VOD of that, actually. But I watched T1 play Lotus against Bleed, and that was actually cinema. T1's Lotus is super nice. Did Demon 1 set the standards when he played Smokes Duelist last year and was owning? Now they're expecting every Duelist can own with the Smokes role too. It's not just Demon 1 though. I mean, last season we had Som also go from Duelist to Smokes. Even before Demon 1, we had Mako, who was a Duelist main, become a Smokes main. There have been plenty of people that have gone that direction. Yeah, Monyet has done it. Tui's has done it. This season now, we've got Tens and Cryo doing it. I think it's a good thing. I think Sentinel and Smokes are the easiest roles for Duelists to transition into and still have massive impact out of their rifling whilst keeping the game somewhat simple and not asking too much of them.
To the first post plant of the year of 2024, and I am honored to be joined by two amazing players from Carmine called Tomazi and Narey, and Ash is going to be with me here as well, but we got to address it before we get into it. Ash is very, very excited about this because she was vouching for you all week. She was like, Narey is going to own, he's going to be amazing. So yeah, this is a moment. I like it.
It is a moment. I mean, I know you from the NA scene, coming over there from there myself, and I think I've got to talk about Split in particular. That map, you guys were down, what, 1-4, and there was that moment where you had that 4K. There was the two-piece with the showstopper, into the picks with a great paranoia, and I've got to know, when it came down to that play, I mean, we know that your prowess as an individual player, you have exceptional mechanics, and that was no surprise coming into VCT EMEA, but the ability to play
this camera is an Elgato wavelength. It's not my camera. It's part of the streaming setup here.
Yeah, you always like this? Yeah.
I would say, like, when you first play an event, like, you definitely have, like, kind of jitters, like, at the start. And I kind of felt that, like, at the beginning, just because, obviously, I've never played on a stage like this before.
Yeah.
So, like, we lose a couple rounds, but I think we're all, like, super focused. And yeah, I just found a good time to make a play. And
I can't actually remember the round that Ash is talking about.
Comms, but we all collapsed on the vents. Like we
oh, that round where Redguard teleported into spawn.
Perfect. So I just did it, and
they all got stuck in vents.
We had the bomb in like the 2v2.
Oh, that really was the turning point of Split, wasn't it?
I mean, let's talk
that was
about
the
this,
Redguard.
Both of you, first time here on a big stage like this, into VCT EMEA, and I remember I said this to you, Tomazi, after Ascension when you were I was like, I will be very surprised if we don't see you in VCT next year. So how does it feel for the both of you to actually be here and to win a game?
I can start. First, thank you for inviting me. I mean, I can talk for both. Thank you so much. I think for me, it's a feeling that when you, as a kid, when you start playing the games, you just want to be here. Like, you look to the proper players and you just want to play here. So for me, playing here, it's a dream that I achieved. So now I'm just here to give everything. And for me, the most important thing is like always have fun and never give up.
Was that fun?
Insanely fun.
Yeah. And what about
That's
you
an
also?
insanely good way to get the season started in terms of morale, getting the first win under the belt of these players.
That, like, obviously it's super awesome to be on a stage like this, like ever since I was a kid, you know, like playing like even other games. I definitely I saw people on this stage and I was like, I want to be there 100%. And obviously being here is really different than like just like imagining being here. It's definitely more like nerve-wracking and stuff. But I think, yeah, it's really exciting. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's really exciting to watch them.
God, that play from Martine was so fucking good.
And seeing your run through Challengers NA last year, obviously, Mad Lions is a bit tough. You still somehow...
Do they come in English? No, they come in French. They're just doing the interview in English.
Team. And I've got to know, like, that was your first year of competition within Valorant. Did you expect that you were going to be able to hit the tier 1 scene this early on?
They come in Esperanto.
Honestly, I didn't really expect to.
That's global esports chat.
Like, I don't like to, like, you know, hype up myself, but I didn't expect to be as good as I was. I think it definitely came from just getting the confidence.
Okay.
Because I just remember, like, we played like the strongest team in NA, like my first match, and I played really well against them, and that definitely just like sparked my confidence and kind of was like, yeah, you're supposed to be here. Like, this is what you've always wanted to do, and you're proving that you can do it.
I love that.
So it definitely like gave me a lot of motivation to keep playing. and I don't know. It's just, yeah. I mean, yeah,
I honestly, I feel honored to have both of you here.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how early or late it is in your career. I have a few things I want to talk through.
Your camera's covering the talent.
About this N method.
I don't think you
you're
need
working
to
with one
see
of the,
everybody's
greatest
face.
minds in Valorant, and he did this thing with Gambit. He took 3 duelist players,
All right.
made a few of them be more flex, and then and kind of changed the roles a little bit. How does it work with you guys? So who gets to play duelist? We saw you today play. We saw Martin.
Is that better?
Not sure when you're gonna get a go, Tomasi. But what's the protocol? You like rock paper scissors, like who wins? Flip
I
the
think
coin.
Eng methods. It's for the esports scene. I think it's really different and common. Really different. And when we play duelist, I'm not like playing duelist at all because I think Eng agrees. Basically, when you change to Sentinel, if you get again the habits of being a duelist, like for example me, I'm really aggressive player as a duelist, like really aggressive. So if I get the habits, maybe when I come back to Sentinel, it'll be harder to get used again. So we have Marshall, we have 3 duelists, right? And Marshall is insane duelist, so yeah. And I'm comfortable on Sentinel, so yeah.
And what about you? Because you play 3 different agents today as well.
I mean, yeah. So pretty much Martin is the main duelist. Obviously, on some maps we want to play him on, like on Split, we play him on Yoru. So I play Raze, and honestly, in that kind of comp, I'm the main duelist. So we kind of have a really flexible team. We can play a lot of different agents. And for Eng is just, I don't know. I never expected someone to be so super smart in the game, but also just like the funniest guy.
Oh, he's the best.
He is. I don't know. I don't know how his personality works, but this guy, I don't know. Everything he talks about in game, you're always engaged. He always has a great plan for everything, and you can always trust him. He's definitely one of the best coaches I've ever talked to, and I haven't had a lot of coaches, but you just know it when you talk to him. He knows what he's talking about, and he's been here for a long time. He's been competing in Overwatch and other games, even before like games you wouldn't know. And yeah, I think he's just.
I didn't know he was competing in other stuff before Overwatch. Actually,
I think can make us work.
Honestly, even now,
yeah,
even the Gambit players, now,
sick.
They haven't been together for over a year, we'll still talk about N. They'll be like, oh yeah, N told me this thing one time, 3 years ago, and we still do the same stuff. Did you trial as duelist during your trial? Because I heard the process was quite grueling.
Yeah, I trialed.
So all 3 of you trialed as duelists?
Yeah,
I trialed on duelist because I was on 110 ping because I was in NA.
Yeah.
So I was trialing on 110 ping playing duelist. I think it was sometimes main duelist, sometimes second duelist, and then after the first trial, he was just like, okay, you're not playing duelist, you're playing flex.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Chad.
and you were fine with that? You were like,
oh yeah, of course. I think I could play every agent in the game. I really think I can. Just given some time, obviously. I can't just pick it up and just be the best at it. But I think I definitely can flex and do a lot of things that a lot of players can't do. So I think it's yeah.
Yeah. I think the scrappiness that we were able to see from you over in NA as well probably adds to that ability too. And now that you're on that flex role, obviously you're playing a myriad of different agents. But I am curious, out of all of the ones that you're cooking on right now, do you have a particular favorite?
ISO.
No
that's
comment.
That's some cap. That's some cap.
Knows how this works. You've definitely seen these. You know how it works.
That's not true.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know what? Just for that, guys, let's run the sunset defuse clip. Let's you guys take a look at this. The last round. I'm gonna punish you. I'm gonna put you through some pain for this. There's a monitor over here. You can probably have a look. Honestly, I thought we were gonna go to OT, but. This is kind of unfortunate. So run me through the decision not to swing a red guard here.
What happened here? First, since the round is completely winnable, because we are 5-4, we have rem control, and I think the bad thing here is me dying on site. But after we come back actually, and it was too much comms, a lot of confusion. I think and I think Martin he didn't know they tapped the spike. So yeah, I think it was about that. But yeah, I think that's what happened.
A lost in the sauce.
It happens. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, because like a lot of comms and like shooting comms, it's kind of hard. But,
Do you think that would have made the difference? Maybe it was a 2-0 if you...
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Andre, you agree?
There's a couple of mistakes there as well. I mean, if Martin lands the nade,
It was 5v4 or
and then also if they don't stick, like I think
really
it's.
good. I think everyone played really good. We played together as a pair.
I think there's a lot of situations there where the player
at
just
end.
gets half
He
and
died
gets off
alone,
the
and
spike
I
as
wasn't
well.
with him. Whereas if we'd like double peaked, maybe we could have, traded, and it would have been a better situation for us. I think the ramp guys played really good. It was just missing communication at the end.
Now, I have kind of a left field
Who's the
question,
MVP?
just
I would
because
say
I'm
Martin.
interested. You guys have numbers on the back of your jerseys. We don't get that very often. It's just kind of like
Yeah,
nicknames.
it's kind of rare.
Yeah, do they mean anything? Like, what number do you guys have? Yeah.
I mean, I can start. For me, 19 is like my number since, I don't know, like when I think in a number is 19 because first, I really like the number. And
do you want to just, we have a camera here. I know, I don't want to make you get
no,
up,
no,
but
it's okay,
let's take a look. So the 19 right on the back, yeah.
You want me to
yeah,
show?
here we go. We get the full immersion. There we go. Tomasi 19. Sorry, carry on.
It's fine. And it's like my birthday is like 19 of August. So, but yeah, I really like Ali's name.
18th.
And
Oh, for birthday
and yeah,
neighbors.
it's
Like a
basically-
lucky number.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stand up now, Nerea, and show us what number you've got.
LeBron James, 23.
Oh, is that what it is?
Go.
Oh, like you weren't kidding. That's actually what it stands for, the 23.
I think I don't know. I'm not sure.
Isn't okay? Am I stupid? I thought 23 was Michael Jordan. Am I stupid, chat?
All the K-Corp fans are gonna be like wanting 19 and 23 on the back of their jersey.
Oh, LeBron also wore 23.
Yeah.
I see. I see.
.fr, I believe.
You're too good at this. I feel like this is
I definitely associate that number a lot more with Michael Jordan. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I mean, you both also mentioned, this is like a dream you've had playing on a stage like this, in the big boy league. Are there any players or teams?
That's just because you're old, Eggman. Yeah. No, it's because I don't follow the NBA very closely.
Hopefully. Obviously, we still have matches to play, but if we qualify to one of the international events, I want to play NRG really badly.
Why? No reason.
No comment.
No comment? Can I
Is that because NRG was going to pick up Nerea?
No.
The media training is crazy at Carmichael, apparently.
For me, personal, I really want to play against Loud and Fnatic, both teams. First, because I really respect Loud as a team, and I have a lot of respect for Sadak. And yeah, Fnatic because it's Fnatic. I really respect Bolster too, and yeah, it's like the kings of Europe. So yeah, I want to play against them.
Are there any teams you feel like could give you a hard time in this league, or do you think you're gonna have a even matchup against everybody?
I think every team is really strong, to be honest. I think that Valorant is one of those games where any team can beat a team on another day. Obviously, if you're constantly training and getting better, there's slight edges, but overall, I wouldn't say it's random, but every team is just really strong. So there's no reason we should go into a match and be like, oh, well, this team is weaker than us, and we have to take every opponent seriously. I think for the strongest team, obviously Fnatic, just because they were they won multiple events last year and they have the same roster, so.
Yeah, I think today does actually prove what Nerea's saying in EMEA. I wouldn't have believed it prior to the results of today, really, but...
PRX, because I want to see what it feels like to play against them.
I feel like everyone does, right? See, now I'm going to have to ask you to explain NRG. You've given such a brilliant answer for all the other teams. So why NRG?
Yinsu actually doesn't know.
Only kind of...
I can't say.
Yinsu's straight up out of the loop.
If you
NA
do...
drama.
Okay. All right. How about this? When you do play against NRG, and we do this again, you tell me. Yeah?
It's fair enough.
We make a deal?
I agree.
We make a deal.
He's here for it. He's here for it.
We got two witnesses.
Actual Pepe laugh. She doesn't know.
I can take in the off, and then I can say, I ask him.
Okay, you got me. Tomasi got me. That's what I like.
Got a snitch over here.
The mustache is tough. Yeah, it goes crazy, actually.
Let's look forward to your next
It goes crazy.
Because your group, everybody's played already. You're going to be facing Heretics, I believe. How do you feel about them? What did you think about their game today?
to me, like, it was kind of a surprise win, to be honest. But I think, again, like I said, every team is really strong and has the potential to beat another team. I think Boo played fantastic. Like, he played really, really good, which is something I didn't expect. I thought it would be like Benji or Rhines or I was gonna say Wu, but he's not playing.
Yeah.
I thought somebody else would be like the guy. And I think they played really well and they won on the day. I expected Foot to win, but it's Valorant, so they didn't win. And it's definitely gonna be a strong match. We already played them. We beat them in a show match. And
They beat the
honestly,
piss
it's
out of
just
them in a show
At the end of
match.
the day, it's not like important, but I think we can win.
Okay, that's interesting. How do you feel about that?
Very polite way of saying
Expecting at all.
underdog,
Like,
upset
Foot
result,
winning,
and we're feeling very
winning
confident.
against
We're going to
Heretics.
crush them.
But I'm looking forward to play against Heretics because I have some friends there. So I
Yeah,
just want to play.
I look forward to seeing it. Now, before we close everything off, I want to see if you guys have a question that you want to ask the next guests that are going to be sitting here.
Okay,
in your
I'm going to... what's this clip?
Because we know.
Yeah, so to be honest, when I joined the team, I was like, I need to join because because of Hank, because like he's super coach. I'm like, this is some paycheck stealer, you know. But I had the same feeling like for first 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I just don't listen to this. But actually, by the time, like the more we played and the more time I spent with Zish, he actually like told me a lot of useful things which I don't know, and I'm playing for a long time. So like in terms of IGA, in terms of how to be good like teammate, how to be a good player, and then me like Zish and Hank, like they transform me. I would say like I'm capable of competing with other IGLs on stage, like Rhino, like easily, you know. So yeah.
Let's go. It was a whole hard work, but it starts paying off. It's only the first game.
Yeah. Nice.
Narat is showing his jersey.
Somebody did the same
Okay, number 23, you know, he's American.
That's so fucking funny. But of course you would think that, right? Because the entirety of that previous Carmichael roster was so horrendously bad that of course you would come into it and just think, this coach is probably shit. I think that's super fucking funny and very understandable, and also good that he came in with a bias against Zeish, and Zeish has worked through it and showcased that he deserves to be listened to. So that's very good. I think Zeish does know what he's talking about, and it's good to hear it from the player that he thinks that now as well. Check this out. What's going on here? What is going on with MXS? Welcome back, Odorous! What is going on in the MXS camp? It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre. So does this mean that it fell through with automatic? Yeah, they mean as a player, from player to coach and back. So they mean as a player, don't they? Otherwise they wouldn't put a cipher in there as well, surely. This is strange. I don't know what's going on here. I really don't get it. There doesn't seem to be a vision. I suppose it could be the kind of situation where they thought they were going to get somebody else in, so they kicked Thief, and then the person that they were going to get in ended up not joining the team, so now they've had to make a second decision. Do you know what I mean? Like if you've already thought, right, we're getting this guy in, so Thief, sorry, we're going to have to say goodbye. And then the person you thought was coming in, skit, disappears, and now you're left in the lurch and you have to make a second decision. Could be something like that. Nah, Ludwig isn't the team manager. I don't know who is actually running the squad, to be honest with you. I think it's mostly player run, but I could be wrong with that. I think the original decision to retool the roster and go with like the Vic Mata route was player driven. That's unusual, though. That is unusual. Isn't it, Mac? I'm not sure how much say the coach has in the roster for MXS. Don't really know. I don't really know. Yeah. To be honest, though, MXS are in a really difficult situation because even though they actually look fairly decent in the most recent matches that they've played, playing against Oxygen and M80 for an Ascension spot, especially that Oxygen team, man, they just look so fucking tight. Okay, I'm afraid we're going from the high highs of watching Carmen Core win to the low lows of watching Bleed be eliminated. I'm afraid that this is where we're going. We've got to figure out what the hell happened to Ye. And I don't just mean the medical thing that he was talking about. I'm talking the entire kit and caboodle. So, yeah, we're going to do a bit more exploration in this VOD review. Now, I'm going to go and grab myself a drink and some snacks. And here's the game plan. We're going to VOD review this T1 Zeta game. Then we're going to go and VOD review the... What else? DRX Talon and T1 Zeta. Sorry, not T1 Zeta. We're going to VOD review Bleed Global, then T1 Zeta, then DRX Talon. Don't really give too much of a shit about watching that. I do need to think about Burnout a little bit. And what else did I not watch? I didn't watch Genji RRQ, but we're getting that coming up again tonight anyway. You know what? Let's stick that at the end of the list, and if we can be asked, we'll watch it before we co-stream Pacific. Because my plan is to keep the stream going another 8 hours and then also co-stream Pacific tonight. So we're going to do some VOD review. We're going to do maybe some playing of Valorant. And then we're going to co-stream Pacific too. So I did actually say Kurt that I was down to go with him for dinner, but now that I think about it, I don't really have too much time. So yeah, anyway, that's the game plan. I'm gonna go and grab a snack and I'll be back in a sec. Zeep Zoop, thank you for the new tier 1 sub. Really appreciate the paid tier 1 subs, by the way. Just in case you're unaware, one of the reasons that I'm going to be streaming so much while I'm here is not just because I'm a workaholic maniac, but it's because I'm trying to reach a specific goal on Twitch, which is Twitch, which is shut the fuck up, dickhead. I hate hearing my own voice on stream like that. Right, which is this. Partner Plus, and paid subs or tier 2 or tier 3 subs are the only thing that matters. Gifteds and primes don't make any difference for this, but that's what I'm aiming for. This is the goal. I can't track it on stream because none of them have a fucking tracker for that. So yeah, that's the that's the goal for the end of this month. And we've got we've only got another 10 days, so maybe I won't hit it this month, but we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Homme de Garçon, thank you for the Prime. And Pyros, thank you for converting the Prime to a tier 1. That actually really fucking helps. Right, I'll be back in a sec, though. I brought the sandwich for my tier 3 subs. Oh, Zion the prize! Yo, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 40 months. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Here's your sandwich. Here's your sandwich. You want it? There you are. You want a sandwich? There's your sandwich. There you go. You don't want it? I mean, you can have it if you want, but otherwise I'll eat it, I guess. I'll eat it, I guess. In Samsara, thank you for the prime. AGM, thanks for the sub as well. And thank you, appreciate that very much, iLinks, turning the prime into a tier 1. Is bro eating bread and spinach only? No, it's an artichoke sandwich with Dijon and something else in it. Mmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. This was also a free sandwich. This was not $25. Sweetly Sarcastic, thank you for converting the Prime sub to a tier 1 as well. Let's fucking go. Thank you, chap. Very kind. All right. Let's watch this VOD. Ya yeet. Thank you for the 21 as well. Sorry, not 21. Tier 1 as well. Thank you. Thank you. Animosity. Thanks for the tier 1 too. Let's fucking go. Yo, you're popping off. Slime Traps, thanks for the 2 months. Tom.Tom, thanks for the prime as well. Hot take. Narrate going to EU is going to be seen as a generational fumble. I 100% think he's better than leaving Arsenal, and that will be common sentiment by the end of the year. I don't appreciate the Leaf slander, because Leaf was fucking incredible last year. But honestly, I can't argue against it based on what we've seen so far this year. Leaf really did not turn up in that opening game. And it's possible he doesn't turn up the whole time he's on G2. So I could see that hot take potentially coming true for Renegade. Black Balloons, thank you for the tier 1. Goblin God, you are the #1 fucking Leaf hater. It's crazy. He literally had the 3rd highest ACS in the regular season. It was like Leaf, who was it? It was Aspas, Zekken, Leaf last season. He went nuts. You've gaslit yourself. Cheese Toast, thank you for the prime as well. When you get a second, can I ask you to do something really weirdly specific? Can you full screen your cam, take your headset off and look directly at the camera deadpan? Why do I feel like I'm about to get fucking deep faked into a porno? That's like, please, I need the exact footage for my AI. I am morbidly curious what you're planning to do with it though. So is that it? Is that it? Hello, monsieur.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. I got another thingy.
Oh, nice. Those are good.
Mmm. Mmm.
Did I just turn off the lights?
Yeah, I think you might have tripped us. Oh.
This controls the lights. That's crazy.
Kurt just pressed a button and it turned all the lights off and then on again.
You can change the color.
Huh. In Samsara, thank you for the 10 gifteds as well. That's very kind of you. Thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kurt is just fucking with the lighting.
Oh, I'm fucking it up.
Kurt can't figure out how to turn it back on.
Oh my god, I don't want that.
What have you done, man? What have you done? You've started a fucking rave in the streamer room.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
I like the disco lighting. It's good. I'm watching the downfall of Yay, Kurt.
Yeah, I saw it on the. I saw the VLR.
You saw the memes?
Saw the VLR. Saw
God, there were so many posts on Reddit about it. It was like fucking 10 of the top posts were just Rey Mysterio because he went 6-19, and like fucking, it's brutal how fucking
So
people love to talk about people being
Have
washed.
you watched the game?
Hmm?
Zza? Have you watched his games?
I'm halfway through the first map.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't make a clear judgment.
No,
Then. Okay.
not really, not really. Yeah, and he tweeted afterwards that he was having like his vision was going blurry during the game as well. I don't know exactly what, but like I'm speculating, but like maybe some kind of migraine or something.
Yeah.
But he tweeted afterwards that he was literally like, you know, his whole vision was going blurry, and people are just clowning on him.
Yeah.
Why?
It's the internet, and I mean, yeah.
Why do people love A Fall from Grace so much? Why do people love when people at the top fall?
Josh, guess where you are?
Am I at the top?
Is this foreshadowing?
When it comes out in like a year from now that I'm a deeply terrible person,
Yeah.
I've been running Platchat as an abusive sweatshop.
Yep. Yeah, he's paying me to be nice right now.
Yeah. How the mighty fall. I always knew that Sideshow guy was a dickhead. Can't ever trust a bald man. Yeah, those are really nice jeans, actually.
Thank you. Dude, look at your jeans. Are you
Dude,
wearing the
mine are-
double?
yeah,
Dude,
mine
he's
are
got the double knee Carhartts. This guy's ready to go to work.
Ooh.
This guy's ready to get on his knees and do some plumbing.
Yeah. Yeah, let me get on my knees. My chat was just talking about taking screenshots to use in some kind of weird footage. I don't want to give him footage of me on my knees.
Just realized you guys could only see my bottom half. I don't know if you guys can even hear me. Oh yeah, you can. I'm looking at the levels.
We can change it. We can.
I'm looking at the levels.
Mm.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna go get a smoothie before it closes.
All right. Okay, let's crack on with this VOD then. So we already watched. For anyone who wasn't here when we did the first half of this map, my impression is that it is, first of all, a terrible idea to run Yay on the not just flex role, but like ultra flex role, where he's got to play Viper, Neon, Jet, Sky, something else. I feel like there was something else as well that I've forgotten about. Was it just those four? Anyway, terrible idea. That is like exactly how you misuse a talent. There's no denying that Ye was... By the way, I've noticed that in some of those Reddit threads where people were talking about Ye being washed, etc., like this guy was never really that good. It was just Chamber. I've noticed that people like to downplay Ye's peak. Even if Ye sucks forever, he will always be hands down the greatest player of 2022. It wasn't even arguable. He fucking gapped the competition. It wasn't close. We might never have a year like that again, to be honest. And prior to Chamber, he was also lighting the world on fire playing Jet. Before the Chamber was ever in the meta, he was literally picked up onto the Envy team because he looked like a fucking monster Jet and AWP player. So, anyway, his performance in this game so far on Viper, I think the phrase I would use to describe it is hung out to dry. Bleed's defensive rotations have been awful. He's been playing mostly like this kind of position, although he's sometimes been playing Market with an orb here to try to defend. They weren't really hard-hitting Market, and when they did hard-hit A, he didn't have a teammate to float over and help him, so he was just having to fall off site every time. Or that one round where he tried to pit at the front because his team told him to set up the pit aggressively, and Crazy Guy just threw a recon and fucked off, and Ye was pushed out of his pit in the first 3 seconds. It's terrible. And obviously, Ye should have the brains to know that these kind of things aren't working when they set them up in practice. He should be, I mean, as the most experienced player on Bleed, he should be trying to help these setups to improve a little bit. But I mean, you can't expect him to, you know, run the entire strat book just because he's been a top player before.
Here's one thing you need to do before you buy anything online. Don't spend...
Get an ad blocker. That's one thing to do before buying anything online. Get an ad blocker so I don't have to listen to this.
Another dime on Amazon until you...
Holy fuck, shut up.
Make those aggressive forced buys. We're going to see that for Bleed here.
Okay.
And of course, the best weapon against that, which I think
the game plans in general have been really poor from Bleed too.
Just a bit of a weird
so far in this map.
Global Esports hasn't really called any timeouts yet.
You're a content creator, get YouTube Premium? I have it. It's just that this isn't my normal PC, so I didn't log in on YouTube.
They're pushing up so slowly. When you got players like Blaze King, Polvi on the other side, the slight micro time.
Barthez, we finally won in Valorant. Let's fucking go, Carmine Core Cap. The C in Carmine Core stands for cooking. They were fucking cooking.
Bleed just doesn't quite expect it. So it's a bit of revenge for Blaze King as well, right? Because this...
I'm going to skip this round because this is just a pure eco. Alright, so same kind of opening to the round. Bounce recon into mid. Taking mid with a recon and a smoke. Bleeder running this Viper wall over towards A. Very standard Viper setup that Ye is using here to try to push people off the aggressive angles. This is very similar to what G2 was doing, for example, when they played Sunset.
Playing at such a pace that I feel like Bleed can't really read them in this situation, even if Bleed has that capability to be able to do so.
Yeah, I know it's kind of like feels really slow at times.
Now, Ye's utility has actually not stopped this Omen from just getting on the aggressive angle. Because Lightning Fast is just put down this one way and deciding to hold it. And anytime Ye's orb goes up, Lightning Fast is just walking in front of it and disrespecting it. And usually this is where you want to be throwing like a Prowler, let's say, with the Viper utility to properly push this player back. But when you have the Sova as your solo initiator, you only have one piece of drone utility, and it's really high value, and they didn't use it for this thing. So they're going to have to deal with Lightning Fast even when they come back over here. What am I drinking? A, like, horchata milkshake thing. I'm not exactly sure.
They might have heard something to where it's
liquid calories.
About it, so rotations coming
right,
over,
crazy guy spotted. Lightning Fast gets the ping on the minimap, backs up.
Toxic screen at the very least is a tell.
So now Bleed starting to work their way forwards. Ye holding the left side, Darion clearing the right, and they're contacting all the way up.
Blaze King as well with a hunt for info.
So let's pause just here. So at some point then, you're looking for what the explosion is. So you're expecting this explosion to include a recon dart, to include a boombot once Darion actually gets in, for it to be smoked off, for there to be some kind of like paranoia play as well. So Scary's set up for the paranoia right now. And then I don't know where the recon's going to come through on this A site hit, but it needs to be explosive. And Global have already got the read that this is happening. They've got 4 players ready to defend.
Yeah. I was actually
so this is a good read from Global. I think that C's missed, didn't it?
Because it's been giving away so much positioning right now. Look at Darion just dodging into.
Let me just have a look. Where did the paranoia go there from the attackers?
Much. Yeah. I was actually just about to point that out. How much statistic do we have and how effective?
Oh, it was just really early. They paranoia recon dart before Darion's ready to go. So ideally you want the first phase of this, I think, to be just posting up on the angles, and then the second phase is paranoia recon and blast pack. Because look, by the time Darion's in, Lightning Fast has already dealt with the recon dart, he's already recovered from the paranoia, and he can just take this fight.
So much positioning right now. Look at
but still, they should be able to get this trade out onto Lightning Fast, and they're in on the site in a 3v2. So this is going okay at the moment for Bleed.
Oh, that is a huge mosh pit.
Oh, you got to break the dizzy. You got to break the dizzy.
Yay, just frantically spraying it down. Polvi picks himself up. A Spectre
okay.
Pushes up, but
not the world's most terrible round for Bleed. A lot of these games that we're watching, people forgetting to break the dizzy.
That they can control the site safe enough. But again, that's just how Bleed operates. Everything so far in this entire map has been safe for both sides.
Polvi, though, pushed very far forward.
Okay, they know that Polvi is really far forwards here, so what do they do about that?
Leeway to pick up that orb and back away into A.
They're going to try to clear him off.
To push up. Maybe
insane behavior from Polvi. Insane behavior.
Jiggling a little bit too much.
With an outlaw as well.
Capitalizing. And it's as easy as that now.
They drone, they smoke, Paranoia's good, small blast pack entry. Ye with a lurk kill is pretty decent, but now Ye's got to be worried about the other people. And he's not. He thinks that there's only one, doesn't realize Blaze King's there. So not amazing awareness from Ye in that position. He goes 1 for 1, which isn't fantastic as a lurk player. It seems really strange to have Ye in a lurk role, though. Alright, 1v1. And Blaze King's able to take it.
As Blaze King approaches from behind, apart from that, has to save.
Not a terrible round again from Bleed, but considering that they were in a pretty straight-up 5v4, Ye's lack of awareness to just get one and not be punished is a backbreaker, because it just allows Global to commit super heavily to the fight. And Blaze King got on a really fast lurk because of it.
So,
a really fast, like,
I don't know about you,
flank
Ezra,
retake
this
because of
map
it.
is starting to look like it's almost over.
I feel like I was.
Yeah, I read Ye's tweet.
Never
yeah.
say never, as is of course by my favorite movie, Karate Kid with Justin Bieber and Jaden Smith. Anyways.
And Justin Bieber.
And Justin Bieber again. Yeah. Durian though.
That's a
sick shot on mid.
interesting opening from Darion, but I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Let's skip forwards a bit. Wait a second. What's going on here? 2v4.
Strongest recontact at all. You can find something maybe for Ye here. Okay, never.
Very good shots from Ye. 2v2.
Ye does something like this, and this makes it somewhat doable. You're absolutely right. El Diablo heating things up, right? Can they exercise him out of the sight? As the Nightfall used very haphazardly. No follow-up just to scare them, but the pin making it very difficult for them to push over. What is happening here? Egoist!
Blaze King was one shot there too. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It's a good decision to try to pit in that spot, but probably better to just stay inside the pit and try to make use of the damage that you do.
As Global Esports away from him.
Yeah, the caster say egoist, but that seems really weird to me.
Yeah, although it was a bit of glimmer of hope from star power of Ye.
Yeah, Ye was playing Viper for them. I don't remember Ye being a lurking chamber, like, pretty much at all. You're talking about a game versus Liquid, but I can't remember that.
Oh, hold on. Polvi's in trouble here. He
What kind of maps?
Other direction that might have been incorrect for
Russ has just gotten himself really deep inserted. Great shots, Russ.
Not falling behind.
Oh! Wait, they're just getting out-skilled in this round. It's a cute idea to get Russ inserted, but the actual aim on display, ridiculous there from Russ and Lightning Fast in this round. He looked on Chamber on Fracture.
For a kill rather than pick up the spike first, because he does, even though he's exposed his opponent, he does not have the map control to really take advantage of that.
Well, let's think about this, right? You got 50 seconds left. You got full armor. You got a rifle. It's not entirely impossible.
Did he?
So
I can't exactly remember. I remember that Optic used to play that heavy neon double flash comp.
The last 3 players are definitely going to come after you. Russ,
but I thought he followed them in onto the sites a lot when they played that kind of style.
That Russ can't find you.
Or was like a late backstab rather than being a lurk.
Maybe you sneak back out to top of mid, come back in with a big.
But I can't remember properly.
That is an idea, but Bankai is watching the back. Oh my God! No! Russ actually
What a read.
found him.
What a read.
Showing what it means.
That's a crazy round from Global.
And I will try to do.
We forgot to Blaze King actually leading the kill feed because he's picking up a lot of pistol kills. and some nice cleanups as well. Now back into it, last ditch
Whoa.
effort from Bleed. It's going to be a bit
Interesting
of
attempt there. The paranoia angle from Lightning Fast was actually really good. I think that was really close to being a good play by Global. There's no need to go for that, obviously, but there's definitely no need to go for that. That's not your best way of winning the 3v5.
Bleed conspiracy on B main. Double satchel from Turion. Man is clean.
It was Ascent where he lurked against Team Liquid.
And that's going to be a quick clean.
It was Ascent where he lurked against Team Liquid. The lurking jet.
Round for Bleed here. Not the end of the world just yet. They got 5 rounds. If they can survive it, they can push into overtime. But of course, GE always fighting.
Always, always.
Chamber.
Think about how that round turns out. I mean, it's
What the fuck was their composition on Ascent? I got the VLR link if you want. Yeah. I don't remember that game at all. Was that when they played... Oh, that was the Triple Initiator. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is not a very standard... not a very standard game of Ascent anymore, is it? Triple Initiator was a thing for a while, for sure. Some teams ran it with the Chamber, some teams ran it with the Jet. Scream running Phoenix for Liquid. Bone-hurting Juice. Yeah, this was like real peak Chamber meta hours. I don't remember the specific game. But I believe you that Ye was lurking. I mean, it makes some level of sense with this composition because the initiators are going to create so much pressure on the opposite side of the map.
From a timeout,
and you expect the chamber to be following the initiator utility, so I could imagine why that was very effective to have him play lurk there.
Them to go for such a fight. A little bit odd for Global Esports, you know, the last...
Someone also asked, what's the difference between a late backstab and a lurk? A late backstab is normally like a 4-1 hit where you're splitting into a site, but the split is weak in terms of number of players, so it has to come late. But a lurk is normally where you take space and find a hole in someone's defensive setup by causing a distraction on the other side of the map. So you're not trying to just go for a... I mean, if we use Sunset as an example, right? If you push 4 people this way and one person comes late behind like this, that person is a late backstabber, but they're not a lurker. If instead you have, like, let's say 3 people going up here, one person makes a lot of noise over towards here, you make it look like a big exec, and then one person is trying to walk up mid in order to find a pick and work off this distraction. They're not really contributing to the site hit. They're not trying to take space. They're not trying to guard the rest of the other people's backs. They're just trying to find kills based off the distraction of the others. That's a lurk. Cinema? What do you mean? What the fuck is this snake cinema emote? What is this?
Final rounds to really go in for a play such as that, but whatever it is, it puts Bleed out on...
As promised, I have not deep-faked you into a porno, but have returned with the results of my endeavors. I can't be mad about that, honestly. It kind of cooks. I think you should have made my head bigger. But overall, I'll give that one a 7 or 8 out of 10. 7 or 8 out of 10. That would make a great thumbnail image, actually, at a larger resolution. Yeah, it really would.
Top. And resets their economy, too. Durian.
All right, so Bleeder in.
Ultimates here, Quack. Very much so everything.
That is wild.
Sure,
They must have thought that Global were going to... If you look at the numbers here, this is crazy, actually. Everybody could have bought light armor rifle. So Bleed expected Global to be buying in this round. So they've used their ult. Whereas in reality, Global have not bought anything, and Bleed have just been baited into using ults on an anti-eco.
Is he gonna stab him?
He still gets the kill. He knifed and right-clicked him and killed Crazy Guy. Oh no. Oh no.
The alternate fire. Tap burst.
I think Darion's had a lot of overheating on Duelist on the defense. I think his timing and like I think Darion's game IQ is not super high.
Wacky all across the board.
But he's
he's
all right.
With Darion and that commit with a showstopper into elbow, it kind of throws things in for a bit of a loop, and then maybe, you know, some position.
I'm not sure whether Ye would be better as a full-time duelist for the team, because I don't know what Ye's other duelists look like apart from Jet, because he didn't play at the top when they were meta.
Able to kind of come in and put themselves in a position to shoot things down. And
yeah, I think it's like game sense IQ. I'm not saying he's a stupid person. I'm saying his like game intelligence is low.
You got Polvi on an op now, though, and I want to see what the idea is behind this.
It is to get kills with the sniper. That is the idea.
Good kill from Crazy Guy. Nice shutdown on Polvi, who's been pretty over-aggressive in B main ever since Global got up to 12. They're trying to just close it out early. Yeah, what a read from Bleed. Now that is a nice freeze in the round.
Clean on the take. They just waited a couple of seconds. Able to get one. Blaze King trying to hold it back from the side.
Blaze King goes 1 for 1. These floods have been pretty decent. Good double face from Scary and Crazy Guy, and Scary finishes things off. Alright, Global need to tighten this shit up. They're going to end up throwing this map away unless they stop feeding in B main. You're not allowed to fight B main anymore. Yeah, it's just a slow op peak. And then a slow single player reclear. These plays are not, they're not it.
Starting things out not too great, but then now starting to get an idea for how Global Esports wants to play. I mean, going for that aggressive peek up on B.
Yeah, I would describe that as as being pretty accurate. He just likes to over push things, but on offense and defense from Darion. But he's very skilled.
No sound done. So Bleed doesn't
All
know
right,
this.
Global are pushing mid.
Coming in, but all of the members of Bleed are just stacked outside B.
No info from Bleed. They're just committing to a B round.
Or Bleed just decides to go B. There will be no resistance whatsoever here.
Good scaling on the right side, because that's the area that got cleared off by the recon dart. Darion now realizes that the site is clear. So what's your post-plant idea here, Bleed?
A big retake. Bleed might not be able to hold off against it. So now Polvi back into his market.
Ooh, Darion just tries to face on his own. He's just put his team at a disadvantage, made it much more difficult for Egoist to break all of that utility, because Darion isn't there to support his back, and Ye's playing fucking Viper lineups.
Ye and Scary, controllers a miss. They will try to do their darndest to stop the defuse from coming in, but it will not be denied. Ye's on the last legs. No one's still defusing it right now. Wait! Okay, there we go. They just try to spray through the Viper spin.
Just, again, it's almost pointless analyzing the way that Ye is playing, because the rounds are either won or lost before he has impact, because he's on such a low impact role. And he isn't being supported in the spots where he would be playing a high impact role. Like, for example, when they hit his site and he's playing defense, he doesn't have the support to actually hard anchor. So, like, this round, for example, yeah, he runs away and plays lineups. Is that a bad idea? I don't like it when people play like that. I think that it makes much more sense to try to fight B main with the rest of your team and then back off and play lineups later on if it makes sense. But it wouldn't have made a difference. If Ye had just been stood in B main, it wouldn't have made a damn bit of difference. Darion tried to take a fight way too early. That put Egoist on his own in backside, and they cleared him out with utility super easily. The dominoes just fall one by one when you play like this. You have to play coordinated and play with each other. Otherwise, you're just running around like headless chicken. It'll get you the win in Ascension. It won't get you the win in Tier 1. Very sad beginning for Bleed in this map. Let's have a look at the next.
Wait, let's get right into it. Map number 2, Icebox, over to...
Sure roll quite deliver on
All right, so this is where you expect Ye to go crazy.
Surely it'll deliver.
Yeah,
But
it put us on the loop, definitely, where it felt like there was just such a different...
I saw some clips that seemed to indicate this is where he was really struggling with the vision stuff.
As to how they just couldn't really outmaneuver Global Esports. That's not taking away Global Esports that had a phenomenal first game. Anyways, as the pistol starts to go here, contact will be at A site. Very low dart coming in from Blaze King.
Oh, wow. How does Polvi die there?
A lot more of the information gathering that was being hoped for here by Global
Benkai's on the
now
lurk down mid
their way up into the push here. Benkai
and should get caught, or at least just pushed away. Lightning Fast is trying to capitalize off the back of this. Lightning Fast has been really impressive. I didn't think he'd be this good.
Not yet done. I thought they were pushing for that A side, but with all this happening, they could rotate to B.
I think that's their option. They don't
What is the cinema emote supposed to mean? It's like you're watching a masterpiece.
Down that low. Just a bit of question marks in the minds of Bleed players. Have they rotated? I mean, clearly now that you've pushed up Belt and cleared out the corners, you're anticipating that. They know they've got numbers advantage. They've got the shot guard, they've got the high tide,
Cinema.
the cove. They're gonna come in with this retake.
Oh, the alarm bot is deactivated. It just came up right now. Lightfast is aware, but Durion's too quick. And now Benkai, 27 HP.
No way.
He's an aim monster.
Is he?
Another one at the
I wouldn't
flank.
describe him as an aim monster.
His turret is up, so
He's pretty good, though.
gets some breathing space. Maybe he can actually close the distance and utilize it, but
Nice try, nice try.
Set a little bit more on Sunset. You know, they were set up around elbow. They had
Actually, something I did realize while editing is that you have a long-ass head. I do, actually, yeah.
I mean, it was an expensive round on both sides, and
Okay, yeah, Global are forcing.
but
Yeah, I do have quite a long head. It's because I have a lot of forehead. This part of my head is fucking enormous. That part's the same as most people.
Getting closer and closer. He hasn't gotten
Scary.
the most value off of his KO as was being pointed out.
Yeah, there we
while
go.
you're
Scary found the
taking
angle
by
onto
the desk.
Benkai.
Scary finds one. Durion still holding the mid lurk just in case.
Not really sure what Polvi's up to here. He's not helping his team. I guess he's worried about the flank when Benkai dies.
It's not gonna work, fortunately.
Shock, lots of damage on Russ. Huge damage. All right, so what does the retake look like? They're not going to wait for Ye. They're going to try and take space before Ye's even ready.
Good shot from Polvi, though.
Polvi dies. Oh, Polvi gets the kill, sorry, and then they flash peek in. His team's committed before Ye could even get here. Now Ye's involved with an outlaw.
And you're absolutely right. Polvi's outlaw is something to be feared about. As Global Esports
They don't realize that Blaze King's got into an aggressive position. Blaze King kills Ye, and Bleed fuck it all up. Don't think they needed to go that fast, but Global had a really nice flash play with Russ to be able to put aggression and insert Blaze King into that top nest position. I'm liking these ideas from Global. They're definitely playing with a lot more flair than the previous version of the team. The previous version of the team, it felt like they were just trying to get the basics down. This team's actually got some like interesting stuff that they're doing on the fly.
both ways. Even if you win the pistol round, right?
Reflashing that guy back in is huge from Russ.
Bulldog, maybe half shield spectre.
Can you co-stream the next time you watch VCT with TMV? I asked him if he would want to, and he said yes. Why the fuck are you coordinating that?
And you're good enough to hit a couple of those shots.
Why are you making those kind of assumptions, huh? You think I like TMV? He hate-raided me earlier on.
The team that just beat you a round ago.
That's precisely
He sent people into my chat to say boo.
This weapon is a deadly force. This is why they picked it up. And on the other side for Global, continuing to push forward now.
Big
We
damage.
can't just stop the spike plant happening.
Yeah, it is so messy. Look at this, Polvi. It's not only something that's gotten his elevation working in his favor. Ye and Ego is stuck at the back of the site. They were able to pick up a couple of
Okay,
weapons.
Benkai cleans up. That could have gotten a little dangerous, but yeah. Can you help Anders get co-streaming rights for EMEA by any chance? I do know who you're supposed to get in touch with, yes. If Anders sends me a message on Discord about it to remind me, then I will send him the info. I mean, I can't like guarantee it, but I can tell him who to get in touch with.
Screens, that's going to be a complete shutdown. Global Esports get themselves another round. And, you know, the weird pacing that
But yeah, I don't normally co-stream with other people, but I'm open to the idea.
Rampant in the Icebox map.
Well, look at Russ off of the zip line too.
Didn't even see that one.
On to the next round, though. I don't know if they can keep this up because keep in mind, Bleed Esports are going to buy up in full.
Okay, so
definitely some adaptations coming in.
I've liked what Global have gone for so far. They've been able to get into A fairly easily, kind of for free. Where's Ye going? Ye doesn't have anyone to play off here at all.
Just might be able to keep their lead.
Okay, Knife finds that Ye is playing there.
There's no healer here, so if Polvi
And they're going to head back into him. He does now have Darion to play with.
theoretically or situationally, if he can, it still works in favor of Global here. Anyways, you're absolutely right. They do have the strength in numbers now, great firepower, as well as the full buys, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, this
Drone coming in. Does Ye try to find a timing past that? They're going to cascade.
At the same time, Global Esports isn't giving up too much. Darren committing the high tide.
They're worried about Ye being in this corner. Polvi slow clears it.
Been obfuscated. Polvi can't see anything.
Drone's coming
Tide
back
goes
over
down.
to see whether this was all just a fake. Doesn't see anything.
Can't see it.
Yeah.
Negative info for Bleed.
Polvi and Ye.
Ye's probably going to go for an info peek at some point here. We'll see whether Polvi's holding for it.
It's just one thin piece of metal. There's Ye, but he unleashes the entirety of this.
Global are already so far up.
Might not be long for this world, but because they haven't commit the push fully, he can still reposition, and he is using that wall. He is using the smoke. It still just gets thrown up in the air. That's going to be another great Global contact, and Scary forced to save.
Very nice contact play by Global. I mean, it's really difficult when they're all the way up like this. Ye doesn't know exactly when to like pop the dash and go for the engage. Darion has been pushed off, and they're both looking at Darion, so Ye, when he swings like this, has got a decent chance of being able to get one kill. If he had popped his dash, he might be in a position to be able to then dash away to screens or something like that, but again, he kind of... they're up so fucking deep before they even realize. And then he misses the shot, because Russ does a little jiggle to the side. And dude, honestly, Russ is hitting shots like I haven't seen from him before. Russ has taken this opportunity to show people that his horrendous fragging on previous teams was an aberration.
Absolutely hurts Bleed's economy.
Exactly.
He's actually been really crispy across the last two maps.
The way that they're pushing in, being so patient, playing around with Bleed's setups. I don't know about you, Asteroid, but I feel like I need a timeout pretty soon because Global Esports are reading them and knowing exactly how to come in for the site push.
And what's good about this is, you know, talking about side pushes and everything.
Here.
But yeah, Global taking a few risks in that round in terms of contacting forwards, but had a great read on what was happening because they managed to get past the drone from Crazy Guy. Crazy Guy got all the way up, and so they're like, okay, they don't think we're here, let's try and contact forwards. It's a good call from Russ, it's a great frag from Russ as well.
Makes a lot of sense because Blue being pushed back here, like 4-stack. It makes it so that Ye
Double
can
Marshall.
get that first pick and then move away. So
if Polvi peeks into this, it's
obstacles that Bleed
probably going to kill him.
To try to deal with on this defense that hasn't been again addressed by them in these couple of rounds.
Yeah, I guess now that he's got a Marshall, maybe you're trying to find some kind of sneaky pick Then again, Polvi trying to do the same thing with the Blade Storm. But right now, Fleet just trying to make sure that Global doesn't get to execute on A as many times as they've done before. But that's it. I mean, all of these utilities, even with Scary's Toxic Screen, it doesn't block off enough.
They got closer now. A couple of body tags. Ye is in trouble. He's pulling out a couple of those smokes. The Cloudbursts, but
Global just grouping up so heavily and punishing him there for missing the headshot.
Global Esports. It gave the weapon to Polvi that he's used up every single blade that he's gotten. The rest of Global now pushing all the way onto B, where no lick.
It doesn't feel like Ye's very comfortable in these spots getting out when he gets caught.
Can't do all too much in this retake. Global is just controlling things. Ye again getting shut down because of Russ and the whole
Hate to make the comparison to Chamber, but not having an immediate escape button and having to smoke and play with timings and stuff, he does seem to be a little less comfortable with.
Polvi do go things. The things that he does, so scary up against Bleed. He might have overextended his welcome a little bit with that peek of his, and this coaxes the push with the reckoning, and somehow Bleed comes in, Egoist with the double kill already, pushing
Oh my god. The Harbor ult, the recon, and the pushes forwards. 0.2 of a second. God damn. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, the Harbor ult was enormous. So, one of the other things as well is, when Optic used to play this map, and Ye would dominate, even though the rest of his team often didn't quite get the job done, he used to play such a variety of positions. He'd be like trying to op down here after being set up down the tube push. He'd be playing from like the belt position like this, playing back here, playing on, well, not on top of yellow necessarily, but playing these like op sight lines down here, getting flashed back in and stuff. So far in the defense, he's just been playing very similar spots.
Can't stop the incoming onslaught. It was
And now he's picked up the op and he's going A, but he's gone for an early peek. Nobody breaking the recon for him. Good stuff. Thank you, Bleed.
And a huge mishap on Polvi. He swung out to like 3
They're already in.
from Bleed.
Dude, they're already in. The global esports players have they've walked in. They've literally walked in.
Great decision making by Darian then.
And a huge mishap on Polvi. He swung out to like 3 people.
Now, this duel is crazy. The fact that Blaze King wins that is just nuts. But also, they've just people walked in. Like, he was going to die anyway. Like, what the hell are the rest of Bleed up to here?
And as soon as they picked up the guns, yes, Bankai, try as he might, can't stop the incoming onslaught.
It was because of the Cove too. It absorbed enough of the damage.
I don't understand.
That they were able to defuse.
Darion doesn't throw any utility. Doesn't break the dart. Crazy Guy doesn't throw any utility either. No recon. No push-up.
Great decision making by Darian then.
And a huge mishap on Polvi. He swung out to like 3 people from Bleed checking him out.
Their Sova's just stood on top of here. Like, what? How are they visualizing this working? Like, when they visualize how this round is going to go, the, like, perfect play, what, Ye, the recon doesn't happen. Ye doesn't get knifed. He jumps up, ops one person, backs off. That triggers a swing on belt. Darion hits him with a headshot. They both fall back. And then Global just run into the site anyway. And Crazy Guy kills them from the high ground. Is that what they think is going to happen? That's so incredibly far away from the reality of how any team is going to approach this.
Which was a big, big no-no. Polvido.
Egoist has died in mid as well, but I mean, it's that's atrocious, man.
That's gonna be scary alone. Man has been.
I'm so confused watching this because, like I say, I just can't understand what they're even going for. They didn't use any harbor utility. They didn't use any recon. They didn't try to break the incoming utility to set up their op player. They're putting the op in the same, roughly the same angle. It is a more aggressive version, but roughly the same kind of angle as where Ye's played in all of the other rounds so far. It's
suppressive 9 from KO, and it just blocks off.
It's terrible.
Ye has not been having a good day whatsoever, and that just softens up the site so much. As soon as Ye falls, the rest of Global Esports just decides that they can rush in. Takes Crazy Guy to
Crazy got his.
To get a couple of frags.
True.
But that's about it. So. You know,
what's going on here?
Before in the past, he's got these counter recon darts that allow him to spray down as soon as the opponent's trying to go in for spike plants. He's not able to do it right now because he's the only one left on site. So Bleed Esports, I don't know what the time.
I mean, Bleed are looking like a tier 2 team.
About from before, but we're
seriously
not really feeling it just yet.
I think with all of what I've mentioned, the one biggest takeaway for me has got to be Russ.
They flash, they drone. Ye's trying to get the orb at the beginning of the round, but they got caught by the drone. Now there's a Sova ult coming in. Crazy Guy's trying to defend them, but Russ wins the duel again. Russ's fragging has been really solid. Ye used the dash thinking that they were going to try to push forwards. They didn't. Benkai can just go for an ult at any point here. And it's pretty much lost for Darion and Ye. Darion's going to do the thing again where he just walks forwards and dies.
Durian. What a risk that he's taking right now. They are just right underneath each other. Spotted. Does he know about the belt person? He does not. Blaze King comes in. Ye does get the one kill, but it is all for naught here, Quack, as Benkai gets the trade.
Darion's contact reclears on defense are just essentially giving away his life. Because the timings he's trying to take and the places he's trying to walk into are just so committed.
How can Scary and Ego
and he's got the wrong read like every time.
They've managed to shoot out some nano swarms, but at the same time, Toxic can only stay up for that long. Benkai tosses in. Oh wait, no, lightning fast.
Again, what is Ye supposed to do in that round?
At this point, you've run out of time.
What's he supposed to do? Darion's just walking at him.
No returns. Asteroid, this hurts for Bleed. Yep.
I mean, he needs to shift up his positioning more, though. Bleed need to try different defensive setups. They're just stuck in the same one.
Mishap that changes everything, right? That one thing, and then it all just gets unraveled by Global Esports. Man, this is the performance that GE truly was hoping.
GE look competent, though, in the way that they're approaching the rounds. Like, their fragging is good. They're taking A control nicely with some good utility. They're pausing to bait out defensive reactions. Then they commit with the ultimates. Like, these rounds are sensible from GE. I'm not sure how well they're going to do against better competition, but they make sense, like, what the decisions that GE are going for. Flash recon at the beginning again to try to push back Ye if he was playing in an aggressive spot. Ye is now playing on the other side of the map.
I mean, again, you know, everyone's talking about Ye. We keep interviewing him and whatnot, but still.
All right, this is now where Ye could start taking a bit more space and start making an aggressive move because he knows that the KO, Sova, and Jet are over on this side of the map. So he could try to force a 1v1 with his knives over towards B.
Talk about a plan gone wrong from before.
They go 1-for-1 in mid.
Didn't really know how to respond either when he pushed up.
Polvi picks up Scary, but Darion's there with the trade. And the rest of Bleed just kind of flies in trying to get trade kills.
It feels like this plan has been replicated, changed up a little bit, but still the A site is where GE
Bleed never playing to stabilize, always playing to just feed themselves into the maw.
They will get the one kill GE gets 2. They'll get 2 kills, GE gets 3. What is the answer right now? Ye's on his blades. And there's really no reason for him not to go for this.
Yeah, Russ
But
is
with the doubling up
popping
of
off.
these 2 players from Bleed and that spike positioning not really to his favor, man is in a tight spot, to say at the least. And
Old Ye wins these? I don't think so. Old Ye had tons of times where he just had to save playing retake A because his team would get owned and he was opping B.
I don't even know what Hermano means, but
okay. Still, as a Filipino, I can't tell you.
But like the fact that with Ye holding B, right, alone, and then Crazy Guy holding mid, you can stack 3 people on site. And the 3 people on site here, one was playing Jenny with nobody to play off. One was playing back left rafters with nobody to play off. And one was tucked screens with nobody to play off. So they're all just, there are no crossfires or little triangle setups that exist here on the site. Darion swung to try to trade out Polvi, but then he's just isolated towards Jenny. And then when Darion dies, they just kind of like, look, this baits out the wide swing from Egoist as he desperately tries to trade the kill. But Russ didn't even have to take the fight. There was no forcing that fight from Egoist.
With the way that they've got 3 players covering each and every lane.
Yeah, it's not good.
And sometimes,
The defensive setups don't make sense.
Sometimes they just hold up around pipes and play around with the timing of things. And then Darren gets invited. He gets a little bit too curious, gets punished for it. I almost kind of want to see Bleed Esports change up the pace. I kind of want to see Bleed Esports push out. But then there are so many factors to consider, so that's another
Ye is
reason
alone
why,
on
it
B.
feels
There was
too
a recon
risky
in
to
his
make something
face,
like
and
that
now
happen. You've got
Ye's got to be
Operator
concerned.
invested in this round.
Ye's playing very
Global
confidently
Esports
here,
steps
just
up the
calling
first
their
few
bluff,
seconds,
and that's letting
but
the
then
rest of his
team
team
will
stack
hold
over towards
in
A.
case there is such a push out. Not that there isn't, back towards A.
At this point, any Hail Mary
Crazy
that
Guys
Bleed
droning mid because they
to
did double
feels like they
try
should
to
do
pressure
right at this point.
mid in the previous
So
round.
push far back that there's not really a lot
Blaze
of
King's waiting to pull people away from A by the look of things. Or maybe he's looking to just pick up the kill from Ye. It's really weird the way that Blaze King's playing right now.
Since GE haven't found that contact, they're like, something's amiss here. We have our teammate Blaze King pushing up on Garage right now, so maybe with like 40 seconds
I don't
left,
like Ye's
we can
position
either
with
cut
the
noise,
operator
wait a
either,
little bit for this wall to go
but
down, or if Blaze King can get a pick, we can just
probably
go
won't matter.
run all the way to that B
All right, so
side.
now the drone comes through, but Global are making footstep noises on A right now as well.
But you know what?
It has pulled Crazy Guy, but there's still 3 on A.
I kind of like the position.
They're getting all the way up to Maze again before Bleed have any idea that they're hitting this site.
Play around with the timings of the retakes. Make sure that Global Esports can't really feel too comfortable, even if they have won this site so many times before.
They're running down this
And there's the Viper
very,
commitment.
very much. Nano Swarms could provide some
Polvi swings through. Bad swing by Polvi, in my opinion. They could have just played inside the pit. 5 seconds left. Here's Blaze King. I mean, Blaze King's not in a good spot either, and he's given away his position. He should be able to get caught here. You know where he is. Darion with a fairly nice trade there. Ye is walking out rafters, while the other 2 have to try to get inside the pit.
Makes it very difficult for them to push up, but they found lightning fast. That pit's going down.
Interesting idea there from Russ. He's trying to set up a flash peek play. I think just playing inside the pit probably would have been better, though.
And Russ is also doing the same with the fragment. Wow. They're buying as much time as they can. Russ pushes up.
All right.
It's denied. Spike.
Nice from Bleed.
Ooh, I don't know. It's close.
It is very close, but I think they've got it.
And it's barely just defused there by Bleed.
So,
.95.
yeah, I think Polvi makes a pretty big mistake there in terms of swinging through to screens. He can just hold that Viper wall and wait for the Viper ult to come down.
Just a second. I mean, this is very...
And also, I think probably Lightning Fast would have been better off just staying inside of his ultimate, but you could see what Russ was trying to set up there with a flash peek out the back of it. But I just don't think that was the right play. The Viper pit is so powerful.
The post-plant lineups, you got the Nano Swarms, you got the Fragment.
Bit of a gimme for Bleed.
But that said,
This is the fucking round, isn't it? This is the round where Ye wasn't able to react.
And then get some frags in. That's what they really need. softening up those defenses as soon as the spike goes down. Now, Global wants to change up the plan. Ye is positioned for this. Surely he delivers.
Blaziken can use his... Oh, no! Ye!
You can actually see on the webcam here. I was just staring down there. He's looking at the minimap. Look, he's looking constantly at the minimap. Look,
you got the fragment.
just pay attention to his webcam.
But that said, even with a Viper's Pit up, Bleed at the very least.
To me, listen, I don't want to be an armchair psychologist or whatever, but this looks like a player that doesn't trust their team. That's constantly looking at what the defensive setup looks like on the other side of the map because they don't trust the fact that the rest of their team is going to be able to hold on even when they're stacking it. In theory, Ye's value is large, even if nobody comes B, because they should be able to heavily stack A and have a good chance of fighting it. But yeah, look at the way that he's looking at the minimap. Back.
And then get some frags in. Right?
Looks at the minimap again. Back. A minimap again while he's coming to his team. Minimap again for a significant period of time. Now back. And remember, the webcams are not perfectly synced, by the way. Webcam here. Back. And I think that's when it happened.
Got an opportunity to do so, but he whiffed the shot.
And
now he might be forced back here.
And I mean, I'm sure he was having vision problems. I'm not disputing that he was. What I'm saying is he's also looking at the minimap constantly for a Jet AWPer. And I think that's just an idea about how rough the team is currently playing.
Whether it's bits of timing or just the sudden peaks out.
Yeah, not using the dash there. Again, another situation where he doesn't look that comfortable getting out, but I think he's probably just, you know, on tilt a little bit, to be honest with you. He's either not looking at the screen or having a medical problem while somebody peeks into him. The one time that they actually go into his operator.
Reckoning denies just a lot of this one. Durian is so close to the rest of them, but they haven't planted anything just yet.
So yeah, he's
yeah.
Again, we're just working off a webcam here, but it really looks like he's trying to help out the other side of the map and losing focus.
Once again, find the opening, not this time on A, but on B.
And it's just. It's really weird. Talk about back long at as soon as they came in with that force spike, breaking and wrecking Bleed's economy. They've managed to find this momentum.
Recon,
and they are not looking
again,
so far,
nobody to break it. Crazy Guy decided not to. Crazy Guy also didn't use Recon. Did they use drone at the start of the round? No, he didn't have drone. So no Recon break.
Take things slow and easy. But off at the timeout, they want to let it rip.
Does a little bit of damage and plays Crazy Guy in, so decent team play there for Bleed at least, but a very unusual bait and switch play.
That was a huge, huge one. They realized that Crazy Guy is consistent as ever, even through all of these mishaps that Bleed have put themselves into, and they utilize.
So this is now looking like one of the best rounds for Bleed.
Esports is a huge benefit here for Bleed. The rest of Bleed, or excuse me, Global, now rotating elsewhere on the map.
I don't know if these movements are felt. Egoist is definitely in position, you know, now deciding to really kind of reinforce the mid ground, although it's not really been a lane that Global has explored before. I don't know how much this Stinger can do though. Spots the shoulder, goes in for the spray, tries to reload. It's a quick trade. Although it's not really been a lane that Global has explored before.
As soon as the recon dart was used, Egoist's crosshair gets pulled away in order to pop the nanoswarm to deny the plant that he thinks is going to happen. He almost got swung at the same time. He still goes 1 for 1 though.
Shoulder, goes in for the spray, tries to reload. It's a quick trade. Now B site might be open unless Scary can turn things around.
Is Blaziken already gave away his position on yellow? Well, regardless, Scary's pretty much aware of what could happen here right in front of him.
If anything can take normal match stress and turn it into vision blur and migraine stress, it's feeling like you cannot trust your teammates and have to keep track of absolutely everything every round. Yeah. Yep. My actual experience playing in Ascendant ranked in EU. Getting distracted by what the hell my teammates are doing and then feeding myself because I'm not just focusing on my own game and then getting stressed out about that.
Make that happen. No?
I got two.
That he did.
Okay.
He's a mathematician.
The op coming through again. This time, Recon used early from Crazy Guy.
All right, let's see what happens here. Null Command's been activated already. There's the utilization.
He gets one, but doesn't pop the dash, right? The dash timings do look really off.
All right.
Because Crazy Guy throws out a recon, breaks the drone at the start of the round. Oh no, he does dash. He does pop the dash. My bad.
Activated already.
He just doesn't actually... Oh, he got suppressed. What am I talking about?
There's the utilization.
What am I talking about?
No escape here for
Of course
EA,
he's suppressed.
as he only gets the shutdown on the one. Lightning fast in the rest of Global Esports as they just keep getting kill after kill after kill. Leaves Scary to his devices.
How tragic is that though, chat? That's the first time that Crazy Guy's actually like broken Sova utility and reconned at the start of the round. And they just KO ult and run him down.
And unfortunately, Lightning Fast is just too quick for him
dude.
to deal, leaving us with a 4-8 as we end the first half.
Quick pushes again. I mean, same thing from Global Esports. Earlier on, it kind of got halted because of Crazy Guy and, maybe a bit of luck, maybe a bit of skill and knowing how to fake them out. But this time, as Global Esports push in a lot tighter, shoulders.
After seeing Bleed's performance, why were so many analysts, including Pacific, so high on them?
And then the null command to really
I don't think anyone was outrageously high on them, were they?
Gets the one, but that is it. And then
It depends what you mean by being high on them.
They just weren't really quite in position to gun them down. They tried to go in for some of these fights, but then just ultimately lost out in full. Global Esports.
Some people had them top 3. No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. You can't have Bleed top 3 when PaperX, T1, and DRX are in the region. Surely. Bleed did look good in tier 2, but what we constantly said on Platchat was they're the most unknown team because they won Ascension whilst just beating the piss out of people via individual skill, in my opinion. And they've made plenty of roster changes heading into tier 1, completely changing the identity of the team and the roles and stuff. It's just impossible to know how good they would be.
If they didn't have...
It just feels like he isn't comfortable in this region. The reason why he was so good in Optic was because he actually trusted Optic's players with everything he had. I don't think he enjoys playing here. Well, I don't think that has anything to do with APAC though necessarily. That's just playing on less coordinated team.
Such a cold hand in this second map, right? There are positions or situations where you saw that Ye could have
Oh my god, dude. It has a touch button at the top that says mute.
So it's just like
It's not a button, it's a touch to mute. Who the fuck designed this thing? If you just tap your finger super gently on the top of the... That's... What? What an awful design. It's not even a button. What a horrible place for it too, because you can't even see that it says mute unless you're looking at the microphone from an angle you would never talk into it. Wow, that's bad design. Seems like user error to me. Shut up. Yeah, I think it's a great microphone. I've enjoyed it, but that is a silly design. That is so daft. Okay, what was I saying anyway? Oh yeah, I said it's not a regional thing. It's not to do with Ye playing in APAC. It's just to do with Ye playing on lower level teams. Like, I think this is one of the reasons why Som looked so incredibly good on NRG last season as well, is because when you play in such a great team environment, they handle all of the other stuff for you and let you focus on your role. You don't have to run around plugging the gaps of what everyone else has fucked up. You just get to focus on your job. And I think Som in particular looked phenomenal doing that. And I think that Ye did the year before as well. Because the rest of that team handles a lot of other stuff and have very good reactions to make sure that the star players can just focus on their things.
Could have gotten so much impact, but just fell short of. And it's always, it feels like some of these crucial rounds is just that. It's just that one falling short of.
But also, when Ye is being offered the opportunity to hit like big shots and have impact, he's not.
Precisely that. And now, you know,
it's a bit of a
self-fulfilling
prophecy if you if your head's not in the game because you're worried about what your teammates are doing, you're not going to play that well.
Like, this is not how you want to start. Elimination matches right here. Who wants it more?
Well, Povey seems to say I do with that first pick on Crazy Guy. Trade for trade though, but Ye is down to 45.
The way that the caster said that makes it sound like he was getting married. Polvy says, I do.
Between Russ and Lightning Fast.
And Crazy Guy, he came out worse in the divorce.
You know, looking for that rotation out, but they still want to push this up.
So this wall lets you sneak around. Ye swings through.
I don't know if he spotted Ye here.
I don't think they're going to clear this, are they? Incredible discipline.
Oh my God!
Lightning Fast let Russ die.
4 bullets and he will get
he let Ye walk all the way through and kill Russ. Will you upload this VOD? Don't know, maybe.
Fortunately, everybody's just too quick. Blaze King does get.
I mean, it'll be uploaded on my VODs channel. Yeah.
Egoist on mid that Recon Dart will expose. So his suspicions are correct. Big tags, one more, and he will be able to get that. Bleed gets it.
Kills towards the map, and then back towards B. Everyone's got each other's back, even if there are some tiny mistakes here and there.
This is an interesting defense Viper
all you
wall.
Want, right? Being able to have those quick trades if need be.
Bleed did not try a mid push like this. Pretty much at all.
I mean, there's still an alarm bot on mid, so even if they overpush this,
they had a very limited defense playbook.
The only undetected rotation that Global can do right now is either push out of tube, go underneath orange, but even then, right, that will be cleared up by Bleed once they start pushing in on B here.
This is such an interesting strat, though. 3 down tube. Then you've got Benkai up around Boiler, making a bit of noise. Now they peek out, and they don't see anything. So Bleed just completely bypasses all of it. Free plant.
Egoists does get over well.
Good triple face with the classics.
The rest of the flankers, a fair amount, so they will be able to clear up a weapon.
Bleed have got really nice post-ban control, though.
I love this from Global. They're just like, yeah, they're gonna expect us on B.
Don't think there's any reason for Ye to push into Snowman here.
Body system, you know, it's not us as buddies. It's us.
He's going to hear a lot of these players.
Push up into the side as a 4-man. Look at this. They're just going to
Benkai dies. Crazy Guy should be fine to get kills here. So should Ye.
All they got to do is set their
easy stuff. Easy cleanup.
Eliminate, and boy will they. Russ down to 4. I mean, if you could keep them inside this event horizon radius, this could be a good thrifty round for Global, as the rest of Bleed are just running for dear life. Who will die?
You've lost 3 guns. You can't really do all too much in this one. Polvy now on the operator. No armor whatsoever, though, so full-on glass cannon. This could either be a really good pickup for Bleed if Polvy dies, or, you know, Global gets to hold on to it and make some damage happen on another day.
So, quite a similar defensive setup to what Bleed was using.
Is sitting on a reckoning, by the way.
But let's see how they play this situation.
Activates it straight up.
Well, Bleed made it much more obvious what their timing was, and they started their exec from a lot further back. The stun is nice onto Blaze King towards the back. Now they need to clear out Russ. Anyone with Ye? No. Darion went for the plant.
versus 3 here. Cove gives some entryway here for Durian, who was able to pick up a rifle, picks down Russ.
Just not on the same page there, Ye and Darion. It's not that either of the decisions was wrong necessarily. It's just that you got to be doing that together.
Can the former Paper X player do it? Unfortunately not.
Big round for Darion to clutch there.
And Bleed are inching their lead even closer.
Okay, they've come back into this.
Definitely felt like it was Benkai's kill to have, but Darion, it's such a dire situation, still able.
Ye died to the spike, go back. What do you mean? In the previous round? In this round?
Is set their crosshair. Thrifty round for Global as the rest of Bleed are just running for dear life, who will die.
Oh yeah, I did miss that.
So I feel like that's still a win here for Global.
Yeah, that actually affected their economy too.
Also, you know, go back on the point where you have Polvi with that glass cannon. Expensive rounds. So that's really going to merit the hard save here from Global. Maybe just a couple of flashes, couple of those shock darts, but other than that, it's all classics all the time. Ye puts himself up on spot on generator. Does get the pick onto Russ here. Wow. And they're just going into his front.
Again though, this harbor wall, I don't think is where Darion wants to be shooting that, because it's allowing them. Oh, maybe it is where he wants to be shooting it. I'm not sure. Normally teams would be trying to put it on the rafter itself so that Ye can fight this and kill people who go through the wall. Now Ye's actually got a really nice sight line above the wall, but it also means that people can path behind it and then swing out to punish him. And it just looks really exposed here, Ye's position versus this harbor wall. I'm not sure whether this is intentional from Bleed, so that Ye has a better angle here. If it is, he should have somebody at the bottom too, which he doesn't.
He does take a bit of damage, but that's
the way that Bleed are trying to push into the sides as well is only Ye and Darion go forwards, and then Darion gets the plant. So Ye is the only person forwards. I mean, look at the positioning of Scary and Egoist, and then look at the positioning of Crazy Guy. I mean, the separation between... I'm not even going to say this is two people in sight, because one of them's planting. So it's one person in sight with another person, and then two here and one back here. I mean, that is just the world's most stretched out spacing. If they do this on rifle rounds, they are going to lose. You need more than just one person holding the retakers. Ye cannot hold back all of these people on his own. If they double swing out from like rafters, high-low, anything like that, if Darion's planting and the others are in Narnia, there's no world that that's going to work.
I mean, at the very least, still want to go for that round loss bonus, but on the
to get his groove back.
All right, another timeout. Let's have a look. All right, Bleed are going towards B this time. I would assume they're going to use the harbor roll. Play aggressive on site.
It's always just been Global Esports without Polvi up against Bleed in that first contact, and that might actually be a big factor as to how the...
Ye doesn't want to scale super aggro off this drone because he doesn't want to get hit by the Russ knife. But he's gotten somewhat deep. So this is where harbor wall, get in onto the site, try and swarm onto Benkai would be a good setup.
The lead is something that they want to keep for the side of Global Esports.
They're not going to go for the harbor roll. They're not planting aggressively. Okay. Crazy Guy didn't even take that much damage there. So now they have harbor roll again. Like, you want to use harbor roll as soon as this hit comes through. Yep, here it comes. Blaze King really got split apart from the rest of the team. Yeah, he was trying to force a fight in the middle of the harbor ult. The Crazy Guy's jump peeking with his knife out. Oh my lord.
It's already halved, so unless Scary can really do something other than just these post-plant throws, I don't think it's going to be enough. Maybe Ego is.
Oh, wow. Just able to stop the half, but there's... Wow, there isn't enough time. He actually missed the second molly as well. Look at the molly. It's not on the spike. Oh, God. Okay, that's not a good post plant for Bleed. And again, it's like Ye's got one idea to fight the Harbor ult and to stop them retaking, and the rest of his team's like, okay, we're just gonna back off and play post plant with the Sova ult and these things. So they're on a completely different page of the book here.
Up and running already here, and that's always to the benefit right now for Bleed. Shut that on to Ye. Gonna make it a little bit better for
It's pretty
the
bizarre.
onslaught of global esports, but here comes Lightning Flash.
It's from Bleed.
This team's got a... This team looks like it has a comms problem. I don't know whether it's a language barrier. Probably isn't, but I think it's just more of a, like, calling what you want to do.
I mean, from global esports. So both teams are kind of doing the same thing back to each other. We saw that Nanostorm plus Russ's Fragment from before. Now it's going to be Scary's Snake Fight. As we move on into the next, it's going to be...
It might just be Ye running around do whatever he wants, but at the same time, the decisions that Ye's making make sense if somebody does stuff with him. You know what I mean? It's not like Ye's running around feeding. There was a Harbor out there designed to try and stop them from retaking, so he's trying to apply some forward pressure. It makes sense, but it's just so not aligned with what they're up to. Polvi nearly just ran into the back of them. They just stuck the defuse. They just stuck the fucking defuse.
No utilities activated just yet.
There's a lockdown.
There's the use on the Hunter's Fury.
The lockdown's getting broken, and they've just stuck the defuse. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at all of the space that Bleed has on the site. They control all of this area. I'm going to leave the yellow box on the screen, right? They control all of this if they want to. I'm going to leave the yellow box on the screen.
Going for yet another plant.
They give up all of their potential site control instantly. They give up all of their yellow control. All 5 of their players are bunched in this area now. What? Why? Did someone call we have to play off site? They have... I don't get it.
Coming in from Polvi here. No utilities.
Yeah, they don't need to be afraid of the lockdown. They have the Sova ult. But Global actually just hoover up the space. I'm trying to think, like, is Global applying pressure in some other kind of way? Not really. I mean, Polvi's, like, literally running around at the back because he assumes they're going to be playing up towards yellow and stuff. I don't know. This is so weird. RJH, thanks for the prime. Oh, what's up, Sergeant Corora? Love from a Common Core fan? Let's fucking go. The color is blue. The color is blue. The pen is blue. The pen is royal blue.
It's activated just yet. Here comes the flank. There's the use on the
These rounds are absolutely cooked.
Break down that Killjoy ultimate. Once this wall drops down, all hell will break loose, and who will come out on top? It's actually going to be Global with the deep.
I gotta be honest with you, chat. This looks like the worst play that we've seen globally.
Through all of the confusion from the rest of the players sacrificing their lives for the greater cause, and that's going to be...
If we did a global power rankings at the end of this first week, Bleed are at risk of being at the very bottom. Actually, I haven't watched DFM. I didn't watch the DFM secret game, so I shouldn't say that. But of the games that I've watched, this looks really weak.
These global esports players just managed to sneak in along with the lockdown. Polvi trying to buy as much time and attention away from the spike
DFM are not
as
bad.
possible too, coming off the flank. It's just was enough for Global Esports to sneak around
Yeah,
back.
I didn't watch that game yet.
Replay, so we can see who actually just defused it. Because I was also just looking at the fight first in front of us. It got a whole lot chaotic, man.
So they cascade recon to push people back over towards B.
Not sure if we mentioned this, but coming into this round, Global Esports, they almost got the whole enchilada. And by that, I mean 4 ultimates in their pockets. Very strong to think about it, because if Egoist uses his lockdown, Hunter's Fury from Blaze.
Oh, it is supposed to be Egoist. Why were they saying Egoist?
Because you don't want any extra space giving abilities to be used by Bleed.
Alright, so this looks like they're going to set up a fake. Off the back of the lockdown being used, that'll probably pull Crazy Guy over, and they're going to try and walk in on B. So Benkai could fuck this up by going for a peek and spotting somebody or getting a kill. Or these guys could fuck this up by going for some like flash play where they punish the lockdown. And it looks like they're set up for the lockdown as well. It looks like they're planning to snakebite vulnerable, actually. Sorry, snakebite Molly. Because if you KO nade and you Molly, you do enough damage to be able to break the lockdown. I think they've got a lineup for this, right?
At the very least, I mean,
No, maybe not.
Thinking about it, competitionally speaking, I want to see Darren doing more.
Oh, they brutalized Darion, but Egoist kills both of them. Then Blaze King kills Egoist, but the lockdown still goes off, and it's a fake, and they go B. Wow, these rounds are cooked. Pretty interesting, though.
Trying to use that lockdown to distract them and bait the rotations over, the Hunter's Fury as well. And as the Sova stays stuck in that animation, yeah, the rest of Bleed, this tiny little squad approaches B.
Polvy's coming in. He's using that Sova drone as a drone to give him a little bit of that inside yellow, but it does absolutely nothing. He wanted that firepower alongside with Blaze King if it could have been done. It's not, so...
I thought we were going to see an interesting setup there and, you know, look at whether Ye and Scary were going to coordinate a double peak or something like that, but they just jiggled and took individual fights and won, so not too much interesting stuff to look at, but this interaction was very interesting. I can't believe Egoist killed both of them and then died to a Sova ult. I really thought both of those guys were going to set up for some kind of bounce lineup here that was going to break the lockdown. But one of the problems with the lockdown is you don't know whether it's on the high ground or the low ground, just based on a minimap. Maybe you do when you're that close to it. You don't when you're in a Sova.
Looking for, man. Quick, concise, very sure of the plays that they
Yo, what's up? Member is out. You watched the replay of the watch party? I was kind of rooting for Giants at some points as well. I like that team, but it's very fun to watch Comical win. Especially when they're looking so good like that.
Thanks to Egoist's one lockdown.
What a game this has been.
So, I mean, back into it is just going to be...
How do you remain professional when you cast and both teams are just absolute dog shit? I don't think I've had a game like that in a long time. Sometimes you laugh, sometimes you moan, sometimes you try to offer suggestions for what might be done better or examples of what other teams do.
Put a thorn in the sides of Bleed.
Sometimes you revel in the chaos. I don't know.
Making sure they can spot out Pipe here, get that control. How far will Polvy actually push on B long with this operator? He does have Benkai right beside him.
Look at this double up. Scary and Egoist on the punish. They should be able to see that. Yeah. What a read. Do they read that Benkai is also here?
If he comes around the corner here, if he pushes the same angle that Polvy did, there's still two players of Bleed coming in.
Alright, the turret's still active. Here comes the drone. They see Darion. They've got a double up. Nice. Okay, so they punish the contact reclear. And to be honest with you, I don't know why you would necessarily want to go for a contact reclear there, because Benkai is all the way pushed up to here. Like, if it was B, Benkai would know. So either they're walking through mid, or they're all waiting here. Those are the only two options. So just contacting into them on A seems like you have a death wish in a round like this.
For the moment.
it does not seem like a sensible way to play the defense.
Wave and the moon really pushing and pulling with gravity. Blaze King trying to play off of some of these timings on the peaks, but it's not quite going to be enough.
You're looking extra bald today? That's because you've got a top-down POV. I don't look as bald from the bottom.
The information as soon as they peek out, it's always, you know, thinking like, all right, we saw a little bit of presence towards B.
I don't want to take that to its logical conclusion
Maybe
because
I can push out onto
it implies something odd.
If I do, Ye is there, and it just goes back and forth.
I think G had some nice ideas on their attack side, but
This operator getting value.
they've had some alright rounds on defense too in terms of how they're playing the retakes, but yeah, they're like... These contact reclears on Icebox are just not it. They're not it.
Has truly been turned on its head.
Am I watching China on Thursday?
Global Esports had such a dominant first half, excuse me. And then we get something.
I can't remember. Let me have a look. What are the games again? China, Trace Tyloo, FPX Nova, JD Titan. Okay, JD Titan might be pretty good. And it's happening at wait, 11 p.m. Really? That's pretty. What the fuck? That's pretty doable. Yeah, we could do a JD Titan co-stream. The problem is, I don't think these games are going to be good. Trace should be far better than Tyloo. FPX should be far better than Nova. That one should be alright, JD Titan. DRG should destroy all gamers. This one should be quite good, but it's at 5 a.m. So I don't know. I don't know is the answer to that. Yeah, JDG. There you go. JDG. JD Gaming. They're part of a sports brand from the UK. Do you think a fix would be for Ye to play Senti or Jet? Yeah, I think Ye should play a very specific role so that he can focus on that and the rest of his team can focus on setting him up properly rather than rotating stuff around all the time. And I think, considering they have Darion on the team, I think it would be quite good if Ye was on Sentinel, personally. Unless Ye's got a cracked duelist. But I thought his Neon was just like, bleh. It wasn't amazing.
Some of that execution.
So
Perhaps Coach Spin might have spotted something out.
Don't know, really. Don't know. I think this team's got a lot of problems to fix.
Win or lose, they still will get that map 3. But, I mean, this has been a grueling grind for both teams. Timeout called into...
I just got permabanned from Valorant for using third-party software despite not doing that. What should I do? You can probably submit a support ticket. It might be part of a... it might be part of a wave where it accidentally detects some known piece of software. You know?
Fair enough.
I don't know. I've never been through that situation, TaylorMay, so I don't really know.
Although it is not too many rounds that Global needs to push this into an overtime.
I'm in bronze. It's alright, Taylor. You can tell me. You trying to get out of bronze? You install some cheats to try and get out of bronze? Taylor, it's alright. This is a safe space. This is a safe space. Did you use third-party software to try to get out of bronze? I promise Netflix really was there.
This is like a second awakening for for Bleed as well, right? So
I think we hit them with the perma ban. Yeah. Don't know about you, chat, but they're getting the perma in my opinion.
Possibly could go into map point. Big flash at the back of the site. Ye.
There's probably some piece of software on your PC that's creating a false positive. And if you've had it, there'll probably be other people that have had it, and it's probably a known thing that they'll be able to help with. What is kernel access? It's when you know somebody that's... What? Okay. Old Yay?
Just backs away. Quick little flash. Crazy Guy chasing the kill here on Snowman. And Polvy somehow manages to pick up a couple of kills. See if he can reset the blades. That's going to be huge. Spike has been denied the plan.
He's got one blade, Polvy, and he manages to get the refresh, which is sick. And then Global go for a really nice triple face into Yay. Somebody must not have wide swung down there, though, because Russ and Lightning Fast died within the first fucking millisecond. And then Yay gets the spray onto Polvy as well. Holy shit.
Brings it all the way
Holy shit. That's the first glimpse of Yay being the player that he was.
From Ye's POV. Was it a spray transfer? Was it taps? Whatever it was, he got all
They
those
trolled.
3
I could have
kills.
gotten those kills.
And
Fuck off, could you?
Esports with their setup, with Polvy's knives, almost turning things around for Global Esports. Ye shuts all of it down.
Ooh, you're not killing Polvy there. You might be able to kill them both at the bottom because they did line up, if you're cracked. But you ain't killing Polvy as well.
Why Bleed have committed to this tier 1 superstar.
But yeah, that's the first thing that Ye's done where he's really demonstrated his former prowess.
Couple of players of Bleed.
This looks like a good punish.
For the picking. Unfortunately, he whiffs that first shot.
Everybody else, right? Every fucker else is waiting for this potential KO flash repeat from Polvy. Yeah? And Crazy Guy, living up to his name, just sprints across doing the fucking 100-meter dash. Look at him. You can't see it really on these frames because everything's blurred. But he just... Like, the rest of the team knows something's going on here. Now, they're not going for the flash repeat because Russ is on the other side, but...
Yes! Because of that dart as well, Polvy might be forced to back away now.
Okay. So I think they've heard the jet leave. They are still holding for this, though. Harbor ult, trying to take space on site. They should be able to get Cove down. Now, how do they play the post? I would like them to take some aggressive positioning. Crazy Guy's in front of the Cove. They're spraying the fucking Cove, and Crazy Guy's blocking the bullets with his body. What are we doing here, Bleed? Are we taking site control? Are we backing off to play posts?
Bringing up back the pain to the source of, to the point of origin.
Where's Derion going? Why do we not have our, like, fragging smokes player who's got no good post-plant utility playing aggressively? I can understand why Scary wants to bait. An Egoist should have some nanoswarms on the spike, although I don't think he actually does in this instance. But like, why are we doing this again where Ye's the only person pushed up?
Ye's gonna have to get a couple of impact kills here, or else
Yeah, Ye is not hitting on a rifling level, though, particularly. And look, they've just defused already. Oh my god, bro. These post plants here, they're murdering me. They're murdering me.
This time, and Global Esports holding on to the knife's edge.
They're murdering me.
Fight for another day. And like you mentioned, man, they are close to pushing this into overtime, and they still have that one map advantage.
Yeah, just rushing in to get that spike defused. Very interesting. And, I mean, the null command was expended for that retake as well. So you gotta think, although it is a few more rounds left, and the Reckoning was used, you've got Yang has the Blade Storm available, you've got a couple more bits of utility on the side of Bleed Esports. Global Esports has to, you know, walk around a tightrope right now. Egoist with that lockdown. Okay, there it is, picked up.
So Ye's controlling the A push. They go over, they grab the orb, and now they're coming back to Ye with the lockdown. So this is where, do Lightning Fast and Russ have setups for this? I feel like it should be so possible.
Unless Lightning Fast or Russ can really fend
Here we go, here we go, here we go. No, it's the knife. Oh well, he's still got the lockdown off though. Nade, but nothing else to sync up with it.
Lockdown does clear up most of the site itself, and I think Bleed was able to spot.
That didn't look like it was close enough to the middle to do damage. I thought the... Alright, what am I getting wrong here, chat? I thought the lockdown had to be like right in the middle of the KO nade. Do you actually just have a bit more flexibility with it? Oh, you can't see? Oh yeah, my bad. I thought the KO nade had to be like perfectly on the lockdown to kill it. Is it just within the center? Like within the middle part of it? Why would Steel get reprimanded for his casting? What do you think he said that was disrespectful?
The lockdown does clear up most of the site itself, and I think Bleak was able to spot that nobody tucked themselves into the corner of the back. But
He flamed Riot for the sky changes. When did he do that?
Go in the opposite direction. Seems like it's going to be a commitment. This is very hairy here for Bleed. Global Esports.
That sounds funny as fuck. When did he do that?
Right here,
Oh, good. Okay, this time good scaling from Bleed. Egoist, Scary, actually getting in there, scaling with the rest of the team. And they're going to finish it off with a 3v1. No, they're not. Yeah, he doesn't get the kill.
It's him and Scary. 20 seconds. Scary's going to have to pick up the spike, but look at this. Bankai's down to 10. Scary, all he needs is one bullet, a hair, a whiff, and that might be it. No damn way he misses this, and Scary gets it. Bankai had the opportunity, but it is denied.
Steel made a very rude comment about Redgar's mom. I don't remember that happening. I don't remember that happening. Okay. Overall, am I impressed with what Bleed did? No, I'm not. No, I'm definitely not. I think there were many problems with what they did. Frankly, I'm not exactly sure how they ended up winning this map. The final round was pretty decent, the way that they actually got bodies into the site. But for the majority of their attack half, that looked like pretty bad Valorant being played from even the team that won it. So, yeah. Ye right-clicked his knives away thinking the round was over. Oh, God. I mean, yeah, he didn't look like he was mentally in it for that map. But, all right, let's go on to the next one then, shall we?
Up for Bleed that was able to.
Well, I mean,
yeah, and then very interesting.
Ye's back on Viper. And they're running... I mean, this composition is not terrible, but it puts a lot of pressure on the Sky and the Rays to get a lot of work done, because otherwise the rest of the team doesn't really have a huge amount of utility that they can help them with. And I think the Breach Gecko is cooking. I think Breach Gecko is such a good combo in this meta.
Bringing out the Gecko here. How the Viper.
Chance for Ye.
He truly woken up and hit that snooze button. Or, you know, what's going to happen next. There are players trying to keep the spirits up.
I don't think there's been an explanation on why Ye's playing controller now.
Right now as they feel the tension.
Okay, Global take a little bit of control early. Darion kills Polvi. That's, dude, this is like pathing from a fucking 100 Thieves pistol round. Just running the fucking rays up like this to try and pinch the player in vents. I don't like it. There's so much that can go wrong with this. You're hoping that they're distracted because the rest of the team's barreling their way up here as well, but it just leads to a player being tossed away so often, I think.
Completely misses him.
They have managed to insert the Cypher, so Global can slow the round down and have Benkai become the difference maker here. And he does, actually. He catches Crazy Guy, they clear Darion, and suddenly they've recovered this. Yo, Benkai again. Now Blitzking's got to chill. Oh, look at little bro. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Are you familiar with Rey Mysterio? I was told that Rey Mysterio is associated with the number 619 for some reason, and that's why people were calling him Ye Mysterio, because he went 6 and 19.
Away from heaven, total baller. And even if he lost that fight, if the wingman could have planted it, Lightning Fast was still coming
619. There you go.
layers upon
Okay.
layers that Scary had to try to deal.
Yeah, switching up in terms of the pace.
It's
right?
his
Global
finishing
Esports
move
just
in
go
WWE.
right in,
Gotcha.
starting things off with
Gotcha.
Holvey, Benkai.
What do you like about
The
Breach
little bit of
Gecko?
support.
I think that there's a lot of good synergy with flash dizzy combos, with the way that you're going to be able to combo the utility together. Not just like that, but I think if you're thinking about like what does Gecko work well with, it's either a Sky or a Breach, and I think as long as you're not too worried about not having a big like piece of drone utility, the Breach goes very nicely alongside of it. It increases the tempo, it lets you play really aggressive.
The pistols, if they can maybe get themselves a condensed angle here, that could be something, but Global Esports, they got themselves a pretty sick amount of crossfires too, but not even that could really, you know, stop Blaze King, and he's just gonna pick himself up a 3K.
And he gets the sprays.
Okay, let's have a look. Now, Global have full Spectres.
Very aggressive use on the fault line too. Already gonna push through this. Ah, there's the contact, and Durian.
Huge shutdown. Those trips, Global just ran straight into them. They had 2 players heaven, 1 player anchoring site, trips on the choke point. It's over.
Either way,
choose your ladder.
Did you see Boostio's interview? Which one?
Either way, it's not something that's gonna be easy to stomach. And I guess it really just comes down to the timing of it, you know.
Yeah, Gecko Fade I think is pretty good too, but I don't think Fade's as good on Split.
And anyone who tries to push through, if
they got something in store for us coming here. As I mentioned, Blaze King does have his Thrash available, exactly that. So he's just using the wingman first, you know, soften things up, get a bit of that contact on Mail, and now start doing things. Yay.
Ye can try to defend the wingman or something here. Alright, he's getting stunned. The Thrash gets broken. Okay, good work from the rest of Bleed.
Teammate Egoist does him a solid. I got
They throw out the Paranoia as well, so there's a large exchange of utility here. 3 players ready to collect some kind of B-split. Ye misses the shot, Egoist with the trade. Oh, Lightning Fast on top of New Box.
Top of the box gets the trade, 2 versus 3. Russ gonna be planting down the spike. Benkai holding hell here for the moment as Crazy Guy.
So just to talk a little bit about what's going on here with the Viper kind of stuff. I mean, Ye's kind of walking forwards here. Wingman clears out Mail, so Ye's like, okay, this is a good timing for me to reposition into Mail. This is also a really nice timing for Scary to smoke mid, and then for Ye to try to actually pick up the orb and reposition it in B Heaven. Pretty bold play to go for, but you see a lot of people doing it. Like Zest used to do that a lot.
Get a bit of that contact on Mail, and now start doing things. Ye, he is so close from this contact. He realizes this.
I think if he had gone for that, though, he would have been caught by all of this utility, though. So I think it probably would have got him killed going for something like that.
But that fault line is perfectly placed to catch him off. Thankfully enough.
But then once they're in control of this A Heaven setup, this is normally where you would expect the Viper to still have a Snakebite to play around with, but he's already used 2 of them earlier on in the round.
You, Ye. You're perfectly fine with me.
Pings out the Thrasher orb as well. And the rest of the squad is full.
Yeah, and then he's got a setup with Egoist.
Be aware of what might happen next, but
yeah, it's an aggressive way to fight over B Heaven, but I don't think it's that bad.
Egoist only able to pick up 1.
Where did that TP come from? Or where did that TP go? Lightning Fast on top of the box, gets the trade, 2 versus 3. Russ gonna be planting down the spike. Benkai holding hell here for the moment as Crazy Guy creeps in.
It's very
so
committed,
slowly.
though.
Did he see Benkai actually go around the corner? That's gonna be a big one too if you think about it. As Durian not really given any form of contact here for now. There it is. 1 to 2, dashing right. And here's the problem too, right? The only defense that they have.
Darion going for a glass cannon operator on A.
All of the traps from Egoist.
Given how quickly Global have been playing this composition, that seems like a very risky choice.
So every kind of trap that they placed was very well ignored. Thank you.
The dogs help set Darion up on an aggressive angle, but now that means that Darion's not going to be there to use his Razor ult as well. Anywhere else around the map. So I really don't like the idea of Darion up in this round.
He probably did, but like, who gets who first? That's the question. On that rope contact, if ever there was any rope contact.
Are they trying to paranoia off Ye's contact here?
Straight up marching his way here on
Or off the cam contact?
He's got a chance to peek this.
Yeah, there's the blind. The blind doesn't actually hit.
He just charges through the smoke.
Oh, brother. Dude, look at this. So this is the setup here. In fact, we need to wind it back a little further too. Alright, so here, right, they have a cam setup that watches both of these angles. Yeah. And off the cam, we have a paranoia that goes like this. And then Ye is supposed to swing. And in theory, Egoist could get on an angle to swing as well because he's playing on top of like rafters kind of area. And Egoist is out of his cam right now. Hit with a breach flash. So he misses the timing for Polvi walking out. So he's not on the cam. They've got a trap set up off cam contact, and the Cypher's not in cam. So then they cross through. Polvi is now in a position where they think nobody can be, because Egoist was supposed to be on cam. The cam, he shoots like the little cam dart into here to see if he can get a tag onto somebody. Dizzy comes out as well. This, for Scary, is like, all right, now let's run the trap. The paranoia doesn't hit onto Polvi as well. Because again, this is supposed to be off cam contact, so it's aimed at this choke point. It's not aimed at clearing the entirety of B Heaven or anything. Ye then follows up on this, because the whole point is to maintain Heaven control. So he's like, I'm going to believe my team. They got the setup. You set him up, I'll knock him down, Chief.
He's not going to do that just...
And he just runs in and gets sprayed down by a player who is most assuredly not blind.
Yeah, he just charges through the smoke.
Meanwhile, Egoist is now in cam. So Egoist wasn't in the camera at the beginning to give contact for the trap play. But then after they throw the paranoia, and you're supposed to be following up, he's in the cam. This is just the comedy of errors. It's tragic.
Oh, and Polvi's. Thank you very much. That
I know exactly.
Yeah, okay. Neural Theft to combat that. 1-for-1 trade though. Crazy Guy does find another. But with all of the Neural Theft activations, it could actually be turned ups in their heads, and Russ just backs away.
And actually, Bleed have managed to hold on to it with Scary and Egoist.
That's Global Esports running it all the way through the A site, but the counter Neural Theft does give all the information that Bleed needs to know.
Rotation's over.
Darion. Darion didn't buy armor in this round. He's bought an op no armor. He was opping this line the entire round. He over-rotates, then tries to ult through Heaven, and dies to a long-range phantom headshot.
With the rocket.
I think he might have been able to get the rocket off if he'd bought armor. It's a great shot from Polvi, though.
The big connection of ability is there to shut you down.
Oh, God.
Just raw talent, raw firepower. You know, he's the one with the show.
Do you think if Demon 1 was put in Ye's position, he'd have been able to bring Bleed to more wins? I think Demon 1 would have refused to play.
If they're not on Heaven, they're going to drop down. Help out Polvi here.
I don't think there are an enormous amount of moments where having better aim would have made the difference. There are some, for sure.
Spots out Scary, who was going to go for the full defuse. Global Esports have
but
total control.
It's at least 50-50, just awful setups. Was it a good decision by him using the ult alone there without any utility? I don't think so. There's only 20 seconds left, though. So, you know, I'm going to say no, though. I'm going to say no. Yeah, he could have just naded to try to deny the plant, waited for his team to get there, maintained some heaven control, and then sent it. I think Darion is way too antsy as a duelist player, making tons of mistakes by going too fast or going too aggressive or just walk re-clearing on defense alone. Yeah, it's...
I mean, you could look at Icebox and see that they can slowly grind up their way to something, but Bleed doesn't want to be in that position once again. They want to have that solid advantage.
Always says so much. I mean, we've seen Bleed for the past 2 maps now start things off without a strong lead. They're always slow to catch up. Might even be able to say the same for their match against T1. And it just doesn't look too great. You know, always talking about this team. You got Ye picked up. You got strong players. You got Darion. They ascended from Ascension. And Crazy Guy says in the interview, like, we belong in Pacific. We want to prove that. Now in the...
It's a fucking good job there's no relegation.
Elimination match, Global Esports says different.
Of course, there still is opportunity and chance.
Thank you, Dazlock. Thank you very much for the tier 1.
12 to 10 or something. But
do you think he does that because tier 2 teams wouldn't punish him? Yeah. I think a lot of the stuff that Bleed are doing, they got away with in tier 2. And they just haven't fixed in time to play against better teams. Because, like, Global are not the most insane team in the world, but they've got decent discipline and, like, just solid gameplay. Which is surprising, actually, but Spin's done a good job with this team so far.
But then also, like, look at Global. They're just ignoring it. Not going to push past main. Maybe up ramps. I don't know if they'll go through screen.
Just trying to get some default... like solid reactions and protocols working. All of Bleed is just gambling on A, so we're gonna skip the rest of this round because they're ending B. Wait, what are they laughing about? Oh, that they just died at the spike. Yeah.
The operator, it's been pretty solid in that Sunset map, but is it going
so they're opping again.
Here on Split where he doesn't really have
Polvi immediately crushed Crazy Guy. So they stunned up Heaven. Did the stun catch Crazy Guy?
Here on Split where
no, I don't think so, because otherwise Russ would have got an assist off the back of that. I think Polvi just hard entries with it.
He doesn't really have that much line of sight. Polvi, the double satchel catches Crazy Guy. This makes it significantly harder for Darion to really get that contact, but it doesn't matter. He still shuts down Polvi.
Good shot. Very much.
They're starting to rotate away. Bleed don't really know what's going on. They're confused in spawn. They don't know which way to go. It looks like Ye's told them to leave because they were milling around in spawn and Ye didn't hear anything on A, and now they've started committing to B. They're taking a while to get a setup developed, but Darion's moved to the other side of the map like, so quickly. This now makes it look more like they're trying to get back into A. Ye's going to take the line against Ben Kai. Ye, sorry, Ben Kai gets through. Ben Kai gets past Ye. Wow, 35 seconds left. If Ben Kai gets a kill here, suddenly people are going to come off the line. Darion might come off the line at B. Yep, Darion got off the line. Wow, perfect timing for Global. With only 20 seconds left. They just got Darion off the line. I'm amazed that Lightning Fast did not push his smoke there. When you see the nade come out through it, and you're in a player disadvantage spot.
Is only aware of the positioning of Russ here, not Lightning Fast, who is inside this smoke. It's going to be the double contact. There it is.
I like that. I like that from Bleed.
How quickly he can actually get that transfer, which is not really too hot.
Good paranoia as well.
Does nothing against Russ. It's a 1 versus 1. Scary's been a clutch master, but Russ can do something extraordinary, and that is to be the IGL.
I need to write an apology letter to Russ, actually. I need to write a fucking apology letter to this guy. Oh my god. Can you do one Allez le Bleu for me, please? Allez le Bleu! Allez le Bleu! Quelle couleur? Bleu, bleu, bleu! There you go. I'm gonna apologize to Russ because I was familiar with his game. But he's changed his game. And I was unfamiliar with the changes that he's made to his game.
And savior of global in this round.
Dude, your team was absolutely cooking, Zeish.
Now, global esports, Russ, a fragging IGL.
What about Governor? I didn't know what to expect from Governor. I didn't know how good he would be. I don't think I've ever said that Governor's a shit player, but I've definitely said that Russ was.
Feels uncomfortable. Despite being blinded, Russ still lands the shot. And it's just such a good call to make that rotation through.
Dude, okay, Zeish, was that Astra ult into the Yoru ult planned? It must have been, right? It was so sick. And then Martin got the 4K spray down as well. It was so good. It was actually nasty. Dude, your team was cooking, though. They had so many cool little things going on. That was so fucking awesome.
Even actually getting a frag onto Ye. What is happening?
It's the calls, man. It's the smart use of utility too, because there would be a world where he didn't get the A push and they could still do that B play straight up. But yeah, the woe was very much.
Job's not finished? No, it isn't.
Down. The hero of that last round down to 15 here.
But at the same time, Heretics as an opponent, that's pretty excellent. Common Core should be able to get out of their group in first place. What a fucking change around.
Playing along with that, trying to get a feel for this dance, and this time getting a better grasp of it. Benkai still, though, however, lurking all around.
I do agree. They're completely mismanaging the pickup of Ye. And they are missing Juicy, but they were always gonna struggle with that, I think.
Quick little TPs there.
Right, they know that somebody's close on the right.
He
They teleport in. Egoist is trying to get the kill. Russ doing a good job of keeping Polvi alive.
I like how, again, Lightning Fast is using himself as a human recon dart, where he just keeps TPing in positions for his
Yeah, Eng was the coach when Gambit won Masters, yeah.
Yeah, it was talk about esports are having a great time.
And I don't know what the retaliation would be for Bleed here.
So they're fast taking B Heaven here with the paranoia, with the stun.
Yeah, we'll just play our own game, keep pushing forward.
Meanwhile, though, look at this. Look at this little guy. Blaze King just walking his way into vents. Absolutely chatting it up.
We still have Polvi, who's been so good at
How does Polvi get that? The timing's so rough for him.
Okay, there we go.
Meanwhile, Benkai gets a kill over towards A. Egoist is under even more pressure. The spike is gone, but Lightning Fast has his ult.
He's got himself that from the shadow, so he can pick it up, the spike.
Here comes the ult.
But there is a world where they might break him and not.
Dude, Scary's trying to stand on top of the spike. Like, how do pros not know how this works?
No, he picks it up. It's pretty easy for him. Anyways, hold Heaven. They must. Plan it for Heaven, plan it for Open, and it's a 3 versus 3 on this retake.
Still do have Egoist up around screens, though. Trying to make their way through. But what it comes down to is how well they can really break apart this Heaven hold. Darien out through. Ooh.
Rough from Blaze King. I think he was looking minimap.
Waiting for a better angle there if it can.
Benkai, though, shuts that down. What in the Lord's name is this smoke from Scary?
Hold their way through. But what it comes down to is how well they can really break apart this Heaven hold. Darien out through. Ooh.
Was he thinking about TPing into it or something?
Punches him.
Yeah, Egos was waiting for a better angle there if it can. Benkai through the smoke as well.
Don't know what this smoke is.
Coming here too. Paranoia coming out, but does not dissuade Scary, and Egoist is not in a good spot, but he doesn't need to be.
There's no way Egoist wins that.
Egoist with the ego peaks, the ego kills. And he saves it
Holy
once again
shit.
for Bleed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the Kangkong angle. Alright.
To really fend them off.
Again, not a good round from Bleed, but they win it.
Egoist. 2-7 Bleed. I mean, again, you know, they start things out slow, but they never quite back down that easy.
Bro painted a picture on that A window, man.
What a global cooking here.
There's a picture of them winning that round.
They're not taking ramp control, they just smoked up Heaven and
Durian's
trying to
so
threaten
close
like
to
they're walking into sight. And now they're flashing in for mail control. Darion dies. Ye gets counter spammed because he threw a snake bite.
Gets caught in the collateral of things. Even
These setups are shite from Bleed.
Here by the defenders, but it's so early that the Seekers won't really threaten the control and rotation capabilities of Global Esports. Egoist now
Good pause in the round here from Global, I think.
He's been such a
Just make the defenders sweat.
But these tags, man, he's been put in a position where he has to do so much, and he might not be able to do anything at all.
Yeah, great ways to check, too, from the likes of
Smokes
Russ.
down. Only good for one, though.
Still good reactions nonetheless, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Global Esports having the numbers now, they get to push in, they got the site. It's just a near impossible retake. The rest of the Bleed members aren't even really moving.
Yeah, this isn't happening.
On a non-dual.
Oh boy.
Whatever. No, pass, a bit more defender-sided. Now, if you know, as long as you crack the code, you got the right executes. Definitely could come up with more rounds, but definitely doesn't feel good. You know, when you're
Yay with the
coach
judge.
not even like happy with you.
I think a judge in Mail could actually do some work here. Because the way that they've been trying to take Mail is mostly by flash peeking.
Possible turnaround.
Yeah, Scary's on that first contact too, so Darion wants to get up
A
close
double
and personal.
face here would be so nice, but instead it's just scary.
Whiff of any
Darion's trying to make noise to distract at least. Yeah.
might even use the showstopper, but it's not even needed as he gets that
Okay, okay.
beautifully executed. They're gonna push
What is that from Polvi?
just pulverizes the opposition. Scary holds on, gets the 3K, pushes back Blaze King. No more flashes for him. Does have a
Alright,
wing
Bleed with a little setup there that
push forward.
caught out Global.
Patiently as Benkai comes in with the double.
Darion making a little bit of noise, distracting. Scary set up on an unusual off angle. Then they pop the ult based off his contact.
Oh, that was a risk. Now
The bone-hurting juice.
with this Judge 2 in hand.
Dude. I don't really know how critical to be here. I think it is reasonable to expect the pros to know how to use a judge and to be able to react to kill that wingman in one shot and reset their crosshair for the second player swinging. But wingman does come through very quickly. But at the same time, if you're on this angle with a judge, aren't you just killing anything that comes through? You don't need to save your first shot.
Wow, oh, that was a risk. That was a risk. He didn't even second guess. He
Yeah. You just gotta shoot that. You just gotta shoot it.
And this might all be just all for naught. The tag as well, and Crazy Guy, he disabled for a couple of seconds, and they've allowed Global to plant the spike in a very safe manner. And we're not even the just yet. Sorry, excuse me. Crazy Guy's pushing up.
Benkai's popping.
Just happened, Quack?
Just Global Esports feeling that confidence today. I mean, of course, Egoist with nothing but a classic. We're expecting him to clutch
He's got a
back up.
weapon.
He did it before.
There's only 5 bullets in the fucker. He just won it!
4 bullets!
Oh my god.
A classic to start things in a 2 versus 1. Gets the kill.
Oh my god.
Has to use the North F, sure.
Whoa, was Scary just staring at the wall?
He didn't up. No more flashes for him.
I thought they were doubled up.
Does have a wingman.
Look, they're doubled up here.
And Ye's right
He's staring at B main because he's worried.
With this judge 2 in hand.
He's not necessarily playing anti-flash, I don't think. He's trying to hold this angle.
Wow.
But, yeah.
More round, if anything.
All right.
Just to feel
Final round of the half. Deep wall from Ye.
The judge that was at wingman play, but they were just so confident how they pushed out. You can feel that confidence again.
Scary teleports out.
Okay, Scary's just out of there. I do not want to deal with this. This is not...
Ye's ulted at the very start of the round. Oh my god. And Polvi gets the kill onto Scary.
Is creating openings when there's so little visual stimuli for this man.
Yeah, Ye finally got his pit up and they just hit the opposite side of the map and he uses it at the start of the round instead of off noise. Yeah, it's just... I mean, also, let's have a look at... Dude, look at the start of the round here. Look at the minimap. If they go fast A, this dude is dead. Like, they went fast B, so he's useless. But if they go fast A with like Boombot at the start, or they blast pack at the beginning with a stun down this line or something, or even if they were going up here and then pathing down into sight, like, this dude's getting squeezed. He doesn't have any help.
That previous one, I mean, Blaze King and the rest of them, yes, Ye had the judge that was at wingman play, but they were just so confident how they pushed out. You can feel that confidence again.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, or they just raise ult at the beginning of the round and he just falls over.
This is not up to my pay grade, at least for now.
I can't believe Polvi goes for that over push into spawn though, off the back of the Boombot.
But Polvi is creating openings when there's so little visual...
I say, like, fair enough. You know, the round just started. He just got right in, and the spike's already planted.
Scout destroyed.
Bleed have got.
I can't.
Work cut out for them. The peek out does allow Durian to get.
I'm definitely not laughing at the chat.
Durian just running it down. They're hoping that they can get these contacts. Russ, if he can get a kill, maybe he can rip out an ultimate for himself. One around the corner is going to be Blaze King, but do they know coming up from heaven is Benkai. Defuse on the spike.
And they still win the round. They still win the round. They're in a 3v4. They're in a 2v3. They isolate Russ, get the kill. Just the little duo of Crazy Guy and Egoist working together. Egoist hitting shots. Egoist decided to really turn up on a fragging level in the final few rounds, but the setups on defense in post plant, they just look really rough. All right.
That's what Global Esports wants to do.
I'm sure they're going to get some kills on attack side, though.
Time. Bear in mind, you got Polvi.
I'm sure of it.
These guys, they got calls to push out on the defense. Bleed, they have to be ready. Look at mid.
This is why I still have Hopium. They have the skill. They just need synergy. If you got a bunch of top ranked players together, they would also have skill and no synergy. Synergy is like, not just synergy, but having thought put into your setups, reactions, attack side calling, how you play off each other, how you trade each other, setting up little utility combos. That's the entire game. That's the whole game. The skill is a given. That's the fucking game.
Stack here.
That's the entire game, chat.
And a push-outs on Rafters. Paranoia will be soon to follow, but did Durian get knocked?
Have I watched any of the Talon games? No, I'm planning to do a VOD review of DRX Talon after this.
Reposition so that the aftershock does not engulf him. Nade is available, throws it out in the corner, and that is a great separation of utility here for Bleed. You see Global trying to push through, and they get separated again because of the snake bite, again because of that.
Okay, so 3v3 in the end, where Global have control over Heaven. Darion, very exposed, extremely isolated. Lucky to be able to find that kill onto Benkai with a right click, and there's nobody else there towards screens. So now Bleed are in a really good spot. Much better post-plan positions now that Darion's got a kill and reposition screens. I thought it was T1 next. Yeah, you're right. It's T1 Zeta next, and then DRX Talon.
Gets further info, just sees one, right? So he knows where the other is.
That's out of pocket, Reese. Russ can definitely get out of plat. That's fucking out of pocket. Russ has also been playing really well individually. That's just so out of pocket.
They were like, let's push mid. We'll see where it takes us.
Trying to, or at least set up for I think that's why Benkai was positioned so far back to behind screens. However, yeah, you can see in that replay, Darian was not blinded by the paranoia sometimes, or the timing of it as your opponents move out. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Does get the trade on Ye.
How's Ye died to the nade?
A little bit cover what you needed to sometimes, or the timing of it as your opponents move out. A little bit unfortunate.
How's he died to the nade?
For what you needed to sometimes, or the timing of it as your opponents move out.
Oh, he gets... No. No.
Cover what you needed to sometimes, or the timing of it as your opponents.
There's a nade thrown. Then the stun is used from Russ. This is where the stun takes effect. And that's where Ye dies. I guess he was trying to get away from the stun. Or maybe his vision got blocked inside the smoke or something.
Does get the trade on Ye.
That's strange. I don't think he actually got stunned, but he might have been trying to move away from the stun. And he walked backwards into the nade or something.
Right now, which it actually is working out fairly well.
Yeah, imagine if I had a
They've got
replay
the numbers
viewer.
advantage already.
I would go crazy.
They're already looking right behind him because they are aware that Blaze King can pick up a weapon, which he already has. And they're not even looking at this. Bleed are so lost.
Brother.
This Thrifty is so solid for the South Asian team. But now it's all left again in the hands of Egoist. And he doesn't even have the spike in his...
We have seen so many round 2 wins whilst ecoing with classics. I don't get it.
Round's not over.
I guess people are just better with the util combos to be able to grab kills.
Crouched at the end too. A little bit
But
unfortunate for Egoist.
it's bizarre.
I mean, both these teams, that's one thing that we often forget, is that Benkai does have experience with Bleed Esports.
I'm going on a tangent, chat. I'm going on a tangent. Too late, it's already happening. We've got... I'm going to look at all of the matches that have been played in Americas. How many round 2 wins have we had? None there. One there. 2. 3. Could have sworn it was more than this. Only 3 in Americas. Whoop-de-doo. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 11. Fucking hell. You missed one? No, you're trolling. No, you're trolling. Is it 11? Start over? Fuck off. No. I think there was 11. I think you're trolling me. So that's 11 out of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I lost count again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 24. And then America's 24, 26, 29, 31, 33, 36, 39, 42. So out of... Holy fuck, what did I just do? Oh, no, it's 42 times 2, though, isn't it? Because it's 42... What the... Oh, this is every time that I'm using a thingy. So there's been 84 pistol rounds. 11 out of 84 is the amount. Or maybe 12 out of 84. Because you guys are fucking doing the thing where you gaslight and gay boss me again. It's unbelievable. You counted wrong? Your maths is abhorrent? There's been 84 maps played, and 11 of them... There's been 84 pistol rounds played. Isn't that correct? You are incorrect. Yeah, dude, you missed maps in Pacific. I think you're fucking gaslighting me again. Do you remember when you were wrong earlier, and now you're just super confidently... Again, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. 24 maps in Pacific. You just did it again? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 maps. Are you guys off the fucking goop? What is going on with you guys? 2, 4, 6, 8. Right? And then we add the ones together. 10. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Then we add the ones together again. 24. Now, if I need to go through basic arithmetic with you all again, I will. But have I brought you up to speed? Or do you need me to go over it? Are you okay? Chat, you guys are fucking trolling. Right. So there are 42 maps that have been played. We times that by 2 for the pistol rounds. And then there've been 11 out of 84. Are we keeping up here? Now, it might have been 12. I might have miscounted the actual amount of pistol rounds that didn't get converted. I may have fucked that part up. I'm not 100% on that. But anyway, what are we looking at? What is that as a percentage? 13%. Or if it was 12, 14%. 13 to 14%. Now, if I had Discord open and I could look on Run It Back, I could see how that compares to last year. But that seems really high. How does it go from 24 maps to 42 maps? Because I'm counting Americas as well. I'm never, ever going to do anything beyond the most basic React content on the stream ever again. I just having to fucking drag your intellect along behind me is like being anchored. You're taking me down like the fucking iceberg, chat. Oh. What point is he proving with 30%? I'm not trying to prove a point. I have a gut feeling that second round pistols are being converted at a really low percentage right now. And I wanted to see what the raw numbers were. So at the moment, it's like 13 to 14% of pistol rounds are not being converted. That seems really high to me. For example, I feel like it would be sensible to compare that to lock-in from last year. Because, again, it's like the beginning of the year. Teams are not as practiced. So a fair comparison would be the first tournament of 2023. But I don't actually know what the number was for that. I could look it up on Run It Back, but I'm not going to at the moment. Thank you for the 200 bits, D-Town. Now you know how it feels watching you play any game that requires the minimum amount of brain power of a 5-year-old. Oh, that's what you're going to do, is it? You're not finished with the fucking manipulation, are you? You're going to try and twist this on me, saying that I'm stupid, and actually, whenever you're stupid, that's payback for all of the times you've had to watch me fail. That's how you're going to try to spin this, huh? Deflect, 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 deny. Holy shit. Check donos? Oh, I can't check my donos. I don't have it set up, Ness. I can't see them. Do you want to post it in the chat? I'm on a different setup. I don't have my donations set up. It's 13 out of 94, including EMEA. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to get one guide into counting all of this again. Thank you for the 200 bits, D-Town, again. The fraction of the pain and misery you cause the world when you play Pokemon. Yeah, I will admit I'm stupid at Pokemon. This chat loses it whenever there's this many people in chat. Can 1,000 of you fuck off, please? It's 14 out of 87 now. 13 out of 92. Oh my god, none of you can count. None of you can count? And you think that I can't count. The problem is, I'm also might not be able to count. Let's do it again, chat. We know that there are 24. We know that there's 24 in Pacific. Okay? Americas, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 24 plus 18 is looking like 42 to me, which means 84 pistol rounds played. Now, if you can explain how it's not 84 pistol rounds, including EMEA, you said. Oh, of course. I didn't even think about EMEA. Ah, so you were counting 13 out of 94 is including EMEA. Thank you. Actually, the intelligentsia has arrived to provide additional information. Oh, God. Okay. Right. Right. Fucking hell. Chat, I wasn't here for gay bossing. What is gay bossing? I accidentally said gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss wrong. So I said, like, gaslight... What did I say? Gaslight, girl keep, gay boss by accident? But I kind of love the term gay bossing. So I just think it's fucking funny. Oh, God. You got one guide because you didn't read the comment properly? Yes, that is my reading comprehension that's failed. Dude, I need this. Immediate skin revival moisturizer? I actually need this. Thank God I don't use an ad blocker. Yeah, take all of my cookies. $100? $100? But what kind of effect does it have? I mean, her skin does look fantastic. It does look... Will I have skin like that if I use this? Dude, she has better skin than me. She might be younger than me. Fucking hell. Okay. How many animals was it tested on? I'm about to put it on me, so... 1, at least. 1 barely functional chimpanzee of a human. Me. Okay. Tarek's going to use this PC tomorrow and get hit with a hentai ad? Wait. Wait. That would actually be the funniest fucking thing to do. Next time I know that one of the co-streamers is using the co-streamer setups, just deliberately search some absolutely unhinged shit so that, so that it comes up on the YouTube recommendeds. Oh no, they don't use the YouTube stream though. They use the internal stream. So that wouldn't work. I mean, it would anytime he opened like a link in the chat or something. Okay, anyway. Let's focus on the game.
Having been on Paper X, having come from that MOSG scene, he knows Egos, he knows his tendencies, he knows Darren as well.
I've completely lost the plot here.
Timings with this breach too.
Yeah, man.
I just love the
Looking unmoggable for real. No cap. W Ohio Rizzler Phantom Tax jawline on God. What's your longest mewing streak, bro?
Looking unmoggable FR no cap. W Ohio Rizzler Phantom Tax jawline ong. What's your longest mewing streak, bro?
It's nice that I have a global audience, but can we keep the chat in English, please?
the laid-back nature of the global players. Blaze King chillin', you know. Where's that name coming from?
Very cheerful guy. But right
So, Bleed's got a bit of weaponry, looking to try to challenge over towards B main.
Polvi denying these ultimates away from Darien. You want to like go back around?
They dog to re-clear B main.
Probably, maybe not so much.
Global looking to double fight from heaven here. This is aggressive. The paranoia could fuck him up though.
And they just pop shots.
Scary's not going to go for it.
The orb is, right?
Lightning Fast is really out in the open here.
Hard reading this. Smoke placed right in front of them.
And right, like good enough damage from like both Blaze King from the last round.
I did the math for lock-in and I got 14 out of 156 second rounds lost, or about 9%.
So the executes have to be very, very
Okay,
careful.
thank you, Cheap Italian Mafia. I appreciate it. Now, I could also get this information like from the API by using Run It Back, but I'm lazy. So thank you for doing the maths for me. I'm going to choose to believe you, even though this chat has not earned an iota of trust when it comes to mathematics. But I'm going to trust you. Oh, he did so much damage to Darion too.
He can shoot through the smoke. He has a teammate right beside him that can help him out. And Lightning Fast, like a Viper, Coil, he strikes. Egoist, Egoist does get the rush down. 12 seconds. Can he plant the spike? Scary put in such an unfavorable spot.
Oh, Russ.
Yes, just go in and plant it.
Nice. Okay.
Being tossed through. He knows. All right,
Bleed on another eco. I'm thinking about skipping this round. Okay, we're there. Maybe not. Egoist with a pick.
Darren does have a show.
Huh. Strange positioning for Russ there for sure. You would expect him to be way further back. They have a cam for A Heaven anyway, so there's no reason for him to be that far forwards.
Round, not the one that you really want to commit unless you pick up more.
Keep in mind, locking people force second round, while right now it's like 5 classics, no shields, winning more rounds. Yeah, people didn't. I don't think people force very often though in lock-in. It wasn't like a big force by meta. But yeah, the fact that it's really high right now, whilst people are not investing at all, apart from Cloud9. I think Cloud9 are the only team that have force bought second round, really. I guess there's been one other force buy second round that I can think of because the team was like super far down. Not the greatest nade there from Polvi.
Paranoia's been thrown out. Here's the
Polvi goes down.
From the rest of Global, Lightning Fast gets one.
Ye gets another.
Here. There's too much for him to handle, but he is
and Ye gets a third. Okay. Okay. 1 kill onto Russ. Snowballs again, and another thrifty.
Oh wow, there is a world where Durion can get a pick on
GE have been forcing a lot. Oh, did they?
That world is here. We're living in that multiverse, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you're right. They did. They forced in this map, in fact.
Lightning Fast is into the corner, but a quick flick and a quick shot does get that.
Didn't they? Or maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was on Sunset or something. I thought they forced bought on this map.
Bleed have gotten themselves that numbers advantage. Don't really need to overpush right now, Quack. They still have Egoist holding the.
I remember seeing them force though. It was at some point in this series.
Teammates all the way around here. They're not really afraid of that mid call. Actually, no, there is a.
So Global are losing their control of this map at this point.
Feeling a lot more confident to start pushing it onto A, which lo and behold does not have any cipher traps.
Precisely
They're playing off-site on A lot. They're really struggling to deal with this Viper setup. I think they need to swap the cipher over towards B.
Not to mention Russ's full kit.
But they probably won't do it next round unless they save a bunch of weapons because this is an eco break round.
So as soon as they confirm that the site hit goes towards A, now just setting up for it, Russ needing to kind of stay alive or at least pick up a frag, but unfortunately does not go his way. 2-on-4 now? Nah. Yeah, I think you gotta save.
Alright, so maybe they can do. The economy is not going to be good here, but they could try doing a different defensive setup.
Big punish blade.
Yeah, and they are. So they're putting the cipher over here to make sure that they have permanent information behind the Viper wall. And then they're also fighting super hard over towards A main. So this seems like a pretty decent defense setup for GE.
Yeah, we can see from Global here. First things first, Polvi's got his showstopper. Look at where he's positioned.
Could be a huge brawl.
A setup thrash here from Blaze King. And if...
So they nade over the top and trying to push people away from playing this like early angle, probably because they're worried about Polvi's showstopper. But Polvi's all the way back here. He wasn't thinking about going for a showstopper play early.
Bleed overreach. Polvi is waiting for the Kumbaya.
Here's Darion.
He pushes right up.
Darion gets 2. Ye gets killed by the aftershock.
Waiting for the Kumbayas, the boom boom pows. He pushes.
What?
Up thrash here from Blaze King, and if Bleed overreach, Polvi is waiting for the Kumbaya.
The aftershock's in. Ye has to run away.
The boom boom pows.
And he's just not out of range of it and just gets hit by both pulses.
He pushes right up, but Durion gets 2.
Oh.
There's going to be the aftershock right
just
now.
slow to react.
And even though this
He
is
looks so out of it.
Esports, the trades are even, and Bleed.
He's stunned? Is he?
Set up thrash here from Blaze King, and if
yeah, of course he is.
Bleed overreach, Polvi is waiting.
Yeah, he is. He is.
For the Kumbayas, the boom boom. House. He pushes right up.
Yeah.
But Durian gets 2. There's going to be the aftershock right now from Russ.
He's just
Even
tucked a
though this
bit
is
too
weaker
far in
buy
at the
for Global
beginning.
Esports,
Okay, fair
the
enough.
trades are even, and Bleed still are very much aware of the big ultimate looming at the A site if again, Polvy's still holding in that position.
I thought Russ used the stun on the choke, but he definitely didn't.
I guess maybe Bleed just wanting to bypass all of that. Transitions over to the B site. It does give the rest of Global a little bit more time and space to pick up some of these rifles. And then we'll have a different round. Oh, this is...
Ooh, that smoke telegraphs something, though. It's a B heaven that covers a lot of things.
Polvy's got weaponry that he can pick up after
call
this,
for
though.
Bleed is. Honestly, pushing all the way through spawn stairs wouldn't be too bad right about now, because if they can find where Benkai is hunkered at, they wouldn't have to deal with all these pesky tripwires that is set up.
Let's skip this forwards a little bit because this is going to be a long time before the others get back. So Polvy decides to go in.
Great camera from Benkai.
That's hard.
Scary teleports into Benkai's face, so Polvy kills Benkai with the ult.
Polvy's by himself at this point.
Fucking hell.
Out in the open. This works in their favor. Now Polvy's been
There's
spotted.
so many ridiculous moments in
Just
this
jiggle
game.
a little bit more for Crazy Guy to get that bit of information.
That's so funny.
He's not even diffused at all, yeah. So he has to back away. Gets the quick little...
Check Polvy's Twitter. Is this a POV of it or something? Oh god, that's very funny.
And Bleed Esports.
Okay, I've done... Okay, so I've done the math, and it turns out that Gecko does not say anything about the number of people Thrash catches. We were having this conversation legitimately hours ago. Hours ago. Like, so many hours ago. And we already knew that. We already knew.
Who's scary as the bait man, and it works.
That's so funny. I left during that conversation, came back, and here we are. Time is a flat circle. Time is a fucking flat circle.
In their favor.
That would be really nice. The idea, Scary's just like, yeah, I'm gonna run into Ben.
Uncle Ryan, thank you for the prime.
Far, but somewhat tradable. They were playing with each other, right? Because you saw Scary on Hell, Egoist was playing on Male, and then obviously the one just gonna be holding the spike is Crazy Guy. Yeah.
Still, yeah, series.
Oh, okay. Polvy's upping, and he's going to try to pick from a ramp.
Still able to keep themselves in the
With the stun. Bleed need to be careful about this. They're getting caught by all of this bridge utility. They are so fucking aggressive, though.
If we're looking at how he just re-peeked that. Trade for trade, though. Both of the raises down and dusted. And this gives a chance right
So they've
here
inserted
for Bleed to
Ye,
rotate,
who has the pit.
be afraid anymore of,
This is really bad for Ye. He's getting re-cleared.
Thrash being used. So that's probably to get a lot more information here on A.
Ye can actually just talk right. Okay, he just got spotted. He has to leave.
And it is not. So Benkai, be ready.
The dog didn't clear the trip.
At the very least, trying to make use of his one way. He's got a second. Oh no.
Wow, good punish. All right, so now this should be just wrapped up for Bleed. Easy peasy, wrapped up.
Would be on the other side.
Of course. Here we go.
After doing some calculations, the Ares does not cost 1550. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say.
He's actually playing. He's been pushed back hard by this Thrash.
Thoughts on the Berlin Wall coming down. Super retiring. Dude, please stop. Please stop.
On this lurk. He's been spotted already, but him gravitating this attention definitely secures the round here for Bleed.
I can't do this bit.
Yeah, the lurker now. Bleed having the economy to go for this.
Okay. Oh, Ye dies. Gotta watch it.
What you want me to be, or what you need me to be.
That's what a flex player does.
Ends up dying to the operator, just trying to Take some guns away, seems reasonable to me. Paul V has the op again, playing towards A, and this time the Cypher util is not A. So, Global were really struggling on B. Global have basically been struggling everywhere the Cypher utility isn't. Is Russ really gonna ult to stop them pushing? Wow, he is. I mean, you can just reset this round, and you've won. No, okay, Bleed are committing. What are you doing, Bleed? Oh, Ye is so lucky that Scary had his back there. And then Ye swings out of his pit to try to punish because he's getting hit by the Cypher. Oh, who? Dude, the calling for this team is so poo. They breach ulted your ass in B main, and you're just going to try to immediately repop? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. They have no moment where they try to just stabilize in the round. They're just constantly going.
Trying to get a sensing for how this is played. They knew that Russ had the Rolling Thunder. Of course it was sent out. But
oh no.
Darian just kind of thought that like he would be able to
like there, that peak from Crazy Guy and Egoist is so it's so forced. I know this seems like a small thing. Where's the replay? Never mind, we won't look at the replay, but this double peek here. There's such an enormous difference between someone just running and the other person trying to trade them and getting set up to go for a coordinated, like, wide swing, shallow swing. Like, here, Crazy Guy just fucking running it down means the Egoist is just dragged along and his timing is nowhere near as sharp as it should be. Egoist should already have swung. But because he's trying to catch up, he's worried about Heaven. He's like forced to swing before he can really aim, and Benkai's got time to reset. It's just, it's all rushed. Yeah, he throws down his pit before they're really stable either, before they've stopped the global players from facing. There's so much chaos in these rounds when they could just take a breather. You think William of Normandy will be successful invading England? Okay. If the French were successful, if the French are going to be successful in 1066, we'd all be speaking French after that. So they must not have won. That's all I'm saying.
Thought wrong. Lightning Fast was around the side. Benkai arriving on the scene on time too, picking up the quick double, and then Ye turns the entire round around on its head.
I think we let them win.
How that's the reaction for Global here, right? One mistake, one slip up is all.
I was here for the Comico game. We are speaking French. True, actually. They played the long game.
Darian spots it. He gets one.
Okay, Darian gets the opener. Russ gets killed as well, trying to just kind of flood in on the other side of the wall.
Benkai gets a couple of kills, but he can't do what he did in that
I don't like the positioning from Lightning Fast there.
1 versus 4 with an operator in hand.
No way for somebody to play off him particularly. I suppose someone could try to play off Lightning Fast if they were tucked right here at New Box. They could, like, as the blast pack comes in, they could swing through the wall like that. But
Global still has a lot more plays to do. And just use this time to talk about
with how rough Bleed are playing, it'd be nice if Global could easily put them away, but it's just not happening, is it?
Match down to a knife's edge. Bleed slowly clawing their way back in. This still could become Bleed's game. This still could be an elimination match for either of these teams.
You mentioned that.
They forced Coach Spin to call some timeouts back.
Attack operator from Crazy Guy.
Of course, back into
just to peek the first angle? I assume he has a rifle.
You can feel their impact.
Crazy Guy, where's your rifle? Crazy Guy, please tell me, bro, please tell me that when you have teammates that have 6K and it's 10-11, you didn't buy an op with no rifle. Please tell me you didn't just take the op.
Can't go in just as fast. Taking a bit of a breather. Yeah, I think they're just trying to find some kind of a path, some kind of a route into.
They don't call him sane, guy. Oh no, my Sky op. My attacking Sky operator. Oh no.
They gotta make something happen now. I think they're using up a couple more extra seconds just to see if there's.
That's a flash into B main. Those guys should know that. Yeah, he's just watching the B push. He's gonna come around as a late backstab. Ye is actually on the opposite side to the spike here as well.
Okay, the biggest person that needs to stay alive from bleed here has got to be Scary.
Russ just looked AFK in spawn, to be honest. I don't know what's going on there.
Because first things first, they've dropped the spike.
I think Russ looked like he was farming at the beginning of this game when everything was going well, and as soon as they're struggling to figure out how to rotate their defense and counter this Viper wall, Russ's positioning has just fallen off a cliff. He just died out in the open in A main. He's just completely given B heaven and
they need to pick it up somewhat.
Died in spawn there as well.
Control right now. Durion's coming into the corner here. Blaze King is right in front of him. Trigger Discipline could provide some dividends, which it does. And Blaze King is...
Why is my Sky opping on rafters in the B split?
Holding on. This is going really, really bad for Bleed as they get unraveled. They took too long. And again, Spike's gonna have to be brought into that A site, but everybody's taking corners, checking angles, and it's all down once again to Egoist. This time, he's by himself. Right in front of him is Polvi, and Polvi jettisons Global into series, into map point, into eliminating Bleed from kickoff.
Such high stakes, and all it took was Blaze King to hide around a corner. Oh, that feels like justice.
30 seconds
Oh, that feels like he's winning this match for his ex-teammates on Boom Esports. 3 kills back-to-back in such a fashion. Polvi picking the next one up. And it's just Bleed starting to feel like that pressure is mounting up on their shoulders again. They had so much, but then towards the end...
Stun at the start of the round from Russ with the one-way to take control of B main, but Bleed are already in on A. Yeah, ulting, you can't stick that. Oh my god.
And everything just goes down the drain, right? You were talking about it.
Global flooding into site to try to defend, which gives Bleed an opportunity to take A heaven, but they're going to go for the repop into site. They're going to get hit by the trip here, aren't they? But Benkai should be fucked.
Is he just going to push this? This could actually just be them losing their lives, but he somehow manages to
the re-hit back into the site, fairly successful. And Scary gets another kill. All right, what's the what do the post-plant positions look like?
Sure, but you can never count out Global Esports. So Bleed
if Darion gets
got to grind the 2 rounds into overtime for them to even have a chance.
I was going to say if Darion can reposition over towards ramp, they've got some really nice positioning, but
looking to dive straight onto site, perhaps from heaven.
Nice.
Denied by Darion.
Good play by Darion and Scary there to play off each other.
Captain, my captain.
And it's a 3v1.
Can you lead me into the promised land? Let's drop down on Hell here. They know where he is. The reposition, but he's good for the first. Could be good for the second. Crazy guy. If he overheats, that's a...
I didn't even see how Ye died in this round, by the way.
Losing their lives, but he somehow manages to find...
He just got killed from heaven. He's just... Yeah. And just Blaze King happens to be able to grab a kill before he's traded.
Lead me for the second 11 to...
Delaying and off-timing some of these flashes, right? First Paranoia, then Crazy Guy's Guiding Light. Just kind of throws Benkai off, and it gives them so
same
much
kind
more
of
space
setup at the
inside,
beginning.
and they do the same thing again.
They don't break the trip,
This
though, with that
time,
nade.
Not really smoking things off. It's just Ben with the Cyber Cage up. Blaze
Darion's deep here. Oh, walks into the trip. Not killed from heaven. Nobody heaven.
Which Somehow, miraculously,
That's
doesn't.
a much better double swing into the site. Oh my god, the flash. Oh my god, the swing off that flash.
Neural theft activated. Oh, this is going horribly wrong for Bleed. And Scary. He's done miraculous things during Ascension Pacific. Can he do it now? Global
Is he trying to create a one-way? Oh, cool idea. Oh no, he actually did just throw a one-way. I thought he was throwing a smoke in the air so that he could swing and create a one-way.
Paranoia. There's the swing out and
Wow, big round from Benkai off the back of Russ's utility. That was not particularly good Valorant. I think that's quite poor. I think Global have got a decent foundation and some alright ideas, but it looked like when they got pushed, they were falling to pieces a little bit. They did manage to get it over the line in the end, but they looked a bit rattled. They almost let it slip away when they were clearly the better team, I think. They might not have been clearly the better players. Egoist had some huge rounds and that kind of thing, but definitely the better team. And they almost let it slip. But huge news in Sen City was that... No. That's 6224. That URL ends in 6224. That is a fucking cow. That's the Martha Stewart tweet. You can't get me with that shit. You can't get me with that shit anymore. I know the 6224. I know it. You're going to have to do something different. You're going to have to coconut maul me again or something. I'm not getting caught by that Martha Stewart cow. This may have been bad, but this shit clears MIBR Furia, at least in entertainment value. In entertainment value, I would agree. I think the MIBR Furia game was quite bedge in terms of entertainment. But I think that MIBR actually played a pretty solid game. I think Artazine has been such an underrated addition to MIBR. I did not expect Artazine to be that good. He's really changed how the team flows. Just saw a video of Steel's casting. What were your thoughts on it? It was pretty decent, yeah. Why am I hearing so many people coming into chat saying that kind of stuff? Are these the CS fans that just hate Steel irrationally? Or maybe not irrationally. I mean, he did match fix, didn't he? But is that where that's from? Just because he's a controversial, disliked character? Real tweet, by the way. I don't believe this, but I don't recognize the URL, so I'm going to click it. Ed Balls, the UK politician, has tweeted Ed Balls in 2011. I bet he was trying to search his own name on Twitter. I bet this little fucking narcissistic politician was trying to search his own name and he tweeted it instead. God damn. I've never really watched I'm a Celebrity, so I don't remember that race now. Me and my friends were just a little thrown off. He was definitely more critical than we've heard other casters. Was he? You think Steel was more critical? I think he was explaining... Wait, Bren got evicted? What? Got emailed last night about forgetting to pay rent on my new apartment. Said I would pay tomorrow when I get back to Austin. Come home today to an eviction notice strapped to my door. I mean, I think... Don't eviction notices... If you pay the rent, don't they go away? I don't actually know how that works. This is America. Yeah. If you actually get evicted, though, it tanks your credit rating, doesn't it? Yeah. EU fans were mad because he was flaming giants in his cast? Was he? That's the thing. I was watching the game and I don't remember him flaming giants. I don't... Yeah, I feel like Steele filled in for somebody on broadcast, provided his experience as how he would approach the game, talked about some fundamental stuff that Giants were doing wrong, whilst praising Carmine Core for doing it well. And because people don't like his personality, people are getting mad about it. Isn't that the entire story? I don't know. I don't even think that he was... I can't remember a clip of him even saying anything particularly harsh. Yeah. Okay. So that was not a particularly great game, it must be said. I think, yeah, again, I think that's the lowest level gameplay that I've personally watched in VCT this year, was Bleed playing there. And some of the stuff that Global were doing when they were tossing rounds away was likewise not that great, but I think certainly didn't plumb the same depths that Bleed did. But I wanted to watch DRX Talon and T1 Zeta, didn't I? So T1 Zeta must be in this VOD. Nope, that's Paper XGNG. T1 Zeta, there it is. So...
playoffs, and that's already a really big in the off.
Okay, so we've got T1 Zeta, then DRX Talon. Thoughts on this Gen G play? Watch Team Secret versus DFM, it was lower quality. Yeah, I didn't watch that game, and I'm not sure I want to. But if I have time, I might do.
Win with the Office holding a very tight...
What the fuck? Thoughts on this Gen G play? This clip has 4 views from 4 years ago. What? Cinema. What the fuck?
Angle, he gets walled off. Is he going to wall himself up and over? They aren't expecting this. Down comes the Brimall as they're trying to lead the charge. Braxton Skidoo.
There wasn't even a play. There wasn't even a play. There was no play.
Win with the Office holding a very tight angle. He gets walled off. Is he going to wall himself up and over? They aren't expecting this. Down comes the Brimall as they're
He just trapped himself in lamps. Oh, God. This is so long ago. I mean, look at the icons on the minimap. They're all these, like, teardrop-shaped things showing where people are pointing. Just no agent icons. These are in, like, 144p. What the fuck gun are people using? Because that doesn't look like any of the guns in the game. Is that the Vandal? This is crazy. I can't even remember that this is what it looked like. Oh, that's the Phantom, is it? Sure, I'll believe you. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna go and have a walk around a little bit. Use the bathroom before we kick off this T1 Zeta VOD so that I can apply my full attention to it. Do you remember how long it took you to grow out your mustache? Well, I've never trimmed it. So this is just... This is 11 months of growth. So it just gets longer. I don't know. Okay. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna run an advert for you all so that you're all entertained. Tell me what it was about. Tell me if you buy the product. What's up? How come I come back and people are spamming busting or something? What's cracking? Alright, how's it hanging? I think you should watch Team Secret versus DFM. Here's a taste of what you're missing out on. What happened here?
Hunter's Fury to maybe grab another gun. Kind of do a little bit of gun game. Oh no, not like this.
NDG, you just saw him, NDG!
Oh!
There's just no way.
Hunter's Fury to maybe grab another gun. Kind of do a little bit of gun game. Oh no, not like this.
NDG, you just saw him, NDG!
Oh my god! NDG! Hunter's Fury to maybe grab.
Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I mean, why you would have somebody lurking up mid in the first 15 seconds of the round before the rest of your team has even distracted them and pulled rotates. And then they get the perfect lurk off somehow against all odds. They're going in on an anti-fucking eco as well. So that it's actually like a Vandal delivery service that essentially NDG is going for here. He finds the timing onto Medusa and then doesn't hit the shots and dies. Yeah, I don't know whether I want to watch this, to be honest with you. I think I might save myself from that. TBH. I might save myself from that. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. There's going to be some crisp packet rustling for a second. Right. Let's watch some good fucking Valorant, shall we? Open it any louder, cunt. Crinkle the bag more, I'm close. I warned you guys. I warned you. Alright. Let's watch some good frickin' Valorant. T1 playing against Zeta. T1's looked pretty nutty good on Lotus. I think teams need to start just permabanning it against them. But Zeta started off here with a pick on Ascent. Unusual team comp for T1 here. So they're running with the Omen Viper, Solo Fade, and a Cypher. Not the craziest team comp in the world, but similar to the Guard team comp on this map. Sorry, not the Guard, G2. Was it G2 who were running this? Omen Viper Solo KO. They're not going to have a huge amount of utility once they actually get to the site on their attack side. Have you eaten? Yeah, I had two of those. I snarfed down two of the paninis from here. GB. And then we've just got default comp for Zeta Division.
Season, but up against a more classic one in the form of Zeta Division, but with two new players. How's it going to play out?
We'll see here and now. Izu's been an absolute monster, whether he's on that Yoru.
That haunt is really good if Itsu wants to teleport into his one-way at some point and try and get frags off the back of it.
The contact between Carpe and T-Main.
Recon with the Paranoia looks nice from Zeta Division. Oh, good shock as well. Ooh, lots of damage there from Heroon. Okay, I like what they're cooking on the pistol round. Both teams, actually, but especially Zeta.
Already so quick into sight. And with that, I mean, how do you retake? You got the Cypher, you got the Viper. And it's not going to be the easiest task in the world, right? You might be able to clear some corners, but when it comes down to gunplay, Zeta's neatly tucked away inside of Hell. They walk through and, well...
All right, good pistol from Zeta. Good pistol. Good setup, good recon, good paranoia at the same time. I think Depth's chase was pretty good as well. And then nice pathing to put pressure on the A players. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Just going radically into a site. There's always thought behind the push.
Carlisle definitely has, shaped up this team a little bit more. So now they have these protocols and really aggressive takes where they just are able.
How do you think Steel did today? I hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy. He was rude to my players. I love EMEA players, and he was so rude and cruel deliberately to them. Is that what you want? Is that the fucking clip that you guys want? And people just keep asking over and over again about a very reasonable casting performance from Steel.
To push in and melt through. Even in this one, yes, it's an anti-eco, but Depp is that much more confident just to go in along.
More aggressive, please? Fuck that match-fixing shit cunt Steel. If I ever see him in my fucking industry ever again, I'm gonna personally shit down his throat. Is that better? Is that better? He did a good job. He did a good job, man. He did a good job. Stop asking.
Hitting them flashes.
People just trying to stir up drama, dude. Tony Thick Thighs, thank you for the tier 1.
But going back into things, quick little dash in from Depp, picks him up to 3K as Rossi falls down. All up to Excurant. Little peek on Heaven though. Peekaboo, I see you. Marshall in hand. Extra tag or anything? Not gonna happen.
I didn't tell you about this, Golden Boy, but I can't believe that the second time you did the crowd work, the people in the audience were still so horny. Like, literally the second person you sat down with was like trying to shoot her shot with Zelsis. It was actually another, it was less crass. It wasn't like, get their dick down my throat, but it was like, it was still, it was still horny. It was crazy. Like, chill.
Neuron as a collateral here for Zeta, and 2 quick rounds for Japanese.
It's early, but
Yeah, very Valorant community moment.
with T1, not quite adapted to it just yet. Again, still really early. But your predictions, Azure, right?
You know what? I don't really care anymore at this point.
We never really actually do, come on, let's be honest. But at the same time, okay, fine. But
Little one-way there from the Viper.
Interesting to see because everyone else kind of thought T1 would be the team. They're more
Relationship counselor, that's a segment. I'm not sure the players would appreciate that.
you get Excurant.
To be fair, Coach Alex did say that comparing it to last year, everyone's upgraded. So
yeah, that's the thing. Is Zeta's upgrade that much more powerful? And I'm really impressed to see if that is the case. We know how strong Depp is, and yes, he's still opening a lot of it. But I'm very curious to see what Hiroran and Yuran have in store for us.
Absolutely.
You've been talking about them, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. I've been watching a couple of the games of Hiroran, and I mean, there is potential. I wasn't like blown away, but there is potential on the man himself.
Close. All right. Good information. Feeds it to Carpe, but they counter spam with the Guardian. All right. Immediately Extra tries to get into a Flood retake spot. All right, Flood defense spot. Dodges paranoia. Gets another one. And they spray them down. Just reading what Zeta was doing there.
Securing the first gun round here for T right over the Soba. It's just because you have so much more staying power with the C's over the shop guards. Any case, there's a quick little
Flash, recon, titty smoke on Heaven. What is this?
That snake bite, and basically 3 people of T1 is already here. Izu's finding contact on Hiroran. A couple of pop shots through the walls here, forcing TP away. Depp's got his blades. He's got to create some contact right now. Spots one in front of Rossi. Rossi's just too good. That generator has turned in.
Let me go back to the beginning of this round a sec. Only Carpe died.
Again, a very vocal player leading the charge into
T1 do not have money for an operator here. So why is Sugar Zero double smoking Heaven?
Sova is just because you have so much more staying power with the C's over the shop guards. Any case.
I guess it's just because they're A splitting. So he's like, fuck it, why not? But that's so weird. Like, Depp could do with a smoke at grass.
There's a quick little push in. Nobody willing to go and dash right in as that snake bite.
You also just don't control angles on Heaven unless you fight the angles on Heaven.
A couple of pop shots through the walls here, forcing TP away. Depp's got his blades. He's got to create some contact right now. Spots one in front of Rossi. Oh, Rossi's just too good.
That's really, I don't understand what Zeta are cooking there.
His domain, his kingdom, leaving Laz in a very
Yeah, regret it's UGB.
unsavory position. And T1 quick to answer.
That is a strange round from Zeta Division. I don't understand what they were going for there. I guess they just wanted to apply a ton of pressure A main and then have Depp kill everybody? But I don't understand how they thought it was going to go.
From a different league, had to transition into Valorant, and now he is looking...
Egg, are you going to watch the Pacific games tonight? Yeah, I'm going to co-stream some of them at least.
I like the idea of the fake.
Yeah, Sire Player was playing with this kind of setup in Overwatch as well.
Give you so much. But off of an eco now, Zeta still trying to get an idea for how T1, really defends.
They're trying to fish for a kill, but T1's just not giving them that satisfaction. I mean, if Zeta wants any form of contact, they have to go into the domain here of T1. Speaking of which, though, Ross and Izu, right then and there.
The more I think about it, I think what they were aiming to do in that round is that they were just hoping that a couple of players would be holding from here, and that Depp could just sneak up behind them and get the kills. I think I'm overthinking it. I think they literally just were trying to bait people to play tree and focus on the site and hope that Depp could just sneak down and kill them. I don't think it was that complex.
Quick, close on the contact. Depp was able to dash right in, but I don't know how much impact he can actually do. So he just leaves the site and starts to create some tempo here on Heaven. It's going to be very risky, but he has to do this by himself and leave his team to fend off on their own. And it does work out to some extent, but he is on an island right now, Quack. Gets the first one.
I think I would have liked to see Depp play with more patience there. He could have got that kill on Extra and another one, I think, if he'd just stayed tucked in that corner. After all the work he did to get in there, why not try to make it the round winner? Zeta still can win this, though.
Turret is available for Laz here.
Sire knows he's there, though? Oh, does he? Okay, I missed that as well, then.
He's buying time.
Is Sugar Zero on switch, swings right out. Carby's very quick on that trade.
Laz is good in the clutch here, usually.
Has to swing out. Carby's going to be able to maybe have the spike here. No, he does not. That should be just be about that. And Laz...
No real reason there for Laz to reswing, but he won the round anyway.
Captain of Zeta Division secures one.
Very well played. I mean, it was a bit of like a half-ish bind. Just off of pistols.
One in a guessing game, right? Is he staying on the site to protect the site?
There are so many eco rounds. So many eco rounds happening.
Or did he overpush so that he gives more information and more map control for Zeta Division? Went for the latter, so he reaps the benefits of that. Only good for the first kill, but yeah.
Holds on that operator, that's the thing. So
oh, yeah, true.
Buys up now, T1 on the half buy.
T1's very adamant about that this mid control, because every time they don't get that mid control, Zeta's somehow always knocking on a.
I've already seen who wins Matix, if that's what you mean.
Pretty successful on.
That turns off the Cypher utility.
Carby's been spotted actually coming around the corner here. He could be in a bad spot.
Depp with a big entry. Recon clears out a lot of the side. Good KO molly. Depp waits for it. Depp's through at the same time as his team. Really nice entering by Depp, actually. Waiting to make sure that he's coordinated with the rest of the squad.
Powwow, but only good for the one. But I mean, that's Depp, so step in the right direction here as T1 forced to go.
You can see Depp calling for the util as well.
One holding B main. Side player is on the lurk.
Depp's come such a long way from being a serial choker at international events.
Toxic screen, exactly. Side player, of course, then he would have the blade storm up as well, but
he's just looked so nasty in there, like last year and the beginning of this year.
There it is.
There it is indeed, and here comes the offense right now for T1. Do they still have enough time though, or can they only just let Zeta Division hold the angle here? Euron popping shots through to smoke.
In theory, it's a really nice wall to try to retake into B. In reality, Zeta just spammed them all.
Boy, is he blind, but he is not going to miss a beat with that Odin.
If Zeta lose tonight to Hello India GE Fighting, I'm going to run it down mid IRL. What does that mean? Run it down mid IRL.
I mean, the decision making not to
You're just running into traffic or something? You're playing Frogger? Sounds like a terrible idea, whatever you're planning to do.
Gets off of it and then repositions, because if you do stay in it spray, your tracers are visible, your opponents can fire right back. So very well played by Zeta.
I don't have a headset plugged in, but once my PC is set up, do you want to run NA ranked? Okay, he's understood. He has understood.
Actually, last year for Masters Tokyo,
drop it for
T1 was that team that knocked Zeta down. T1 was the team that denied Zeta Masters Tokyo. So if Zeta can actually win this, that would be huge.
My games in Europe recently have been simply the worst. If I have some bad experiences in North American ranked,
Revenge arc. I mean, not guaranteed, but we are seeing.
we might just end up playing chess today instead of doing any Valorant content.
That being said, though, both of the
Alright,
initiators for
so
T1
Zeta are starting to make their way through. Saya is getting quite bold here, but with a Prowler, nice. Now they've got to be worried. They double face. Almost catch Saya. Saya goes for the re-peek with the Prowler. Yo! The Prowler there is normally just to keep people back while the Jet goes and repositions on a more passive angle. Saya instantly re-swings with the Prowler. This is crazy. Crazy aggressive for a 20 health Saya player.
Without a doubt, I mean.
Wait, what's going on? I read up on the notice to vacate, and apparently most corpo apartments just automatically dish them out when the rent is late. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine. As long as you play, they usually get squashed. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought it would be. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hee 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 tee hee he 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 he. Yep.
Oh, it actually finds Saya player.
Oh, he died to a shock dart because he was 20 health.
Gets the one. That's
And now there's only... Well, there are 2 players here. What the fuck is this camera?
Already rotated closer towards A.
This is like... Do people remember the EMEA post show last year? When they called it post plant, but they actually just put the plants all over the room? And like the fucking camera was flying around and you couldn't see the interview people because you were looking through a dense jungle. That's what this looks like. It's EMEA's post plant.
Xcurate and Izu better be ready.
Last has been spotted already.
Oh. That ult almost catching Izu. Very nice paranoia from Izu though.
Boy is playing with the hearts here.
That's such a sick trap play. How does he throw that cam? Is it on... Do we get to see?
He actually gets off of it and then repositions, because if you do stay in at spray,
Come on.
your tracers are visible, your opponents...
No, he's already put it up by the time we get back into game. Any Cypher nerds out there? Is Spawns in chat? How do you throw this one? Do you just have to stand in tree somewhere? It looks so high up. Is it from on top of Jenny somehow?
Chased, but apart from that, you know, after a little bit of pressure onto B, the rest of the
It's
team
from
always
near the
rotated.
breakable glass. Oh. Right. So you're throwing it up... What? How? Above the wall?
Closer towards
I need to see a video.
Xcurate and Izu better be ready.
Last has been spotted already. That is a match.
I mean, look how high up it is, dude.
And Izu better be ready.
Look at it. It's so high. You really get an angle from here. So you jump through it from like this kind of angle. That's wild. That's fucking crazy.
Last has been spotted already. That is a magical camera there. And Izu. Boy,
and go for that, like, bits of mid control. to say the least.
Waiting for this specific match. I'm not sure if you picked up the fans, you know, on our microphones, but they do be faithful.
Recon knife into mid, making it look like they're taking some mid control when instead they're set up for an A split. They're droning, so at the moment it looks like they're doing a standard like mid play and then droning cat. They're really disguising the fact that there's 4 players A main right now.
Definitely make their buy count. Off the
Nobody is in A main.
And with the way that they're positioned right now,
But these players might end up getting caught out.
Not really giving out too much.
The Jet's on top of them already.
Depp is all gonna really fall
Depp
down
didn't realize that Carpe was there at Jenny. But they do clear out both of the people on site. And Saya can't face that many people. He's just got to back off. I like that play from Zeta. I think that's really well cooked up. I think that's really difficult to read. All of that utility in the round makes it look like Zeta are taking mid control and pressuring Cat. With like multiple people from Cat. You don't expect 4 A main.
It will get broken because of the trade, but Sugar Zero does get that pick off.
You might expect a couple A main, but not 4. Very disguised.
Smoke gives him a little bit of coverage, but also separates the rest of the team right now as Saya player.
Nice eco. Nice eco idea.
Gives the chance. Zeta Division answer back.
What do you think of the Zeta rookies? In their first game, Uran played better than Hiroron, and I was surprised by that because in the offseason, Hiroron looked nasty.
Even though Carpe had a Odin, didn't quite know
but yeah, they seem pretty good. They seem very skilled.
The smokes too, you can see in that replay. They were able to kind of fend off each section of the site.
Yeah.
Rossi, though, man, what a team player, you know, sacking his own life just to deal with that lockdown. But
Are you staying up tonight to watch APAC? Yeah. So Itsu's only got a Sheriff, and Rossi's just ulted off rip with a trip on B.
Yeah, not quite synchronized.
Sorry, I just wanted to add as well.
Hiroron's one away from his ult, but it's a bit dangerous to get the ult orb on B right now.
But it actually works a little bit.
He could definitely go over and get ult orb A though.
Corners and stuff. Plus, again,
that's what I would be tempted to do.
Teammates Nanoswarm, you take somewhat reduced damage, so you can swim in it theoretically. You know, so.
But I'm a flowchart IGL.
Use that as some form of aggressive.
Actual most predictable IGL of all time, me. I will simply play to get value out of my ultimates.
Is he gonna risk it? No, never mind. Just backs away.
Yeah, Zeta, knowing that there has been a lot of noise, a lot of presence that they made previously.
I believe they call that a shit IGL. Yeah. True, actually.
So, not wanting to challenge them all too long, not at least until, you know, a piece of utility like the turret gives it up. Now they know, all right, there are some players up towards A short.
Now Hiroron can get the ult orb, and you can just bust into A. There is very little time here, and there are 4 players on A. They didn't even go for the KO ult. They didn't even bother picking up the ult orb.
Very much reduced HPs. Saya players already looking for the lurk right now. Carpe pushes up. It's immediately traded in. 14 seconds.
Sugar Zero! Despite being weak and hit by the Nightfall. Oh, Saya's fucking goated. 2v1.
Thankfully enough, Yura answers in kind.
They know where Rossi is. Good snakebite lineup. Good snakebite lineup. Uran's just tanking it. Terrible idea to swing there. Oh, good shot from Laz. Good try, though, from Rossi. What do I think of Gen G? Better than I thought they would be on an individual level. But not a top-tier team, like probably they were hoping. Texture's phenomenal. Uran's playing very well. Meteor's adapting well to the Sentinel role.
But apart from that, too, I mean, just with the way that the fight
but
breaks out,
the calls are not amazing, and their teamwork's very like basic. Their ideas are very basic. They don't have the depth that T1 have.
Clearing up the entirety of A main as well as wine, just in case.
Rare Adams IGL ended up joining a tier 2 team in Korea. Oh, sick! Where did Yeoman go? Which tier 2 team did he join?
Heard properly.
You mean Karen, not Uran? Yeah, sorry, Karen.
by
Euron's on Zeta.
Regardless of which, it's going to be a mid push.
Yeah, I mean, Charon has been pretty damn good. Better than I thought he would be. Considering how unknown he was in this offseason. He's been kind of cracked.
He's chasing him
down.
Maybe a little bit
Nice.
too much, but
Well played by
still
Zeta.
works out for Depp. Clean
And
takes,
Depp manages to
great
get
flash.
out.
2 players on the site.
Pretty aggressive play to go for on an anti-eco, but they weren't about to donate a big weapon if Depp died, so.
This wall from the Viper is giving some cushion right now.
Good time to pause in the round. I like this.
They are cool, calm,
They can wait and then continue.
Make something happen. And
Oh my god.
all of this,
Our observer in the walls. They're in the fucking walls.
but can his added presence on B actually assist the rest of T1? That is the biggest.
All right, 30 seconds left. This is where you need to commit.
Izu's down to 12. 25 seconds.
Carpe dies. They probably should have double jumped into the smoke instead of just one, but they got away with it. Good patience from Zeta. Good patience.
Ultimately still giving up the B side in the end.
Look, this is Zeta's map. It's one of their home maps, just as Will pointed out.
Yeah, they look good here.
The map selection phase.
They look good, and
they're very comfortable with this.
I'm not
They
huge
know
on
how to work around
these
this
like
classic agent composition on this
Omen Viper solo initiator things. I don't really like it. I didn't like it when G2 were playing it earlier on as well either.
And you got it, like you mentioned, Esther, right? It's awesome how Zeta was disciplined enough to tap the brakes.
Kind of surprising to not see him get picked up by a Chinese team.
But we know they are all around.
I suppose, but a lot of them already have an import.
Make assumptions and just rush in as they've done before in the past year, and actually wait for a second. You know, if someone peeks out, we'll be able to shoot them down. At the same time, we've got this Odin, so
Can you give me some hopium for Zeta versus GE? Zeta should be the favorites, right? Yeah, they should be favorites. Yeah.
Is that the pressure? They played these haven't gotten that initial.
If you're a Zeta fan, think about it this way. If you're a Zeta fan, think about it this way. Global struggled to get past a bleed that looked like they had no right winning rounds unless their players went bonkers. So, while Global definitely were the better team, the fact that they struggled in that bleed match should mean that Zeta can put them away. But we'll see. We'll see.
He's always peeked up on short. He's always been smoked off, and he can't get that, again, initial contact here for T1.
Zeta beat GE already, but Slicky said he favors the losing team in the rematch usually. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed with Zeta during their game against Global, but they didn't really come close to losing a map against them.
Making markers, exploring all throughout the other
I think even if Global win a map, I don't think they should be losing that. All right, look at this fake that Zeta's calling again.
Oh, what a smoke from Rossi here too. They're going the opposite direction.
Sugar Zero got caught by Rossi. Sugar Zero had just like walked in down lane. Look how weird this round is, man. Oh, he ulted. I didn't even realize. Sugar Zero fucking... He ults into lane. Clearing out lane. This is such a strange fake. They commit so deep off it. Like, Depp is literally here before they've even taken B main control. This seems like the kind of fake that would be amazing if you'd already got B main earlier on in the round.
Oh, what a smoke from Rossi here too. They're going the opposite direction, but it is falling.
But yeah, that's a bizarre strategy from Zeta. They're definitely cooking.
The play to go straight
They're cooking.
A, because Carpe's already here, but there seems to be like an over push on T1 side. But I mean, it's granted because they do have the numbers advantage. Laz now caught in a 2 versus 1. He's got to have to make something out of nothing. And that's not going to happen. It's not possible. And T1 on all fronts answer back.
Yeah, you can see the timeout effect now. After called by Coach Autumn.
Discord DM'd you the extra Cypher camera. Unfortunately, I don't have Discord open.
It's a bit more information, trying to inch out a little bit further, get that timing. We understand that, you know, if they're not really pushing out B main, Xcure and Rossi, just stay prepared. Izu, stay prepared. And
yeah, that was Xcure's cage there.
further.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because they'd already managed to pick off one on the way in. Then they killed Sugar, and they'd already killed Depp. So it's like it's done at that point. Doesn't really matter. Open Discord challenge. You want me to launch Discord? You want me to type in my password, which I have to get from my password manager on my phone. Then you want me to access my two-factor authentication, which will probably require me to open up a different application on my phone as well. All in order to look at a camera that I think we already know where it's thrown from. Brother. Oh, the humanity? I'm just lazy. Don't make me do these things.
Beautiful here from T1.
Open Discord on your phone? Well, then how will you guys see it? How does that add any value to the broadcast?
Command pinch coming in from mid. Paranoia as they detain.
Sliggy Wood, you're not as good as Sliggy, just say that. Not only am I not as good as Sliggy, I'm not even going to try. Like, I'm actually, if you want low effort content that barely gives a fuck, and you're not tuning into Tarek, you come here. You get me? Alright, what is this? The easiest cam of all time? Live Kurt reaction is fantastic. Oh shit, that's so easy. That's actually so easy. What is this algorithm? Okay, Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. Why you need to watch Valorant in 2024. The story of Valorant's greatest match. Paper X versus Gen G. Crazy game. Was a bit of a crazy game. Tarek reacts to C9 Oxy challenging Demon 1 in a funny interview. That's a very straight up title. Valorant, but every clip is an ace. The fucking faces that they got for that. How a retired Valorant pro plays ranked. Elimination rematch. Som reacts to 100 Thieves versus Sentinels. Which one should we watch? Which one should we watch? You passed up Nimona full film? Yeah, let's watch this.
But are you disappointed that I'm not a murderer?
That's a great great timestamp, honestly. I think that makes me want to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Why is the full film on YouTube? Yeah, I don't know. That was the Netflix official account as well, though. I guess they're just distributing it for free. I don't really know. Cinema. Netflix put it up for a week for the awards buzz. I haven't heard about it. Is that DMCA-able then? Yeah. Again, just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean... just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean that they've given up any copyright grounds. You don't put it in the public domain as soon as it gets uploaded to YouTube.
Also knowing to position themselves in that spot.
I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, dude. I think we should all just take a moment and pause and agree that we've developed brain rot over the last week. I think by watching Valorant, we've all had our brains rotted. And if any of you don't feel like you have, you just haven't got onto the right topic yet to hit the brain dead take. It's over the last week. I feel like it's got worse for me, Drew. I don't know. Oh, God. I mean, some of the conversations we've had in this stream have been significantly worse. The like hundreds of people who thought Gecko said a voice line when you hit multiple people. The fucking people who didn't understand counting earlier. Actually, people telling me I couldn't count because I wasn't, because I was compartmentalizing how I was doing my arithmetic. I mean, we've had some Papige moments today.
Got the mid to B, but then it got blocked off that way.
Oh, God.
And here on.
COVID was actually 28 days later, but really slow. Slowly, the IQ is just dropping. I could believe that. I could believe that. You didn't understand English? That wasn't English. That wasn't English.
It's really just T1, tier 1.
Oh, God.
And you see it all. First of all, you got
I've barely got any brain cells to lose, chat. I can't afford to give them up by doing these streams.
And then the shot from Saya at the end. 7-5. That's a pretty good half for T1. Let's see how they can carry that to the next half. Again, this composition, very interesting. On the defense, you've seen how you...
So, extremely good attacking half from Zeta Division.
The only flash you have is Izu.
They had some unusual ideas, but they made a good amount of them work.
But
Zeta really brought out the playbook for this attack side, actually.
That was Euron.
So, this is like the old Loud Viper wall, and I wasn't huge on it when Loud were running it, and I don't think I'm big on it now. I think this Viper wall is tons better. Just because when you're attacking, being able to drop this whenever you like and expose a player that's trying to fight somewhere in mid is so powerful. Just the threat of this Viper wall going down means that you can't play any kind of aggressive angle as a defender in mid. And having a little wall here as well is really good. Like, I think it's probably better than what Rossi's going for.
Also using
but we'll see.
this drone very early on, only spotting out X-Curate. So if T1's plan is...
Oh, you mean that part, AGM. I thought you meant the Ohio Rizzler. I thought you meant that version of me not knowing English.
Their heads where they are. That's why you're seeing
Rossi on Viper or yeah on Viper? Yeah, I'll take Rossi. I'll take Rossi.
And they're scrambling.
So usually this wall doesn't get very much value because you can pop Killjoy utility on one side of it. You also have players in market, but oh my god, they're making it work.
No way.
Euron's not even aware of this. He's just looking towards mid. And X-Curate.
Oh my god, he's completely slipped through. It's so rare for people to full lurk with this wall.
Euron's actually looking on his own side of the spawn. He's aware of this, but the damage is being done already by T1 here onto the side.
Alright, so Sire execs onto the side. X-Curate's coming around behind them, but does go down. So the lurk only went 1 for 1.
The damage be done, the site secured, and T1 has every bit of advantage taken to put themselves in a better spot in post-plant.
That actually worked. Okay. I can't believe it. X-Curate looking through all the way like that with the toxic screen that Zeta thought was kind of just left alone.
Yeah, there was a team using a really interesting Viper wall. They went like this, right?
Let's see how well their brute force is going to work out.
Lets you take a main control and then threaten a lurk out onto site as well.
Can put himself on. Half on the defense.
Bruh.
He's got to have to hold his
Oh my god, wait, I kind of zoned out of that round.
Just left alone. Now with the retakes, how do you fall through?
Okay.
They're just brute forcing their way. Let's see how
the Dep dash on top of Jenny to kill Rossi.
well their brute force is going
And
to
then
work
they
out.
double
I mean, Sugar's here
push
at
the player hell.
Is there any smokes
Very
that,
nice from Zeta,
Sugar's
very
gonna put
nice.
himself on? Half on the defuse.
Does Izu miss this one way? Does he throw it too deep on Jenny? It looks like he has, but I don't know if there's like... Is Sugar Zero just really far forwards when he's diffusing or something?
For his teammate, and he does.
I'm not sure if it's always a one-way. I don't know whether you can get somebody with that if they're diffusing from the front part of it.
What
Yeah, I don't really know.
heroics from Depp and Sugar
It
Zero,
looks like he throws
the
it too deep,
mainstays of Zeta Division.
but it's hard to tell from this POV.
It looked unwinnable.
It really did, right? Numbers weren't quite there.
Yeah, he was
They
throwing
just
it in a rush.
forced and jumped through heaven, but they got the frag. Sugar Zero started things off, and then with the
I mean, imagine losing that.
Spike defense.
Oh, they're going for the force buy. Here comes the force buy.
T1 has all the right to bring back a deficit in that 5-7. Speaking of T1, force buy actually here. Side player with a big dash in, right on top of
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Speaking of T1, force buy actually here. Side player with a big dash in, right on top of Jenner.
Okay. I'm surprised that the Prowler survives all the way into backside to latch onto Sugar Zero.
Here and the damage. Ooh, boy,
That
the
feels
damage
like
very much felt.
it shouldn't have worked as well as it did. I just don't really see how this comp is managing to hard exec with 4 players on A. They just dashed in with a Prowler and 1 Paranoia. That's it.
Whatsoever.
Generate a deficit in that.
How is that working?
Speaking of T1, force buy actually here. Side player with a big dash in.
Yeah, I think it's just caught them completely by surprise, hasn't it? Sugar Zero's not throwing out the Paranoia. They didn't break the Prowler. They just get completely overwhelmed.
Right on top of I mean, both your
Zeta's always gonna have to be
X.
Depp trying to save a Phantom.
You know what? I'll double up on that with how you mentioned, X-Grade always lurking. If you're somebody from Zeta that also
Damn.
wants to peek out through
That worked way better than I expected it to.
T1
Way
just,
better.
Like, 4 stacks it, drops the wall, and gets like a is down to a 0 as long as that wall's up.
Okay.
And there's a chance. There's a world.
Oh, that's why. Okay, so Sugar Zero pulled out the Paranoia. I didn't even realize. But instead of breaking the Prowler, he shot the Paranoia like this. Just like panicking, shooting it at the jet.
World where T1 just like 4 stacks it, drops
And
the
then
wall, and
Heroron
gets like
came
a
out
massive
without a
contact
flash.
with sheer numbers. But again,
Oof.
one of those things. Just saying.
That's really cool, though, actually, yeah. I mean, that's what this toxic screen does. It actually controls so much. So, I mean, it's a very good composition, and you can see what it's used for.
If you can hit the site like that on gun rounds when Zeta's defending properly, that is really going to change my opinion about this comp. Because I thought it was lacking util to do stuff like that.
I can't remember the name of our team now. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we lost the Guardian. Only Depp.
He's dead. It's short.
All right.
He's alone by himself,
Depp's
though, but
about
he's
to
got
take
the weapon.
contact.
It's a 1 and done.
30 seconds left.
Can't quite commit to the spray, so got the one. Rossi trades right back. Now
Heroron doesn't have a flash, so they're not going to be able to flood. We'll just skip this one forwards, I think.
Through here. Making things short here, man. And I mean, I don't blame them. They still are at a 2-round deficit, so the more that they can try to secure something in terms of rounds, the better it will be for them. Izu into the corner here. Beautiful stuff coming in from this Omen player of T1, and it's turning into a full-on blast battle. Sugar Zero.
Yeah, okay. Getting a little close. Like, the way that Zeta's approaching the A retake seems pretty good in terms of their spacing and stuff, but
we're talking about that toxic screen, but
they're just losing players a bit early on. But that round, they didn't have very good weaponry.
There are so many things that they can do.
Alright, so what the hell are they going for here? Why is Uran... Why have Uran and Heroron swapped positions?
Depp has kind of lost his life around short by himself. Maybe Zeta senses to call for further reinforcements.
Drone out catwalk.
Yeah, at least that recon.
Strange.
Excuse me, that Sova drone.
What in the fuck is Depp doing swinging that How does he not get punished for that?
What aggression here from Depp to swing out. I mean,
What a silly little guy. What a silly little goose.
Like Elsa, this bro is going into the unknown. That gives him the control of A short.
Is that a Frozen reference? I don't understand. Like Elsa, bro's going into the unknown?
So here comes the rest of T1 marching in, barging in. But wait, hold on. I haven't seen the rotation here from Zeta yet. They've actually brought in Depp at the back of the site. If this is a full commitment,
3 players from Zeta in turtling positions. Meanwhile, Sire is trying to lurk with the op. Or not lurk, but like hold their backs, I suppose.
And Depp hasn't been spotted just yet. Now they know. There's so much to happen.
Great anchoring by Depp.
The call, the rotation, it's perfect.
He doesn't need to re-peek that before Euron's ready to help him. But Sire picks off 2 behind as well. It's a Frozen 2 reference. Oh, there's a song called Into the Unknown. I don't think I've seen Frozen 2. I've seen Frozen 1.
Still just able to play off the information from their fallen brethren. You might have lost some earlier on, but then as X-Cure...
I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce Euron. Euron? 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 I don't know.
What? Exactly. It's playing into their hands.
Definitely not like urine.
And the more they get pushed into the side to hold it.
That's a great point, Asteroid.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
That's the thing about the composition that Zeta are playing. On the defense, it gets a little bit tricky. It kind of turns into that battle of...
I'm Japanese, your pronunciation is good. Yeah, get fucked, Drew. Get fucked. I don't even know how I was pronouncing it.
Apart from players, economy is also
But either I'm correct, or I've got an extremely polite Japanese player in my chat, or also someone might be lying and saying that they're Japanese when they're not.
That's why we're seeing this a bit of a main presence. Toxic screen, you know, nobody's really working their way around it, so maybe Hiroran just kind of goes...
Okay, there's a Viper Orb lineup for them to threaten like they're taking some cat control. T1's working their way up, and they've got an alarm bot in front of their face, so... Zeta have got some decent information about them working their way towards A. Excurate takes down Hiroran.
Yeah, gets Hiroran. Just hunker down on B main.
You think people really do that? Hop on the internet and lie? No, I've never seen anyone do that before. I believe everything I read on the internet.
He is so ratty.
That's years of FPS experience for you. It's just...
And I exclusively use Facebook.
Shut down by Laz, but 2 kills
Minion
already.
memes are my
Lots
favorite.
of big firepower on that B site. Time is an issue here. Oh! If Laz can connect, he can convert. Maybe that was something. He needed that second kill on Rossi, though.
Yeah.
Even that first one, it's not going to be enough. He needed to really...
I use Truth Social. I don't think anyone uses Truth Social apart from... Is that the platform that Trump uses? Is that Truth?
Yep. He forgot Rossi. Couldn't get the kill on Izu. So unless he could get the kill on Izu quick enough and then transition into Rossi, there was...
And it's like genuinely only Trump that uses it.
True. I mean, the tagging slows him down as well, makes him an easier target. But apart from it, too, again, just keep in mind...
It looks very much like he's going to win the upcoming election, from what I can tell. And that fills me full of despair.
Maybe drops to last, but those 2 kills were big enough.
I don't want to get into the American politics, though, so I shouldn't have brought it up. I just wanted to share my despair.
He wants to showcase, you know, why he was the one to be feared before, and the other Bang Bang. A couple of tags here right now for
So they force Zeta into really hard anchor positions again over towards B. My question is, can T1 actually abuse this by going and, like, you know, finding the rotators? I like this freeze in the round, but then what do you do afterwards?
A little bit. They already got control of that B site.
I would like to see them go back and try to fight the people in mid. Alright, they're gonna commit to site though. Recon's used. Ooh. T1 pick up 2. No one's helping Itsu. All good, all good. Itsu with... Sorry, Rossi with the spray kill. And they convert. Alright, alright.
And on top of that, the Viper Spin, which is spewed right in front of them. And T1
Nice from T1. They're very explosive when they hit there. You could see Uran was... Uran. Little piss boy. Now that you've put it in my head that I keep saying urine every time I say his name, I can't fucking help it. Okay, fuck's sake, dude. Uran is holding his recon dart, ready to try to punish the T1 guys when they actually commit to the site hit. But T1 are so explosive and decisive when they actually hit the go button that Uran ends up being late on the recon. And in fact, should probably have been reconning like the wall right in front of him to punish people who were trying to scale. But yeah, that's nice from T1. Nice little two-phase hit onto the B side.
But the response from Depp and the rest of the squad not quite following through.
It seems like they
just say it like you ran.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
You rang.
More of them just hoping that this.
I am clutching to my sanity by a thin fucking thread right now, chat. We can't be doing stuff like this. You've just gotta live with bad pronunciations for a while.
So what's the mix-up here for Zeta? What's the call of their IGL to alleviate this? Oh, damn. Yikes! He's down to half.
It's still alive. Still kicking. Not quite sure how to adjust around the
Okay.
So T1 with the way that they're playing around this.
T1 are gonna walk down mid, and Deb's gonna try to go for the peak.
He readdresses, puts himself right at the start, right at the corner here.
Oh my god, what an entry from Saya.
Looking for, but it's the kill on Saya player, and I mean, simultaneous enough. Excrit, hard lurking, Uran.
Oh my god.
I don't know how safe he can really be at this point.
Oh my god, Uran's position. Oh, I believed. I believed. These rounds, though, on attack side are so fucking good from T1, man. They're so fucking good. T1 looks so fucking good, dude. They look like the best team. I haven't watched DRX. I shouldn't say that yet. But they look so good.
Here's like X-Cure. They can throw you in for one heck of a loop. And it just keeps happening again. Saya picks up quick op kills on his own. Similar to how X would have done so on the B side before. Now, the whole team kind of holding default. Saya looking for an opening pick. Drone ignored.
There's no way. There's no fucking way that Saya just decides to try to jump around the corner with his op and quickscope Uran. That's so silly. Because even if you don't get punished by a player logs, there's another guy here. He's gonna peek you from market, or he's gonna peek you from stairs. He's peeking you from somewhere. You can't get away with this. The idea of jumping around the corner to get the kill on Uran is just bonkers.
What a risky position for Zeta to
Bonkers!
It actually still works out in the end.
Ay.
Should get spotted as well here, as he uses the smokes to get him out of harm's way. We haven't really seen any aggressive push-outs from Zeta at all. No, like no Korean flash and dash on mid. If ever we see any of that,
I think we should skip the rest of this round.
As he used the one though.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. They're cooking.
Just kind of hanging back,
They're cooking.
off of it. Hiroran now.
Trying to put the pressure into spawn. Trade out Hiroran. If they pick up Dep, they might still be able to win this.
Somewhere stuck on spawn.
Dep went for a jiggle there and didn't see anything, I don't think. Oh my god, Dep gets them both. Dep gets them both. Ooh.
Just one round.
Huge, huge.
Has been, and I love it.
You know, we've got a lot of talent here in Pacific. Champions being Korea this year. I am expecting for someone to bring that trophy home. But apart
So
from
close
that
to home, too.
Exactly right. Still, this round, Saya still on that off, very scary. Euron back on the Odin. Just kind of posted up.
What a risky spot for Depp, too.
Execute's still lurking.
I mean, this time, though, they've put a lot more bodies into trying to deal with Execute.
Just to point out what's happened here, the Killjoy turret is now in front of the wall, so they've got decent information behind this Viper wall. And this team, T1, has an attack side operator, so they're basically just waiting for Saya to get a pick. And even when Saya does get a pick, they probably don't want to immediately go into an A exec.
Now that they don't see anybody on B main, you can see the rotation from Blaz right now. If he can maybe stop Execute
Can
from
Execute
breaking
get
this
anything
alarm
done
bot
here?
and shutting him down, that could be something if he pushes on.
All right, the C's.
Here, Sugar Zero. Ooh boy. But again,
Get out.
Depp's still on the corner.
It's very important that Zeta does not like move too much right now. Because if they get punished by
Calling to turn this into an A split would be quite
then
nice.
some rotations might come through. We got 45 seconds left.
This alarm bot going down would be big as well to potentially pull this player back a little.
Push out on short. If
But he didn't break it.
Euron can't hold this,
Saya's just going to be smoked off the whole time. Saya and Itsu should trade weapons, and then Saya can dash in.
is going to be nasty.
Poison cloud. Oh, ooh.
He does get a one. He dashes over.
They tried to trade by pushing through the smoke and quick scoping him again.
Huron holding on.
Good play by Huron.
Blast Execute away. That's a spike drop down on short too.
And Sugar Zero's in hell.
So unless Saya player can take down 4 players.
Yeah, not the best round from T1. Not a terrible idea, but I think Saya just ended up baiting.
I was not able to calculate or catch.
I think it would have been far better there to dash in like this, clearing this corner, as the rest of them came through here and dropped the Viper Orb. Because you're going to turn heads. You're going to get good info to see if you need to punish a player in this corner. You're going to be able to scale up to help Saya. And when you swap weapons, then you have Itsu being able to play behind you with an op.
But yeah.
I mean, 8 seconds, 4 players.
I think that would have been a bit nicer.
Too many. But yeah, I mean, sneak their way in, but...
Alright, Saya's got knives. Execute's opping.
Execute couldn't find any other...
Oh, they're going for the play down onto Execute.
Now, here's a different...
I hate this set play. Oh! Oh! Both Jets updraft and Depp hits the shot. Air-to-air missile? Holy fuck. I really don't like that set play, but Depp popped off and made that work. Alright, can Isu win this round after teleporting into B? What in the Naruto? Yeah, that's a very anime battle, isn't it? Just fucking Aang fighting against... Dude, who does Aang fight against at the end of Avatar? I can't even fucking remember, man. But they're both like flying through the air, fucking battling each other.
Rest of the team just split up, trying to get the information around the sites. Izu, though, could still be a
The Fire Lord. Yeah, there you go, there you go.
Quite a bit of damage.
Absolutely, especially with 2 players already committed to hold this B position. But they're calling them back?
Oh.
They have 30 seconds. They can do this, but...
Gonna have to be a really slow
This is... What the fuck is going on here? Melon round. Alarm. Melon round. Alarm. Melon round.
Oh.
There you go. Dev's gotten the first one. Nightfall activated. They'll trace everyone at the back of A.
T1 were calling such extremely good attack side rounds. And then they go for the troll? Back to back? To let Zeta tie the game up?
But the Odin reigns supreme.
Oh, that is a rough round. That is a rough round.
Feeling the pressure that they had from last year,
Okay, you can't call Uran Piss Boy. It's such a horrible nickname. It's a horrible nickname. We've got to be more respectful than that. You did this? I said it first once. I'm not saying it every time I see the guy pop off. It's not a good thing to attach to somebody.
This year, this brand new.
You are calling him urine? No, I'm not deliberately calling him urine. I'm accidentally mispronouncing the name so that it sounds similar to the word urine. It's not deliberate.
Player though, chasing him to the ends of the earth. He wants that contact play in motion, but off-cap kills. Euron and Dap. Rossi and Saya answers back. Last at the back of the site. Gets some coverage on the
T1
smoke.
changing up the pace dramatically here.
If he makes any big noise, that could give Rossi an opportunity here, as you do see Izu slowly creeping his way.
That paranoia doesn't really catch anything.
The fragment's perfect. That does
I think they've got to know that Laz is there. Oh, they do now. Rossi, I think, missed his movement there and thought he was going towards lane.
He's pushing himself forward. He knows he can't plant the spike without them punishing him, so he might as well just be proactive with this one. And Laz finds him with the beautiful 3K.
Bruh.
An all turned up over its head. T1, they had
Bruh.
some rounds, but Zeta also got their own.
Yeah, T1 just really trying to throw out, you know, all the remaining cards left in their deck, trying out this different execute, but with the recon, the traps.
No, people have told me multiple different pronunciations, Uberchain. All right, how is it pronounced? Is it a real name, by the way? Or is it an alias? Where the fuck is this guy? Zeta. Zeta Division. No, it's not his real name. It's his nickname. So, what is it? Is it a word? Well, it's not a Georgian word, is it?
Yuran. Yulan.
Don't think that's correct. I've not got anywhere with that.
It just wasn't quite enough. The Zeta had enough of a read to deal with that. And not to mention the last 3 kills. Laz was that controlled that he didn't push past the dark cover.
All right.
Even getting information on towards lane and then peeking out for the final 2. Oh, what is this now?
They're making a lot of noise here. What is happening for
Okay, so they're trying the tiles crunch. That worked incredibly well. That was the Leviathan set play. That worked really nicely. And T1 don't decide to react into A. God, it really looked like T1 were going to run away with this map. They failed.
Execute has been such an annoying lurk for the past several rounds. Now they're just like, you know, if he's going to be alone this round, you know, previous round they tried the B push, they're not going to try it again. Let's punish him.
That was also the first time
He listens to the Japanese pronunciation, just actively ignores it. But if it's a made-up word, the Google Translate is just going to try to pronounce it how it thinks the syllables are pronounced. That doesn't actually mean it's how the player wants it pronounced at all.
All things can always be turned up.
That's how Japanese works?
Overtime or bust.
Yes, for sure.
Not to mention, you know, Zeta can still play it safe. Last still has
It's not made up? Well, what does it mean then?
They do have this smoke though. With the Prowler combination, it pushes back so much. You can't see Laz has to hold on for his teammate, but it's a beautiful bait and switch.
Oh, it's a Chinese magnolia with showy white flowers. Oh, cool.
Rossi's going to hold the angle here. No, 2 of them will actually do so. Crossfires abound. Euron's finally shut down here, but this could become deadly, which it does. Izu gets spotted out. Rossi's already done his damage. Carpe's going to have to become big.
This is a tragic loss for T1.
And now Rossi.
I feel like they just they took their eye off the ball towards the end of this. There were some reactions to some aggression that maybe wasn't as good as it could have been, but I think T1 had a series of unforced errors in these later attack side rounds that just let the game slip out of their hands. Zeta had a really good first half, and a very good fourth quarter, but I think T1 could have won this. All of those attack side rounds in a row in the middle were so nicely called. So nicely called. Rough. Rough. But there you go. Zeta win that one. Where didn't Bren say he wanted to play some ranked? Where is he? He got evicted? He said he was plugging in his headset. I thought we were going to play ranked at the end of this map, but maybe I've got enough time to do another 2 and finish off this game. You just assembled? Oh, 1 monitor arm. Okay, so we've still got time for... I just assembled 1 monitor arm in the entire time. You managed to put together 1 monitor arm. I need more time. I can get you the money, please. Don't break my knees. You are going to get evicted from your apartment, and I'm going to break your kneecaps. You're really starting a trend here of not paying on time, huh? Really starting a trend here. I want 14 pounds of asparagus on my table by the end of the day. Chat, can you help him out a little bit? What is he saying? Fucking hell. All right, let's have a look. So, what are these comps? I'm just going to sit back and watch the masterclass, honestly, from T1 here. I am just going to sit back and watch the fucking masterclass. I'm not really going to analyze this too much. I'm just going to sit back and appreciate.
Izu all the way on B. Is this a quick throw right now, or will they wait for contact first? Seems like it's going to be the wait for now. Don't want to pull the trigger too quickly.
Triple pushing out B is an interesting decision on the pistol. They're going to run into an alarm bot that I don't think they'll expect too much. Or Euron getting punished.
No trades whatsoever. Huge push out coming in from T1.
Waltz straight into Rossi. Got the door activated as well, but because the guns were at the ready, T1 is not going to dare to challenge just yet.
Xcura just pulled up his...
Xcura definitely thinking about...
Xcura just pulled up his rendezvous and is trying to position it like more aggressively, I think.
Oh wait, no, that's a trademark.
Yeah. He actually recalls the rendezvous. So if he can hold out for like 10 more seconds, he can use it right now and be even more aggressive to push out, nearing that ultimate orb. There it is. Oh, he wants to go for heaven. It actually marks up here pretty perfectly.
Three
headshots.
3 chances.
Fortunately, not getting that contact. Depp on the other side,
Rossi's spotted there. This is nice for Depp. He's going to be able to take all of this space. Saya on the repush again as well.
At the very least, they managed to take over the site. T1 corralling around to kind of set up for the retake.
It's a slow round for Zeta in a 4v5, but they're going to be able to get the plant. Why this plant position?
And this might actually be bad though, because
what is this plant position for?
Yeah, they have to break that turret very quickly right now. So,
is that a plant position where you can still see it from mound? Can you see a headshot angle onto people defusing? If you put it kind of halfway up the stairs like that.
Division knows that there is some mount push. To what extent? Unknown. But here comes the push here and now.
I think he might be able to.
If Carpe can have his hunt up and available here as they want to explode through the smoke, this could be something. They're able to at least get these contact
nice
plays,
pop in from T1. Rossi though does get punished. Hero Run as well. Ooh, good shooting from Hero Run.
Somebody could be a
nice.
But as soon as Xcura falls, and then the rest of them coming out from Mount, it was easily dealt with. And with Hiroran and Sugar Zero, that was just that much better. Now onto the next round, just these pistols. We got a little bit of information, but then Zeta, of course, with the guns, just playing it safe, playing it careful. Got the firepower, just make use of it.
They don't want to over challenge just yet. Numbers can prove to be an important factor here for both teams.
Very nice check.
Yeah, just gonna retake the utility right
Don't
now.
Don't challenge the toxic screen, please.
Oh man, if that
Okay. Deb spots. Saya. Oh. Felt like Carpe might have been able to get one there.
Favorable here from the defender's side as Laz is down to single digits at this point. Izu thankfully not spotted by that haunt as they call in extra reinforcements. Smoke's about to go down. 40 seconds. And all still up in the air here, Quack, especially now that
T1 gambling in the right place.
Very close to it. It is.
They open door. Now these T1 players know that it's a commitment. All three going through door, trying to group up, making sure that they can trade out the T1 players. Excurate. Can't really spam through the smoke. Oh, he does, but he's not going to be able to find anything. Laz goes down, though. He was... The weakest player was planting.
Oh my gosh, they actually go for a round.
Oh my god.
10 more seconds.
10 seconds.
Gotta have to plant the spike here.
Oh, awesome smoke. Wow.
What a round from T1.
2 pistols.
Tragedy.
Up against
Tragedy.
3 rifles. Yes, Laz was low, but wow. And very good extension.
Very good use of cover.
Seasonade off the rip. As the attackers try to take some, or fake like they're taking some C-mount control. Excurate kills 2 before he TPs away. What a Chad. What a Chad.
T1 truly on a warpath right now.
Extremely bold there not to teleport after getting 1 kill and then whiffing a little bit at the beginning.
Holding this position on B. Heron's about to
Izu was one of the best players in the Japanese tier 2 scene, right? I can't remember where he was from.
Down, Spike as well along with him. And Laz to follow. T1.
Objectively, that's a bad play from Excurate. It does seem like it.
Not much to say. Just the way
He got away with it.
eliminations on this round, but I dare say, this could be looking to be. This is we have ever seen before.
Spam early on to try to push back the defenders.
Now it's gonna be.
They naded 2 of them on the rifle round. Oh no, you just can't be getting caught by that.
And Carpe was the one kind of top anything that we have ever seen before. And Carpe was the one kind of.
Dude, that's so fucking sickening as well. They threw it at back rubble. Just predicting the teleport and the satchel play. Imagine just getting soul read that hard.
Top fragging. Now it's gonna
God
be a
damn.
player with the raise nades.
Yeah, on a buy round 2 for Zeta Division.
Fucking hell. So that's one of the reasons, chat, why the attackers are not committing as much to the rubble fight. Because it's just there's nothing that Zeta can do about that. If they decide to cross, sometimes T1 are just going to be C-snading there, and they are going to lose the round.
Side player's just holding an angle right now. Get a pick off very quickly, very cleanly. And Rossi, boy. Carpe's quick to go for the punish.
My fish.
All alone.
My fish is calling some extraordinary rounds. It must be said.
And he just has to go all the way for this pilgrimage on this A side, and it's not going to be too pretty for him.
Yeah, he's got some.
The untamed carp at it again.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And he does not have his turret, so just about to hit this lurk, and he's looking to what's in front of him.
Already a 3 on 5.
Yeah.
It's just because of nades, huh?
I mean, it sees and nade.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So it's a double whammy.
Another eco. I feel like skipping this forwards.
You got this Odin. You got Execute on the operator already. Saya player with the rockets.
Let's skip this a bit.
Very crucial for Rossi to stay in that spot, to watch that.
Another triple push out B in this round on an anti-eco.
Take him off.
Looking for more information. This is
That's where Execute is.
This is so little options
very aggressive, but they're playing all together.
Oh, okay, Depp trying to buy.
And I do think that pushing out B like this is super good even if they hit C. Because being able to retake and take away mound control for them is just huge.
And they can't really plan on the platform, right? Because Rossi's right here with his spam. So this is just going to
Did
be
you
a
see
little
this
bit
tweet
of
about
money and
Carpe's
extra
yelling from Coach
timing as
Data?
well
No, I
as
didn't
his
look. Didn't look.
hold on these lurks haven't just again leading to easier rounds dealt here by T1.
And it takes
Let's have a
for
look.
Depp
What's
to lay
this?
off his teammates' contact just to take that Odin away.
He's a genuine leader, which the team leads into heavily. His understanding of the games are better than a lot of the IGLs I've seen him on the scene, but he's still growing. While he is still improving, the team as a whole picks up any areas he's still working on. Yeah, I mean, just very positive things to be said about him, for sure.
And he's sitting pretty with his tour de force also available for him. So this is, you know,
it's the showstopper. Hirodon with the Nightfall, maybe looking for a bit of an execute. But it's going to take a lot more just to put T1 at the back foot.
And first things first, they have to flush out X-Hero. As long as they don't hear that snap of the fingers, they already know that he's still somewhere right in front of them. Now they do. They can choose to start pushing up. They got a couple of seconds, but the thing is, this is a false sense of security right now, Quack, as two players of T1 have kind of sandwiched themselves together. And the longer they wait, the more chances they allow once again for, you know, X-Hero to place himself on an off angle, TP out, and the cycle, the ruthless cycle continues.
Not just X-Hero, right? You got Izu on this, you know, a little bit of an off angle. Good thing that it's the Nightfall that, you know, puts out these tracker lines. Saya player tries to push them.
That's a very heavy commitment to stop the C push from coming through. I think it's because they expected Depp to immediately follow up with his ultimate, but they had a paranoia coming out like this at the same time as Saya committed his showstopper. I'm just thinking, does it make sense to wait for the showstopper before you pop your own? But they're trying to commit off the Nightfall, so you don't want to wait too long.
Back.
But now Zeta could try to pop into one of the other sides or re-hit C with the Razor.
A little bit more.
He shoots the nade into the doorway.
So it's going to be like...
Only 40 seconds left. It looks like they're going to go for a C
now down
repop.
to 40 seconds remaining.
X-Hero is going to try to snipe Depp as he satchels in.
He actually opens up the doorway as well.
30 seconds left.
It looks like to be a feint too.
The Zeta IGLing is also really quite good here. They're pulling people away before they go for the repop. Oh, there's no way. Depp doesn't ult when he entries there? And he still kills Saya? Oh, Depp, what are you doing?
It's not just the up, man. It's everything. And it's all going to be down to Laz to plant that spike. Sugar Zero was...
I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know about that one. I think the mid-round call to try to pull people away from C makes sense, but hitting without the Raze ult and then over-pushing Waterfall afterwards, rather than just securing the site and trying to get plant down and play post, that seems dodgy.
Because he committed the feint already all the way on trip.
Saya messed up his satchels.
He's gravitating attention here. That nade is going to be good for Depp, though. That's going to flush out Saya player's positioning here.
What are you talking about?
And Depp converts. Again, these kind of fights are incredibly messy, and they just have to make it happen. Right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sugar Zero was way too far, to be honest.
Oh, when Saya ulted. Right, you mean right at the beginning of the round.
No, and force arrows across the map.
Just wanting to play away from him, right?
Yeah.
But it's just...
T1 are crushing it right now,
difficult to
though.
always pull that off. So maybe
just making the right moves, forcing mistakes out of Zeta and then punishing them. They open the door, looking for the picks onto these players who are trying to take B main.
Cold day in hell that he'll be able to do that.
Yeah, but then we need Laz to say the same thing. But
they just keep opening the door. Isu's just keeping on opening the door for X-Hero.
But
they go again? You want to go one more time?
Kind of push their way past pillars. Carpe gets all the information he needs.
Yeah, one more for the culture.
I like how his teammate keeps opening the door.
One more for the culture.
Xgrid can just
checking,
yeah.
The thing is, though, there's a response to this, and Zeta aren't doing anything. They're just staying there. The response to this is that you know that they have a setup that looks like this, right? At minimum, there could be a third player here, but you know what the setup looks like. You need to pull players away and actually take mound control away from them so that they just stop hitting the button like an iPad baby. And instead, Zeta have just sat here in B main for like 20 seconds. Like, come on.
This is awesome.
You can't just let them keep opening the fucking door on you.
Now he has to hold for C-Long now. They know something's up.
Dark cover outs.
Yeah.
They're reading it though as well. T1's reading it really nicely.
X-Ray with the bait and switch.
Very nice. Recognizing what Zeta were going for and then stopping the counterplay from working. I love it from T1. Alpha and Durka tried this in the grand finals and Ethan flash peeked and owned them. Yeah, that's the thing. The person opening the door there is in a really vulnerable position if you use some kind of like flash utility, haunt utility. Like, you can paranoia there and haunt, and you will just easily break T1's setup.
And T1 is unstoppable.
They want Zeta to run into their up, right? Yeah, but the attackers can throw enough utility for Mound that the Oppa should not really be able to get much done.
This is incredible.
Like, for example, right here, yeah? Instead of just walking in, right? And let's not say right here, but like when that door fuckery starts happening, you pull a few players back over here. Specifically, the Omen and the Fade, I think, would be good. Haunt up top here. Paranoia down this lane where the switch is, and swing with it. And the Oppa, like, this guy's going to be blinded. The Haunt's going to be getting value. The Oppa is either going to have to break the Haunt or they're going to be lit up. Either way, you should be able to get in and break that. And then once they've broken that, you can go back into A, B or C.
Izu controlling the map.
But it just took them so long to figure it out.
Some weird whiffs here and there, but as Zeta tries, to go in for such an effort, just to let's just ignore it, run away
Fist
from
bump.
Execute. You got Saya play that you got to deal with.
Depp has got to use his ult this round. He's got to.
Two fronts. But of course, overwhelming firepower can also mean that
Yeah, if the Omen TP's out, that's fine. That's fine. You've still got mount control and you've got B main control.
Quickly enough, it shouldn't matter.
That's okay to exchange Haunt and Paranoia for some map control.
Teeny tiny point of contact here. He gets smoked off himself. Zeta Division. Again, they're very much lost for kind of contact here.
Very crucial.
Right, here comes Depp. Doesn't ult again on the entry.
Oh, what is this?
He read E2. I don't think he saw anything. I think he just read what was happening because it's such a weird smoke. Did he? Maybe he did see like a butt cheek or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, what is
I can't tell.
He saw a little bit.
Did he saw a little bit, or was he just thinking, this is a Omen-sized smoke? Or Omen-sized pocket of a smoke?
Possible, yeah.
Let's see if I shoot this and then someone comes out. Izu does.
But of course, I mean, with the way that they actually took this, that's the main thing.
Are you still playing Valorant with Bren? Yeah,
Udon
I will do.
and Sugar Zero to really block things off with the toxic.
Yeah, you might have seen on minimap if there was something poking through. I don't know how much of your body needs to poke through for it to come up on minimap when it's to do with smokes. Not really sure.
Making their way onto site. That's the thing with double op, right? Very difficult to retake with.
Yeah.
And especially if you got the smokes and if you choose the right site that you kind of, render these ops somewhat, not as effective, and you might be able to have a better day.
How close is that explosion going to take? Whoa, that is turning vision.
So we're just going to stick to it.
Yeah.
So Zeta still have massive ultimates to work with here.
Showstopper, Viper's Pit.
Execrate's posted up real deep here.
So close too. They're not
very deep.
That's the thing.
Great shot.
What a mad lad.
And using the Prowler. What is that shot? Oh, and he gets a third. Oh my god, he's so good with the op. He's actually outrageously good with the op.
mode. Enough. Enough's enough, man.
Who's playing a better op game than Excurate currently? Is there anyone globally?
Would not be able to anticipate that. They thought it was just a nade, so.
I feel like he's the most impressive opera I've seen this year.
But then,
Kang Kang? We haven't seen Kang Kang play, but Kang Kang was not in the best form in the most recent tournaments.
Need a slow-mo on that one.
Yeah, there aren't that many teams in North America running ops.
Microflick so pinpoint accurate. I mean, that's why
Durka might pull some of that stuff out. Maybe.
Because, you know, X Factor accurate. I don't know if that's, you know, the meaning behind the name, but...
Aspas is a sick bastard on the op as well, but... Alright, here we go again. Same stuff. Oh, this time they smoke it. Okay.
Doorway blotted out by the smoke. You can really see how much respect, I think, at this point, Zeta...
So now they've only got one smoke for elsewhere. They're going to pit, and that covers C-Link, but... Depp finally ults? Did Depp just ult the boom bot?
If it's placed on safe, they have to start pushing it
He might have ulted the door frame. I hope there's a replay.
out. That is a misstep from Depp.
Depp has had this ultimate for so many rounds, and that's how he uses it. It does push people away from heaven. So it does help his team stabilize a bit on the site. But, oh my goodness, that's not great.
T1 got everything locked and loaded. Sure, there's going to
I
be
hope we see a replay of it, though, because I think he direct shot the boom bot.
But the pinch from T1 can still come in pretty swift.
There.
Well, let's see if Zeta can buy enough time to prevent that from happening. Laz on just a heck of a journey. Ooh.
What is that reference from? 10 years you carried that pistol and now you waste your shot. Oh, that's Pirates of the Caribbean, isn't it?
Any form of lineups is going to be huge, and any form of delay is massive. And that it is. They got everybody from T1 cooking inside that pit. The decay too strong.
Show me the replay.
Every single bullet ultimately leading to Zeta with one round in.
Yeah, not a bad idea, right? I do wonder if this is something called from Coach Carlisle. But the Viper's Pit covering the entire
Any replay?
side, such a lovely thing. Depp, of course, being able to go in fast enough to create the space for his team. You had
Nah, they haven't caught it in the replay.
Heaven with the nades.
Unlucky,
Boombot
unlucky.
around mid-link. Just lovely stuff all over. And then Depp, of course, landing the shot with the Sheriff that close. Renders those ops useless.
But here we go again.
Oh, no.
And they got the same setup all over. Players can TP.
Okay, good.
This is all just to play Itsu in.
Are they gonna actually check
Oh,
in?
God.
Can he
Does
TP
he get out?
for safety?
No, he doesn't.
Well, he will be. Execrate's down to 5 too. I don't know how he actually took that damage.
Oh, the Prowler as well. Oh my god, they are so happy to run into spawn with their raise and fade.
Forced himself to go into a fight.
They might have overcooked this one, though. Carpe swinging B
All of the highlights
and offering an opportunity for Laz to pick up 2 there
Execrate's
could
really low, but it
be
is an op.
rough for them.
As long as he stays tucked away. If the rendezvous comes back up,
He shoots Captain Barbosa, but it doesn't kill him because of Cortez's cursed golden medallions. Yeah, but then Thingy slashes his blood, and then Barbosa turns back into a normal human and dies, right?
Paranoia's gonna.
They'll have no idea that
He has a mortal wound.
That's true enough, but with this turret.
I thought that first Pirates of the Caribbean movie was pretty good.
The turret fired though. They know he's there.
Actually, I quite like the second one as well.
What's the angle?
That was the one with the fish people, right?
How do you find these angles, man? Sugar 0, 2 versus 1.
The first 3 fry? Wait, what's the third one?
Dropping down with Laz not having the support of the turrets anymore.
I think you might be capping, chat. I don't...
Some form of solace here. That smoke
Was
gives it
the
a little bit
third
of
one
coverage.
good?
Execrate, my guy goes in for the no-scope. Spike planted right beside him. Okay. He gets the first one. Smoke
Rossi was not really ready to trade that, but... Yeah, it looks like Sugar Zero didn't quite understand that his head was going to be open. 8-3. T1 running away with it. Oh, wait. Fish people were the third. The fuck is the second, then? Wait. It was 2 and 3. 3 was when they flipped the boat. Ah, that's not a good one. Chat, that's not a good one. Where the woman that they've captured is actually the goddess of the sea and becomes enormous, and there's a huge fucking whirlpool, and that one's not good. That's not good.
It's just such incredible stuff coming in from Xcure. I don't know what else to say.
I was about to say the same thing.
You were about to say the same thing.
Yeah, because there is no rhyme or reason. You cannot reason. You cannot understand something that is just too great for you to be knowledgeable at, right? Yo, Whoa! The clapback.
What was he about to say at the end, though? He was clearly about to follow up with something. We didn't get the spice. All we got was him trying to get Sugar Zero's attention. He was about to say some crazy shit, I think.
But now, as we close things out, T1 going on the offensive.
I mean, Zeta Division, just let go of this A main, man. There's too much heat at this point. Especially with Carpe so close there. If they commit to this fight, he has a nightfall, and they are going to try to do so. Depp charging in, slowly creeping up.
Depp gets caught as well. Just walking further forwards while his team are all trapped in the choke. Oh, it's brutal. Brutal.
The devil you know, then the devil you don't, right?
Yeah, just production decided that Rossi was not going to get a fine. We will, in fact, cut it off here.
Seals the deal. 9-3. T1 commanding first half in the second map.
Ah, wow. Zeta got absolutely bodied so far in this map. And I think T1 on the attack side were cooking as well. What we're watching here. If you're Forsaken, would you help Xscript by giving out some strats and ideas? I'm sure they'll talk about Valorant together, but I doubt Forsaken's doing fucking consulting for them.
Okay, these trades are still...
Let's just take a look at what happens here. So T1 are not trying to scale, they're just holding their ground at the beginning. And there's no flash or whatever to set this up, and everyone on T1's already got like a spread position. The attacking paranoia comes through earlier, but again, neither of the paranoias are exchanged even before the kills come through. Like the kills are already happening here.
Okay, these trades are still somewhat manageable. Never mind.
I don't really know how Zeta see that one working for them.
Classic in hand.
They're peeking through their own Viper wall, hoping to just grab a kill and get away. It's such a low percentage play. Yeah, T1 are currently looking better than PaperX, but that doesn't mean that Forsaken's not got good input. But like I said, I don't think he's going to be doing consulting work for T1.
Very lost as T1.
Hello, Adam Z. How's it hanging?
I want to see dominating right now here on Lotus.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Like, this is where I'm going to start to get a little bit worried-ish for Zeta Division.
DRX looking better than T1 for real. Yeah, I suppose I'm not 100% on that because I haven't watched DRX yet.
And we haven't really seen Zeta Sunset before. I don't know.
They got the Lurk B wall here on the attack side.
Yeah, but we definitely know
early spam to try to apply some pressure. T1 walking up. Xscure gets out, but Carpe gets punished. Can they defend this weapon? Could be dangerous to defend this weapon. Saya uses his nade to just open things up, and it's over.
I think any form of calls.
Zeta are not controlling Rubble and blocking T1 out of this choke, but they're also not retreating and playing crossfires. They're just kind of standing here. And then at some point, T1 get enough players in and get people out to these kind of positions, and then the defense just crumbles. T1 were completely locking Zeta out of the choke point. And then you've got a really small door to fight over, and it's really easy to hold. And Zeta have got some kind of compromise, which is the worst of all worlds,
Tough one to say the least.
where they just kind of, like, hold out in the open in front of Rebel.
You guys got all the kills
Getting picked apart. I'm almost done. Nice. Chat, Bren's almost finished. Keep going.
You know, 3-11.
Keep VOD reviewing. I'm close to setting up my PC and playing ranked.
If they do it, that'll be amazing. But if they don't, you know, match that point, that's it. Laz starts things off.
Okay. There's Laz trying to fix the game for his team by just
back as well for an extra.
killing them all, playing in front of the utility.
Also want to say again, Excrete's
I have audio? Oh, uh-oh.
I mean, it's an operator you might not keep a hold of. It's a 4 versus 2.
It's 1 full minute to work with.
Fair enough.
Could save, but that would take a really long time.
I mean, I don't think that Zeta's going to chase them down, no?
Nah.
Probably not, because Zeta's in that mind space where they're like, stressed, how are we going to do this? And Excrete got separated with that fight at the work.
Oh, God.
The crowd was like gasping a little bit.
You can just skip this round? Yeah, I think I will. Wait, no, I'm not going to.
He's going to make it over.
You lied to me. I'm not going to skip this round.
Definitely hears that rendezvous being placed down. What?
Nice shot.
Ayo.
30 seconds left.
And X-Ray hasn't actually TP'd away yet, so he could get a more forward position here on Waterfall. And again, just wait around the rendezvous.
Oh, no, dude. Big acceleration by Depp. Do they have any idea where Itsu is?
I'm already calling it X-Grid's best
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. It's not planted. Teleport here, that gets Depp off the spike. It doesn't! Depp just sticks! That's so Chad of Depp, actually. That's so fucking Chad of Depp. I thought he would get off after the teleport noise.
What a call, what a catch.
Big round from Laz and then Depp.
Next round, if he wants to do so, can find it. Or keep the rifle.
Yeah, who said skip the round? What the hell? That was one of the more fun rounds.
But Excurate.
Yeah, Excurate was deadly. But you gotta respect and admire what Depp did at the end. I mean, that's that's the experience. That's the, you know, knowing that your opponent is far.
He does look very smug in the replay. You're right.
To really stick the defuse.
What? He still has money for it?
Okay, they've still got an operator online. And if Excurate dies this round, he will still have an operator next round.
But it's already a weapon. You know what I mean, guys. Come on. Okay, fine. It is a paintbrush, and he's the artist.
Okay, there we go.
Right? And the map is the canvas, and shooting down his opponents is the art. I don't know. I'm not poetic at all, but...
Good try.
Good try. Excurate still the man with the plan.
I feel like as long as Zeta doesn't really give
This
him
is
too
slow
much,
from
it's gonna be a little
T1.
bit
They're
more
expecting
difficult
some kind of aggression
But as soon as I
because the
think
Zeta
back,
economy is not very good.
I'm recalling that round where, well, just the previous round, where he just waltzes up and catches Hiroran. Hiroran knew that he was up around because he heard the rendezvous, but still couldn't really react in time, and that's just Excurate pre-aiming corners. A lot of sense coming in.
They're pivoting through to B.
However, this round now, maybe with Duran and
Nice
the
boom by
judge,
usage. They
more
can back now.
unorthodox plays,
They could try to end A if they wanted. Oh no, the spike's going towards B.
only one on B
Alright.
side, supported by
Kind
Depp
of committed here to B.
They're trying to fend them off, trying to buy enough time.
God, I really like the way that T1 are working around the map.
To subside before they actually start pushing in onto B. Cost them a bit of time, 20 seconds.
Taking the breakable door room, double smoking, hopping in with like a short entry, pulling the rest of the team in. I really like it.
With all of them holding into the
Not
site
trying to go for
itself.
big heavy execs that are going to get
so
destroyed by defensive utility.
Zeta Division. Again, if they don't have any flashes, which they
Oh,
don't,
Saya. Taking the timing based on the reload noise into the smoke.
and T1 is
Pretty
just
sick.
ripping
Pretty
them
sick.
apart. There's that long flank.
Saya can just kind of tuck here and bait his team and play the ult.
Explode regardless. There is the
Yeah.
alley-oop here from Saya player.
He's over.
I don't know if
He's
gonna get
over.
engulfed by the event horizon. He does not, but that puts us into map point.
Oh,
Possibly even
dude,
another
Carpe's understanding of Lotus and Excurate's insane chamber performance.
Excurate up on 20
Cinema.
kills.
It really is, though. It genuinely is.
Just speaks volumes as to how much his impact is felt on this map. But apart from that, I mean,
It's so good.
Name, but those were clutches. Those
Only
were
Depp with the rifle
slight
now.
mishaps that they were able to use against T1, but ultimately T1 still
T1 are so happy to commit hard to this A Rubble fight. I think it's just because Zeta have been bad at defending it before.
They were kind of hoping that maybe their commitment on Mount might have gotten them any kills, but it's only gotten them a little bit of map control. If Carpe doesn't
They're just
push up
keeping it
here,
so simple to close this out.
does, that might have been the spike dropped, but
All right, how do you play a post plant when you don't have any flank control? What are they doing here?
now that they know that the A site is very much open for take.
Yeah, they take heaven control. Okay, good reaction from T1. They've cleared out the whole of heaven. They can reflank towards stairs. Oh, I think they should be trying to take stairs here. Excurate takes one.
But then as the peaks come through, just
They blind towards stairs. Lockdown destroyed. Laz destroyed. Excurate's still watching them. Oh, Sugar Zero's Pepe hands trying to teleport in.
Was there ever a doubt we were gonna?
Dude, T1 look so good on this map. Imagine other teams not wanting to put their god tier chamber players on chamber when you can do this kind of stuff. Jesus. Having watched how Bleed are using Yay, and then how T1 are using Excurate, it's just, brother. Yeah, I mean, Laz could also be playing it here, couldn't he? For sure. Why not just slam C on attack against the chamber? Well, I think you can. Zeta weren't doing it very much at all. But one of the things that you're going to run into is that you're going to run into stacks. So sometimes they're going to have 3 players over here on C. So you don't just want to be running it down. But if you get info that there are players over towards B and over towards A, then I think grouping C for big execs can be pretty good. A lot of teams are going to play retake towards C and are pretty comfortable doing so. Especially what you saw T1 do on the defense was push out like this a lot if they thought that Zeta were heavily grouped in mound. And by pushing out like this, sometimes they caught the rotator, who was coming back to regroup on C. And if they didn't catch the rotator, and you go for a big C exec, they back off, right? And then these players flank, take mound away from the post-plant team, and you kind of force the post-plant team to react into Waterfall or into CT. Otherwise, they just lose the round because you surround them. And if you can force them to react like that, they're going to sometimes make mistakes and get caught by these players who are around here or here. And even if they don't, this retake is going to end up with a lot of site control and some good chances of winning the round. So I think T1 have already thought through the fact that their C defense is pretty weak, and they were combating it by doing triple pushes out B main and completely dominating Rubble. So, yeah. It's, yeah, pretty powerful setup, I think, for T1. They've just got a really nice depth of understanding on this map. And then, what do we got here? Okay. T1 are running this comp with the solo Sova. I haven't seen anyone use this comp amazingly. I think they could be running the chamber on this map. I think I prefer Zeta's comp. But we'll see. I mean, we won't see. We already know the result. But no ranked? Oh, I'm down to play ranked. I didn't realize you were ready already. You want to go? You want to fucking go?